Welcome to 75th Century Foxes. That is my whore's bedroom right there. I didn't know what this was going to face. If you're watching it now or later, press subscribe. If you don't, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to take you back. I'll take your babies from your womb. You won't need rights. I'll just take them. Anyway, hi. Last rights, isn't it? I'm sweaty. I'm late. I've unplugged my Wi-Fi. It's disgusting. I brought sugar. I don't even use sugar. I brought booze. I haven't been drinking booze. But that's it. It's a drinker. It's a drinker. Sorry, we're a bit late. In fact, go fuck yourself. How about that? We've got Cat making cocktails today. We've got a man from just south of Nashville, somewhere mysterious. He's an artist. And we've got Jamie Dykes, who's fucking late. Who's late? I hate your children and wife. Okay. On that note, he might be a bit quiet, but fuck it, we'll deal with it. He's an artist. Already, I'm gonna go insane. Brett,
Hello, Carlito.
hey, I don't know why I've got connection problems. I did just rip the entire Wi-Fi out of the thing, but it should be fixed. The internet has been absolutely perfect until right now.
Of course.
Ah, but I'm
It's
gonna
like,
calm because on the way here, I thought I stopped to that awesome pizza place, got 2 slices, and I got two to go. So
now, that's proper adulting etiquette. You plan for
adulting.
later.
Because do you know what happened on the Andrus thing of Dykes and Mann? I didn't eat. I had a bowl of horrible garlic soup that I was forced to eat 30 minutes before, and that's it. So I thought, today I'm eating and I'm getting food for emergencies.
Yeah, it happens all the time. It's next thing you know, you look up and you've gone for 6 hours and you haven't eaten anything since like a bowl of cereal for breakfast and you're starving to
Yeah,
death.
I walked for miles to find a cocktail shaker, and I found one. And I even got ice trays. So I've got ice freezing. I've got some cheap, nasty gin. I've got Jack Daniels instead of real bourbon. Because we're making a cocktail together today, so I'm mostly going to be able to do it. I think mostly.
Man, I wish I should have planned ahead. Your other guest, because I've got my, you know, cocktail mixers and shakers and all that stuff. We should have called ahead and see if we could have be making drinks along with your next guest.
You know. Well, that was kind of the plan, but I forgot. I forgot to tell you. So I don't know. I don't think Jamie's gone to get ingredients. I think he's just using what he has. I had nothing because I'm in South America, but I went out especially, and I purchased all this within the last hour. So I've been sweating and running around. So yeah, it's my bad. That was kind of the point. We'll make sure we're all on board next time. I've got lime. I've got blueberry reserve, preserve, sugar, booze, and a cocktail shaker and some ice. There must be a way of making a drink out of all that. It's a recipe for Yikes and Damn for Dykes and Mann. Um, I am going to. Yeah, guy. I'm going to apologise for Jamie because I don't think he ever will. He's fucking disgusting. He's probably sent me a message. To be fair. Oh, here we go. Got a few things to sort out. Don't want to leave you stranded. Let me reply to him.
Take your time. This is your show.
You were going to tell me that now or earlier or what? No, join whenever. It's all fine. All right. Don't kill yourself. Kill your family. There you go. My patience is gone, but he's always welcome. He's only welcome until I get the original Husky Boyo drawing that's at his house, and then he's gone. Then he's gone.
Dead to me.
Um, so the only people who commented is someone on the show. That's great. Hi. There are a few people watching. Though I see you. My technology sees you. Actually, there might be no one watching. It might just be all versions of me, versions of me. I need to tweet something. Brett, how have you been?
Good man. Just hot and sweaty.
Yeah, me too. I've been doing good. I've been acclimatizing to this this climate, so I've been feeling kind of cold when I shouldn't.
Yeah.
But today I've just been, and yesterday I've walked miles just to find all this stuff. And yeah, I haven't stopped sweating. I had a shower right before I called, right before I opened this room. I had a shower, and it's pointless already. I'm a sweaty man. Have we started on river beers yet?
Not yet. I've got this kind of porter-esque Dos Perros. Two more of those to go on top of this one. Then back to river beers. We're out of the good stuff. High grav is
Very
in.
nice, very nice. Yeah, I have 2 bottles of this Colorado beer. They have 3 types. I think it's a lager that I've got, but it's a nice one. It's very nice. I'm just going to tweet out a link here.
It's
One of
almost
those in the freezer. Go on.
we should try to straighten up and fly right and maybe get a booze sponsorship.
Do you know what? I might be able to do something. I've got a chili sauce sponsorship for another podcast. I just need to convert the offer code.
Yeah.
So I'm going to speak to that guy, and I'm sure I can find. I'm sure I can find some booze. One in the States would be good as well because yeah, most people who watch this are in the States, but yeah, one in the States, one in the UK, especially for the drinkers.
And
We'll drink your booze. We'll drink your booze.
and is Jamie a smoker?
He is.
Oh man, you should be courting like cigarette sponsorship.
Well, he's going to have to smoke them all.
free
We did.
smokes for him.
Well, by the way, I'm pretty sure I had COVID for 2 weeks. That's what I'm sure of. My cough returned the other day, and I think people around me had just fallen down with sickness. It was either flu or COVID. I don't know. I did test. It was negative. I'm sorry if anyone died. I really am. But I am coughing as we speak. I'm going to quickly. I'm not going anywhere. I can hear everything. Hopefully, you can hear me. I'm just getting a drink. Fuck it. Let's get it on. Let's get this bad boy. Okay, no bottle opener, so I'll have to improvise. This is Colorado. It's one with a bear on it. Yeah, this is a lager. There's an IPA, and I think a pilsner as well. But this is beautiful. I'm going to try and open it on something and not break it. Let's see. Professional. So if you want to sponsor us, Colorado, in
Yeah.
Belo from
And
Brazil,
how about Yazoo Brewery? I'm drinking a
beautiful,
drinking a Dos Perros, Yazoo Brewery right here
beautiful.
in Nashville,
Yeah,
Tennessee. Not only am I currently on this podcast, the Last Rites podcast, I'm even a local boy doing a Twitch stream 3 times a week. So come check me out.
he is. He's extremely local, and I love that you're supporting local beers. I guess this is kind of supporting in-country beers. I'm not buying Heineken and Bud and that shit as much as possible. But yes, very nice, very nice. We'll see how warm it gets. I might have to go back in the freezer. I'm going to try and pace it a little bit today. I'm going to try and pace, and the problem is I've got actual booze in today, and I've hardly touched it. I went to some swanky cocktail bar. I had 2 drinks, but it was expensive for Brazil. And apart from that, it was like nearly 2 months. So I think today, yeah, it could end up with me crying, getting my dick out the window, but whatever. It's a celebration, right?
Well, I don't know about celebration, but happy 75th to you. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gone through 2 incarnations. I've only been trying for 6 months. So that's my breathing. It is COVID. I think I'm just going to die on air today. That's good. Yeah, made it. I'm speaking to more comics now, which is good. I finally got Jamie off of every episode. We don't need 2 podcasts. We'll run all together. And he's unreliable. Let's face it. But the door is open. That's why, and he's late. The door is open, and he missed it.
It's half of his podcast that he's late.
Well, this uh, of Dykes and Mann is ours, right? We're always there. This one was mine, and then I kind of got him on a lot, and then I said you can be an unofficial co-host, and we were kind of on all the time. And you'll notice he's barely been on for a couple of months now. He's been on once, and you know what happened? He couldn't talk when we put him on screen. He was like, so I don't know what's going on. It's great. I love it. I love him, but we'll see. This will be me and other people for the most part, and Jamie will come on every once in a while. But we still do with Dykes and Mann most Thursdays, 1 p.m. Eastern, the same as well. But occasionally there's gigs on Thursdays, so we'll work out what to do. Kelly is late. That isn't good enough. Who's this icy person? Hi, Mr. Ice, Mr. Iceman. Well done. Thank you for joining. Yeah, and I might as well start commenting. In fact, I think if I do it, it does it from all the accounts. So let's just get some interaction going. Oh, why doesn't it post from Twitter? I guess you can't. It would be a tweet.
Yeah. But
So yeah, no, I have no content.
interacting with the chat's kind of a big deal.
It's kind of a big deal, and so am I. So people better get used to that. I'm really struggling to talk.
It's almost like
I'm struggling.
It's almost like that's where the viewers are.
Almost, yeah, almost as if they're in there. There'll be some more psychos in there later. I'll tweet it from various accounts, all my accounts, and I'll put out an open invite as well. I was going to put out an invite for Hack, but I forgot to remind him, and he's often tired and eating, so we'll see. Okay, what's everyone in the chat drinking, or what's Kelly drinking? Should we say? Beth, what are we drinking? Please tell me you're drinking booze. It's 6:20 p.m. in the UK. For anyone,
I'm going to guess white wine for Betty.
I'm going to cough. Give me one. I swear to God, I was fine all day, and now I'm out of breath. I'm coughing. This is ridiculous. That's how it's going to go.
It's exciting. I understand.
I have. You know what? Cough mixture goes with booze, right? I have some cough mixture right here with a new sponsor, Brazilian Rites. Let's drink some of this. Perfect. We'll start with the shooters. Get some beer. Lovely.
This is how Betty Ford Clinic got started.
This isn't promoting drug use, YouTube, at all. At all. Her, is drinking rhubarb gin. There's no wine. That's a perfect time. Summertime, I believe it's a bit cooler in the UK today, about 20 degrees, I believe. So yeah, still nice. Still nice to have a bit of rhubarb gin. Kelly, we working or what's going on? You're working, yeah, at this time of day? Probably, right? It's kind of lunchtime for you. I don't know if Napo knows this is going on because he's barred from Twitter, which I forgot. I haven't spoken to him. I could DM him. There we go. Let me DM Napo.
Podcasting this morning. I was lurking during his show
with Lipsky, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't. Unfortunately, I was rushing around, so I'll have to catch up with that one later.
Tell you what, while you're DMing him, I'm gonna get a beer. Hold the fort.
I'm holding the fort. I'll text exactly what I say. Napo, we're live. Also, Jamie just texted me the N word, so I assume that means he's coming soon. I don't care. I'll say it. I'll say it. I know that's horrible for you to listen to, but it's horrible for me to feel. I shook the cough, and now it came back. God, I'm not going to pace myself. I'm going to pound this beer.
Dude, are you driving later?
No. Do I have any responsibilities today? No.
Don't worry. Who cares? It's just us.
Fuck it.
No need to pay.
All I need to do is get the pizza in the fridge later, and that's it.
I'll let it cool. Signing contracts with sponsorships later.
No, but sometimes when I get really drunk, I start texting people at 1 a.m. And sometimes for comedy, sometimes for podcasts, sometimes for admin stuff, sometimes in life. And I shouldn't be doing that at all.
I bet dick pics are in there somewhere too.
Never unsolicited. But yeah, there are probably some. And I'm sorry. I'm not. They were solicited. I kept the screenshots. I'm not going to court. Robo tripping, is that what we call it? Yeah, my dog touches anyone inappropriate with these words. I know I couldn't get that sentence out. I hope there's someone who's supposed to talk at a computer for a few hours that I can continue to talk. Do you know what? If I really can't talk, I'll just play music and get a copyright thing from YouTube.
There you
I'll
go.
just DJ.
Yeah, you'll get a nasty gram first. They've got to. It'll take them a while before they send you a cease and desist letter. My
Brazilian friend is making a theme tune to this. He's supposed to be, but I haven't heard from him for 2 weeks. And I'm going to give him actual money for doing it. So I need to chase him up. So there'll
That's
be a
nice
theme
of
tune.
you.
There'll be little inserts, but I want to get some bedding music as well. Little background stuff. But I'm going to need to pay it like you do. Pay for it like you do. Because even if you use non-copyright stuff, you still get a thing because it still belongs somewhere else. So there's still a kind of a claim. I don't know, or something. I'm not a copyright lawyer.
Mine's like $14 a month or something. And
That sounds fine.
I've got unlimited access to their entire catalog, but a lot of it sucks. It's nothing I would want to play.
Yeah, you're out there working for us, Kelly, and we appreciate it. We appreciate it. We work, but it's kind of different. Yeah, Kat, if in emergency you'll have to jump on. Kat is backstage. I gave her no time at all to come on, no warning, no anything. But I thought we'd just drink a little, get locked in, and then we'll try and make a cocktail together. I will be doing it. I've got most of the ingredients of the Yikes Damn, except not really. No, I even found blueberry jam preserves, and blueberries are so rare here. I assumed they would be everywhere, but apparently they're not. But I found some randomly in a store almost next door. Fucking expensive. Not really for me, but the relative
Look,
prices.
you can't hide money.
Can I have money? I'm the king of the favela now. If I lived here, Brett, I'd be, I don't know, in the top.
You'd be
I
a
don't know,
property.
0.5%.
You'd be a colonialist property owner.
Yeah, for sure. And it might happen. Or I might be an unofficial business investor in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
We'll see if I have to send the boys around if I don't get my return. But we'll see. I know a few people that own little businesses, so I could give them some money and make them go work for me.
Businesses. What's your tax
I
incentive?
can't.
There's going to be a tax incentive.
Well, I'd probably do it off the book. Well, I shouldn't say it on YouTube. My friend that I met might do it off the books for a while because it's just easier, and I'll just have cash going into an account. They can do the tax, and when
I like
things
where
are,
this is
if it
going.
works, huh?
I like where this is going.
Yeah, prison, undoubtedly prison.
Not a Portuguese prison, not a Brazilian prison.
No, I wouldn't have thought
You'd
so.
have to be extradited back to the UK.
Absolutely, I find. I think I'd still live in the UK, but have the money going in accounts over here. I think that would be the move.
There's got to be some way that you can like put it in some kind of shady bank in French Guiana up north of you or something.
I think so.
I
think so. I think it's the way to go. There is someone that's popped in backstage 27 minutes late, but it's okay. It's fine. I imagine there was a real problem, a real reason. But it's fine. It's good that he's coming though, because Jamie, I tell you, I'm struggling to talk. I think it's the COVID. But you know him as Napo called him the full pint Welshman, the laziest man in comedy and podcasting. But he's a very good man, and he's actually lovely. But unfortunately, he's just with the wrong family. It is Jamie Dykes.
Hey.
Jamie Dykes.
Hey.
I ain't got a good story as to why I'm late. I'm just fucking. I finished work late. I'm a lazy, unprepared cunt, and making sure I'm full of AIDS and just die.
I would have showed up on time, but I just didn't give a shit.
Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much fucking head.
I showed up with 4 minutes to go, right? Freshly showered, having brought everything in the last 10 minutes, and then as we were setting up, I wrenched the Wi-Fi system out of the wall. And then I didn't know if it'd restart because it's all Brazilian. I just plugged it back in and hoped and waited for lights to come on.
Yeah, so these things should go, man.
It seems to be
Brock,
fine.
how you doing, my boy?
Doing good, my friend. Hope all is well on your end. Hope you and Keely are doing great. Hope your family's doing great.
Yep, all good, man. My end. Hope you and the dogs are fucking alive and well.
We've got appendages sticking to other appendages in this heat and humidity. That's about it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. What was it? What did I miss? I caught bits of like international banking fraud and shit, or hiding money.
I had no idea.
Sponsorship, cigarette and booze sponsorship. We've got that going. That's in the works. Carl is going to he's going to go to prison for a while.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
okay.
acceptable. That's a sacrifice that we are willing to make. It's absolutely fine.
And what I was about to tell Carl, just give me access to his bank account info. His money will be like ours. We'll just keep it at my house.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah,
and I would absolutely
I'll just
trust.
hold on to it. He can look at it.
It's fine.
Just hold on to it. You'll have a new Mac every month. A studio, and I won't ask any questions.
Yeah, a new Mac. Yeah, but he'll only buy the MacBooks for tax purposes. Like, Brock, what have you done with my money? Carl, I wasn't going to spend a penny. However, I was advised that I needed to buy a MacBook for tax purposes. If I didn't, you'd be going down in prison for a lot longer.
Yeah, we had to do that. And then we had to buy a Porsche as well. Jamie, what are we drinking?
Heineken at the moment. On the Heinies. And then we're going to jump on the Grolsch. And then we got vodkas. We got...
I'm on a Brazilian high-end lager.
Cool.
It's cold. It's nice. It's my favourite beer that I found here.
Nice.
Yeah,
what's it taste like? If you had to compare...
I don't know anything about beer, so it tastes nice. I'm going to try and bring... First of all, I'm bringing bottles of Kashasha back, but I'm going to bring a few of these. There's 3 different flavours of these. 2 of them are nice. I'll try and bring... If I can bring 4 back, I'll give you 2. Is that fair?
Oh, good, man. Look at that. That's what I call good.
But when I get the case back to Heathrow, what's really going to happen is it's going to come out on my case. It's going to smell of beer, and those fucks have thrown it on the plane. That's what's really going to happen. But I'll try and wrap it up and stuff. I don't know.
Probably some stupid loadmaster throwing his shit around.
Fucks.
Yeah, and the thing is, I worked in a warehouse years ago, and if there was something with fragile on it, that just meant throw it as hard as you possibly can at the back of the truck. Not because I hate the person that ordered it, but I hate my job, my life, my boss, fuck you, and I want to cause everyone work tomorrow, and when it comes back, I'll smile and go, oh, we'll have to send that again.
Fuck yeah. Kind of like the intro to Ace Ventura, where he's got the box of glass, and it says fragile. And he takes it to the guy, and the guy says, sounds broken. I'm sure it was a lovely gift, though. Just fucking turfs him. I would love a job as a baggage handler at the airport. I couldn't think of a better job. Just fucking grab and throw. Grab and fucking throw.
And he gets to drive that little cart thing. That looks fun.
And what I do love about that, Jamie, is the when you've got an aircraft and you've got people sitting on the aircraft and it's a connecting flight. So here comes the conveyor belt, and they're just transferring bags. I think it'd just be hilarious to look up at the people in that aircraft, give them the bird as you're just slinging the piss out of their luggage. Because what are they going to do? They're in an aircraft. They're not getting off that plane.
Yeah. See you in a different time zone, motherfucker. Yeah. And that'd be great, man. Especially if it was hammering down the rain as well. And
public school education, bitch.
Yeah. And their luggage getting fucking drenched in. Oh, that'd be brilliant. I like that. That would be a good bit in a film, wouldn't it? Just some really depressed baggage handler. Like, fuck you. I love the last laugh. I like it. That's a good fucking bit. That'd be great. That'd be fucking nice.
Ever stop the conveyor belt? I hear something buzzing. Better come check it out. I'm going on break.
Yeah. I'm going on break, motherfucker. Bye.
Go to lunch.
That'd be fucking beautiful, man. That'd be class. Airports are they're in chaos in the UK. I don't know what they're like in the States, but they're absolutely fucking terrible. There's people going to the airport like 3-4 hours before they got to go on holiday, and they make an announcement then to say, sorry, I know 1,500 of you are looking to go to fucking Tenerife, but your flights have been cancelled. What is it? Staff just not going to work, or what's going on? No, I think it's a mixture of a few things. A mixture of shortage of staff, because during COVID, the airlines thought it would be funny just to lay a load of people off, and then we'll just take on agency staff. So they just can't backfill the jobs. I think that's one part of it. I think someone explained how Brexit had a huge impact on it too. There probably is truth within there, but I don't know what the politics are. But it's just fucking madness. Absolute
what
crazy.
Is convenient that when that happened, though, all the airline CEOs got a huge kickback in stock options?
They're probably not going to be short of fucking on a Christmas bonus this Christmas. It's just absolutely fucking insane. I think is it the whoever owns or manages Heathrow Airport? he put a plea in asking the government if the army could intervene to help on the ground floor, because he said that's how fucking dangerous it was getting. But can you imagine, right? Not going nowhere for 2 years, you spend £2,000, £3,000 on a family holiday to fucking wherever, only to be told at 4 a.m. in the morning while you're at the airport, sorry, your flight's cancelled. It's just, you would be fucking livid, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's, I would deliver the news, but it's just, what are you going to do? You know, sorry, I poor customer service, but phone the boss, bitch.
And
My brother's the passport office is also fucked as well. My brother went away Sunday, and his passports arrived Thursday. They took like 3 months, and they just came in time.
Absolutely crazy, yeah. Because they're asking now to fast track a passport, and they're asking for like £100 up front. So that's quite.
It's about. I mean, it used to cost about 80 to fast track.
I'm not sure.
You shouldn't have to do it.
Yeah, I don't know what it cost before. I thought it was something like fucking maybe 50 or something, but
50, 60, and then they've done the fast track. Yeah, I have no idea. I've got to renew mine, and I might have trips. I'm probably going to have something similar unless they fix it, because I can't renew mine until October, because that's 9 months away, and then it could take up to 3 months to come. So if I send it off, because you've got to send it off, right? You know, send your old one back, but you've got to send it off in the first place. So I'll have to judge when I do it, because I'm a fucking jet setter. So I've got a plan.
yeah.
In what trip is the one that I can fucking afford to not go on if it doesn't come back in time?
Yeah, it's bullshit. I mean, passports are
Hard
fucking great.
problems.
They'll have like an expiry date, fucking January of whatever year, but you have to have a new passport like 3 or 6 months in advance, and it's just, so you're losing that fucking, you're losing 6 months of your passport life, because why? The government tell you it has to be done 6 months fucking prior. Load of bullshit.
Well, it's to stop.
It's a scam.
It's other countries as well, because they don't want you going there on a short passport and just not leaving.
hey, when these
They want
kids get on these schooners and these boats and circumnavigate the world, do they have a passport with them, do you think? I mean, and the reason I ask that is because they get so much Twitter and press coverage.
Yeah.
You actually need a passport, because everybody knows they're coming. It's covered everywhere. You'll have some 16-year-old girl just trucking along. Do they need a passport?
I don't know.
I think you need. Yeah, if you go into another port, you need a passport. So, yes. If they never get off the boat, there, it's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what maritime law is, but yeah, I mean, can you technically get stopped in the middle of the Pacific? You know,
I think, like it, like the maritime law. Once you're, is it a mile offshore, anything goes.
Something, yeah. So yeah, it's international waters. Anything fucking goes, apparently. Yeah, because I don't know how true this is, and I've been bothered to look it up. But a friend of mine said,
"Oh, I'm not going to look any of this shit up. I'm just, throwing."
Yeah, I just go with the flow.
I heard
this, whereby you can be in the fucking sea, right, and you could be in I don't know, a fucking nice little yacht or whatever. It could be completely not a super yacht, just something whatever, and then you could go fucking dead in the water, and then someone could pull up to you and say. And this is the terms. Name the terms. Name the terms being, I will fucking happily tug you to fucking wherever, but the terms are, I want fucking 10 grand or whatever. I mean, it's extortion, but I think it's just international waters. Make your own fucking rules. I mean, I don't know.
I don't see anything wrong. I don't see anything. I'm a full capitalist. Make your money. Make your money and exploit those fucks that need it. Right?
You see that little child there who got perfectly healthy organs? I could do with a kidney. Cough up, baby. You know?
Half the people working our furnace downstairs, we shanghaied them in Portland. It's okay.
Yeah.
They're not here of their own free will.
Yeah. They're okay.
Get down there.
Yeah. They're not
shoveling coal.
Start shoveling coal, bitch, just like
you can talk about morality if you like, but I'm going to do my best to survive. That's it. That's my priority. So whatever else is there, it's at least second on the list. Your child's safety, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You think I'm letting women and children go on a plane? Actually, I will, because they're going to die in the freezing sea before me. So yes, madam. Please.
Off you go, sweetheart. Yeah. Like watching the Titanic, right? Was obviously women and children first, and they saw the men left behind. And the thing is, you got to think
stupid.
It is stupid, but on the other hand, if you think, you know what, weigh the options up of actually being in the middle of the Atlantic in the dead of fucking winter, freezing cold. Do you know what? I would just go raid the fucking bar. Just go and find whatever standing, just drink yourself warm, and then drown in a puddle of your own vomit, and then bye.
Yeah,
you know,
and hopefully you're not at that breaking point. Hopefully you're at the right spot of it. And you might as well.
Just fucking enjoy life. Yeah, you don't want that breaking spot's got to be the worst. Or being on the top where it splits and they slide down and hit the railings.
Yeah, if the plane's going down, you've got to grab a tit and grab a bottle, right, at the same time.
Grab it, yeah. And
you better be sure it's crashing, though. There'll be a problem.
Yeah,
when you land in Paris with just some turbulence.
Yeah, I would definitely make sure I grab the air hostess's tit because that's obviously something that's really against the rules. But it's just even if she was a munter, an ugly bitch, just grab an air hostess's tit as you're going down, and then just die happy. Just where I want to be in life.
As well as I do, every shitty comic would run to the bulkhead and try to grab that microphone and do a 3-minute hot set as everybody's going down. It's like,
final 10 minutes.
Please spiral faster.
Oh, yeah. Do anything you can. Yeah, do what the 9/11 hijacker's done. Make it quick. Please. Fucking scumbags. Yeah, you're always going to get that one open mic. If shit's going down, he's just going to want to try and grab the mic just to make everyone laugh, but he's just going to cause severe depression.
Did you see those Twitter posts? I can't remember which movie it was, but a movie just stopped. The projector died or whatever. And so this lady, she had a kid with her. She runs to the front of the stage, jumps up, and starts doing her comedy routine.
Maybe.
And it was not met well. There was not a warm audience, and I think even her daughter was appalled. But
I heard about
it was a while back.
I've not seen it, but it sounds fucking like soul destroying. Poor kid, man. He's got to grow up
I think the kid was a daughter, I think, but just the audacity, you know what? I'll bridge the gap with my hot material. People are gonna love this. It's a free show.
Yeah, jeez, she must have fucking died before she died on stage, just standing there. Doing, we've all done gigs that have sucked ass, and you got that gulp going down, and you're thinking, I gotta say more words. But
she's filling the hole that her husband left when he took off for that much younger lady.
Yeah, the au pair. Yeah, the hot au pair. Yeah. She's just filmed it. Yeah, she probably done like a 2-week course in some fucking comedy even and thought, I could do this. I got this.
Jamie, she may actually teach comedy classes. Now that you said that, I'll have to go back and look. I'm not going to look.
They're the ones that aren't funny and have no talent or success in a career. They're the ones who teach comedy. Every time. I see it all the time advertised. Hey, I'll go over your material. Why?
Yeah.
Why? You're not funny.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, check that bit. Yeah, I haven't. If you come across it on Twitter, tag me in there. I'll have a look. I haven't seen it.
I saw it going around somewhere a few weeks ago, I think. A lot of it passed me by. I've no idea.
Oh yeah, poor bitch, poor kid, man.
God,
maybe the dad will come back and take full custody. Are you still dying? You still got that cough?
I was fine, and then it came back Sunday, and I was fine today, and I'm out of breath a little bit. I swear it is COVID, but fuck it. Every time I do this, you should get a harmonica drop.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we just need a harmonica, I need to find one before the end of the show.
Yeah.
Blues.
Wait a minute.
The blues.
Surely, can we use sound effects on this?
Yeah.
You know what? I know we can use sound effects because I can use my Sound Stripe account. We can fill this gap.
When I get a bit more of a studio setup, I'm going to have drops and everything, like set drops ready to go.
Brock is on this. Brock has nailed this one. Yeah, harmonica sound. Yeah, you could do like Ennio Morricone, harmonica man. Amazing fucking tune, man.
Hank didn't see this. Went to the airport in Amsterdam. Schiphol. I know Schiphol. Airport. Wait a spleen. Yeah, I know Amsterdam Airport very well. Huge shortage of security. It's all fucking. You don't need security. They don't do anything. They don't look at anything. Why don't you just automate the gates? It's fucking crazy. Let people through. There's never any fucking bombs. There's never been any bombs. Stop. You've got to take your fucking shoes off every week.
Yeah.
Sorry for shouting, guys. Let me really
You
catch up.
rant on, baby boy. You rant on. It's it's your podcast. 75.
Do you know what? I will take the risk of a couple of bombs every 10,000 flights. Fine.
Yeah.
It's still good numbers. I'll take it.
What are the statistical odds of either dying in an airplane crash from mechanical causes to getting killed in a suicide attack? It got to be mechanical failures.
Both extremely low. Both extremely low.
What I mean is, a mechanical failure is that higher up than a terrorist attack on a plane?
Yeah, for sure. There's hardly been any terror attacks.
It's more moving parts to a plane than it is
crashes, right?
when I hijack a plane. Sure.
Don't you have a better chance of getting killed by a falling aircraft part from the sky than you do in a shark attack?
Fucking probably.
Probably, yeah. Sharks don't like people, so.
Yeah, and that's what fucks up about shark attacks. Like, people go to the water, okay, and they get bitten by a fucking shark, and they say, we should fucking do something with these pesky sharks. No, stay the fuck out of their territory. If you see a shark, get the fuck out of the water. Just move.
Also, they don't really eat people. They don't like to taste the people. It's very rare. A great white might take a leg off a surfer, but it'll spit it out again. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah, because they think it's a fucking tortoise or whatever. Which one goes in the sea? Tortoise, whatever the fuck.
A turtle definitely goes in the sea.
Yeah, so they see someone floating on the water. They think, oh, there we go. A bit of fucking...
I used to, in one of the Greek islands, there was a beach where the turtles lay their eggs every 20 years. They're like this fucking big, the turtles.
Nice.
I remember one bumped into my leg one day.
Like that. I would love to go to a beach like that.
They're fucking crazy. They remember where they get born on the beach and they fuck off into the sea, and 20 years later they come back to the same beach and they swim 5,000 miles. They just spend 20 years swimming around and then they come back to the same beach where they were born.
To me,
but
it's the same thing as birds, isn't it? It's like this, like homing pigeons. They have this fucking great sense of navigation. They know exactly.
Probably a different mechanism, but it's probably by the moon and tides and all kinds of shit. Who knows?
I was watching a David Attenborough piece on it before, and I was just like, "What the flying piss!" We can go to we can leave at 6:00 p.m. Okay, to go to a pub. 4 or 5 hours later, we struggle to find our way home. Yeah. And these fucking giant fucking turtles will, go for 20, 30 years and then find their way back, no problem.
I got lost in Cardiff going to my flat near the rocking chair. I'd lived there for a couple of years at the time, and I got fucking lost. And I had to walk the way I'd walked 100 times, and I was so drunk.
I was getting lost writing that damn address out to mail that shit to you.
Well, it's not real, is it? No tolls.
Even the U.S. she was like, "Where the fuck is this?" I was like, "I just hope I've got it all in the right place."
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. Yeah, I can imagine that. Where the fuck is Middle Earth? Yeah. It's great. Because even when Carl came to stay for the night a few months back, I think I just basically... I sent him. I did a voice message, didn't I? My address. You have to play the voice message to the taxi driver where I live.
Yeah, so he goes, "Where? Can I have the road?" He said, it's blah blah blah, yeah." And I was like, "I don't know." So I had to re-listen to it and then type it like this one.
You can. Oh yeah, baby! I got to change the guitar to a bass on the back wall for a laugh. Shall I do it? Shall I be a freak?
I don't know.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Just this the first thing that came to my head just now. Yeah. Like a pussy. Oh.
I've got a few beers. I haven't got many, and I've got booze and cocktail materials. And but I do have the ability for a beer run. There's a place right next door. I've got loads left for now. I've got 2 of these. I've got a good few Brazilian river beers.
Hey, yeah, they look fucking juicy, man. They look quite, what size are they? Like fucking 550 mils? They're big.
It's 600, I think.
600, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
A pint and a bit for pinters.
What's Brock drinking? What are you swigging?
I'm drinking a Dos Perros from Yazoo Brewery right here in Nashville, Tennessee. And not only is it local beer, I'm a local guy, and if Yazoo, if you're listening, Twitch stream 3 times a week, Sunday brunch, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm also doing this podcast.
Oh yes,
we are
hell.
I will sign that contract.
I didn't even notice. Brett Strawberry Shortcock. I didn't notice it. I knew you said it.
Yeah, Brett Strawberry Shortcock. Yeah, it's a good name.
I'm Brett Strawberry Shortcock. I'm from Nashville. I draw and I suck locks.
Well, Carl, when I first signed on, Carl had titled it Brett Cock. And I was like, well, we can do better than that.
Actually, that must have been left over from that call we did. I didn't do it today. I remember changing it on that call.
A lot of attention to detail with you guys.
Pigs.
I don't know. StreamYard remembered you. What else we got going on here? What is I don't know. What's the weather doing in Nashville, Brett? Is it?
It's.
Well, my cock and balls are stuck to my thigh. It's hot and humid here.
Yeah. Okay, same here.
So it's just constantly peeling stuff away from other things.
I cannot believe how unsweaty I was before I started this, and I got so stressed running around I started sweating.
Yeah, it's mucky as fuck. Like, it's raining now, but it's still like sticky. Like, it was in the hot tub yesterday. It was nice, but it was kind of just didn't need to be in the hot tub. It was just too fucking much.
It's not as bad today for like the past week though. God, my balls have been on top of my shoes. Just
nice. It's dripping
down. It's the worst, and they drop a little bit more every year, and it's just I don't know where to put stuff. What's going on? And then how do you rearrange in the street? Because I do, and you have to. But how do you? Yeah, you've got to try and do it, but you've got to try and do it without people watching, and then I don't know.
I almost did it today. I almost started today. I've been threatening to only wear swim trunks in the summertime from now on.
That's a good shout, because you got that nice little breathing patch going through,
Yeah, you got that mesh patch that kind of holds everything together. Plus, you got that breeze coming through, so you didn't get all the swamp ass. And you want to be ready when you're invited to a pool party.
Done it once or twice. I've fucking been there. It's been really warm. Nothing appropriate to wear in the heat.
I always have a butt problem when I wear just that. I did it a couple of times here, and I always shit my pants, and it goes into that netting. So it stays there. So it's great every day. I mean, I never not wear shorts in the summer.
Yeah.
I'll put jeans on in the evening here when it's a bit cooler, but I'm in shorts 90% of the time.
Does it look like you're pushing corned beef through a sieve? Just fucking.
Yeah.
Comes out.
It's not good. Blood.
Yeah.
You're sieving raspberries through my ass. It's not going to get any better, guys. It's not going to get any better. This came around fast. In my head, it was like a week away. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh shit, it's tomorrow. It's today.
Yeah. Today, this podcast is reminding me of like podcasts of Christmas past. Like it's they just come around very quickly.
Yeah, but it's starting. So I think it's starting so sensible. We're all good. We're all on board. I got up at 5:30 today and started doing shit. I meant to go back to sleep and have a nap, but I just ran out of fucking time. I had to walk for fucking miles today to find a cocktail shaker and some ice trays. I found those randomly, but miles yesterday, and all I came back with was a phone battery pack thing after walking for 5 fucking hours. And today I finally found the cheapest cocktail shaker in town. Can't even get the fucking lid off. It's probably an ornament. I was born in the dark.
Nice.
And I ate 2 slices of pizza, and I took 2 home, so I've got dinner sorted out. Let's get these out. Let's have a little look at these. I don't even know the name of this place. The guy knows me now. I'm in there. I've been in there 4 times. We have. Okay, so this one you can see is dried tomato and whatever this fucking leaf is, but it's beautiful. And this one is margarita. Let me tell you, it looks simple, but it's that margarita. I would kill a baby. It's topical. I would take your concealed carry gun off you and shoot you in the belly for this pizza, and I would do 2 jobs with one.
We have to go with you on this because that looks like a sad ass pizza.
Yeah, it looks sad, but it's
fucking phenomenal. It's phenomenal. It's been in this box for a while. I've been running around with it. Yeah. It smells great. The taste.
Yeah. We should decorate this with a little basil. Oh, you mean like sprinkles? No. Whole leaf basil.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, but it's fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. When you read it with leaves on, it's just, it's great.
Yeah, sweetheart, go out and stick this pizza outside and shake the biggest fucking tree you can find and see what falls on it. And then you just
listen, I'm not taking any shit. I've been in there 4 times in a week, and I'm going in there. I won't go in there tomorrow because it's too much. I'll stop liking it. But I'll go in there Friday.
It seems like talking about the cocktail shaker is a great segue.
Yeah.
She's not there, so.
Yeah.
Also, she likes drinking enough, and we'll build up a bit more. We'll get her on soon.
It did seem like a good fucking segue to get the cocktail.
Why did I mute myself to finish that sentence? I'm weird.
You are fucking.
Got the best mixologist who had the pleasure to do. Second person backstage. Bring her on. She'll help you make something tasty. Exactly. Brett probably did see this. It will cure my COVID, and that is information. Medical information. It's the truth. Don't listen to Mind Dog. It's a fact.
Yeah.
Won't help with the missing chromosomes. There we go. Or is that additional? Shit. Are you still there? Is everyone still there? Yeah. Additional chromosomes is suddenly a problem. But I do like them because they get very huggy. Just don't have them near food. Old Grumpy Mama in the house.
Shaking.
Hey, Grumpy Mama.
Hey, thank you for jumping on and listening to us talk absolute shit for several hours.
You mind if I go take a piss, get a beer?
You flick away.
Go.
Yeah.
Let's take him out of the equation there. Right. OGM. That's right. I've got to keep a lookout. Yeah. Cat, let's cocktail him. I don't know. I just feel I need a little bit more beer. Let's go for 14 minutes.
Yeah, let's
go. 14 minutes.
Yeah, I'm cool.
And then we'll do that. I just want to pace myself. If I start knocking back cocktails, it's going to be a real problem. So, are you going to make something, Jamie?
Yeah, we got a shit ton of stuff here. Yeah. And I'm Keely's probably going to do it for me, but I just sit here and fucking hope for the best.
Unbelievable. I'm on my own again.
Get it working for their money. But yeah, we got a cocktail shaker, we got ice, we got the fucking whole shebang. We're gonna do.
Yeah, I think I can move this laptop over. I've got everything. I'm looking at it. It's on the kitchen side. I've got lime. I got horrible bourbon. I got horrible cheap gin. I got a big fucking bag of sugar that I'll never ever use again. And then managed to find blueberry preserve. Don't know how. And that's about it. So I think that's most of the ingredients. We'll find something.
Yeah, I think I've got like half of those things, but it's like we'll make something as we go along, and then hopefully we can fucking nail it on the edge.
Just make it up. Make a nice little drink, and I'm gonna drink that super fucking slow. I'm not starting knocking back cocktails now. Nah.
We'll fucking
nah.
I'm supposed to be starting work at 8 o'clock in the morning, but maybe I've got a relative who's going to die of cancer, and then I can be like, "Oh,
I thought your uncle was going to die of cancer."
Yeah.
I'll pretend to be your uncle dying of cancer, and I'll call your work for you. Yeah, I need to.
He's the only one who cares.
I don't know what cancer sounds like.
Yeah. It just sounds like you got dementia with a really sore throat, but hey.
Exactly. Sober people, yeah, we'll let it go. Brett Strawberry Shortcut is back in the house. Boom.
Strawberry Shortcut back in the house. Hey, Brock's had a nice haircut.
Cheers to you. What's that?
Your haircut.
Cheers to you.
Nice and short on the side, like a mohawk thing going on.
Yeah, kinda. I was cutting it myself. I don't know, a week ago or so, and I just got, whatever.
Yeah, fuck. I like it.
I don't leave the house that much.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking sweet. Yeah, you don't leave home much at all, do you? It's why the fuck do you need to leave home? You know, you got everything there.
Groceries, dog food,
beers.
That's it.
Food.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Yeah. Every time I leave the house, I just get more and more depressed by being around people. It's like,
yeah. Like people say, like you get the old question being asked. Oh, if you won the lottery, you'd probably still get a job. No, I wouldn't. I would buy a nice bit. I'd buy a bigger house so I can get more space and more private rooms and stuff. But I wouldn't do much.
Like the house I'm in now is, I mean, it's not big, but it's too big for me. And over these past 2 years, hearing people scream and squall and squeal about, oh, I hate me. Not me. I'm built for that pandemic, and I've surrounded myself with all the shit I like to do.
Completely fucking agree. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm the fuck. Yeah, we're the same. We're kind of fucking hermits as well. We're just like, love it. Just if it wasn't for the kids, right? Having to take them out to see people and meet relatives and all, I'd be like, no, we wouldn't do much. It just, bye world. And that's the problem. It's not a good thing for an aspiring stand comedy to be a comic to be. Someone who doesn't like people and wants to stay home all the time. It's because you ain't gonna get gigs that way. But it's okay.
Like I think I've probably brought it up before. It's like the rush and what I've figured out over the past couple of years. My favorite thing about comedy is that initial rush of coming up with a premise that I've never heard anybody do before, and then that setup. And then, chasing down that punchline. And then, of course, the depression that ensues from not being able to make it as funny as it was initially in my head. But
yeah,
there's only one way you can see if it works. Go out
in
public. Try it out.
Go out in public. Try it out. And I had a gig last Thursday, just gone, and I completely and utterly sucked fucking ass. Like, absolute fucking terrible. It was just... But most of the stuff... is pretty much, apart from 2 jokes which I've sort of done before, most of the bits were kind of new. So I had a 10-minute spot, but I think I'd done 5-6 minutes. I just cut it short. I just thought, fuck this. It was a little bit dark and a bit... It wasn't so much no one was laughing. It was the case where you got a couple of laughs and a few claps, but it was mainly just seeing the people go, you can't say that. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. But it just needs rewriting, needs time. It just needs a bit more fucking, but it was just fucking things I've had floating around them on paper for a while.
Yeah.
And I thought, let's just fucking get out there and give it a go.
And speaking about you can't say that, but people are sensitive over the past few days.
Yeah. People are fucking really pussyish. You just know by the look of someone's face that they what they're thinking, which is you shouldn't say that.
And there's a point you get to, like, I'll be 49 in a month and a half or so. And it's like, oh, fuck it, see what happens. Like, there's no filter anymore. It's like, who cares? I don't.
Nothing to fucking lose, yeah. And it's absolutely.
I still have a filter because sometimes I just want to say the N word, so I still filter it. I filter that.
What never? You don't like to say the word never?
Yeah, I'm talking about necromancer.
Yeah.
Necrophiliac. You don't like to use it.
Yes.
You don't want to think about people fucking
do
dead
that.
people.
Necrophiliacs, yeah. Or people that really, really, really I can't stand. Starts with N, ends in S. Naggers. People who nag too much.
Oh,
That's South Park
come back to the South Park episode.
Complaining.
Great.
It was a South Park episode, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was phenomenal. People who annoy you. I know it, but I don't want to say it. And you got the cameraman. He's just looking. He's just like...
that bald criminal family from Long Island. Those goddamn Nappos.
Here comes Tolkien. He's going to want to kick your cracker teeth in.
Yeah. Hey, look. There's that good guy.
Cracker. I love the word cracker. I love it. It's great.
I've got that honky and cracker in one of my bits. I love it. I love saying it.
Honky's so underused.
Honky is easy. It's one of the funniest words ever. Honky. Are you?
Yeah.
If somebody called me honky, I would laugh. Oh, I'd barely laugh. It's so funny.
Yeah. Didn't Pryor do a bit, didn't he? He said about white people. He said when white people get angry, he said, "Hey, crackerhead." Pryor's bit was just white people get angry. He say, "Hey, crackerhead."
I think Pryor said, "Y'all some funny motherfuckers when you cuss."
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, peckerhead.
That's it. That's the one. Yeah. That's the one when he's in his
son
fucking
of a bitch.
His red shirt, isn't it? Yeah. Come on, cracker.
Louis had the bit about cracker as well. I was like, "Oh no, you called me a cracker, taking me right back to owning land and people."
Yeah, he's like, ruined my day.
God, yeah. phenomenal fucking shit, man.
Ah,
It's nothing like I was when I was decorating this room not so long ago. I think I had a few stand-up specials on, and one of the stand-ups I had on was that old Pryor one, where he's in his like red shirt and he's just fucking sweating, and you can tell he's on coke.
That's 1980. I think it was filmed in '79. The 1980 Long Beach special. It's I think I've probably said it before. That's my favorite stand-up show. My favorite stand-up special ever. Nothing
it's incredible. It's because when it starts, you're thinking like this. It just doesn't blend in with the rest of his set. But it's because he came on early, didn't he? He just came on and like the opener didn't come or whatever the fuck, and he just started going.
Well, there was a seat in the audience, so halfway through, and he just went up. I don't know, but I think he's like he didn't have an opener. He didn't turn up, so he went. I'm going to go out.
No, he had Patti LaBelle.
Did he go up?
But
okay.
I think wasn't that like their second or third video shoot or something? And the funny part was that that part was edited in where he's like, "This is my favorite part of the show where white people come back and find out that certain people had done stole their seats."
Yeah, that's right.
Weren't we sitting here, dear? Yes, we were sitting right there.
Yeah,
you ain't sitting here now, motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely fucking outstanding. Yeah. I love it. I'm not going to do it justice whatsoever, but he does the bit when he was a kid living with his nan, and she's like, she always make you go out there, go get a stick. He's like, I don't want to go.
And my dad made me do the same thing. The first time I saw that show, I was crying laughing because I knew exactly everything he was talking about. That whole just walking back and hearing that.
Yeah,
and you're going to get your ass tore up.
Yeah, and he does like the actual movement as well. The way he does it on stage, he's like he goes back to when he was a boy, doesn't he? He's got it fucking nailed down, man. He's just proper like doing the jumping motions, and it's like you could argue he's a phenomenal actor as well as a great comic.
His act outs are brilliant, and that whole that scene where he's talking about. I was watching these German Shepherds, man. Mean motherfuckers. They were chasing this brother, and he was low running, Jack. And must have got good to the brother because he had a hat on, and he must have switched it into overdrive.
Yeah.
And it was almost like the dogs went, shit, man, fuck that motherfucker, man.
That motherfucking man. And his bit about this is a different set. When he does 2001 Space Odyssey. Have you seen that bit?
Yeah.
Hello, Dave. He just does the whole fucking thing. What you doing, Dave? He just acts it out like, what the fuck is he doing? It's just like, no one else could do that. No one else.
It's like going back to that 1980 special, when that kind of skinny white dude comes up to the stage with his little slick Kodak camera, and he's like, you ain't got no film in the camera. Take your ass back to your seat.
Take your ass back to your seat. He's looking bro.
I need to watch the Long Beach one, and I need to go and watch because I saw the Sunset one twice during the pandemic. But I believe, I'm not sure, it wasn't filmed on the Sunset Strip. I think it was filmed somewhere else in LA.
Yeah.
But I need to go and catch all of those again. I saw a clip of Eddie Murphy doing his speech a few years ago when he did the Cosby impression 3 or 4 years ago. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Eddie Murphy's bit on him is absolutely outstanding. And then when Eddie Murphy, a couple of years ago, he won some award for something, and the Mark Twain Prize, I think it was.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that one.
He redone it again. It was just incredible, absolutely phenomenal.
It's I grew up on that. My the first money I made from mowing yards as a kid. I bought 2 cassette tapes. My first 2 cassette tapes was Quiet Riot's Mental Health and Eddie Murphy Delirious. And I went through that Delirious. I think I bought 3 of them because I had absolutely had that routine memorized. And I could have probably done a stand-up set within 7 or 8 minutes, because it had the pauses for the claps and the laughter and everything down. And, especially as a kid, you just get that. It's a Memorex tape deck in your head. You just remember everything.
Yeah,
I miss that. I miss those days. I've still got a good memory for some stuff like numbers and stuff, but so much stuff is just gone. Like sometimes I remember something with the conversation, but so much of my life is just not there. Yeah, when I was a kid, I'd memorized comedy tapes, videos, sitcoms,
Oh,
the whole scenes.
I still remember old phone numbers, but now with the internet and everything else, I can't remember anything now.
Yeah, I can remember a phone number that was given to me in 1995
Yeah,
to remember, and I memorized it, and I still remember it.
but
I did
now,
call it a few
not
times,
now.
but I remember the day and where I was when my friend Rob. I said, "Can you remember this for me?" Oh, yeah, and that's how actually I got invited into this extra group of friends because I knew the numbers. And it's like, well, you're gonna have to come because we're gonna have to call them.
I gotta be honest. If I was in a position where somebody goes, "All right, man, this is an 8-digit code. I'm gonna need you to remember 4 of them." Under that kind of stress and pressure, I don't think I could.
Yeah, I the
Like,
fucking sing.
Yeah, I'd get them. I'd get them spun around somehow. It's like, all right, what's the last 4?
I used to even 8 or 9 years ago. I used to remember like 16 character passwords, multiple that were like lowercase, uppercase numbers. I'd know 4 or 5 of them that I'd have to use all the time. I could just get, it's this, it's this one. I probably struggle with that now. I've drank and smashed my head in and taken too many drugs in the last 10 years, and I'm old.
Every morning when I log into my PC for work, okay, it's to Microsoft Windows, so it sends me a 6-digit activation code. And the times I've tried to remember it and then type it in or look at my phone, I couldn't fucking say. To a point, it's just been invalid. And I've had another one that to come through. And I just test myself. 924513, 9245, Ah, fuck. And then you delete stuff, you put like a digit wrong because you're rushing too much.
Yeah,
Just like,
if it wasn't for Chrome knowing all of my passwords for me, I'd be fucked. I've got some standard passwords which I know you shouldn't do, but the really important stuff they're different, and then some of those suggested strong ones. Yeah, but if it wasn't that password vault, it just goes, yeah, it's this. I would be truly fucked.
fucking madness, man.
Technology's got us lazy. That's right, old grumpy mama. It has maps too. Music to movies. Yeah, I had a book, an encyclopedia of movies that had something like 1,000 movies in there or more maybe, and it was just text. It was just text. The director, the year, the cast, the synopsis, and it was just that A to fucking Z. And I loved it. I loved it. I'd go, oh, when was the fucking National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation made? So 1980. I think it might have been 7. Might have been 7. It could have been 9. But yeah, that's how I got it, and I just started remembering the shit, and I knew directors, producers, years, and it came basically from that encyclopedia when I was a kid. And then I had movie magazines every month that I subscribed to for about 15 years, hundreds of them. And I used to learn all these facts, and I could reel them off. But now I'm fucked. And any movie that's come out in the last sort of 15 years, I might be able to have a guess, but it's kind of not really there anymore.
Movies, music, comedy, motorcycles. I used to be able to tell you all that shit. Year made, what parts, the sizes, the seats, everything. Not anymore.
Yeah.
We're getting older and you've got more information, but also I think there was less stuff. There were less channels. There were less movies made.
I think there were less distractions, so we could
less distractions.
I think we could focus on more.
We could focus 100%.
All the apps, you've got 50 apps going off. My browser tabs, I've got 25 fucking tabs open every day. It's just you're switching your attention to stuff all the time.
Like,
wow.
If you had to give a presentation during high school, a speech class, you had to memorize everything. It wasn't like you could just, have your bullet points.
Like I used to do more. I used to go to conferences for work, and when I was studying years ago now, but I'd have to remember, a 15-minute talk. You'd have slides and stuff, but I'd have to memorize it all and be able to answer questions and shit. And let's guess it's what you have to do with stand-up, but it's just sometimes I just have a problem with memorization. I don't fucking know.
So it fucking is.
Oh, Grumpy Mama makes a great point right there. But back then we needed to use our brain. Now we don't. Everything is right there. And kind of what I love that she's kind of touching on is back then it wasn't like there were fact checkers. You couldn't just run to the internet and go, well, actually, that's wrong. As long as you said that shit with confidence, people just go, that's right.
That's fucking spot on. Yeah.
Yeah, you would just have a group of friends, and one of you would believe more. The one that you believe more will be the one with the right answer. It's like,
Yeah.
what, really? Yeah,
It's
for
like
sure.
it's like you watch the nightly weather, and as long as the weather guy had like a snazzy trick, like he threw a piece of chalk up and caught it with his jacket pocket, it's like, oh, he's right. And then next day, it's like, no, it's raining today. That line, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Napo just stopping by to say how long till half time? I don't know, about 3 hours. So just come back later, Napster, and we'll play the bongos and that little head of yours. I don't know what that was. Your balls. Sorry, your head's over here.
And Matt Napo, great interview this morning with Travis Lipsky.
That was great.
Yeah, except
I caught 30 seconds.
He did a brilliant job with his lighting. The backlighting was fantastic.
I know it's the backlighting. Yeah. Mysterious.
Andres or Lipsky, who had the better fucking lighting? It's like, yeah.
Lipsky knew what he was doing. He didn't want to be on camera.
Yeah. No, I think it was really good. I like Lipsky. I had same what the dog said. I only knew of him through the Unbookables, and I know he's a stand comic, but it was nice to actually fucking, put a face to the name and a proper, voice to the guy, and it was interesting. He's been
talking some sense on Twitter recently. I'll catch up with that one for sure. So that's Coffee with a Dog. Travis Lipsky this morning. Back, we need a brain. Yeah. So Google Maps is the worst one. My sense of direction used to be fucking superb, and it still is, but it's just remembering where certain things are now. I'm like, I don't know. I've got to check this map, even though I've been there 100 times. What have you missed? Sobriety, lateness.
Carl's going to prison.
I'm going to prison. Business fraud. Internationally.
I'll oversee the cash. No problem. I'll keep this.
Yeah, Brett's in the cash. I've probably got COVID. Who cares?
It's AIDS.
AIDS or COVID. AIDS is safe. It's definitely safer than diabetes.
It's something you can live with.
HIV, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what everyone means by AIDS.
Yeah, it's just blanket approach to AIDS. AIDS. Just AIDS.
My mother's sister died of AIDS, and she told us it was leukemia.
Yeah. Liver cancer, leukemia. Just it was for the shame card, wasn't it? The family shame.
If only the family had prayed harder.
Yeah. She'd have been converted a lot sooner,
Just pray harder. Pray it will rain more. That
doesn't
work out just fine.
Yeah.
Kelly can remember a grandmother's friend's grandmother's surgery from 4 years ago. Every customer name. But yeah, we all remember. We've all got to fill your tank up with something, right? Whatever it is.
Yeah, like I never used to. Like I didn't really think about how shit my memory was until kids go to school and they start coming home with facts. You're like, how the fuck do you remember all that? And then he's like, oh, I was there once. And just it's
Jamie, how do you not get in their face and just goes, everything you just told me doesn't make you fuck?
Yeah.
You're never gonna. Don't bring that calculus dumb. Are you gonna be an engineer? You're not. You'll never use that shit.
Yeah. Are you gonna be a fucking astronaut and go to space, motherfucker?
Well, he's not now because his dreams have been fucking crushed.
Yeah.
It's like, I won't bother then.
Yeah.
Don't need math around here.
Yeah. You think that's information? How many bases did Ricky Henderson steal back in '89? Tell me that.
Yeah.
And who was the National League base runner at that time? Huh? Now what?
Yeah. Now what the fuck are you gonna do? Yeah. Who was the guitarist before fucking Ronnie Wood and the Rolling Stones? Huh? You know that one? Oh.
When was Jeff Beck's birthday? Huh?
Yeah. Who killed Kennedy? Some guy.
George Bush Senior.
It was the establishment.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
George Bush Senior with the CIA and the mob.
Along with Sam Giancana.
Job done. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
sat,
maybe.
Ghost Joe, but I sat. Well, Bush Senior said for years, where were you when JFK died? He goes, I don't know. And it turns out he was in Dallas. He was in Dallas on a day. I can't even remember a colleague's name. Yeah, I sat in a room full of like 30 people, and I didn't know. I know about 5 people's names for 4 years. 4 years, and I didn't know anybody or what they did. I just sat in the corner, put my fucking headphones in, and did what I needed to do.
They were
Made
worth
4 friends who I could go to the pub with. Everyone else can fuck off, please.
I,
Um,
I love like buddy names. Hey, what's up, Chief? Hey, there's it. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, how's it going, pal?
What's up, man?
In the back of my mind, I'm like,
bro?
God, what's this dude's name?
Yeah.
how do your parents have a 5-digit phone number? They're on Guernsey or something. We had, well, I won't give the number. Yeah, we had a 5-digit number, and then they added a 7 to it. Sometime in the 90s, I think. I don't know what the reason was. And an extra digit to the area code when it came in the 90s too.
Crazy.
It's and Betty, in my hometown, it used to be that way. Everybody had, your last 4. Let's say that the area or the local area was 836, and then whatever, 3858 or whatever. You just had to dial 6 and then 3858. I don't know if that's the same thing, but that's how it was for years.
I think it's all changed now. And who the fuck's got a landline apart from my parents now?
Yeah.
And not only do they have a landline, they've also plugged in an old school rotary phone, so they can hear it. And they've set up this system where when you call, there's an electronic system that you cannot get through. It will ring, they don't answer it, it'll go beep, there will be a message, then the other person has to say their name before it lets them in.
Yeah.
It's fucking wild. It's like, why don't you just not not have a landline, use a mobile, and block anyone that calls you that you don't want? That would be the easiest thing.
It's almost like you're placing a call from Mayberry up to Mount Pleasant and or Raleigh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the rotary phone.
If you watched Andy
I remember my parents on the rotary phone had a lock. You could put a padlock on it to stop you using it. You would put the lock on like number 9 or something, so it couldn't get past the 9. Then you'd have to buy. I think my sister would buy like hairpins and pick the little padlock to be able to use the phone.
Nice.
Wild.
That's cool. That's fucking tight as fuck, but I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Doug was in a t-shirt today. What's going on? He's normally in a hoodie, right? What, to show those guns off?
Hoodie or some shit. Yeah, he was wearing like a fucking tight top today. I could see his nips. Yeah.
He even deflected towards the end and showed a video of his brother dancing.
Nice. I went out for a smoke at that part, I think. Lipsky went off. I done some shit for work, went out for a smoke, and then I come back and they were still going. Yeah.
I'm a nurse. Ghost Ever says, I'm a nurse, and all white women over 40 in the UK are called Claire or Karen. Have got the same hair and wear the same uniform. That's true, and I imagine half of them are on TikTok. Actually, not the over 40 ones, the young ones. The young ones are in the cupboard doing TikTok, and the old ones just fucking complaining.
Yeah. I need to pee.
Huh?
Oh, I can't take myself out.
I can take you out. Do you want to pee?
Yeah. PSL, just need a piss and a smoke.
Ah, fuck, it didn't work. Alright, I'll pick my nose and take him out. There we go, that worked. The weekly pop charts. Do you want me to tell you how much of a psychopath I was with the charts? I got given a fucking actual typewriter with ink, and I used to type out the Pepsi chart show every week. Every Sunday, I would hear it live, and I'd go, and then eventually I got a PC, and was like, I would, for some reason, autistically, type out the charts. Half of it was wrong. The wrong song names, the wrong artists, the number, the thing. For fucking, I don't know, it felt like years. It was probably one summer. But I did do that. And I did, when I went to PC, I'd print it out and look at it. I'm sorry, Jesus, for wasting time on your precious earth and my soul. Filipino nurses. Well, I saw paramedics too, those fucks, those lazy fucks, during the pandemic. They were always doing all this shit. Do you know why? Because I was on TikTok all day, that's why. I know a Filipino nurse in Wales. She owned 3 houses and earned a lot of money. I think she worked for the NHS, and then she had multiple private jobs with agencies. And she would, being Filipino, she would work more hours than there are in the week and just put money in the bank. But,
that's how it was in the military. They maintained dual citizenship. They'd knock out 20 years, and meanwhile, they were just sending all that money back home.
Send it all home.
And
So
man,
when they retire, they're a fucking king, right?
Live like kings.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a few people from, you know, I guess poorer countries that have done that over the years to just send that money back, and then eventually, I know a guy from Zimbabwe when I worked in mental health care. It's not a particularly well-paying job. It's okay, but he had the same thing with agencies. He'd work for multiple places, and he would send nearly all his money back, and then he would buy cars and ship them home to Zimbabwe and make money. He was a king when he went there. Yeah, Mr. Carl. I shouldn't do that, but that's what he said. That's what he called me. He called me Mr. Carl. I don't know whether that's an old colonial thing, but he did.
Voices are fun. They're racist, but they're fun.
Actually, it's not a race thing because he would call the other Zimbabwean Mr. whatever his name was. Right, it was all Mr. this, Mr. that. Phenomenal. And they exploited the mentally ill disabled person by, and it's not a cliche. They wanted to go to KFC every week, and they did.
I can't say anything. I call old people that. Like a couple doors down, there was a guy named Glenn. Which, first off, I don't think an 80-year-old man should be named Glenn. If you're 80 years old, you should be named like John or Bill or Sam or something like that.
I think Glenn could be 50s, 50, 60, because I knew a lot of Glens when I was a kid, and they would be 50, 60 now, I guess.
Well, again, an 80-year-old American guy shouldn't be named Glenn, and I used to call him Mr. Glenn. And as far as the Mr. goes, I get it.
Oh, Mr. Glenn. Did he stack Asian people 10 high and use them as sandbags like Clint Eastwood?
No, he was deaf as shit. Like, you could yell in his face and, he couldn't hear shit.
I guess the Vietnam generation is pretty much gone now, though, right? They're probably all got to be 80-odd now, right?
My dad would have been, no. I mean, they're still kicking. But,
the young ones.
Unless Agent Orange got them like he did my dad.
I guess 70, right, the younger ones. Late 60s, 70s. When they were 17, 18, they'll be that kind of age.
They're in there.
Oh, well, I just thought I'd make a racist Clint Eastwood reference. There looks a merry woman from over there. Sure. Glenn for me is old.
Oh. They were
gold.
also married one woman for, and it was always funny to me, old grumpy mama, like, if you see a kind of a gross dude from here, that he was, like, out of basic training, they get, your last week. Here's where you're going. Here's your PCS. Your permanent change of station. You're going here. And some, gross kid, I got South Korea. You could guarantee that kid was getting married within 6 months as soon as he stepped foot. He's like, he ain't been laid here once. He's going to go over there and get married immediately. And you don't marry a local, but that's the way it goes.
Let's bring Kat on in about 10 minutes now. I promise we'll do that. We'll do that.
Gets back, I need a beer.
Then I need to go and get a beer.
There's so much stuff going on.
We'll get that going, and then we'll make a cocktail. That sounds good to me. Because I didn't realise we'd been on this long, actually. I was just nattering. There's my COVID breath. I have to do that before talking. Let me mute. I'm going to cough. Harmonica. There we go. You married your neighbour's Czech au pair. Yeah. Au pair, well... Yeah, au pairs cause problems. It's normally within the family, isn't it? It's normally the dad, and they bring in. There's nothing. Why don't we bring in a young 22-year-old hot foreign girl to live with us for a year? What could go wrong when we barely
nothing
talk?
Could go wrong.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah,
wild times.
Fact. Nothing can go wrong.
Oh yes, it can.
Get a beer.
Well, you talking about that woman who came from Ukraine to the UK and stole this woman's husband?
No. Well, no, I blame the original wife for that one, to be honest.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah,
Do a better job.
All she had to do was basically make better food and then fucking win.
Right. Yeah, have it ready at 6. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, Brock. There's a true story in the UK, right? This family, married man and a wife with kids, decided to take in a young 20-something-year-old Ukrainian woman, beautiful woman. Within 10 days, he had asked his missus for a divorce and moved out and moved in with this Ukrainian babe. like left his family. He's like, you did not see this coming. Mm.
First of all, she was pretty nice, and the wife was, come on now. Secondly, yeah, but there's clearly underlying problems. But the thing that got me, why did the husband then go to like a newspaper and have a picture taken smiling, and then they spoke about how they just left his wife and kids? They were like, we're happy together now.
Because he's happy, yeah. Do you know why? Dream crushers. That's why. Dream crusher, crush my dreams. Yeah.
So I remember why I wrenched the Wi-Fi out of the walls, because I needed power. So I'm still going to continue to look for power during this.
So what have you done? So what did you do? When you say ripped it from the walls, you mean you pulled out?
I just pulled the plug for the TV out, and it was gaffer taped to the Wi-Fi plug, and then wired it into one plug.
Safe Brazilian electronics. I like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's selected this beast in the house. Stop doing ethnic accents, Carl. Stop. It's not okay. How are we doing?
They're fun though.
They are fun. Should we just do the second half of the show will just be ethnic accents, so come back.
I mean, it's just nobody's watching. You might as well.
Might as well fucking do it. Yeah. A guy from Jamaica called Donovan used to work with us years ago, and he was fucking hilarious. He was tall. He was really slender. And he had dreadlocks down to his fucking shoulders, and what a guy. Absolute fucking pervert, and I loved him. He was fucking brilliant. Every time a woman would come in the office, he'd be talking to one girl, and then someone else walked in, hey, baby girl, how you doing? Okay. And he was a fucking animal. Yeah, baby. Wow.
Multitasking.
Is that a good... Yeah, I worked with a guy like that too, but he was, he was just an oddball. He seemed like a really nice guy, but he would literally elbow, like a Christmas party, an office party. He would, if I was having a conversation with a female, just having a conversation.
I'm something a minute, guys. Go ahead.
Go for it. He would literally talk, and I would be elbowed out of the way into the corner, and then he would be like, "Yeah, tell me more, man." And he would just do that around. He would do it to like 10 people.
Right. Fucking animal of a guy.
Yeah, we're hearing that echo, Brett, when you did that.
Echo.
You're hearing the echo again?
Hey. No.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It happened last time when we.
No, I'm like you're getting distortion, Carl. You're blowing out my speakers. Like it was in my ears. So I was just going to try something different.
You're blowing Brock. Yeah.
Woo! And my volume is too loud in your ears.
Yeah, it was blowing me out. But hold
sorry,
on.
David.
It's all.
I would just mind.
There's something going on with Brock's. Let me just mute him a second.
And Jamie's
what?
Gay.
He is gay.
Oh, good.
I can hear you, Jamie.
Cool.
How am I sounding?
Yeah, that's better.
Weird.
Odd.
What did you try? Unless I was shouting and now I'm being calm.
and it could be just dust in my house from these dogs. I don't know.
Fucking dogs.
Technical term is
dogs.
Goddamn
Kenobi.
Life's going to be so much better when they're dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't mean that.
Dogs' children, and then the fetuses. Feti?
Poor fucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of fetuses, feti, like Lexi, like Lexus.
Fetuses. Yeah. Ever seen these pictures of these dumb fucks? Don't abort your kid. We'll adopt.
Well, it's a meme now, right? Twitter today is just a meme of like loads of we'll adopt your baby.
Yeah, it's absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, there's plenty of babies and free breathing kids now who could do with your help. How about go down the road?
Yeah, but they're going to be. You bring one of them into the house, Jamie. They're just going to be a criminal as well. Come on, a kid that's been knocked around and put in a home. You want that in your house? That 6-year-old little fucking demon. Oh, we'll bring home little Bobby. They'll be stealing, smoking.
Not just any demon.
Yeah. What you could do, you could take out insurance on those little fucks. Make sure they get involved in the wrong gangs. They die, and then you claim in on the life policy.
All that. It's good, and it helps with population control as well.
Of course, yeah, and financial affairs.
I agree. I think abortion should be allowed up to the age of 13.
Yeah.
Because by that point, because they could be a real piece of shit, right? A real
Yeah,
piece of shit that's just too much. Or like so disabled it's a problem, it's too much work, and you're like, oh, I could. It's 10. We did
yeah,
say we'd look after it, but we're going to be looking after this kid until he's 45.
Well,
yeah.
at 13, it's love.
I agree, and this is something I said a long time ago. I said, "Oh, is it too late for an abortion?" And someone said, "Do you mean adoption?" No, I mean abortion. It's like,
Yeah.
it's. I think
Just need a bigger coat hanger.
yeah,
Just send them to this country. Let them walk around the street, go to school. We'll take care of them.
yeah, because you got guns, we got guns. But again, ensure they get mixed up in the wrong kind of gangs, and the inevitable will happen. And
In this country, they can just be sitting around chilling. It's all right.
yeah.
So Kelly, how's my volume now? Because it could have been me shouting as well, so I could have been getting excited.
Yeah. Cough into the mic.
I liked Tim Dillon's reaction to the Roe v. Wade. He recorded 2 responses, and it's like one that's like Roe v. Wade was overturned. What? Oh no! And then it's just like interesting. It didn't.
Yeah.
Just recorded the 2 responses, but then I think he said he opened the show. He was like, "Hello, abort your kids, kill the babies, kill the mothers too." But the whole episode was great. I think it was called "This Is What America Means to Me."
Yeah.
And he went on this 30-minute rant at the end. Ben asked him a question. And he goes, "This is what America means to me."
I haven't listened to it yet, but because I've been waiting for it, I want to give it all my attention.
Yeah, it's one of the best episodes. I mean, every episode is gold, but there's about 5 that have reached godlike levels, and that's one of them. One of them is where he spends a whole episode slandering his auntie, like his family member, and he calls her a paedophile. He calls her a fucking clown bitch.
Like she was a thief from the family.
Yeah.
Yes,
You used to like dealing with your nieces. You're a pedophile. You're a clown bitch.
But so I'm not like, so I know Tim Dillon through Carl, because Carl's got me into Tim Dillon's podcast. I don't watch it heavily. I just watch the highlights on YouTube, the Patreon, and I've seen a bit of his stand-up. I think he's fucking hilarious. The amount of comedy genius that comes out in his podcast alone. Does he ever take that to the stage? Is like his pod, or is he just
a bit? But I saw him live this year. But his act. So I was speaking about this with Greg on the Greg Winfield episode 70. He's so good at stand up. He'll go to almost that crazy place where you think fuck me, but then he'll shape it so he's not quite going as far as he would on the podcast. The podcast is him fucking just letting it all go, I think. And the Patreon, I do sign to his Patreon. It's fucking outrageous sometimes. Fair play to Patreon for letting that stuff go.
For the bits I see on his podcast alone, like, to me, I would fucking give a leg just to have a chunk of that as material for a special. Do you know what I mean? That's just
he could take 10 of his podcasts and turn that into 2 specials if he wanted, but he doesn't. He just keeps working.
I think it was 2 Christmas. Well, he takes a break during Christmas, but 2 Christmas seasons ago, his last episode, he just comes out. He was exhausted. He was tired of touring, and he just laid into the crowds. I'm sick and tired of comedy. I'm sick and tired of coming out here and talking to a bunch of Ugg boots, and just tore into white women hard. He'd probably done the Laugh Factory in New Jersey, and just a lot of heckling for drunk white women, that kind of thing. And just, he had it. And I mean, he went on an 1.5-hour tirade, and I listened to it 3 times. It was so funny. And and what he came up with, you could have easily made 6 pieces of merchandise off what he come up with off the top of his head.
Yeah.
From that episode alone.
It's fucking madness what some people can do. That guy
but he so himself though all time. So there's a podcast called Are You Garbage, and I think they're friends with him, right? And they were talking about going to dinner because now Dylan's got money. He's trash and he's got money.
Yeah.
And he stays at the Beverly Hills Hotel and they eat at these fancy restaurants. And the Are You Garbage guys have no money. They're New York comics who just started to make a bit of money and they're trash. And he said they're meeting him with all their luggage at this fancy restaurant. Tim Dillon pulls up in a white Bentley, yelling at the fucking valet. And he's just the same in a restaurant. And apparently he's in there at this beautiful restaurant just going, the problem with people in LA, they're so rich, they're ugly. Just like screaming it, and like rich people are just like, what is that you've let in? But he's got money, so they can't not let him in.
That's amazing. But he's being himself, but it's kind of an act at the same time, isn't it? Because it's
Yeah, it's just exaggerating himself, but it's still
yeah. It's something to be fucking marveled over for sure, man. It's just like just 12,
he's been going about 12 years, and from what I've known about him for about 5 or 6 years. Legion of Skanks actually were one of the only places that have put him on for years. Him and Mark Normand actually for years. And then he had his podcast on Gas Digital, which was called Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, and that was just more conspiracy based, but also like ranty as well. And then it's just getting better, and the amount of Patreon money now is wild. It's he's pulling in almost $1 million a year, I think, just on Patreon.
Holy shit! I didn't know that. Whoa.
Well, it was 20 grand a month sometime last year, and that's just Patreon. He's got his podcast with ads and touring, so he's pulling in the cash.
Damn, he's pulling in like big titty microphone liquor money on Twitch.
Big titty microphone liquor money on Twitch. That's exactly what it is.
Fucking bucks, man. But he's growing on me. Mark Normand is growing on me big time. I never know that he's a comic who needs growing because he's really fucking good. But I'm listening.
It took me a year to accept his voice. When I just heard him on a podcast, and it's just like it's a welcome to KWA. It's good.
I went the other way. I thought you got this huge dude with the voice of like a unionized dock worker, and he's gay. I'm all in.
Oh, Dylan, yeah. We're talking about Norman now.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Well,
yeah.
And I agree with that. It took me a while to get used to Norman as well. It's like, ugh.
And with Dylan, it's so good he's gay. You never even remember he's gay. Yeah. That's not why it's good. But he gets away with it, and then he'll just start screaming maggot. He'll just start reading maggot really loudly, and there's nothing anyone can do because he is one.
I can't remember which. There was a new. It was Kevin or it was Neil Brennan. Neil Brennan started the conspiracy theory that Tim Dillon's not really gay. He just does it so he can get away with the jokes.
I hope it's true. Good. Because there's been a few times I've thought about just putting a dress on and going to a mic.
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
I'll be getting a spot now, won't I? Yes, let's go.
Yeah. I saw a guy I gigged with on Thursday just gone. He's doing the Edinburgh Fringe. He's got like 60-minute fucking gigs, right? And he's lived majority of the last couple of years in Hong Kong. And this guy's gay, and he does cross dressing as well. I can't remember, after sending his name card, he's so fucking funny. When he was in Hong Kong, him and another comic, they nearly opened for Eddie Izzard. But it was to do with times and venues. It just didn't match. It just didn't work out. But he nearly opened for Eddie Izzard.
So they didn't open for Eddie Izzard. Is on their poster. We didn't open for Eddie Izzard.
Yeah. But this guy is so fucking funny, and he comes up on stage in stilettos and a big fucking really camp like blazer, and he just basically in a deep voice says, "Yeah, that's right. I'm a faggot," and it's just like, "Oh, great, okay," and it just grabs your attention. Really good.
He said that, everyone.
He said that.
Send me his name, and he's diversity points, isn't it? When I run a night, that's it. I like putting one on because then no one can say anything for ages. Yeah. When I did that horrible open mic where I met you, it was in a Jamaican restaurant, right? Fucking nobody could say a thing. It was in a Jamaican restaurant.
Yeah, people ask me, like, when I'd done Carl's gig for the first time, people were like, "Oh, what was it like?" I said, "It's just middle-aged women and old black dudes." Because that's all it was, wasn't it? Middle-aged women and old black dudes.
Yeah, when I let the paedophile and his wife go on that night, which is true, it's a fact, Dylan James is a paedophile, and his wife, who works for the Crown Prosecution Service for the UK, was also a comedian. She was fucking shit as well, and she was disabled. I don't know what she had, cerebral palsy or what, but she went, when I got her on stage one night, she took fucking 30 minutes to walk back to her seat, and I was hosting, and I said, "Well, you can't say anything now because I put one on."
Yeah, put one on.
There were a lot of people talking about diversity and stuff. So I put a paedophile and a disabled lady on in the same night. How about that for diversity?
Carl is very diverse. Plus this guy wore glasses too, so you're not prejudiced to the partially sighted. So You take
And
all
it's true. You can look at the articles. Dylan Jones, also known as Dave Parton, from Penarth, Wales.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
he likes to look at very young children on the internet, the dirty swine.
Yeah. We didn't know at the time. It actually came out a little while later, and I drunk drove to Worcester, and then we heard the rumours. You know, it started going around. Someone from Wales, some 50-year-old guy. And I drove back to Cardiff, sobering up, and by the time we got back, we found out who it was. And then we went to a festival, which I'll be doing next month, Bushfest, and he was supposed to be on the Friday, and he dropped out. And no one mentioned it at the festival at all, apart from Dave Flynn. Then George wrote a song about him called "I'm Doing 5 to 9" to the tune Dolly Parton's 9 to 5. And then I went up and talked about him fucking kids and his disabled wife.
Yeah.
Well, I think I said something like she used to be a ballerina, and every time someone found out he fucked kids, she lost like one joint. But, you know, essentially, I was having a go at a disabled lady, but she was harbouring him and helping him do gigs to mothers with their babies in the daytime, which he shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah. So that's not punching down, is it? Really? Yeah, that's not punching down.
Fuck you, sue me, bro.
That seems like a PSA. I don't know why you don't have like the mug shots along the side of it.
We could. I probably could, but I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I'll try and get a screen grab of him on somewhere. From he's.
I've talked about him enough.
An emoji of
it.
Yeah, I might make a GIF or an emoji of it or some shit, or a meme rather. One of. Are you going to the kitchen?
No.
Okay, will you go to the kitchen, please? Yes, please. Can you get me a can of Grolsch, please?
Hi, Keely.
Hi.
Hello.
Shit, hi. She's gonna jump on in a bit. She's gonna come on in a bit. Can anyone hear me?
It's okay.
It was me you couldn't hear. It was me you couldn't hear. I was ranting and raving.
Right. I thought it was yeah.
I can't repeat it. I've lost the moment.
I think
my girlfriend's gonna jump on.
I think we just call it.
I went to this studio and no one can fucking jump on. They can come around with an Uber Eats uniform on.
Yeah, she's gonna come on with her fucking carer's uniform on, and she's gonna undo a couple of buttons on Cat's cocktails, and yeah, she's coming on a bit. Yeah, she's gonna come on a bit. Yeah, I'll stick a finger in, maybe live. Who knows?
Just one finger.
Just the one. Oh, I ain't greedy. The kids schmids. This sex education, they can learn a thing or two. It's fine. Bring them in.
Right, Kat, give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up when you want to come on. Because you're welcome on any second.
She needs to come on now.
Thumbs are down. The thumbs are down. The thumbs are going up. Well, let's just bring her on. Fuck it.
Yeah. Kick me to the backstage. Bring her on.
No, fucking stay.
We need another one of you on screen. There we go. Let's do this.
Hey.
Segregate.
Hold on. Hi. I wasn't ready. You thumbs up, down.
Fuck's
Do you want me to take you back out?
No, I think I'm
I'll
ready.
take you back out for a minute. You sure?
Did that work?
Yeah. You look ready. You look ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Perfect.
No, I didn't have my ear.
Saying it's like this is organisation. Feel free to put them in and set it up. No worries.
I didn't want to echo like Brett. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. How's it going? How are you?
Hey, y'all. I'm good. I'm good. Just
You're
sitting
looking
here
good.
getting drunk, waiting to come on, you know.
Hell
fun.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You're waiting 1 hour, 38 minutes. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it was fine. I did other stuff. I recorded a song and posted it to YouTube to my Sugar Cat Loaf account if anyone wants to go check it out.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it now.
Check it out. Sugar Cat Loaf. We'll put the link in the description.
I mean,
Like,
don't leave this
subscribe,
podcast.
comment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't leave
YouTube.
now. Stay here, but
Retweet.
check it out.
Sugar
Cat
Right,
Loaf.
go to Sugar Cat Loaf and subscribe. And also, if you're watching this back, which I know some of you will, press the big fucking red button. Abort the non-subscription.
My big red button says leave studio. Should I press that one?
So I did that on the mobile on the phone interface, it looks completely different backstage, right? And one Mind Dog show, Jackie Martling had just come on, and I pressed the big red button out of Habit, and it was end broadcast. And they even said, "Are you sure?" And I went, "Yes." And the whole show just went down. Amazing.
Fuck yes.
Awesome.
Which one is it? I got Cat Love
like,
Sugar or Sugar the Cat Love Angel on YouTube, which
I don't know. I'm very disorganized with my names, but it's
Sugar Cat Loaf.
Sugar Cat
Sugar
Loaf.
Cat Loaf, yeah.
Yeah,
I've presented it on my Twitch stream.
he has
Get your shit
multiple
together,
times.
everybody.
Yeah, he's been nice enough to drive away his own viewers by playing my songs, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Cat, send the link on Twitter, and I'll go from there because it's a few fucking weird things popping up. Cool.
Yeah, I tweeted it out while you guys were making me wait. You know.
Oh shit! There you go. I'll fucking jump on Twitter now. I'll do it. The twat is
No,
sorry,
it's
bro.
good.
We can't all be fucking Twitch streamed up like you.
You know, I mean, I'm only joking because you guys always bust each other's balls, but it's really fine to wait. I don't mind. I got a little tipsy. You guys got pleasantly blotto. I like it.
Yeah, no, we're doing ethnic accents now. It's fine.
I wouldn't say pleasantly. It's just like, well, what else is there to do?
All right. Well, obligatorily fucked up. I don't know. I don't want to talk to sober people. Oh, look at Carl with his shaker.
Horrible.
I got the cheap. I walked an hour and a half to get this, and it's the cheapest cocktail shaker in Sao Paulo.
Hey, Ghislaine Maxwell is going to be dead soon.
Yeah. Tuesday, isn't it? She's going to be sentenced on Tuesday.
She got sentenced to 20 years in prison. She'll be dead tomorrow.
Jeez.
Yeah, she's just been sentenced.
Yeah.
She's been sentenced already. Fuck.
You mean read it to you?
Yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell sentenced to 20 years in prison for helping the late financier Jeffrey Epstein sexually abuse teenage girls.
Also, 20 years.
Bye. Nice knowing you.
She'll be dead tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, man. As a dude, you can't deny them titties.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm up for a conjugal visit,
Yeah. One last time.
Listen, when she was a 22-year-old socialite, yes. Yeah, I'll go to a party.
And this isn't punching down.
Yeah.
She's from an incredibly rich family.
We should absolutely
she's powerful.
be
She's high society.
This up. And I hope she made less money than fuckface.
Yeah. You know what? Say what you want, right? About Ghislaine Maxwell, but she knew how to pick a good masseuse. That's all I'm saying. She had an eye. She had an eye for a great masseuse, and that's what got her in trouble in the day. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's where we are. Now she gets 20 years for it as well. The fucking pig. Bye.
Yeah, the fucking guilty people get away with it. Les fucking Wexner. Dershowitz. Wexner's in charge of the civilian side.
Oh, here he goes after the Jews again, look.
Well, it was the Israeli intelligence service that set it up. Come on now.
And they run Hollywood, apparently. Right, Carl?
Oh, that's the Chinese.
Carl, what's your best voice for the people who run L.A.?
Oh, let me tell you a story about Adam and Eve.
Oh, God, come on in here. I got to do your taxes.
Somebody phone Muriel. Tell her I'm going to be late for supper.
Somebody help me find my glasses. We're going to make you a big star.
Probably a Jewish producer. Yeah.
But they're the best ones. Weinstein was the best fucking producer.
It was the best. Yeah. Here's another one, Brock. Here's another one. You want to see my tattoo? I look like 11 from Stranger Things.
It's funny you say that because I wrote a joke a while back and it's sitting in my notes right now.
Right, good.
That it's along those lines. But I've got to wait for the last Holocaust person to die off before I say it.
Yeah,
there's definitely a time limit on that one.
Yeah.
How long can they keep milking this for? It's been fucking 70 years.
Yeah. Fucking hell. What was Gilbert Gottfried's one? Remember when they done the historical roasts and they done Rosa Parks, they done Martin Luther King, and they done Anne Frank, and Gilbert Gottfried come out as Adolf Hitler, and Anne Frank, the chair being roasted, and Gilbert Gottfried comes out and he says, "Little Annie Frank, but to me, you'd always be number 334175." And it was fucking brutal. But good though.
Oh, fuck.
In a Gilbert Gottfried, Jew hating kind of way. It was,
He's fucking dead.
yeah.
Yeah, and see where that got him.
Yeah.
See what happens?
See what you got? Bob Sageted. That's what happened to him.
Carl, you getting ready? You look like you're getting ready.
Both
Yeah,
illustrations got good numbers.
Very
I'm
nice.
cutting a seal. There's a lot of seals in Brazil. Got the
Okay.
knife.
That's a big knife.
He's got a blender as well. Good to go on the fucking top of the coach.
Yeah, I'm not using that. I don't know what's been
Maybe
there.
next time we'll blend something, but I don't have a blender out
The
here.
biggest bag of sugar. I don't use sugar for anything. I'm throwing this off the balcony after this episode. I should do a Scarface video like it's Coke
Yeah, I was gonna
at the
say,
end.
when you go home,
Yeah.
like bag it up in like cling film and just make it look like a big bag of
Oh, you
Coke.
just show up my ass for customs.
Yeah, I got a sugar fetish, baby.
That's
What
not a
is it?
crime, mate. I would get
No,
fingered, and I'd
I
have an
literally
extra
kept
day
mine
off.
here so it wouldn't look like
Therefore.
Coke. I was like, I gotta keep it in this box, otherwise it's gonna look like a giant pile of cocaine. So
Powdered sugar.
not that there's anything wrong with that, but
No.
there's no Coke in this drink.
That's okay.
Is this a good glass?
That'll work. It's got a bottom, that'll work. I mean, it's got a stem, that'll work.
Yeah, I think it's the only one. I was quite pleasantly surprised to have this in here. I am, of course, in another home. I've killed another family.
That explains how you're getting around. That really, a lot more than
Absolutely.
you're using your money. You're just murdering the people who rent to you, and then moving on.
Meeting young, vulnerable, retarded girls, going home, killing the whole family. Facilities, 3 days.
Cool, that's fine. Yeah.
Just imperial,
Wow.
old-fashioned imperialism.
Wow.
That's in the genes.
British colonialism at its best.
Who says white people have no culture?
Yeah. Yeah. White people do have culture. They have everyone else's culture. They just
Yeah.
make it in. It's what they do.
Yeah, based
Yeah.
off colonialism and slavery.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I like how, like British people get upset when they hear about, like, the Holocaust and the concentration camps. It's like, I don't know, Britain created concentration camps in South Africa, and they colonized their lands, and they did the same fucking thing. You pig. What? Carl's got a calculator now, calculating how much alcohol can I drink before.
Yeah, I don't know what
die.
the hell he's doing with a calculator.
I'm looking for your fucking recipe.
Not just any recipe.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I was gonna walk you through it, but
Yeah, we
Right,
do that.
I'm gonna get like some ice ready and get what I got, and I'm gonna make it up as I go along.
oh yeah, make your own version. That'd be awesome. Just make.
Let me go and get some.
Don't, yeah.
It's gonna be Campari gin and Five Alive Fanta.
Right, I'm gonna set up a little desk as well, and I'm gonna.
Oh
come
shit!
back.
Yes.
Yep.
Do it. Well, here I'll show. I have a little setup. I'll show you guys my setup here.
You've always got a fucking
I know.
setup. That's great.
Got my little setup, but yeah, I'm intrigued that you guys are really trying. I appreciate it.
Hey, Kat, you may have heard me tell Carl earlier. Why didn't we really coordinate? Because I've got all my mixing stuff in the back, and we could have all made. Carl, I'm talking, and we could have.
Shortcut.
We could have. It's strawberry shortcock to you, Chief. And we could have made these drinks together, But I don't know who's running that show over there at last right podcast.
Matt Napo.
Yeah,
I thought he was the writer.
It's James Inman. Actually, yeah, it's my fault completely. I just assumed I think I made a subconscious assumption that you only drank beer.
I drink cocktails, and for this, I would have absolutely.
Fuck. I All right, we'll do it
No,
again.
you know what? I know what. Do you have any kind of fruit, Brett?
I've
Or
got,
You got-
I've got lemon juice and lime juice in little
Oh.
squirt tubes.
Okay, I mean that's close. All right, do you have gin?
No,
But you have Gentleman Jack?
I do, but I'm not opening it up.
Right. Okay, yeah. What do you got? Anything else? Just lemon and lime juice? Yeah, you're useless. Sorry.
I've got a signed bottle of rum from Ron Jeremy that I haven't opened up yet.
Don't open that either, Jesus. All
I'm
right,
It's
we'll
gotta be
skip you
worth
this
something
time.
I'm gonna
You
open
can
it up.
watch.
I'm gonna drink it when he dies.
You can critique. You can judge how those guys do.
Oh, I'll
That's it.
critique.
Oh, I know you will.
Judge me.
Yeah, as long as mine has all the right ingredients, I'm okay. And I should tell you guys, I mean, I did a test of this. It was still good, but I'm happy to adapt because that's what life is about.
There's no way these two knuckleheads will make it as good as you do.
I don't. Well, I mean, Jamie has all different ingredients, so I can't even imagine what he's going to do
He's got
along
home
with
base
us.
advantage.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but he's.
Yeah,
he didn't
I
even
traipsed
exploit-
around Brazil for hours to find all this stuff.
Yeah, it's
Well,
okay.
Okay, maybe this is it's not my fault, but I did think of this. Like, I told Carl, but I didn't tell anyone else because it's not my show. So maybe I should have told you guys what was supposed to be in the.
Kat,
and the
you can
drink.
easily take over the show, Kat.
Yeah, it's also my fault for not sending that to Jamie. I remember
I
this.
assumed you did because he was off Twitter for a week. I thought so. I was like, I can't send this
Well,
to Jamie. Carl,
he-
send this
he-
to Jamie.
He asked me what we're making, and I told him, and he said, sweet. So I assumed then that he probably had the
all right.
information.
All right.
It's been a disaster.
I feel like you're almost ready. A little
I'm
setup.
kind of ready, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna get a beer.
Okay. Get a beer.
I mean,
Get a
and
beer.
P, I mean, I've got time because Jamie's still dealing with the dream crushes going around. I'll be right back.
I don't.
Oh, that's my Colorado. There we go. The laptop is on the hob on the cooker, so I hope that nothing's on. I don't know.
Yeah, don't screw that up. So you got a little setup. So let's see. Let's see if you have everything. What have you got?
I got
Tell me what
limes.
you got.
I haven't
Okay,
got lemons. I've got limes.
Okay, good limes.
I have some kind of blueberry thing,
Okay,
which
me
is
as well.
incredibly rare here, so I don't know how I found it. I have some kind of sugar.
Okay, me too. Good. You're doing good.
I have the cheapest gin that I could
Great.
find. It is
Great.
Sears.
Okay.
And unfortunately, for the bourbon, I had to buy Jack Daniels because everything else was Scotch.
It might be okay in this. It might because it's getting citrus in it and stuff.
I think so. Yeah, it's getting the extra stuff in there. It's not too much.
There's
Getting
not a
the
lot
sugar,
to it.
getting the lime.
Yeah, I will. Oh, look at this. A prepped table. That looks like a blood orange. What the hell?
Man.
Oh, hey, Kaylee.
Nothing.
Zoom call.
Nothing.
Take the top off.
It's right.
What do you do?
That's what you got. That's what got you into this mess, Jamie.
Fucking spillage. Fucking hell. Oh,
So great.
I'd turn up, put up with less.
You see that? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Listen, Keely could kick Jamie's head in. That's for sure.
You want me?
I said Keely could kick Jamie's head in.
Yeah. Casual Tuesday.
Hell yes. Take a look at this. Take a look at this.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Get the vodka, Keel. Get the vodka, please.
Nice.
Right, what else am I going to get? Do I need vodka? Should I get Campari, Rosso, Vermouth? Just get whatever.
I mean, nothing you have is in this recipe, but get whatever you have.
Sweet, yeah.
Because Carl failed us all.
I did fail everyone, and after this, I can carry out abortions.
That's
Let's
pretty
go.
topical for what we're making. So
Hey, this
It's
is
topical.
going swimmingly.
this is best Tuesday ever.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
oh,
it's
that's is that from a certain book called "See You Next Tuesday" from Ken Harris, our writer? That
I'm going to try
Hey,
and
if he's
talk
not in the
quietly
chat, you know.
for now,
Hmm?
and then later I'll take these out.
Okay.
Right, Kat, what's the life? What's the lifespan of Campari? I had it since December, so I don't know.
Oh, that's
Still
fine.
good.
That's
Yeah.
totally fine.
What about Rosso Vermouth? Is that good?
Was it in
Who
the
cares?
fridge or somewhere
Oh,
cold?
the cupboard.
I'll just give it a smell. It'll smell off. If it's off, it smells like vinegar. Don't drink it.
Just smells like vermouth, which is always a bit of a.
Yeah.
That's
And you're
okay.
probably fine.
Campari's okay. I remember making a Negroni a couple of years ago from leftovers from months and months back, and it was fucking disgusting.
Well, vermouth can definitely turn. That's why I asked like where you kept it. But if it's not hot where you are, it's probably fine in the cupboard.
No, it's fine in the cupboard. It's not direct sunlight either, so it actually smells okay.
Yeah.
It's in
Usually
this-
that's fine.
that's really half
Things
easy
do
to
get funky though.
Yeah, it smells okay. It smells all right. So yeah, I got whiskey, vodka, vermouth. I got Campari. I've got fucking tonic. I've got lemons, limes, ice. I got sugar. I know it's like nothing compared to what you fucking
Oh,
said.
you know what? You've got lemons and limes, and you've got
Grapefruit.
do you have gin?
No, without a gin.
That was Jen.
Then you don't have bourbon. So you know what? You're gonna make your own version, and we'll see.
Cool. We're gonna give it a go.
Oh, the blanket, the space blanket, you guys.
Blanket, baby.
He's ready. All right. So are you ready?
Yeah, fuck it.
You
Why
all
not?
ready?
Yeah.
Carl, you ready?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So here goes. We are making the of Yikes and Damn. I'm gonna turn my board down here, and you guys are gonna follow along. I can still see you. It's just you can't see my face,
Oh, yeah,
but I can
it's
see you.
Okay.
How you doing? All right.
Rob is waiting eagerly
So the
to
first
get-
thing we need, if we're making a shaken cocktail, we need some ice in our shaker. Which hopefully you guys have some ice. Some ice in there.
Wow, quite a rock screen. It's good. Rock is
Okay.
quiet.
All right. And then we are going to add our liquor. I am using bourbon and gin of equal parts. We're going to
Okay.
do.
So I gotta scotch and vodka then. So are you talking 20?
Sure, that sounds disgusting, but please do that.
Well, bourbon and gin, scotch, and it's.
Oh yeah.
It's 50-50 who's going to end up not being able to talk today. It's 50-50 now.
Okay, right. So I have this little.
25 mils, or are you talking 50 mils?
We are talking. Let's do 50 mils because I have my metric on here. I realized last time I was doing ounces, so let's do metric.
Right, I'm going to do spoons. So I'm going to do a big spoon, maybe, or two. I don't know.
Just as long as they're equally sized.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do 50
of
mils
each.
of each.
I think 2 spoons. And a bit for luck, a bit for the table.
Yes, a bit for Jesus. Right. All right, that's our 2 liquors. Like I said, this is a pretty easy one.
I've just done one.
Because you got fucking, yeah, okay.
Fuck,
And
I
now-
don't have any gin.
So usually limes are smaller than lemons. So if you don't want to measure the liquid, you just want to squeeze it in, I would use half of a lime and a quarter of a lemon. So that's what I'm going to do.
All of
I
them.
only have lime, so I'm going to...
So just use a whole lime if you have enough to use a whole lime.
I got a bit of both by a cold cut. I'm good to go. Hey, I reckon grapefruit would have gone fucking nice, but I'm going to stick to this one a sec.
Well, yeah, you could do, since you have the blood orange there, you could do a really nice variation on this. You're doing your own thing. You're doing the
I'm
Welsh.
going to use just under a lime because I've got 2, so I might be able to get 3 cocktails in my maths.
Now
I'm gonna go.
And don't throw away the rind because we're going to use that to make a little garnish.
Sure.
I haven't got a garnish.
Well, I am. All right, how's that?
I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try.
Yeah, let's be real. I'll make the garnish. Aw, puppy.
Hey, husky boy or doggy, buddy.
So that's our lemon and lime.
Ow!
Which dog is that?
That's Dempsey.
Hey, Dempsey.
All right. Now we have our not cocaine. I'm gonna do a whole a teaspoon of this because my lemon is very lemony. If that makes any sense. They've been really tart lately, so I'm adjusting with a whole teaspoon.
Okay,
Where are you at, Carl? All right, Carl's got it. How's it going, Jamie?
Sugar.
I'm up.
You azúcar.
Azúcar.
Azúcar, el teño.
Azúcar. What are we up to? We are up to So now when I made it for you guys the first time, I didn't add this to the shaker. I just added it to the cup, and it kind of blended as it went. But if you like it to be a little pinker or something like that, whatever. But I'm not going to add it, but you absolutely could. It would just give it a little extra flavor. So basically, we've just got our 2 alcohols and our sugar and our citruses, our citri in here. And just shaky. And because I'm going to stop. Because it's powdered sugar, you have to shake it quite a bit, so it's not, Yes, shake it right down where you're used to shaking things, right there. There you go. Good job. Yikes Damn. All right, we're done. Let it settle before you open it, so you don't. Now, before you pour it, you're gonna take your glass and you're gonna spoon a little bit of this into the bottom. Bloop. Just like that.
Carl looks like fucking Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
He absolutely does. I'm waiting for him to turn to the camera and do this thing. You can't see me. All right. Okay, so do you have your goo in the bottom? How the fuck much did you put in there, Carl? All right, I think you put in a lot, but that's cool.
I'm just saying.
I can take some out.
It's good.
I'll take a little out and save it.
Yeah, you said that shit was expensive. You don't need that much. But so now we're gonna pour it in. All right. And we have. Now this is where. So how did you? So now let me see. You should have a separate looking thing. You see this?
Oh yeah.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah, mine's incredibly messy.
Hell yes.
Perfect. Okay. So
It's a
now,
big glass.
so this is the of Yikes Damn, just like your last rites and all these podcasts. It starts out lovely, and by the end, it's gonna look like an abortion. So cheers. Yeah. Woo-hoo.
Here's to women being allowed to remove the bodily autonomy of their unborn babies. Cut it!
Now, because I'm a horrible person, I'm adding an extra step to this, which is you take a straw and you drink the shit out of the bottom.
I don't have a straw. Fuck.
Just to be disgusting. And that's how we're gonna finish that off when it's empty. So cheers to
I'll
you.
spoon it down. I'll spoon it down when it's empty.
That looks great. I don't know how it's gonna taste. Let's see.
It is
Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. See, that was so easy. That was probably the easiest one we could have done. No technique. Oh, I didn't make garnishes. I'll make garnishes while you guys drink. But all the garnish ever really is just a little pretty thing.
You take some rain, Fed.
I'm so glad that you guys.
That's fucking nice.
That's nice. I like it.
It's a nice. I think the thing about.
Yeah, you got a straw like felching. You got a straw and felch that.
Right, because you want that out. But you can wait. You can let it mix in. If you don't like, if it's not sweet enough, you can kind of mix it in. And I think the key is it's adaptable because it's just citrus and sugar and jam. So you could use any jam.
Yeah.
Very citrusy.
Cheers to ya.
Cheers.
Yeah. And the thing is, you could put like tonic water in, soda water if you wanted to take the edge off as well.
Yes. So I actually bought a bottle of Perrier in case I didn't even want all that booze, just to do that because that's perfect. It's like a base for anything. And it's not, you can leave out the confectioner sugar if you're a hardcore. You could put more booze and less citrus if it gives you a little kickback. But again, thank you so much for doing it with me, guys. That was great. You guys did awesome.
This is going to be like we should do this like more frequently, even if it's like once a month, and just do something completely.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Well,
I love it.
I can come up with cocktail names easily, just with no knowledge on how to make them. But
yeah,
and they're not all complicated. I mean, some of them are just like, just like your basic stuff. But the names are fun. I mean, the Amber Alert from a couple of weeks ago was fun for me. That happens to be tasty as well.
Right.
But yeah. And Keely, if she is there, so I have ideas about that cocktail we talked about last time. So, and I looked up some, yes, and I looked up some densities of liqueurs to make a layer. But what I feel like the coup de grace is going to be, I don't know if you guys have these, but here in the States, they make little tiny, I'm holding it, as you see, little tiny licorice nibs that I think like would be nice to sort of spear through a straw and then kind of, but so you have like a little Hitler to hold up here.
Yeah.
But I don't have the licorice nibs yet. I don't know where to get them. Yeah, I think that would be, and then because I think Sambuca is one of the heaviest liquors, and then it'll sort of be licoricey Sambuca, and it'll go with it. It'll be nice tasting, but yeah, that'll be, this is all, we're still workshopping it though, right? I mean, what do you think?
100%. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Okay, good.
To be continued.
Yes, and I think it should be some sort of small drink. I think, like, I don't know if it has to be a shooter, because he was supposed to have shot himself.
He was more of a gasser than a shooter.
Right, but he could. Yes, we could still get the gaseous element, but have it be a small drink. I think.
On that note, actually, I'm going to try and get John Hinckley on. He's got to come on, right? Because no one's going to want him.
Yeah. She's coming back now. She's going to go and put a top on or something. She's naked. She's going to come back now.
I'm going to send the kids.
Don't get dressed on our account.
Yeah.
I think Hinckley and what's his face?
Is he the Reagan guy?
So you had Reagan and Lennon, both shooters, are now free, and I can't remember which one, but he wanted to start a
podcast. If they're going to do a podcast,
but he wanted to start a band. I'm like, shit, dude, that'd be perfect for dead presidents, or something like.
No rush.
There's so much there. Those knuckleheads are going to come up with something.
They have to do a podcast. I'll be their manager. Come on, I'll take 20%.
Yeah. I heard Hinckley was on. He did an interview, didn't he, with like CNN the other night?
Mark David Chapman and John Hinckley Jr.
Yeah, Chapman and Hinckley done and he's completely like remorseful. He's like, yeah, shit, I was a fucking nutbag. I wish I didn't do it. People that I shot.
Well, Chapman the same way. He didn't know in the interview after. He just didn't. He goes, I don't fucking know. He was just a crazy person. He's like, I needed to do this, and then I don't know why.
Because the little people told him to.
But to be honest, come on, if Lennon had survived, he would have died like 2 years later of heroin anyway. Or
he would have never survived the Me Too movement.
Yeah. Or he just would have become really sad.
Yeah.
Never like, here he comes again.
Or if he didn't go, if Chapman didn't bump him off, Yoko would have come up with a completely different plot anyway, and she would have had him. It's.
I didn't realise he was shagging another little 19-year-old for like 2 years.
Was he?
She was 20 when they got. Yeah, there was another one. I read an article, so I didn't know anything about it. Apparently, Yoko. The story always was that Yoko said, "You can have an affair with my husband because we're having trouble and he needs someone nice, right?" She was 19, just moved over. No, I think she was born in the US, actually, but she was something descent. Go get it. Abortion is green. We need to get that much. I'm going to get some sent to my dog, actually, and I'll pick it up. But apparently, it wasn't the case. That was an initial suggestion, but then they were seeing each other for 2 years, even after John and Yoko got back together. It was over the time where he moved to LA and started recording with McCartney again. And they were slamming.
Yeah.
And Yoko got very jealous, and eventually he went back to her, though. I don't know why.
Yeah, fuck.
But she did write Imagine, right? So
Must have been for that gorgeous singing voice.
Yeah. Mow!
Art!
it's not racist. It's actually the thing. And we all know it. But the funniest clip in the world is the Bill Burr clip where someone's put the pictures over it.
With Chuck
It is
Berry and
phenomenal.
yeah. Chuck Berry looks over that bitch.
Bill Burr said, if that was my girl, I would have punched her so fucking hard, her eyes would have looked like mine.
Your eyes would look like mine, yeah.
This is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, and in that moment, everyone looked at Yoko Ono and thought, why couldn't you have been my Ling in that fucking picture with the napalm skin burns?
See, it didn't feel like it had much fluid. It didn't have much fluid, but now it's mixing with it. It's mixing too much because I'm swilling it. I have a spoon in there, but I'm telling you, it actually tastes like a frozen lolly or something. Now it's nice.
Yeah, It's probably a little sweeter than it was meant to be, but you know what? It's probably good.
Carl's extremely
Working.
rich. Like, Carl's. Yours is
If you
like,
like it, it's good. That's the
Yeah.
word.
I've been mixing it too much till I've got a spoon in there at this point. I have no straw.
yes.
Well, the
and
thing
this-
like
Yes.
with Jamie's
Are-
and with this,
so are
it
you
settles
raw
more in the
dogging
bottom of a
Yeah, it
martini
does.
glass.
Yeah. I think I put too much in the first place,
It
and then
looks
when
like
I
a lot.
hooked it out, just like an abortion, some of it got left on the side, and it kind of.
I got to be
Yeah.
honest. I'm left out. I'm
Aw.
looking very pretty cocked. No, don't get me wrong. I'm in this corner. Cat is like a Major League Baseball star. This guy is like a Double-A baseball team, and this guy's kind of like a softball team with all that noise. Well, no, reverse. Carl's more like the softball team.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
all that noise going on.
yeah.
It's like there's people,
But,
drunk wives
James,
in the
so-
stands, and all
But
that noise.
Carl had the right ingredients for the most part. Jamie did his own thing. So then, how do you really say who was more prepared?
But they all look well. Clearly, no one told me shit.
You're the
Oh,
least
I'm
prepared.
the least prepared.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I wasn't appearing on an episode with anyone. I didn't know I had to tell you until the other day when you guys were like, "Oh, we're doing it on Tuesday."
Okay. Here's what's going to have to
I'm sorry,
happen.
Kat. As the guest, you shouldn't have to take care of anything.
Look, it's a shit show. You know what you're getting. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to do, at some point, an apology makeup show for Brock. It's going to be called Brock Tales.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. This is the last one I'm doing.
Unbelievable. Well, that's fine. I can't, to be honest, I don't listen to it anyway.
I'm pretty sure on my Twitch streams 3 times a week. Sunday brunch stream. That's Wednesday and Friday, about 15 minutes Central Standard Time.
It's a lot. I don't
I'm pretty sure when I click go live, I'm satisfied with my show prep.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I walked for 90 fucking minutes today to prep for this one. I just didn't, I didn't get back in time.
Yeah.
Oh, the pizza's ready for the fridge.
But Brock is having enough with us, right? In 4 hours' time now, when this podcast finishes, that's the last time we will see Brett Brock. He's not angry and pissed off. In 4 hours' time, when it's finished, it's finished. It's done. 4 hours' time. But then we can make, Kat can make cocktails and teach us, but no one opens a beer like Brock.
I love
No
that
one-
noise. It is the best
He's-
noise. That
Yeah.
is the best noise.
And you ought to hear it on the river. And here's the thing: if you guys come down sometime and we're canoeing, oh, there's nothing better than, and because you want it, because it's already like 95 degrees and your skin is just fucking baked, and you can't wait to kind of paddle over into the shade for just a little moment of rest. It's like, I feel so bad, much better here, and to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
You got it nailed.
it's refreshing.
Nice. Fucking hell. That's incredible. No one drinks like Brett Brock. No
Right.
one opens beers like
And-
Brett Brock.
And to be honest, like I was trying to think, like the summertime, like we'll stay so drunk here because it's just miserable.
Yeah.
It's just summertime. The only thing you remember is variations of sunburns.
What's happening?
I don't know what's happening.
Carl is.
Oh, right. I forget you guys can hear me.
He's
Right up, you listen.
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
not
show
used
us
to being on. Oh
You
shit!
know,
Yeah, you get.
not
I didn't.
just
Can you hear this? Can you hear the
people,
dings?
it's in this belief
Yes.
I don't know
system
that. Okay.
the
I
lo-
heard.
Jackie Chan, an Asian guy, says the.
I believe this might have been
Yeah.
the fatal episode where we got our tits out.
I think in the next few minutes they'll watch it.
What's these things now?
Oh my god!
Go
Go
on,
on,
go
go
on.
on.
I edited those in, by the way. Took me
Go get
ages.
a beer. Go get a beer. Fucking go get a
Go
beer.
get a beer. Oh, you.
There's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of the same stuff, and then I think it just gets. I
Yeah. I will
Go on.
say I
Go
don't
on.
play
think
guitar.
it just gets a little bit weird at this point.
Oh god!
He's definitely the first. He's definitely the first.
He is the
You
first.
don't need to see it.
I knew
You
it.
don't need
Yeah.
to see that.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
This is a free website, and you got exactly what you paid for.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. There can be no complaints. It's literally free. You did nothing.
You can go to a softball tournament for the same price. Exact same entertainment. Exact same show.
You could walk out into the street with a knife and just stab random strangers for the same price.
Yeah.
It's the same price.
Or take out 2 buildings in New York on September the 11th.
No, that was expensive. That was funded by the Saudi government. That was very expensive.
That was costly. My mistake. It was.
But it keeps on giving.
Yeah.
Well, we're making that Hitler cocktail for sure. We are.
Yeah.
Nate, when is Keely's birthday? Maybe we should do it for Keely's birthday.
January the 19th, the day before the porn film. Yeah. Yeah, she's coming back down now, but she was like looking forward to doing that cocktail at some point. Yeah.
I've missed out on loads of comments. The kitchen of his shitty college banquet. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Steve is so abusive. God damn. I love it.
No, he's right. I was thinking I felt retarded when you were making. I was like, the ice now.
Yeah.
No, you guys
special needs kids. That's why she can do this so easily. He's right.
Come over for the Hitler cocktail.
I do. I did. I worked.
Hitler was cool as shit. If you made one after Hitler, it's got to be like the great man or the great. I don't know. He was cool as shit. He was mad and he did bad things, but he was the best. He was the best speaker, right? Out of the crazy people. Got people going.
Stalin was pretty cool, man. Stalin had
I just want to thank you for inviting me on this second anti-Semitic podcast in a row. It's really padding my resume.
I didn't say anything.
Great, yeah. It's we just we'll move it to Stalin then, because it's like, more acceptable this day and age.
Sure, yeah.
Honestly, look at all 3 of our squares.
No, Jamie's looks nice and Carl's looks nice. Yours looks a little, like the kitchen's filthy. I'm just saying.
Like Kat's is. I'll address that in a minute, Kat.
Although you can see my TV though.
It's like Kat's is like professional. Yeah. It's like soft lighting. It's like something for Food Network. And her sound is great. Everything is really good. And And then here's the rest of us like, whatever.
No, I think I like the guitar behind Jamie. Are you going to pull that down and start playing for us?
It looks like it's going to fall down.
It looks like it's moving.
That's my son's
guitar. That's the better angle, not the backlighting TV or the kitchen.
But the kitchen in Carl's place, the ceiling in the kitchen is pretty cool. And what is that? Like a black ceiling? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's all black.
It hides the mold from the humidity.
Probably. Holy shit.
It's the Asian girl in the water tank that's been there for 6 months. Just
the Cecil, the hotel Cecil.
Yeah.
She's rotted up there, yeah.
Well, it was brown for 6 weeks and we drank it. It was horrible. Why?
People drank that water. They brushed their teeth with her corpse water.
With an Asian girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking horrible.
Yeah.
I don't like MSG.
Yeah, that was their only complaint. They're like,
imagine going to a hotel, right? And you go in there with a woman, and then she's like to the guy, "You better shower up because there's no way we are having sex unless you wash your ball bag." And then he goes to the shower and he swirls it with like dead woman juice, and that's gonna, it's, you know what I mean? Horrible. And then realizing that later on in life must have been.
If my audio is still bad, I'll just take them out and use my speaker as normal. I've lost my wired headphones.
I mean, for me, with your audio, it just gets a little crackly.
Okay.
But it's not echoey, so
For me, it goes from overdrive to distortion pretty quick.
Is it when I talk louder that it gets weird? Like louder.
Maybe,
yeah.
You know what? You're just an excitable boy. If only there was a song for that.
I can't believe how purple the drink is that you're drinking. It looks like sangria.
It's basically all preserved now.
Yeah, if you make a second one, just don't add more preserves. Just add.
Yeah, and in the morning you could spread that on your toast, and you'll just go from hangover to.
Or
that's true.
You could suck it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat half of what's in here, and then for the second one,
right?
The abortions suck.
Yes, abortions are green, everybody. Look, I sucked my juice out of the bottom. There you go.
Sodomy is environmentally friendly. Oh,
This looks-
nice.
This looks
nice,
like my
nice.
uterus devoid of eggs.
Nice.
Yay!
Like a Brock's fucking beer cover. Class. Hell yes. Only problem is, Pat, though, you actually have a freedom to drink them and do what you want to do with it.
Well,
don't have
yeah, kind of.
freedom anymore.
Kind of. Yeah.
Listen, stop complaining. Just get a bus. Get a bus and do it. I'll do it.
Travel to the
Open up.
States.
Open up a slippery staircase door. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Ugh. That beer's warm now. Fuck.
Well, that was sweet as fuck.
Yeah, you shouldn't have finished it. I said you should have poured another one on top, but
Yeah.
Well, no, I took half the preserve, so next time there'll be half in
Okay,
there,
good.
so hopefully it won't be as purple.
Mine,
Think
drunk
it.
mine.
I sucked mine out the bottom. I have enough to make another one. I'm gonna make another one.
Fuck it, yeah. Let me get rid of these ice cubes. And,
Or I can leave, but you know what? You guys
Oh,
are fun.
fuck,
I don't
no.
want to leave.
Hey,
I don't want
you
to
having
leave.
fun? Yeah.
I'm having
I'll-
fun.
Well, an open
I
door,
will
Cat.
leave.
Might as well
I will
stay.
leave before Cat leaves.
Why are you leaving?
No,
Not yet.
I'd rather watch Cat than I'd rather much be in the chat room. Yeah.
Please back in the house.
Now, if Cat
No, I'll-
leaves, I'm definitely leaving.
I like having you guys all here. Takes the pressure off me to talk.
Oh, yeah. I
Who the
gotta
fuck can come up with small talk?
dickheads.
It's,
I need talkative people in my life.
all right.
Oh, I learned something from the last podcast. I can mute myself when I do the ice, so I'm going to mute myself while I do this.
No.
No,
Carl,
I'm muting myself. Goodbye.
No, the two hosts do not mute themselves while they're doing that shit, and so now they should you. And so here's a critique. Okay, fine. Here's the critique.
I want to hear the ice. I want to hear the ice shaking. I do. I love it.
Mike Keeley, I've watched John Taffer too much, and let me tell you something. These two knuckleheads over here, their shaking techniques are horrible. Like the way they point at the camera and the person,
Well, they're out of practice, Brock, you know?
it's terrible.
Carl has clearly been having someone do that for him for the last,
Keeley,
I haven't made a cocktail for about 4 years.
that's right, Keeley.
Yeah.
Hey, Keeley, you get in the captain's chair, sweetie. Tell
what?
us about it.
No, I'm scooching over here.
That's right, Captain's log. Keeley states.
Mate, we're having casual Tuesday. We're not making no effort today. Sorry, guys.
Keeley has command.
Yes. Starship Enterprise.
Stardate.
You-
Captain's
Yeah.
log.
Something like that. You okay?
I'm all right. I'm all
The
right.
cocktail was it was sharpish, not so sweet, a little bit bitter. Yeah. It's kind of like
It's probably the vodka and whatever Jamie used, isn't it?
yeah, we did improvise. That was all right.
Keeley's about to say we did improvise a bit. We just didn't do. We threw it down the sink and just made whiskey.
Yeah. You didn't do one, no?
Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up.
It's supposed to be you doing there, Carl.
We forgot to tell him.
What's that now? What's going on?
We forgot to tell Brett those cocktails.
Did you not do them?
No, because those two knuckleheads can't get their head out of their ass, and
no.
there was a very key element to this whole podcast that we were all going to make drinks together. They failed, and I've got text chains proving they didn't tell me to get all the required elements and ingredients. And so I'm sitting here with my hand and my dick in my hand and beer in this other hand, watching them make cocktails.
No, this is what you're doing. You're making it entertaining while we're being retards.
You look so good just drinking beer. You look fucking.
Yeah, you look great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
you
means-
didn't need to do much more, Brett. You know.
Meanwhile, NBC's Today's Show down here with the perfect lighting, the perfect sound, with every. She's knocking out of the park,
The
and we're just
family
sitting around
Zoom
here
call.
going,
Yeah,
"Oh,
that's great.
It's fine for Brazil. This is fine for Brazil. Okay, when I get back, there'll be microphones and mixers and fucking my
good enough.
dick.
Yeah, it's good enough
Little
for Brazil,
Willie.
you imperialist colonist."
Vodka tonic with a
Wait.
splash of lime. There you go.
There you go.
So you all got your wish because I was yelling, but I was muted, so I didn't realize it. But Brett, really, would you have made a cocktail? Come on, you don't drink booze, you drink beer. Would you have made a cocktail?
So I'll go back.
If I had told you, would you have made a cocktail?
100%, and here's
Said
why.
yes.
Okay,
In
well,
fact,
What would you made it out of? Beer and beer?
no, he's got booze.
Your
Hops, barley,
tears
and water.
mostly, because it's so salty. But
Hops, barley, and water.
yeah, my ball sweat, swamp ass.
you would have made a cocktail. All right, next time you have to come back on then.
I used to keep booze in here.
Cocktails.
I used to keep
Okay.
real
Yes,
booze
Brocktails.
in
We
here.
have to do a Brocktails
Brocktails,
then.
yes, I like it.
That's
Someone
right.
would have bought that, Brock, I'm sure.
The
Yeah.
problem with me keeping real booze in here is it doesn't last long.
To be honest with you, I'm surprised we had enough to make what we did. So quickly, that was amazing.
I'm cutting down.
Because I popped to Asda's on the way home, is Walmart to you guys. And I
Condescending.
just well, it is.
Condescending as fuck.
That's a flex.
Can
She
be
just
asked.
flexed.
Did I?
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't be asked to buy it, so nah. You had what you had.
That's what she said.
It was yeah. I thought we'd done all right.
Yeah,
I said it was like
We'll make
bit
another one.
bitter, not so sweet,
Just make your feet.
bit sharp. I said that's right. It was sharp, not so sweet, but a little bit bitter. But I said it was quite kind of like me.
Like your minge.
Wait, I thought Keely's gooch was the
What's that?
DMZ.
Sorry, Connie. What's that, hun?
So on the other podcast I was on with you guys, I
Yes.
believe Jamie called your gooch the North Korea of all gooches. Because that stuck in my head, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
But so
Is that good? Is that good?
yeah. I don't know. I want to know.
I do believe Jamie also said, Kat, that you need it up the arse, and then was dragged off of the
I don't
call.
remember that.
I don't remember this conversation.
I'm not a millennial, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ.
I feel like somebody's going to use the term hot LZ.
It's a little red from the old preserve, but it's still separate. It's
Yeah, mine did too. I got a little. You can mix a little in, but that looks bloody. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was got a second term for sure. That's not a
Yeah.
first term.
Oh yeah.
That's
you have murdered that baby. You are perfectly
Keep it down like it was.
anti-life.
We leave it.
Anti-life.
Yeah. So,
Pro-life. Anti-life.
I'm pro BJ. I'm not anti-life. Jesus.
Hey, yes. I like your style. See, that's what I'm talking about, you know? It's... I delete the
Like
table.
why?
who's
Like,
cat?
why must every sperm turn into a child? It's not necessary, guys.
yeah.
It's really not.
Trust me. I don't know. Kat, do you have kids? I don't know if you do or not.
I don't. Not that I know
Yeah.
of. No.
We are the only ones on this podcast, right, that have kids, right? And we love them.
But your kids are great. They're great. They're
They're
great.
fine. But honestly, it's like, I understand why people do what they do. It's like, yeah, it's fine.
No, I mean they're not for everyone. And if I'm
Well-
honest, I've been no, I love it. I would
It's a
never.
good- yeah.
No, I never.
We shouldn't pass them around. They're not for everyone.
They're better people
Well,
than us.
unless you're Ghislaine Maxwell.
No, yeah.
Real
Then they
man.
are.
Jizzy's
Call
probably
back.
got a few fetuses knocking about the fucking floorboards. I know.
After this conversation, you remember in the 80s where it's like everybody flushed an alligator down the toilet and there was suddenly a huge alligator? The drain babies in my shower I have got a massive horde of children walking around the sewers. In the words of George Costanza, it's all pipes. So there's no telling where they are.
There's no way out. No. But that's fine. I mean,
But when they rise up, they're gonna recognize Daddy.
Yeah.
They're gonna fucking recognize
And
that.
then you just mush them back down the drain with your heel like you would meat in front of a homeless man, right?
Or they're gonna attack Daddy, and because they come after old Gray. You know, they see the weakness of Gray.
How many drain babies do you think you could kill before they overwhelmed you? Is it 10? You could do 10, I think. I think about this with kids sometimes. I think I could kill 30 toddlers, and I think if there were 40 or 50, they would overwhelm me.
Carl, I'll take it this way. I think I could grab a 3-year-old by his ankles.
Well, easy, and smash it against the wall.
Use him as a bludgeoning device to kill at least 40 of them in a bum rush. I could absolutely bludgeon all those kids.
I think if there were 100 3-year-olds, I think they could overwhelm you if they thought right?
But they're not going to think right. And all I'm doing is beating them off of me until I get to like a truck and just start running over them. Because they can't drive. They can't even reach the pedals.
So, just
they don't know what a truck is.
So we're clear, you think that your spunk that has gone down the drain might have formed into toddlers?
Yeah, of course, Keely. That's exactly the way I think, because clearly it's true. I've thought this out.
Just so we're on the same page.
That's exactly what happens. You see, it's once they get down there with all the children flicking those beads, and they're also they're blasting it down the tubs. You know, because you got these massage strings,
their beans and all the juices.
Yeah, because it's all pipes and they all mix and mingle.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's part of the same system.
And they all mix up and they make more babies. It just grows.
You know what Carl's done, right? Carl is basically taken Stephen King's Children of the Corn and I combined the two, because you've got like a shitload of weird kids and fucking sewage systems and stuff, and he's created this work of art, which is a genius.
So
I think it's great idea.
And they feed off and they eat off the poop that also goes down other pipes.
Yeah,
and they all mix up.
That's great. That's a great fucking. You could do like a Frank Miller comic on this. It could be really graphic and dark.
It's gonna be and that's the only thing that's going to survive a nuclear war. Clearly.
Yeah. Fuck.
I mean, look at Chernobyl. Look at Chernobyl. Where did the poop go?
Chernobyl. Yeah, all these cam kids. Yeah, and who's going to be the king of this world? It's going to be Keith Richards sat on top, and all these dirty,
definitely
vaginal juice cum drainage kids are going to be
still smoking.
Yeah. It's going to be great, man. I think you're onto something. I think that's an evolutionary fact, what you just said. It's not fiction. It's fact.
So whose uterus they squatting in then?
Women's.
What's that?
So she wants to know, so you're spanked down the sewer, whose uterus are they breeding in? It doesn't matter. It's a biological disaster down there. It's a different ecosystem.
It's a different world.
I think, no. I think the sewer itself is a uterus.
Race.
Yeah.
Yes, the sewer itself is the uterus.
The sewer is the uterus. And all the shedded eggs of all the ladies.
The uteri is a sewer.
Yes.
The sewer is now.
And because we know that all life started in water,
and
like
don't forget that I'm fully vaccinated. So all that shedding that I do from the vaccinations, I mean, it's going to make us superhuman.
It sounds plausible.
Yes.
Cat has basically solved the plot hole issue there. The sewer
because the whole sewer is like it's a warm mojado environment. I will not say the M word.
Incubation.
Yes. It's warm. It's M word. It's perfectly suited for the womb.
Shit, water.
Like
and people like this guy keep spooging down the pipes.
Canals.
Women who have periods keep perioding down the pipes.
Down there. Yeah. So like the sewers in Ghostbusters 2.
Gotta go somewhere,
slime.
Mark my words. When everything collapses and my sperm, my fucking drain babies rise up, you'll thank me. You'll go, Brett Brock did that.
I'm sure.
The rise
to
of the
be
Bronx.
fair, and if it weren't for this sewer baby. I would have thought you'd go to waste, Brock. So fair play.
It's the rise of the cock stars.
Yes. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
Hey, Brett playing in his garden with the skeletons of his dogs is not going to waste. It is not going to waste. It's what he wants.
What are you talking about? Skeletons? No way.
No.
I'm
The
burning shit
skeletons
out of
are the
them.
hookers. They're not the dogs. The dogs are still alive. The hooker skeletons.
Well, we found out Napo,
That's right.
Matt Napo found 7 skeletons.
Well done.
This is true. Matt Napo found 7 skeletons in his house once. He told
He
us
did
that
say
last week.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I don't know if
Yeah.
it's true, but he did say
Did he
that.
really
Yeah.
know, or did you find them?
Those bodies they're
Exactly.
finding in the Lake
I don't
Mead
know.
are probably Matt Napo put them there.
Yeah. He
That's what I
That's what
thought.
we're thinking, right?
Yeah.
Well, dogs like the high bones. That's all I'm saying. You know, it's like it's just all the evidence you need, man.
Dogs.
I like
Hey.
dogs.
Dogs.
Dags. I like dogs. Yeah, I like dags. I like caravans.
Dags. I like dags.
Dags.
Oh,
I like
shit,
dags.
yeah. Wait.
I like
Baby,
caravans.
we have a
Our
drain baby.
drain.
Oh,
So our
really?
No. So our drain baby is whatever whatever food we scrape off our plates that winds up in the little drain catch. We say, oh, this is for drain baby. If
That's
we had a
great.
baby, we could feed it
So it's real.
that went
It's
in the
real.
drain,
Yeah.
and then there's
Yeah.
no waste. But it only eats the food from the drain, hence
Yeah.
drain baby.
Oh,
Yes.
you'd be great parents. That's phenomenal. That's outstanding.
Oh, we'd be great parents.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Oh yeah, we're brilliant. Yeah.
But you're even thinking about feeding the child you don't have.
Of
It's
course,
just like,
of course.
brilliant, man. What you do have is in the drain. It's there. It's
Of course,
fine. You're
yeah.
feeding drain baby.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
brilliant.
nutritious and it's wasteful and it's like, hey, drain baby's gonna eat good tonight because look,
Yeah,
potatoes,
yeah.
ground meat.
It's good to waste. It's good to waste.
If you had to go
Yeah.
to the doctors and because you had a really bad stomach, they were like, "Oh, too much spices and curries. You just need to lay off them for a bit." And they said,
Oh,
"It's
yeah.
bad parenting for drain baby." You know,
Oh man.
That's right.
Yeah.
hell yeah, fuck yeah.
We know that.
Right, we got to reserve some food for drain
Sometime
baby.
drain baby is constipated and needs a blowout.
Yeah,
That's
too
that.
much
Bit of bleach.
coconut milk. Yeah, give the drain baby bleach. That'll clean that little
Bit of
fucking
bleach.
beautiful thing out.
Kill it down. It's fine. It's done.
Probably could do with some bleach actually.
Basta. Drain and blocker. Yeah, just get that shit down there, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
I like
second
make
trimester,
it
so good.
yourself from like vinegar and baking soda and stick it down there.
Yes.
Melt everything.
Watch it foam up as well.
So guys, Jamie will not use
Condoms.
caustic soda.
Caustic.
Raw
down
dogging.
drain.
I heard
Right.
condoms. I didn't hear caustic. I heard
Oh,
condoms.
dog, that dog. He likes to rub it
Oh.
dog.
Is that Dempsey? Who's that?
That's Dempsey with his red
Aw.
lipstick case. Talking about red.
Hi,
you know, raw dog.
Dempsey.
Huge.
He's not
Yeah, we'll
impressed.
use caustic soda in the fucking drain.
Right.
No, it'll clog up.
No, he will not use caustic soda down the drain.
It'll
Why?
clog up so fucking hard. It'll crystallize and then
Oh,
crack.
It
what?
removes the plugs.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Is the cheapest cleaning solution for drains in the UK, and Jamie won't use it.
Yeah, but you get a mixture wrong with the amount of water and whatever, it will fucking crystallize and then clog up and then it'll expand and crack the pipes.
Yeah,
and
don't
Wait,
use.
do you-
don't-
Every
Question.
plumber here will tell you
Question.
don't use like
Yeah.
any kind of hard, liquid plumber
Yeah.
ever. It just will
Yeah.
evaporate your washers and seals. It'll kill it.
Yeah.
I know.
But do
I
you-
had to be new them too. You got to be clean. Go on, Kat.
What was Kat saying?
I was gonna ask, do you own your house? So those pipes are your pipes, right? Like that's
Well,
if
yeah,
that
well,
breaks, that's your pipe.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
it's my dad owns the property, but I pay rent.
But
so-
you would fix it. But you would have to fix it. That's
Yeah, we-
because we use the stuff.
Yeah,
that if the
I
pipe
would
breaks-
get a plumber in, fix it, and then send dad the
Yeah.
bill.
Okay, well, good. All right.
No,
mean,
but
yeah,
I'm just
it's
like, no. I would sort it. Yeah. I've actually had plumbers say, you
Take the piss with bleach.
you clean too much. Stop it.
Oh,
And I've said, well, I don't know how else you're supposed to clean.
right.
I don't know. I said,
So you're rotting your pipes? Is that what they're saying? Like you're
yeah, all
spinning
the
them out?
washers, the seals, just like we just have a couple of leaks now and again.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing.
Fuckface can't
Yeah.
sort that out, so got to pay someone for that as well.
Rotten air pipes,
Send the
leakage.
bill.
The plumber said to her exactly the same thing as her gynecologist said. Leakage.
Pipes are rotten,
Too clean. We're too clean.
Yeah.
That's a
but
good
the
one.
washers are going.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Stop
Yeah.
boiling it out. God.
I just like. I love it. When something's blocked. I'm shit at DIY, but when something's blocked, I love getting a plunger and just hearing that sound. I love
The only
the
thing we can
bubbles.
do, Bless.
It's like an old boot stuck in the mud.
Yeah, I love it. Just fucking, there we go. Come on, baby. It's this fucking
It's a
what a sound.
talent.
The bubbles.
Someone's got to clear the drains.
Yeah. He scooches into the ensuite like, early AM, bends over in the nude, plunges. I don't know what his game is.
It's gotta
but,
be done.
When he bends over, do you go make fart noises like?
Why do you have to be nude? I'm curious.
In her fantasy, weird
'Cause
fantasy.
he's on his way into the shower, yeah?
Oh, okay,
And then
okay.
he realizes his block because
Right. Gotta plunge it.
I'm hairy. And so he has to plunge it before he gets in there. Otherwise, he'll,
That's just from their pubic region, right? That's not from their head.
Yeah.
That's just from their Don King undercarriage. That's
That's all lies because I bought some wax strips and I've talked about to do a wax.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Bikini wax.
So,
let's hear this.
Nair for men.
Yeah.
You what,
I use
mate?
that. I use Nair for men. I use that. Now you got to walk around the house and look stupid for about 8 minutes. Let that shit set in.
I don't think
you
you're
get in a
supposed to
hot
walk around
shower.
the house.
I mean, it hurts. It hurts for a
Oh,
bit.
it hurts.
I
But
gotta
it's-
use it there because I trim now and again, but it's through my head. I just need to
Well, you
fucking
gotta-
get some shit in
You
it.
got to
Right?
trim
Jamie-
first if you're hairy. You know, you
No,
got to trim first.
Jamie thinks if he trims, it looks bigger. So that's his.
A little bit
that's
bigger.
fine, whatever.
It
Of
does.
course,
He ends up getting his hair cut.
it always looks
Yeah.
bigger if you trim.
It does. It
Have
takes
you
like
not
half
looked at bushes? You trim the look.
Yeah.
How do you not know this? You
It's a
have
fact.
to-
It's a fact.
It's called the landing strip. Yeah?
Yeah, but I'm sorry, you're not fooling anyone with a partner you've been with for years. We all know what it looks like. You don't have to trim it all the time.
It
I'm
looks
just saying.
better.
No, just whenever I'm feeling.
Occasion, right.
But
No,
it
no.
looks bigger.
We're
in
not
the
fooled
picture.
by a sudden, like,
Yes.
you know.
It does look bigger. It's got a, because you.
Shaving train tracks in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it young.
Fellas, how many times have you taken a dick pic? Like, your camera's here straight on towards the head. Never.
Never done it. Yeah,
It's always like an under the ball sack. Something
Yeah.
makes it look like forced perspective. It's never
Perspective. Yeah,
straight on.
next to a model village.
Yeah.
I know what he's saying. Yeah.
Do you?
I
How
know.
many dick pics?
Right,
have
it's
you
like,
seen?
wait, it's this? Or it's this?
Do you?
Yeah, I'll never tell
It's
it. So
always
you
like
keep
this.
and it will remain secret.
It's never this.
Right, never this.
It's
Always
never
this.
this.
No, it is.
Never.
Carl,
Do that.
Carl, remember that dick pic I sent you, but it was coming out?
He did send me a picture of him naked recently.
Hey, baby, check this
Yeah.
out.
It was like early hours in the morning, I was crashing the bed. Yeah, it's never like jack my face in, so it was like.
Yeah, but there's guys who are into like pulling the fucking hole open. They might send it like that. It's making me wince thinking about it. You know, they're into fucking gaping the pee hole. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Gaping
But then,
people.
I'm not going to
Jesus
send a
Christ.
selfie of, like my middle section or something that I'm conscious about. I'm going to aim it so it makes me look
Perfect area.
better.
How many minge pics are you sending?
What's that?
How many minge pics are you sending? You just had to go at him.
Yeah.
No, I said body, not minge.
Oh, okay,
I
sorry.
don't say minge pics.
No
dear.
gash pics.
Come on
Okay.
now. What kind of
No
person do you
beef curtain images.
are?
Yeah. Well.
No axe wound Polaroids.
Wait, but
Yeah, exactly. It would
One question,
literally be a fucking axe spoon bowler. Yeah, it would.
So
How did you
but-
know? Has Jamie sent you something private?
Yes.
I think so.
Always.
An axe wound.
Have you
Yeah.
ever heard that, Cat?
It's fine, Kat.
Oh,
You've
man.
not had
Classic.
kids. Yours would not look like a fucking axe wound, would it now?
Well, no. I'm old.
They're all kind of an axe wound. It's not, it's not a.
But
But I love axe wound. That's so
We've
fucking
al-
funny.
We've always
I've
said,
heard,
Axe
like-
wound.
we've always said, hey, did you hook up that chick? Yeah. Was it like an axe wound or a hatchet wound? She was a hatchet wound.
Yeah.
Hatchet job, yeah.
Wait, what's
And-
worse?
And
What's
then
worse?
you like
What
an
is
axe
worse?
wound.
What is worse?
An
Yeah,
axe
is
wound
hatchet
is like
worse than axe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it?
she
Is
said I-
the difference
she said I had
between?
she said I had a little dick. I said, no, you got a big vagina.
Is axe and hatchet like the difference between
I thought they were the
having
same thing. I
kids
didn't.
and being a slag?
Hatchet's small and axe is a big fucking.
So I'm a hatch, yeah.
I'd say a fucking chainsaw, but there you go.
But Vikings didn't go to war with hatchets.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine.
My favorite analogy for a woman's gooch is it's like throwing a bomb in a butcher's shop. Just
A hot dog down a hallway,
hot dog down a hallway, grenade in a
it?
butcher shop,
golf pencil down a sinkhole.
worm in a welly,
Like a wizard sleeve,
wizard
clown's
sleeve.
pocket.
Beef
Yeah.
curtains.
Beef curtains.
These curtains is classic.
All right, so we tried to get our own going, which was Applejack. I thought Applejack was a cute name for a vagina, but I don't know enough people to get it going. So let's get that going. Applejack is the cutest
Applejack?
name. Yes, because a gash is
Yeah,
disgusting.
I'll do it. I'll just do it.
What's a gash?
Gash is king.
Applejack.
Oh, queen.
I'm gonna do a quick. I'm gonna do a quick drawing, real quick.
Oh, Anna, we're not worthy.
So the
Wait,
problem
so
is
Is Chrissy in the house? I need somebody from a Nordic
Oh,
area.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Chrissy, are you still in the house?
I
Oh,
need
my
somebody
Lord.
from the Nordic area in the house.
Wait, no. Brett's gonna send an unsolicited dick sketch right now,
No.
guys. Just don't look.
Here's what it should be called. If Chrissy's still here, or anybody from a Nordic area,
Okay. Wait. What, herring? What are you calling this shit?
Whiteboard.
no, I'm a whiteboard.
Okay.
Shit, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you can't figure out the left and the right.
He's so fucked up. He's like, I think I can
No.
draw backwards. Yeah, sure.
So it's always think of it that those double dots over an O sometimes or a V.
Okay.
What's that called in those Nordic countries?
The umlaut. It's a umlaut. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Get down there, my umlaut, baby. You lick that alphabet on that umlaut.
So the umlaut is
If
the
you
ball.
make a- if you make a frozen umlaut at some point, I don't know what we're doing.
Umlaut. When in doubt, get your umlaut.
And make me yell aloud.
Yeah.
You made me spill abortion preserve.
Oh fuck. You
Yeah.
can't be doing that, man. It's illegal in half the country here.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can't. Well, it's okay in the UK. You can still like knock someone up and say, "I don't want it," and then the NHS will pay for it.
Do you know what? I paid for an abortion last year that had nothing to do with me. It was for someone in another country where it's illegal, and the father wouldn't pay for it. So I said, "I'll kill it. Here's some money." So I've murdered a baby that had nothing to do with me.
I like it. Yeah,
I love it.
I like your style.
Wow.
I think that's
All right.
admirable.
Well, you've walked Keely. Good job, Carl. Good job.
Come back
Well,
down
the
the-
family Zoom call was going downhill.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes. She's got a Brock moment.
Well, Jamie, thank God she's gone. Man. Listen,
That's-
you've got to
that's
leave her.
it, Tom.
You have to leave. You have to leave her. You have
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna
her.
leave all of them. I'm gonna leave
Don't
all of them.
listen to Carl. Carl is running from the law.
God, I am
Great.
gonna leave them all. I'm gonna fucking leave them. We're gonna go to the Edinburgh Fringe Festival and follow Barbados.
Just us, man.
Wait, no,
Just
no,
us.
no,
We'll
no.
go on the
Jamie,
road.
how old is your youngest child?
11.
All right. So in 7 years, you're going to have a lot of fun. But right now, keep at it.
Okay.
Work at it. Don't make little
The
serial
oldest-
killers.
The oldest
Keep
is
going.
15, so maximum 3. Then that one
Right.
should be able to look after
No,
the little
no,
one
you
by
can't.
now.
I
No,
can
you
listen to
can't
practice.
neglect the last one. You
Jamie,
can't
in
neglect
the-
the last one.
In this economy, you're going to have to sit them all down and just go, look, we can't. We're going to have to let one of you go.
Yeah. I think
Like-
Kat's approach is more like from the heart. I think Carl's approach is more as a friend. Brock's approach is more from a look, this is the way the economy is. It's more sensible, I suppose. I could flick them between the three of you.
Jamie, Steve's suggesting we should all wax each other, but I don't know. Me and Jamie might be able to do that.
Yeah, the three. This is like Pinocchio, and I got 3 Geppettos on me. Do you know what I mean? You're all saying the different things.
This is an idea. This is an idea.
Which one do I go with? It's like
When we go up and see a Hack Oddity, we could all wax each other, right?
we could do. Yeah, I'm
There's
happy.
definitely some dodgy hair on
Wait,
us.
Carl,
Yeah.
are you really coming to New York still in October?
That's currently the plan. The only way I won't come is if my life
I mean, you're not
entirely
waxing any of
collapses.
us, but we'll happily hang out with you.
Wait a minute.
Well,
Steve and I-
that is good.
There'll be no waxing, but you can hang out with me and Steve. We
Oh.
won't wax you, I promise.
October is perfect camping weather. Panama East.
Oh
Well-
my God, Carl could come to Panama East if we time that shit properly. Fuck. Oh. Maybe Panama East can get in the water.
First of all, I've got to see if in the next 2 months I can
Hold
survive
on,
the
I've
next
got to
2
get
months.
another beer. We got to talk about that.
Oh my god! My name's Brett. I'm getting a beer.
Hell yeah, I'm getting me, baby.
Yeah, please open it on camera so we can hear the.
Yeah.
Mine was open, but I put this back in the freezer while I had the cocktails.
Kat, what should I go for? I got vodka tonic. Do I have grapefruit, lime, or lemon? What do you reckon?
Oh, a vodka tonic with grapefruit is nice.
Yeah,
That's
I'll go with the grapefruit. Hell yes.
My problem is when I run out of beers. I've got booze but no mixer, so I'll have to do some kind of store run for like lemonade and beer.
No, do you still have citrus?
I mean, I've had like 1.5 limes out of 2.
Oh, okay. Do you have
I have
bubbly?
time. No, nothing. I've just got water. No, I brought so much. I came out with like 6 bags of shit, and none of it had mixer. I just didn't
This
think.
is my garnish. This is how
I'm
professional
sorry
I am.
I made you
I'm
sorry I made you spend Brazilian money. I know you're on a fixed.
No, it's cheap. It's actually cheap for me. It's just expensive for Brazilians. I'm laughing at them. I'm going to look at this expensive thing that none of you would buy.
You can't.
Alto Bronco is so loaded. Jesus Christ.
No, really not. It's listen.
See,
Listen, it's
voices
dwindling.
are fun. Hey, oh.
Get the fuck
It's not
out of
Italian. The provolone over here.
Hey, what's going on? I sucked on those
It's
kids.
my family was in the fucking mob over here in the casino.
I sucked on those pig titties.
I killed those 7 bitches, alright?
Yeah. Little Miss Muffet sat in the tuffet, eating her kids and
Matt Napoli's Dice.
a spider sat down beside her and said, "Hey,
Let me
bitch,
see
what's in
comedian
the bowl?
impersonator. What's in the bowl, bitch?
What's in the bowl, bitch?"
I watched
Exactly.
that I watched that happen
Me too.
live, and I couldn't.
Me too.
I look back and I'm go, he's actually doing that, and they're not pausing this. There's no delay. He's doing
Live,
that
right?
right
Live.
now.
That was
And
controversial shit, wasn't it? It was fucking nuts.
It was amazing. Like
He got
was,
banned. He got banned from MTV, I think, didn't he?
well,
What
and
was-
there was the backstory, and they told him to clean it up. They told him to do new material and basically do some watered down stuff. And I guess he goes, yeah, no problem. And he went out and just went, hey, little Miss Muffet sat on that toe.
Yeah.
He just had the bollocks. He was like 2 years in and was doing Madison Square Garden. And he took out, didn't he take out, I heard him say he took out a full page ad. I don't know if it was in the New York Times or the LA something. He took out a full page ad and it was a big speech. It was basically, you thought Elvis was great or whatever. Now Dice Man is here. And he was unknown. He was just like, I'm the biggest star in the world. And people just went, he must be. And then within 6 months, he was doing Madison Square Garden with nursery rhymes.
What was it? The Jack and Jill one. Yeah, Jack and Jill.
Have you broken cat? What's that broken? We had a crash.
250.
No, nothing
Steve.
broke. Oh, wait.
Your favourite glass is gone. Okay.
No, nothing broke, but I did get a little bit of cocktail all over the living room. I'm so sorry. Sorry, honey.
Sorry, Steve. Sorry.
Steve. I don't
Steve,
think
you look great with a mop. You look great with a mop.
No,
Don't
no,
worry
guys,
about it.
he's working.
The drain baby's gonna have the juice. It's okay.
The drain baby will suck it out of the carpet. Yeah, exactly. No, I just dropped a very loud thing, but nothing broke.
McG, I assume is
I'm almost ready to make I'm almost ready to make a second version of this.
Yeah.
But
oh my god.
so Carl, you can't do this because your shit is new. But I was at the very end of my blueberry preserves, which I was saving for this,
Oh my God.
just this special
Timing.
occasion. Yeah.
Timing
So I
queen.
saved it just for this.
Yeah.
And there was the littlest bit. But I am going to make another cocktail in this cup with
Oh.
Perrier and gin and blueberry because I can.
love
Because
you.
I need a little dilution in my drinks. I love getting fucked up, but I
Waste
don't like
not,
drinking.
want not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Waste not, want not. So all of this useless shit, I'm not going to put down for Drain Baby because Drain Baby is not an alcoholic. I am. So I'm going to put some shit in here and shake it up once I finish this.
And apart from taxes, Kat, why don't you have a pop-up cocktail bar? Like, there's a comic called Joe DeRosa that's just opened a sandwich shop, Joey Rose's. Ask him if you can use a corner for cocktails. Joey Rose's.
I mean, if you have an in with Joe DeRosa, sure, but I'm just a nobody, so I don't know.
Just go Joe DeRosa. We're both alcoholics here.
Blowing me
Just so
out,
you
Carl,
know.
blowing me out.
No, just so you know, everybody who rises to fame in New York City is fucking loaded because you have to be loaded. You have to have money for permits. You have to have money for publicity. Like, you're not rising to fame as a stupid little fucking person drinking in her living room. It's not
To
happening.
live on your own, you got to be loaded, right? You need like $5 grand
Just
a
to live
month.
on your own. I mean, I
disagree with everything you're saying, Kat.
No. I love living
I'm
here.
clearly exploding.
But you live in Nashville. You live outside of Nashville. I live in an
He's calling you a
expensive
name.
metropolis. To break out here, you
Cat,
need
country
a lot of.
Cat splats.
Wait, was that a humble brag? Was that a can't hide money? Because I can't hide money.
Can't hide money.
Can't
Can't
hide.
have, man.
Can't hide money. No, I'm
It
running
has
out, guys.
money.
I am running out of money. Not really, but I'm running out of my checking account. So I got to get serious. But no, you cannot be like a cocktail muse or an Instagram star without a lot of fucking money behind you for publicists.
You got to seed it.
For people paying for clicks. You're not getting 3 million views on shit without spending money. That is a fucking myth.
That's not authentic, then, is it? So that's not really like an authentic way, like they portray. Oh yeah,
no, of course not. It looks like, oh, this person rose up from the. They didn't rise up from the fucking ranks. Their person, the people that gave birth to them have been in the industry for 50 years, and they know the track, and they all do it, and they pull just like bankers. They all kind of like they know what to do, but the rest of us regular folks are just doing the best we can with what we got, and that is.
Yeah,
that is the truth. I'm sorry, that is the truth.
You live in a Manhattan apartment, you're not dying.
And
I'm not dying because I made some good money for a little while because I hustled my stupid ass and I tried and I worked at it and now I'm fucking done with it. I'm done with it.
Just what Kat's saying, there's old money, clearly.
Yes.
There's old money here.
Yes. You cannot get into old money here. That is
and old money keeps old money within old money. So
yeah, they don't give you a shot as an upstart. They give it to the son of the kid that they went to fraternities with.
Suddenly that old money in the fraternities and all that stuff are suddenly vice presidents of the banks. And it's old money, and it's insidious, and it's incestuous, and it keeps going. And so
that's why the movie They Live, even though it's like an allegory for aliens, it's not about aliens. It's about the rich and the poor. Yeah. That fucking movie is about if you grew up in a small house, you are never getting it. You had to grow up privileged. That is it. And it's not about aliens.
To be honest, that's why I love telling when people say, "I want you to draw my entire family." That's why I love saying no.
Your family sucks.
Yeah, fuck your family.
Fuck your family and fuck the planet.
Yeah. The only authentic TikTok, Instagram influencer to come from nothing who's rise to stardom amid billions is the only one ever who come from nothing is Kourtney Kardashian. The only one. who's come from nothing. The only one ever. You know what I mean? She's self-made.
Yeah.
She's done her thing. She come from nothing. That's the only one ever.
I mean,
ever.
Kim Kardashian had to get her mother to sell her VHS sex tape. Sell a VHS sex tape of her.
Her dad was already a lawyer, and he was
Yeah,
already
yeah.
an Armenian.
As well, right?
And I'm sorry, it's not racist, but the Armenians have a good in, just like the Jews. You guys all say the Jews have a Hollywood in. The Armenians have a really good in the Hollywood part, and so it's like you're.
It was worth genocides.
Yeah. That obviously genocide is hot as shit, and so those people are going to bubble to the top.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, there's no regular people on TV. Yeah. They're not. It's bullshit.
They're not fucking real, man. They're not real people. They're not, they didn't come from fucking where we came from. A little bit of a struggling, like without struggle, you can't evolve properly. You know, it's just fucking this the way things are.
We are the plebeians, and everyone else is the fucking elite. And I'm not even like being political. I'm just saying it's the fucking truth. It's got to be the truth.
What you have to do is steal where you can. And I steal from every fucking airport I go, I steal. I take water for free. If you're going to charge me £4 to water, fuck you, I'm stealing it. And if you catch me, I'm going to pretend to be retarded.
Well, that's how I feel about self-checkout.
You don't steal one thing from self-checkout. Carl, yeah?
I'll just go, and then they go, fine.
No, wait. Fine. What is you gotta bite your shoulder.
Then you've got to clap from the back of your hands and try and bite your ear at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I didn't mean to steal. I'm sorry.
Ow. Right, that's being clipped. You're disgusting. Painful. It was a trap.
Wow.
I'm gonna go. I'm done.
You know you're not.
Oh my god.
No, but I'm gonna get some Perrier out of the fridge. I'll be right back.
I re-injured my whiplash from doing that.
Carl, when you made that move, wasn't the thing released like 40 years ago yesterday? John Carpenter's The Thing yesterday?
It sounds right. It was 82, right?
I think so.
I think so.
Was it yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
So when you started making contorted stuff, I was like, it's my favorite movies of all time because I love John Carpenter.
Actually, it was February 3rd, 83.
Was it? Okay, was it?
Next February.
What? You sure?
I don't know, a Google thing released and it said February. Hang on. Maybe it's in this country because it's gone to Brazil, USA.
So let's.
February 3rd.
Let's look more at confirmation.
No, it was 80. No, sorry, it was 82. That was the Brazil release date. So June 25th.
Hey man, let's push confirmation bias right now. Let's make sure we're right.
Yeah. June 25th.
I only type in yesterday or whatever.
Just type in yesterday.
Yeah, whatever it is.
I'm going to Google yesterday.
Then that McCartney will come up.
Yeah, the Beatles came up.
Yeah, and that wife beater John Lennon will come up.
40 years and 3 days, and they all fucked 14-year-olds, but they make good music. So.
Where'd you draw the line in there?
He would have never survived.
But if you stop listening to everyone that I've ever had anything, I probably wouldn't listen to anyone.
Yeah, and I wouldn't stop. I don't care what anyone does. If I like what they do, I'm watching it. Some people do, yeah. People do. They're crazy.
I probably wouldn't have any.
Every time, right? You have a little jiggle.
I had Billie Jean on in the car earlier, and
beautiful tune.
I thought, well, you know.
Oh my god, what a genius!
Get another fucking legend. I mean, I don't know.
I made a little R. Kelly playlist. I'm not going to lie, and he's still kidnapping them. Although he's in prison now, isn't he?
He's probably still.
I think he's in prison now.
So I will tell you this: go on YouTube and look up R. Kelly covers, and specifically put the word ukulele. Put R. Kelly ukulele covers, and there are a lot of white women covering the remix to Ignition on the ukulele. It is the weirdest
It's still
phenomenon I've
Ignition
ever
is
seen.
played in every fucking club in the world.
Mate, I see
We went down like a rabbit hole one day, yeah, of all of these R. Kelly covers of white women and mostly ukuleles singing the remix to Ignition. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is happening?
Yeah, I'm not getting a copyright notice, but I've put it in my notes and I'm going to be going down a rabbit hole in the morning. Phenomenal.
Madness. Absolute
Okay,
madness.
look. Okay, so unsolicited cocktails. I'm making a clean out your jelly jar cocktail. So I put a half a lime and I put some gin. And I think I'm going to go get some Cointreau because I had a bad
experience on that. Do you know when you used to gate crash parties, Keely? I'm sure we all did it.
Hang on, can we just pause? Because I need to write this recipe down.
Go for it. I'm making it up, but I think it'll go good with the leftover jam.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
Bear with. So
wait, I'm sorry. Here's a little. This is for Kelly if she's watching and not drunk yet. I have a little Kel frog on my thing.
I think she's watching.
Kelly wants to know where the maid is. What's that?
So I put some gin and some Cointreau and some lime in this blueberry jar. And I'm going to shake it up. And then I'm going to drink it. Wait, no, I'm going to add some Perrier when I'm done. But I'm going to shake it up. And I'm going to shake it up.
Brock, let's just sit here and relax.
And I'm going to add some Perrier.
You and me will just sit down
because you can't hide money. And I'm going to pour some Perrier in it. And I'm going to stay conscious while the rest of you assholes pass out. Because I'm a fucking professional.
Spoons for this one.
So, you're making that there, Carl.
So all I did was
abortion. Yikes Damn.
I got to be honest. I don't think there's any reason for name calling. I think that's a bit much. I thought we were all friends here.
I think I've lost.
Hey, you assholes. That sounds a little harsh. Now,
who's
if you
that
went over the top with you bunch of cocksuckers, I tell you what. Now we know you're joking.
Wait, did I say ass?
Oh, you did, yeah.
I think you did, yeah.
Assholes, God, to be fair.
But we are, to be fair.
I'm sorry.
It's like when Bill Paxton. It's like when Bill Paxton walks into the bar downstairs and goes, "Well, give me whatever piss water the rest of these cocksuckers are drinking."
So, Pat, just to recap, we got an old jam jar, yes?
Right. So if you have a jam jar that is empty, but it's not fully empty because you can never get it all out.
Yeah.
So what I added, I'll say a shot and a half for gin for the Americans, and I will tell the Brits that it is about 50 mLs of gin.
That's 2 shots.
And then I put 25 mLs or half a shot of Cointreau.
Okay.
So we've got some gin, some Cointreau, and we've got the juice of half a lime, and whatever you have left in your jelly jar.
Literally just
jam, jelly, right? Yeah, because you don't want to just throw it away.
4 ingredients there. Yeah,
because the drain baby does not need alcohol. So you just shake it up in the jar.
We wouldn't want to be irresponsible then. No.
And so I shook it up in the jar, and then I topped it off with a little Perrier because that's a little like extra. And
what's that?
That's it. So a little bubbles.
What's Perrier bubbles? Like sparkling water.
Oh, it's bubbles, sparkling water. So whatever sparkling water or a tonic or whatever you like. Yeah. So whatever doesn't like. So the shot. So I did the gin, the Cointreau, the blueberry jam, whatever jam, and a little lime, and then I topped it off with some Perrier, and I shook it up. And I'm going to drink it because I don't like to waste shit because I don't have a fucking job. Yeah.
She's Julia.
So sexy when she does conversions. Thank you.
Yes, baby.
I'm all about the metric system.
It's a passing fad, much like religion. And
Check out the big brains on bread. That's right, motherfucker. The metric system, not you.
Exactly. The fucking metric system, yes.
So 75 mil for us, that gin.
I don't know.
Well, no, I think if you, it depends on what you have. I'm just fucking around with like this empty jar, but really, anything that adds like a sweet element for vodka, for like any booze. So like the ratio, I'm not gonna say it's like that cooking bullshit ratio, like that salt, fat,
Yeah.
acid, heat. It's a bullshit ratio. I don't know what that means. But for cocktails, I will say like 1.5 ounces of spirits plus like 75 mils of spirits plus 25 mils of citrus plus an extra thing, whether it's a sugar or it's a sour, like, or it's a salt, whatever. It seems to be like a good ratio for cocktails. But if you want to drink all day, then you need to add a little liquid, a little bubbles. So if you want to go tonic, if you want to go water, I've added water to cocktails because it's nice. It's just thins it out. I don't know. But the bubbles are really nice. And I'm also very drunk. So don't listen to anything I'm saying.
Wait, what time did you start drinking?
I started drinking. I did a shot when Carl did his first Robitussin shot or a cough syrup shot. And then I drank a beer. And then I waited for you guys and I had two. I have two of Yikes and Damn.
Did you eat
and now I'm having
today?
this.
Like tunas.
No, you know what? I didn't eat much today. You're right.
No, we bought
That's why.
nibbles. We weren't.
That's why
funny
I went
with
to pizza.
Okay.
That's why I
was
got
too-
pizza today.
No, I was too worried about like getting the ingredients right, and I didn't eat until like I don't know.
She had the audacity earlier to call herself an alcoholic.
This is now the colour of a baby where the cord's been
She
wrapped
is
around its
now an
neck for too long.
unprepared adult.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
This is
this is
the
delicious.
umbilical boy.
So don't ever throw away a jar of jam.
No.
Add vodka or add gin or add some clear yummy liquid and some citrus.
Waste not, want not.
Waste not, want not.
Yeah, I love it.
Exactly.
That's great. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you throw down a drain is an unwanted child.
That's right.
No.
Sperm.
Yeah.
That's right.
I
Only
managed to-
babies and
I managed the third one by not using measures anymore. I just lost the spoons and poured things in with sugar and citrus.
But honestly,
Pour fucking
that's all
Jack
you need.
Daniels in there like it's
I mean,
business.
a cocktail is just like a guideline. I mean, it's whatever you like. So do whatever you
This
like.
is nice. I like it.
I'm ruining my own brand, but whatever you like. And Brett, I'm sorry I didn't tell you to buy spirits, but I know you wouldn't have. So don't even pretend you would have.
He would have. He would have.
This isn't your show, Kat. These two knuckleheads.
That's
Hey, this is Carl's
Kat,
podcast.
Stop bringing it up. Stop bringing it up. Yeah, Jamie was fired because he was unreliable.
No one told me.
Stop bringing it up.
I'm of Dykes and Mann, and this is Carl's
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah.
I'm of Dykes and Mann. This is Carl's podcast. I'm a guest as much as you guys are.
This is a failure on the
I fucked
producer
up,
and
and I apologise.
Yeah. That's it.
again.
Look,
Tomorrow,
the only thing that is failing is my liver.
when you see me pandering tomorrow on my drunk jar stream, Twitch stream, I will show up prepared.
You will.
Everybody will know their place.
Yeah, but
I
you're
can't say the
professional.
same for your stream, Carl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut
Dykes and Mann's
I'm
fine.
going to get him Zoop Skillet right now, and we'll get him in the chat. Where you been, Zoop?
I'm like the only one who doesn't have a block.
yes.
I'll get him. Hold on.
Steve, the guy cut us.
No, don't bring him in.
I won't.
Yeah.
I won't.
I don't
won't.
You know, a couple of comments tonight. No one's.
We've never seen Steve. I've seen his face earlier on.
Yeah, Steve's got his O face on.
Yeah.
Look, Steve is the invisible hand behind my genius here. So
He's the puppet master.
he's a puppet master.
Steve's
It's
a
not
god.
true, but he's the puppet master.
Dance for me,
Yeah.
dance for
If-
me, dance for me.
Steve is
If
strong.
Steve,
He is
yeah.
You
If
strong
Steve didn't
old.
pay half my rent, I would be probably living with my sister. So I love the guy. I mean, I've loved him for 22 years, but I
And we've
extra
all
love
heard
him
the
during
rumours
the
about your
pandemic.
sister, so amen.
I don't want
Yeah.
to live with my sister.
No.
No, I don't want to live with my brother.
No one
Poor
wants to
fucker's
live with their
lucky to be
sibling.
alive after the last time. Yeah, definitely.
Wait a minute. Is,
No, thank you.
is your sister hot? Carl's coming to New York.
Mm.
I'm
No,
gay.
Dick,
Is your
say-
single? Is your sister single? More importantly,
That's not important. What do you mean?
No.
That's wild.
Okay, so I have a
I'm
Long
gay,
Island.
though.
I have a sister on Long Island, and I have a sister in Georgia. Because my parents. Oh my God, I'm drunk. You know what? Shut up. You guys talk.
Okay, go on. Go
No,
on.
we just want to about your Brett. You do the magic.
So
yeah,
the
boy.
thing is, Savannah, Georgia is 8 hours from Nashville, and I mean it's easy to get down there.
Do you think the Long
That's
Island
hardly
sister
a
has ever gone to a
long-term
Napo
relationship
show?
there,
And
bro.
of course, if you've ever been to Savannah, it's a different kind of vibe down there. Where does she live in Georgia?
Oh.
Just the address, nothing weird.
You know, nothing weird.
A town.
Is
No,
she
my-
hot?
A landmark. What's a landmark?
I mean, all the Martins are hot. I mean, how can I say we're
They
not
are.
hot?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
cool.
clearly they get
Definitely.
they burn immediately in the sun.
Yeah. Hey, fuck off, Nashville.
They're like if you look at a scale of toast from 1 to 8, they're always an 8 in the sun.
Well, anyway, Brett
I mean,
said,
can we wait? No, can we look at everyone in this Zoom? Because let's be pasty. Like, come on. I mean, we're all a little pasty. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
I've got
I-
ginger skin and
Yeah.
dyed red hair, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm halfway there.
I can tell you
Not-
really
even if I
quick.
spend time in the
Jamie's just
sun.
dark.
Yeah.
There's just a darkness around him there.
Let me just go out in the sun for
Yeah.
6 hours. I'll come back like, whoa, he's brown.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but you don't go out, Brett. So
Well,
you know,
I mean,
you're not-
there
you're-
was so much, mixing with the natives here for a while for me.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Is
no.
that, was that gonna make you have a tan there? Well, either way, I think Kat's sister in where now?
Georgia and one in Long Island.
Yeah,
Georgia
yeah.
and Long
There's
Island.
two, right?
So the Georgia, is she single?
No.
Ah, well, you forget it. Forget it. You've
Sorry,
done
no,
it.
none of my family
Oh.
are single because we're all excellent
Blue
catches.
alert, Nashville, Tennessee details. What the fuck is up with
Is it Amber Alert?
I like it, Kat.
Okay.
I got a blue
feel ya.
alert. It wasn't an Amber alert. It was a blue alert. And
What's that?
Okay, wait.
What's the matter?
What's a blue alert?
I don't know. I don't know. It's
What do you
probably
mean?
it probably means that abortion is fully in effect. Like
It was
blue
an
alert.
it was a blue alert to not come in whoever you're fucking currently.
yeah,
That's what it
pull
was.
out immediately.
Leave!
You know what? You know what that sound was
Do
like?
not. Yeah.
It was very much like the Price is Right. Bum 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 bum. boom.
Yeah.
Kat and Brett, how often do you both get? I guess you turned them off, but how often do you think you get Amber Alerts?
I personally, I have turned off my Amber Alerts
Yeah.
because I don't want to deny a child of that love that they will get. They will never be loved the same way that when
Kat
they were
Martin
adopted.
number.
Carl,
So,
Wow.
so I shut off my Amber Alerts. I have weather alerts, but no Amber Alerts.
and
So,
Carl, with
what have you got?
me, it's
What?
anytime trafficking happens, I turn mine off because no one wants to work anymore. And so it's kind of nice to know that your trafficker sees something special in you.
Right.
So I've turned
Not
mine off.
everyone can be trafficked. I mean,
Job
there is
creation. Job creation.
And we don't
What's
get the
happening?
alert system you got.
What? Sorry, what's happening?
What's the blue alert, Amber
Wait,
alert?
they don't. Okay, so wait. Who's going to
Amber Alert is
explain
when
the
a
Amber
kid goes
Alert?
missing in the
I have
US.
no idea.
Go ahead. Yeah, Carl, please explain the Amber Alert to the world.
Well, all I know is that when a kid gets kidnapped in the US, they send alerts to everyone's mobile, like it's an Amber Alert.
Oh,
A
right.
kid's been kidnapped.
Right, but you can shut those off. So
Yeah,
I shut
fuck
those
yeah.
off.
It's more annoying than I killed the COVID app straight away. The Amber Alert, you're gone. You're gone. Not interested. Unless I can see it happening. See you later.
I only have a weather alert.
What?
I decided.
So you get like an alert if a kid goes missing.
And
Yes,
the Amber
because-
Alerts go off about 14 times a day because there's always kids.
I mean, I don't hear them, but
And-
okay.
Like,
Yeah,
and they always go off in the middle of the night and just. I've fallen out of the bed. It's so goddamn loud.
Yeah, presumably it's just kids going missing. It's not just being fucked, right? It's all kids going missing. So some have wandered off at the mall for 2 hours.
Whole US or just your states?
It could. So the idea is like it could be like a child abducted by a stranger, but it also could be
Or its
like a
parent.
parent, right?
Yeah.
A parent that like takes the child away from another parent who has
Yeah.
technical custody. But also it could be some pedophile stuff. I mean, I don't want to. What if
Cool
that
shit.
person has
Cool
an
stuff.
awesome time
Yeah.
in a trunk somewhere and then turns it into art one day? Like I don't
Yeah,
want to.
exactly, yeah.
What?
They're
I don't want to give it away.
I'm not a bounty hunter.
Painting of just black.
I'm not going to get in my car and go drive around.
Yeah, I don't even have a car. What am I going to do? Like, what the fuck?
God, that was brilliant. I love
It's
it.
not my fight. It is not
He
my
looks like the only one who cares about the kids. We're like, nah, they're gone. Also, Kat invented a cocktail called Amber Alert.
Dude,
Because clearly I don't give a shit.
Some folks are lucky and some ain't.
Right.
I'm lucky to get a full night's sleep with these fucking things. I'm done with it.
Wait, that's fair. No, I get that. No, I get it. Could you not prioritize the alerts, like subcategorize them, like they can only alert you if it is an actual, like, red alert in your area within a specific amount of
But I guess in somewhere like New York, it must happen all the time, right?
You
Manhattan.
should petition our government to do that.
Should I? I
Yeah.
could do that.
And I'm
Please,
really
Keely.
looking forward
Please,
to
Keely.
seeing how far it
The
goes.
government's run by paedophiles.
I don't know. No. I'll say, look, my friends only want to know if
That's right.
It's been fucked up, yeah.
okay, there is an actual paedophile or an X-rated fucking
Nonce.
no
You should launch
you
an
know.
inquiry.
yeah within a 5-mile radius only. Anything out of that, do not alert.
But when
Now,
no, I don't think
Again,
that's
if
the
a
same place.
vehicle is traveling 60 miles an hour,
Yeah, but they're bigger than this.
In the woods.
Yeah.
So,
by the time I get it in bed, I got to put my pants on and shoes on. By the time I get to my car, it's already out of my area.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Again,
but,
ne-
okay.
It's a senseless thing, really. It's pointless.
So your government is essentially
have you not been watching the
Try-
news?
Have I not? Probably not.
They're
correct,
pretty much
'cause I
doing
don't-
whatever they want to do.
Well, they're run by satanic paedophiles.
I don't
no,
fucking
no.
stop
The
working,
news
Brett,
that-
long
that-
enough to watch the news, mate. I
The news
don't
that
watch
they get is about like Brexit and peat moss. They don't get anything about like terrestrial like America. They don't. It's not important. It's not. America
They should
sucks.
be.
America,
No,
America.
No, it should. In all
the
jokes
greatest country on earth.
aside, you should. No, that's a bit fucking heavy. That's like putting a vigilante responsibility on citizens to go out and fucking.
That's what it feels like. That's why I don't like the
Yeah.
Amber Alert because I'm gonna what? I'm gonna go look for the car.
In the UK,
child?
in the UK, in a town called Portsmouth, local residents burnt down the office of a local paediatrician.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
child doctor.
Do you want me to
Okay.
snitch on?
So,
do
do you feel like Brett and
I ain't no
Kat
snitch.
there? Do you feel that at any
no
point,
snitch.
no, do you feel that at any time
James, get closer
to the
during
mic.
these
Fuck yeah.
alerts going off,
Wait,
had you
Keely-
been able to help in any way?
Keely, start again.
No.
Go.
Sorry. Yeah,
I
okay,
will say
Kat
no.
got it. Okay,
Let
so
him go. Yeah.
at any time during any of these alerts, do you feel that you would have been able to help in any way?
Not at all.
Not at
Well,
all.
It is pointless then. Right, okay.
Unless I'm at that gas station at that particular
If
time
you see
buying beer,
something, right?
and I look down at my phone and go, fuck, there's a white
That's the
Chevy
guy.
Suburban, and that matches.
That'd be
Right.
great then, yeah? That'd
Yeah,
be fucking
perfect.
And even then, you've
That's
got
why I shut them off.
That's in the other, and you're like, fuck, dude.
Carl, go on.
and-
What you want to know, Carl?
And then it goes back to my other thing. It's like, what if that's a father that's been fucked over by the mother or whatever, and now I'm snitching on him to the cops, and which you don't talk to cops here. Fuck the cops. I'm not helping cops. They're getting paid. I'm not going to do their job for them. Fuck them. Fuck the FBI. Fuck the cops.
So I get
fuck
it.
the
I get
feds,
it.
Fuck all of them. That's on them. I'm not doing shit for them.
Yeah,
I get
some of
it,
the Amber Alerts I feel like are dads taking their kid from a mom who's probably on meth. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Yeah. No, you don't know each and every case.
Yeah, exactly,
It's not down to the general public to fucking pick up the slack of the authorities. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of my resistance. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not doing your job.
No, I get it.
If some dude is beating his wife in the parking lot of a convenience store where I'm buying beer, that's a reason to intervene.
Yeah.
It's like,
but if you been there at the time, you would have perhaps,
but do you intervene?
It depends, doesn't it?
Everybody has to see it, and everybody
How
has
big
to
is
stop
he?
it.
Does he have guns?
But we all have guns here.
Carl,
I have guns.
I got guns.
I got guns.
I got guns.
You
You got guns.
And see,
I'm sorry. Wait, how many guns? By show of hands, how many people in this Zoom? This StreamYards have guns? Raise your hand.
I can arm everybody in the Zoom 3 times over.
Carl, no guns. Oh, Kaylee's got a gun.
Guns.
Really?
Oh,
You got
interesting.
guns. You got guns.
I have no guns.
Jamie, you need to be closer to your mic, mate.
Here's the difference, and this is the big thing.
Okay, okay.
Guns are not my
can be a bit
life.
far.
I don't think about them.
How many guns does Brett Brock own? That's what I want to know.
I could arm everybody in this Zoom again 3 times.
Okay.
over.
9.
Easily.
12 guns.
12.
And matter of fact, it's more than that.
All right. So Jamie and Keely. Jamie and Keely, how many guns do you guys have?
None.
I have about 20 Nerf guns in the kids' toy box.
Okay.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
no.
not once have I thought about walking into a school or taking a weapon.
I should hope not.
Once.
What the fuck?
Yeah, really.
They've always been for hunting.
Wait, so how many? When's the last time you hunted? I'm just curious.
It's been years and years ago.
So why did you buy your first gun?
I didn't buy.
Why do you have your first gun?
So I've bought 4 guns in my entire life.
Okay.
I've bought several handguns for home defense, which we need here. 100% here. The Klan is down the road. So fuck you if you don't understand that.
No, I'm asking. I don't know. You're right. I don't
fucking
know.
Racist. And when I come out against those racists, they could easily show up on my fucking.
They're gonna come up the black block.
So yeah, I get it. You little softies. Go fuck yourself. You don't know what we deal with here, especially these hardcore fucking religious motherfuckers.
No, I want to know.
It's absolutely home defense. You step on my fucking property, I'm shooting in the face.
Yeah.
So go fuck yourself.
I'm into it. No, I'm into it. I like it.
Hell yes. I'm hard. I'm semi-hard so far.
Wow. I thought I lived in a bad neighborhood. This is fucking chicken shit around you.
So I've got hunting rifles.
Yeah. These motherfuckers down here don't play at all. And they don't care. And so, yes. And so as far as all these shotguns go, I've got shotguns and I've got weapons that my dad and I collected for years and years. And I inherited tons of these weapons and tons of these guns. And I'm not, I will sell them eventually. But no.
Yeah. So
I don't think you should sell them. I think you should, when you get cancer finally, you should just do death by cop and just phone the cops and arm.
Oh yeah, no.
Every gun.
They will be sold with the highest bidder because I always take care of them. But again, as I've told other gun nuts, it's like there's one gun close to my bed, and I use that weapon to get to the Gucci stuff. And then once I get to the Gucci stuff, you're going to be getting the fuck off my property pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm a fan of guns.
Okay.
Yeah. I like guns. I don't like the way they distribute it out.
Wow.
willy-nilly.
And again, I'm not thumping my chest about anything. I hate it. It's a. I wish we didn't have to. Like, I wish
Okay, but
abortion.
wait, can I
I wish
ask you
abortion was zero.
Can
I
I
wish
ask you a
gun
real
control
question
was
though?
zero.
Like
Yeah, go ahead.
as a military man, because I know you were in the military.
Yeah.
Do you feel like if you weren't in the military, you wouldn't have
As
guns
many guns.
Yes.
or any guns? Like without the military, would you have guns?
100%. I would have guns in my house.
Okay.
Okay. How
But-
many would you have less? Perhaps.
Maybe more.
I mean,
I'm
I
guessing
would have
more.
less if there was
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
I would have less if there was no males in my family. I've just said this. If males in my family had not died off and I inherited
Yeah.
all those guns, I would have much less. But males in my family died and I inherited all their guns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair.
And not all their guns.
So much like the oil pastels, you have guns that you have not used.
Yeah.
Are they
You-
readily available?
Now I have.
You have to Twitch stream the massacre. You have to Twitch stream. I'm using this 1974 Winchester rifle.
So let's say.
That's where I'm going.
So
Carl.
let's say I have a ton. All right. So let's say I have a ton of guns. And let's say that 25% of them are useful, and I've never fired 75%.
Okay.
You can't either. I guarantee you. They're like to nobody that's good with them. They're just.
Have you got like shot on the barrel and what you get one
They're
effort?
they're just a club.
They're not muskets for fuck's
They're
sake.
just a club. You're not
Wait,
going to
do
do
you have
anything.
bullets?
And matter of fact, people who aren't around them are going to look at it and go, "Oh, that's a gun. It may go off at any time."
Wait, so do you have like 22s? Do you have 45s? Do you have shotguns? What is your arsenal? What is the
He's got 9mm. He's got shotguns.
Everything you just said. And then
A
some.
22 has a vicious kickback. So a
A
45 is
22
a
has
little more
no
pillow.
kickback at
What?
all. You don't.
Oh,
you
come
just
on.
showed. You don't have.
No, I
A
fired
22
one
is-
22
A
once.
22 is above a BB gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
There's no but. A
I'm
22 is above
I'm
a
from
BB
the
gun.
north. I don't know. To
Props
me,
are-
it's
I'm just gonna eat this fucking baby and listen.
Gun handled,
Mm.
gun toting dude.
This was
just wanna
its
know.
brain.
I just need to know. I just need to know where the guns are and who can fire them. So that's
Well,
all.
and what you should look at is that our governor 2 years ago, after that horrific tornado hit East Nashville and killed a bunch of people, and then went on an
Had shocks in
80-mile
it.
straight down I-40 interstate, an 80-mile torrential horror storm to Cookeville.
We had to shoot the wind.
Well,
Yeah,
what
what
happened was
have you done?
our elected officials did not go out to their constituents and say, "How can we help you? How can we help you get out from under the roofs?" And no, they called an emergency session to the state legislature, and they
And
put
said,
two
"Shoot
bills on the
those
board.
tornadoes."
And
Okay.
again, this was March of 2020, 6-week heartbeat bill. So at 6 week, 1 day, you're going to prison if you have an abortion. And the second one was permitless, trainingless handgun open carry permit. And so,
Isn't it wacky? Isn't it wacky though that the wackiest thing to do when there's another massacre is to just make guns more easy to have and
prevalent.
conceal.
Like, clearly more of them, baby. So, yeah. And again, you guys brought this up. I
am legitimately curious.
My life
Yeah,
is
just curiosity,
my
bro.
life is not about this.
Okay.
I'm not a gun whore,
Okay.
but in my home, where I live, I am prepared.
Okay.
Because
I love it.
I'm
I love
not
it.
going to go out looking for it.
I just wanted to know. I'm curious because where I live, there is not like yes, there are probably illegal guns like in bad neighborhoods, but I don't feel the need to carry a gun
Yeah.
with me because even though people think New York is so unsafe, It's not like a let me just pull out my gun and shoot someone. It's
But
more like
do you think that'll increase, though, Kat, if you've got concealed carry to be allowed more broadly, like in easy, you don't have to pass as many tests?
Of course.
It's going to increase because the weirdos are going to get it, and then the normies are going to go, I fucking need one, because there are too many weirdos on the street.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes more widely acceptable.
If everyone has a gun, am I going to be comfortable going out without one?
Nope.
I don't know.
But
I also have to pee, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Oh, you got to go pee? God damn it. I'll hold off the story.
Remember what you're going to say, Brett.
You know what? It'll be worth me telling again. And I'll have to go get the police report.
Yes, Keely.
But in 2001, I was shot, grazed, in a attempted armed robbery. A dude came up, from behind us, wanted cell phones, and I went after him. Punched him to the ground, knocked his gun out of his hand, and I took off running like hell. And the dude grabbed his gun and shot, and it grazed me.
Yeah.
Got the police report in there. And the thing is, all these John Wayne wannabe badasses with, if you'd had a gun, you could have done this. The gun was in your face. The gun was in my face.
Yeah.
Had I made any movement other than going after that guy, because he thought he was in power, if I'd have went after a gun, he'd have shot me in the fucking face.
Yeah.
There's none of this Clint Eastwood, John Wayne bullshit. That whole Hollywood glory stuff is stupid.
A lot of people, when they don't have a clear shot like that, they miss, right? Because if you, like you said, you went after him and he panicked. He's now firing all over the fucking place.
Well, he thought he was in power, and he didn't.
Yeah.
He thought. And
you remove it, right?
And had you told me I would have done that, I'd have said you're crazy. I would have said, nope. Oh, here you go, sir. Here's my wallet.
It's a 200 millisecond instinct, though, isn't it? It's like either I wait, die, or just like you gotta
fight or
go.
flight. And it was I wasn't trained for that. It just happened. But
happened to a comic called.
I've got a police report in there.
Happened to a comic called Ryan O'Neal in LA. He's not very well known, but he's been at the comedy store for like 20 odd years. A couple of years ago, I think, he was just walking home. This guy asked him for a cigarette, but he got a bad vibe, and he's like, "Nah, man." And he walked this way, and he's following him, and he crossed the road. He's following him. And as he come around the car, the guy pulled out a gun. So he ran around. He pulled out bear mace, which he happened to have because he walks in the hills. Sprayed the guy. He fired the gun like 2 or 3 times, and then ran off because I guess he thought he'd hit him. But I don't think he even got grazed. But he's like, yeah, the police couldn't catch him. He never got caught. Did they catch your guy?
Yes, because here's what happened. The cops came. I gave a report. We went upstairs, and the cop forgot to give me his card. So we had to go back downstairs to his card. And here's this guy and his gang, and I'm like, that's him. That guy right there. That's who did it. Well, bam, they go after him, and of course, dude takes off. And then 5 minutes later, they get on the radio. Detective comes up and wants me to go down and identify him. And clearly, these cops here had just told this guy, stop resisting, stop resisting, stop resisting. And so he was fucked up.
Fair play. In Brazil, it's not the weird right-wing guy. He hasn't quite made guns fully available, but if you want one as a resident, you can get one if you want one. And there are obviously a cunt load of illegal guns.
What's that, Bizarre? What's his name? Bizarre, what the fuck is his name?
Bolsonaro, yeah. Bolsonaro.
He's a fucking nutcase, isn't he?
He's wild.
He's wild. Fucking right wing, like. He's like Trumpian. He's insane.
Well, I haven't got a problem with right-wing people. It's just wild people. It's like, what are you doing, you mad bastard?
Steve, the
state, you being psychotic.
Steve, the state doesn't give us guns in Tennessee. They give us banjos.
Ding, 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 ding. And then they cover R. Kelly on YouTube.
Be original.
Yeah. Hell yes. Guns. I need a smoke. Can I go for a smoke?
Yes, you may do your business. Very soon, when Jamie gets back, I'm going to break the seal for the first time and pee for the first time after 3 hours and 37 minutes.
You know what? Kat and I can go ahead, Carl. Kat and I can carry this thing. Matter of fact, we'll do a lot better.
I know you will. I know you will. I believe it.
Yeah, you need to check your YouTube metrics after you leave, and it'll be like ridiculous. It
will be better.
Like,
and by the way, please subscribe to the Gun Enthusiast podcast. Thank you.
That's right. So, Kat, fantastic job on mixing the drinks.
Thank you. I felt like I was kind of all over the place, but I was distracted while they made me wait. I did all kinds of my own shit. And so by the time they brought me in, I was like, I guess you guys need me to make you a drink, but I'm good.
What they should have done was muted themselves instead of all that clanging and let you, the professional,
do the
talking and do the mixing.
Right. I'm a professional.
Because what they were doing, it sounded like they were at a Little League baseball park with somebody just chunking ice in the ice cooler while you were trying to.
I mean, let's be real. Like, to me, it's like a novelty. So to me, I prepare. But to them, I mean, this is Carl's supposed 75th episode. I mean, you'd think he would have a fucking beautiful system already.
No balloons, no nothing.
No, but nothing. Like, when did he even invite us? Like 5 minutes before the start time? I mean, did he do a sound check? No. Did we do our own? Yes. Let's be real. It's us. We're good. We don't need them.
The guests. Why are the guests really pushing this boat?
You know why. You know, because we're great.
I mean, I'm not here to promote your YouTube channel or my Twitch
I'm
channel.
not here to promote yours. I mean, you have a beautiful YouTube channel, which you have not, by the way, updated in a while. Just FYI. You have not updated your YouTube channel.
About a month or two. Well, one chick started using it as a Tinder stream.
Oh, like you didn't love it. Come on.
Well, I mean, as long as it boosts the algorithm.
Yeah, the algorithm. I mean, any attention is good intention. It's sort of the way that this bizarre social media version of us. This is not real Kat. This is not, well, maybe it's real Brett. I'm assuming this is social media Brett that I've met. I don't know real Brett. No one knows real Kat. This is us. This is our fake persona. This is our whatever, what we choose to show to the world.
Here's two. It's social media Brett right now.
Yeah.
And then real Brett is just me sitting here as a 49-year-old with a dour scowl on his face, just
literally the same.
And tell me which one I'd rather do. Oh, just sit here with a dour scowl. Let me tell you how comfortable that is.
No, it's good. It's
just
good.
To prop an iPad up on my gut and just watch a movie instead of putting on this bullshit face. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Oh, I love it. Fucking A, eating fucking Cheetos, drinking beer.
No, what all I need is a box of goldfish crackers and some alcohol, and I am fine. I don't need follows. I don't need likes. I don't need boosts of whatever. I need some goldfish and I need some fucking booze.
The realest thing about my Twitch stream is me taking the dogs out to piss and shit. That's it. That is.
I feel a little bad that I made you like grease your door because there was something like ring wraith like about that screech, like that horrible screech.
And I can't like I don't know what y'all are hearing on the what the sound is picking up, but I always liked it.
Yeah,
because it let my neighbors know that I was coming outside.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we have very squeaky doors and windows, and I feel the same way. It's like I want to hear when someone's breaking in.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if you get murdered because I made you WD-40 that shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice somebody breaks in your house. You're not gonna get
murdered.
It's okay. No. These dogs.
I mean, you might get. Let's be honest. You might get murdered.
Well, I mean, I got a couple. There's a couple potato-headed kids next door.
You definitely have some.
I want their parents to know, like, oh, he's coming out with his dogs.
If you're doing it, if you're doing it right,
round up
you've
these
made some
potato-headed kids, get them inside. Fucking mullet heads.
So, couldn't be asked to do the shaker, poured it all in a glass, and I'm going to stir it.
You know what? That's what life is all about, adapting to circumstances.
And overcoming obstacles in life, right? Like,
Yes.
I'm getting a little bit drunk, and I just thought that's a lot of effort to shake that thing.
I feel a little bad that you went out and bought things for this because, I mean, what the...
I wish somebody had told me.
Look, next time I promise.
Cocktails,
You gotta come on. You gotta come on another podcast.
It's the last time I'm doing this.
No, you have to come on one more, and we'll make you what alcohol would you buy? Like what could you?
Straight tequila.
Tequila. Tequila's.
I was doing kashasha.
I ain't gonna eat that worm, but I'll kiss that son bitch.
When my friend was here last week, we were doing straight kashasha, which I've never done. It's a national spirit in the Capelinia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got fucked up. And this victor I was with going, we are getting this for free. He's giving us for free. And we were drinking and drinking. Then I get the bill, and it wasn't free.
my favorite.
Wait, was that the fancy place you went?
No, that was at a rough bar around the corner. The fancy pants place, I had 2 drinks in 3.5 hours because they were so beautiful. I just took my time drinking them.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll go back before I go. And I couldn't get into the red room because they'd shut by the time I left. Sorry, bro.
It's all right. It's I lived on and off for about 6 months in Puerto Rico. My favorite rum on earth is Don Q. And, of course, at that time, just buying bottles for $4 a pop and just shipping it back home. Hands down, my favorite rum. So good. And, of course, we had access to Bacardi and everything else down there. Fuck Bacardi. Sucks ass.
Yeah.
But
it's like
Don
sugary.
Q. Oh, Don Q was wonderful.
I got into some really good dark rums a few years ago, but I've kind of retired from rum. I think the amount of sugar and the alcohol and the amount I used to drink, nearly a bottle, by the end I was fucked for like 3 days afterwards. But I love spiced rum, I love dark rum. Light rum can be good too. One of the cocktails there the other night had white rum. I'm going to try and bring a picture. But yeah, I love rum, but I've kind of semi-retired due to misadventures.
Yeah, rum is a sugar. In my opinion, rum is one of the sugary alcohols. So, like, rum usually leads to a headache, and that's why I avoid rum. But I know that what I've been making for you guys has been like sugar-based and whatever. But I'm also like, I don't know what I'm doing, so don't go by me.
See, but she says it with confidence.
That's not confidence. Well, but no, you see, I know that I like what I make, but I don't know that other people would like it. It's kind of like the way we all are. It's like, look, this is me. This is what you get. You get me, and that's what you get. If you like it, great. You like it.
This is my fancy pants from the other night. I don't know what was in it. We'll have to check the menu, but it did have, I think, rum, and the outside, I think, was a chili and salt. I think.
Yeah.
You probably remember more than I will.
I remember because those bars are like illuminated.
Look at this fucking
underneath. It's like The Shining.
And this was the second one brought from the website. This was like fat washed peanuts, and I think this had rum in the first one.
Okay, wait. So comparably,
it's from the website. This one.
So comparably, like where you live and like what Brazilian dollars get you. Like, was this an expensive drink? Was it a cheap drink? Like, because it looked expensive to me. It looked
I mean, for Brazil, yes, expensive. I mean, from where I live, no. I'm so acclimatized to Brazilian prices, I'm like, fuck me. You've dragged me here at these fucking prices. I could buy 10 beers for this.
Right.
But actually, if I convert it in my head, my 2 cocktails were 30 and 40 reais, so probably about £5 and about £6.50, so less than a beer in London. But for Brazilians, it was like the equivalent of $30, $40.
Oh my god!
And it was swanky, but it wasn't full of assholes. It was full of cool people there for the experience, I think.
It was full of Alto Branco.
I will try and go back, and I'm going to try to go to that red room just for the picture. And yeah,
It was cool as fuck looking. I mean,
crazy shit. I mean,
yeah.
the second drink was peanut flavored. It's like, what?
Yeah.
I've never even. It tasted like chicken satay and rum, and it was like, I don't know, but it was really nice. Like, so different.
It's nice. Very nice.
Gonna make a Negroski.
Oh, and in the
Wait.
cheap bar where we did the Kashasha, we had a vat of Negroni on the bar, but I haven't had any yet. I might do it one day.
Wait, so if you do cachaça with lime and mint, is that like some sort of mojito, but it's a cachaça mojito, right?
Well, the drink is Caipirinha, right? So it's
Caipirinha.
you all have a Kashasha based, and then it's just ice and fruit. That's all it is, and a bit of sugar. The proper way. So you can just use a bunch of kiwi or passion fruit, a shitload of ice, and then some Kashasha, and that's a Caipirinha. The traditional one. But when you get them in the local bar, they're strong as fuck. There's no, it's just poured in. Yeah, they're really nice. I'd say my favourites are probably kiwi. Passion fruit's nice because I don't have it as much in the UK, I guess, and it's just fresher here. It just tastes different. You can get watermelon, that kind of thing. But even the melon is different. It's fresh. It's like, what is this cheap, lovely, sweet fruit? In the UK, it's more expensive and it's always tastes a little bit harsher.
I guess if you can get like cheap melon or cheap, I don't know. I mean, any of those tropical sounding fruits.
Well, it's all local,
me,
right?
It's exotic.
It's all grown local. It's never shipped that far. So.
Look at Jamie. He's killing it.
He's being obnoxious with the ice deliberately.
I love it. I love it.
The one thing I failed to buy that I did walk an extra 30 minutes for today was party shades. There was a guy on the main avenue that was selling piece of shit shades, and I couldn't find him today. That's the one thing that I feel bad about.
I think Jamie's shaking that drink up.
Oh, it's pink. Dude, I love it. What was that?
I'm just drinking preserves and bourbon at this point.
It's
look, that's fine.
Only with vodka, so I suppose it's called a Negroski. I think it is.
I think.
Yeah, you make it
Jamie,
sound.
I think you shaking it up. I think that's a mating call in the Shire.
Yeah.
Sort of special cocktail operation.
Mm. And just for Kat as well, we got a bit of a garnish.
It's called child number 3? Question mark. Yeah.
We have a garnish. We need
a garnish. Yeah. I mean, I like a garnish in my drink, but I
Come
also
and get
like
it, baby.
Make it special.
There you go.
You gotta make it special.
Come on, turn around.
Look, I even brought a clean glass in case I needed to make a second cocktail.
I might even have to pour water in this because it's fucking strong. I've got no other mix.
That's exactly. So I put some Perrier in this glass, and then I poured some gin in it. I didn't pour some vodka or bourbon because again, I'm fucked up.
Me too.
I don't need it.
You're making a Negroni without gin. You just
wait.
I'm going to start with water.
Honestly, look, I'm gonna give you guys a pro tip. If you have a drink that is too strong, but you don't want to ruin the flavor, just fucking add ice water. It thins it out. It makes it drinkable. It gives you a little hydration. And
I have ice and water, so I think I've done it.
Yeah, add water. I mean, I add water. Here's some water.
That's actually really good.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
You add a little water. It is not a bad idea. And then you can drink for way longer.
Why is this new to everybody?
I don't know.
When I was poor or run out of booze on podathons and stuff, you remember one podcast, I think I did, Tito's vodka and just water. And
you did, just ice, wasn't it? Yeah.
I didn't have anything else.
Yeah. I remember
whiskey and water, sure.
Yeah.
Well, I think with scotch, I don't drink scotch. My mom always drank scotch, and I don't know. I don't love scotch, but I will drink a little whiskey. I'll drink a little anything, but scotch is not my thing. But my mom always ordered a scotch with a glass of water, and she would tip a little in. And I think your preference as a alcohol imbiber becomes like, how fucked up do I want to be for how long? Do I want to be out all night? Do I want to just get fucked up real quick? So the water, I feel like, gives you a little You know, if you want to maintain for the night, you throw a little water in there. If you want to just get fucked up for 2 hours and pass out, no water.
I don't really get any less fucked up if there's water in there. I think maybe you'll drink more if it's watered down. But it just helps the hangover a little if you've had some agua.
Yeah.
My old flatmate, he was hardcore.
What's Kat making now? What are you making, Kat? What's
No, all I did was add a little Perrier and Cointreau to my gin.
Oh, okay.
Because I had sliced up limes here.
Yeah.
No, I don't need any more alcohol. I am good. I want you guys to get wasted. I want to watch it. I want Brett Brock to open a vintage bottle of alcohol one day, but for now, I'm happy with his river beer.
First off, I've got to go get more beer. I'm out of beer.
Do it.
And if you want to, I've said this on my Twitch stream many times. When these dogs die, there's going to be the dog's ashes in the urn.
Oh God!
There's going to be a bottle of Jim Beam, a glass, and some ice, and a little splash of water, and that's it. And we're gonna drink and draw.
Okay, but there's
How
3 of
old
them.
are these dogs?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. They're not
13
all
and
going
a
to
half or
die at the
so.
same time.
No.
Is it the
How
last
old
one?
are these dogs?
Kenobi will die first, and then
But how old are they, Brett?
13 and a half.
Of all of them?
The girl, she's like 12 and a half.
Oh, so right, okay.
But
Yeah, but you've got a couple of years left there, yeah.
Well, they live 14.
No,
to
what
16
I'm
years,
hearing
so
is an arbitrary thing that he's assigned to these animals because he's afraid to drink alcohol in front of people on.
Yeah.
But let's just keep it professional.
Okay.
Let's keep it
We're all professionals here.
My
Yeah.
numbers on Twitch are growing, so let's just
Okay.
keep that. Let's keep that.
Right.
We don't want a downward trend.
No,
with
you're right.
liquor.
You're right.
You will have a bottle of booze from me the same day or the next day. Guaranteed. Within 18 hours, you will have booze from me. I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
What? There was so much overdrive. I couldn't hear anything.
I said... No, I'm going to send you booze when your dogs die.
That's okay. Please don't.
I'll lace it with acid and date rape drugs.
That's going to be
This is not an acid stream. This is not a mush Zoom. We are drinking alcohol and we are focused on alcohol.
Kat
Cheers.
said,
to you.
Kat said mush Zoom, and I love
Cheers
it.
to you. Cheers to you, people.
Wait a minute.
Cheers to you. Don't
Hey,
you
what?
brush by
Another
my
touch of the
Zoom.
raid.
Is Ron Jeremy dead yet?
I hope so.
Isn't he just in rape prison?
Rape people. Yeah.
Takes Mondays off and we don't.
I mean, it's like we're surprised that a massive male porn star was a rapist. I mean, why didn't everyone know?
Well, yeah, he pinned women down and he came on cue.
I thought the whole porn industry was basically raping vulnerable drug girls
And
who think they're going to be famous.
And he lived at he lived on Christine Levine's couch for 6 months and wouldn't leave. She had to basically.
I bet she sucked him off. Look at him here. Oh, he looks bad.
I don't think.
Ron Jeremy lived on Christine Levine's couch.
Hold on a second.
Sorry, my bad.
Wait, no.
I'll go get the bottle. Be right back.
Wait, no. Hot guys. Wait, I thought we discussed hot guys can't be sexual harassers. Only ugly guys can sexual harass.
Yeah,
hot
that's true.
guys, it's all welcome attention.
Yeah.
So Ron Jeremy, yes. At some point, someone looks at his face and goes, "Ugh." Like nice dick, but ugh.
Yeah. Did Ron Jeremy stay on Christine Levine's couch? Is that genuine? Is it?
I don't. Brett has the inside comic info. I am not a comic.
Yeah. What was this?
I am just a hanger-oner. I don't
Ron
know.
Jeremy slept on Christine Levine's
Oh my God!
Oh.
Praise be.
Wait, Ron to Jeremy Rum. Okay. Is that like ball sweat and sugar? What is that?
Let me tell you how disgusting this dude was.
Yeah, Brock, before you go
into the
fat
booze.
and sweaty as shit.
Yeah, did he sleep on Christy Levin's
fucking
couch?
dandruff in his hair? It was just gross. Like, and I'll try to find the picture.
Wait, but how did his cock taste?
There was several of us that took a picture of it, and I didn't
experience.
Like I tried to get like not be next to him because I was like, this motherfucker's got lice. This lice gonna jump on me.
He's like, he's riddled. He's riddled with things.
Riddled with grossness.
Is that what booze is that? Is that vodka?
It's rum.
Goddamn,
Rum,
Carl,
sorry.
I've had it up. I mean, clearly, it was rum.
Yeah, but I just saw Ron Jeremy and got a hard on.
God damn, do you not retain things very well? What the fuck?
No,
You
I'm
didn't even tell me
alcoholic,
to bring
sorry.
some shit on to mix with tonight. God damn. Who's running shit over there at your party, man?
Jamie.
Put me in touch with your agent.
So, yeah, Carl, so Brock, you said he slept on Christine Levine's couch.
Who cares? Who cares?
It's not my story. That's Christine
Yeah,
Levine's
I'm
story.
curious. You mentioned it. It said it for 6 months and left. I was like, what the fuck?
No, he did not want to leave.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to get Levine to tell that story.
Okay. Right, that's fine. You mentioned it, like left it like, oh, not my story. I can't tell.
Not my story. That's not my story to tell.
Oh, but you just raised it and left us hanging. Okay, fair enough.
Again, I'm not. Not my story.
Don't start. Something you can't fucking finish, right?
You can't finish.
Well, from what I've understood from this podcast,
Yeah.
it's nice to give you guys some information
Yes.
because you're not going to do any research.
That's why we.
You underestimate me, Brad.
That's why we got you on for content. Listen,
Put
the only
Keely in charge. Keely could straighten this shit out.
What? So how have you got a bottle of Ron Jeremy rum? What's that about?
Sucked him off.
God damn it!
Clearly he sucked him off.
He was at a liquor store doing signings, promoting that shit, and we thought,
Gotta get one,
fuck.
mate.
Me and some of my buddies went, let's go meet Ron Jeremy, this dude. And we bought a bottle of his liquor. We took a picture, and he signed our shit. And that's it. And he was gross as fuck.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, he looks gross as fuck too. He looks like a sad, gross individual. I got his biography. I never read it, but I have it.
Gross.
Yeah, I never read the biography. I bought it. It was a guy in work who had 2 copies because he was a pervert. And I brought one for like a $5, and I've like yet to read it, and that was fucking 10 years ago. It's just not that interest. I think it was because I saw pictures in it of him and Keith Richards, him and Johnny Depp. I thought, oh, this guy must be quite cool. But no, he's just a big dick rapist.
Yeah, but they all are, Jamie. Everyone famous is a big rapist. It's just like there's no cool people.
Yeah,
I feel like Ron Jeremy was out about what his deal was. He was there to fuck. I wouldn't call that guy a rapist. I would call that guy an opportunist. Like he was like he knew he had a giant hog. He knew that women would be happy to fuck his giant hog, and he got where he got from his hard work. I don't begrudge that guy. If people are going to retroactively be like, oh, he was like gross, so therefore I find it gross now, is a little like, fuck you. Like this guy was a huge star. This Ron Jeremy.
Let me tell you, this guy right here, this fat fuck right here, with his little wiry arms, he's not holding anybody down.
No.
He's a fat, disgusting fuck. Like he's not. He doesn't have the power to hold somebody down. Or
he does not have the upper body strength to rape. He needs
the same with Cosby though. It's just like it's more psychological, isn't it? It's like, well, he's famous. I ought to suck his fucking dick. I know they were drugged as well. I know there was help.
But to me, like the Cosby thing, like okay, so Cosby had like a public persona. And then he had like this weird private thing. I don't think he needed to drug women, but maybe on some level,
that's what he wanted to do.
he felt inadequate, that he needed to drug women, or hear me out, he had a very tiny little non-functional cock, and it was
No,
the
He
only
didn't want it to
way.
be seen.
He didn't
Wait,
want people
never-
to know.
Yeah. Didn't have
Wait
a
a
cock
minute.
like
Are
your
you
black
telling me
man.
a
Yeah,
black
yeah.
man with a small
Bill
cock
Cosby
that
kid.
can't
Right,
play
a black man with a tiny cock
that
is
can't
not
play
a drug
basketball? Are you telling me he's useless?
Mm.
I mean, he's funny,
Yes.
but he's
That's exactly what he's
ineffective.
saying.
So he feels like he needs to drug women. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know.
It's not a bad theory. He definitely didn't need to, because how many dumb fucking young actresses are going to go out to Hollywood and go, I just want a mentor. Anyone would have sucked his 70-year-old dick, or any 19-year-old idiot from Alabama.
Yeah.
But
What Kat is saying is, Bill
Or
Cosby
the UK. Or the UK.
Yeah.
Or, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Or Luxembourg, or out to Mongolia. Granted, I didn't have enough time.
Yeah. Because I think having landed and hung out in England, and the Air Force fellas of color are running through your white girls pretty well.
Yeah. The UK has dumb fucking whores everywhere. Absolutely. And they're like, oh my God, you got money, you're in the military.
Those are your words, not my words.
Yeah.
Those are your words.
It's true. It's true.
Jimi Hendrix ruined it for everyone in the UK when he came to America, when he came to the UK with his big black dick. Yeah.
Elvis with his big black dick probably tore through fucking Luton.
Not my words.
Yeah, I think what Kat was trying to say is Bill Cosby is the black dicks, while Will Smith is the black rap. Nothing. Just like, and that's why you had to put little pills in their drinks, or as I like to call them, a Cosbypolitan.
Man,
drink up, bitch.
Will Smith went through it though. Like, he had hit songs, big hit songs.
Yeah,
with
he did.
DJ Jazzy Jeff, and
yeah.
You know, everybody, the hardcore guys were saying, "Oh, you ain't shit, you suck, you're a horrible rapper, that kind of, you ain't hard." And
but look what they got in.
You know, and the thing is, he was making money, and now he suddenly becomes hard in public.
Yeah.
Now where?
It's not him, is it? He married a fucking psychopath, and the psychopath is just like tearing his soul apart.
I don't know. Did he?
Cultish.
Well, there's a couple of weird social media videos where she's filming him in the kitchen. They're quite recent. He's like, "Can you just stop filming me?" And it's serious. He's like, "Can you please stop using me for content?" And she's like, "Really, pussy?" And she's out fucking younger guys left, right, and center, and then telling everyone on TV.
And again, he's gotten called a pussy for his entire musical career throughout the 80s and 90s. And he really became hard during Independence Day. And all that time, while he's making money, these hard rappers are calling him a pussy and his rap sucks and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but he's still alive, unlike those pussies that got shot.
Like you think he's going to be cool? That's not going to...
Yeah, he got richer, more successful, and didn't get shot in fucking LA or Vegas.
Yeah.
You pair of fucking idiots.
Yeah, he became...
There's going to be something in there.
Possibly, yeah. But apparently he was but when he came on the Fresh Prince anyway, he was young. He was enthusiastic, drive and ambition. But he was a bit of an arrogant prick anyway, by all accounts. As in, he was just like, fuck, I'm the Fresh Prince, and I can do on set whatever. But he was young. He was sort of drawn into this fucking world out of nothing to become one of the most successful fucking sitcoms on US TV since fuck knows when.
And it was a great show.
Are you trying to make us have sympathy for a famous person? Because I don't have sympathy for famous people.
No, all I'm doing is
fuck those guys.
All I'm being is I'm being a dickhead and just trying to flip the script a little bit because I don't give a shit either which way.
West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground was where they got.
Oh, it doesn't sound like that, does he?
Yeah, sorry, he's more white than he.
When I was a boy on my grandmother's porch.
See,
I'll tone down the white. And
now you've got people like Kumo D and hardcore people from Florida that come out,
Yeah.
and they're like, this pussy ass, blah 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 blah, and he's way more successful.
Right.
Yeah.
People hate that. They hate that.
Yeah,
Kills 'em.
motherfucker. Hell yes. Although his slap to Chris Rock though was shit. I mean, it was it was just a little hey bitch. I mean, if he went up on stage and give him a fucking like poof, I want to say black eye.
No one is talking about how Chris Rock took that slap.
Amazing.
He did. He took that shit like a
Well, the
champ.
biggest thing Rock did was he took 5 seconds and then made a joke.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was just like, I just got slapped by Will Smith.
I'm not talking about taking it like a bitch.
Big time. Yeah.
I'm talking about he took only one step back. Like he didn't like stagger back. He bam and stood there.
Yeah, I fucking sit.
And you know his face was stinging and hurting, and he still made a crack. He's like, I just got slapped by Will Smith.
Yeah, it's because the first thing, because one of Chris Rock said after it happened, he said, "You probably just witnessed the greatest moment on TV history ever," and that was like, boom. And when that happened, I said the same thing. The way he fucking took that slap was just like not like a man. He just took it like a fucking champ, like a pro. Just like.
But why did they let him up there? Why did they let him?
Because it's Will Smith. He's a big cheese. He's a Scientologist. And they let him up.
Any security there? I think it's just like is open.
I can answer that when Carl Overdrive stops, because everybody in that entire area is a recognizable face. Everybody is supposed to be there. And
if you're a new actor, they might not have let him up.
Guard doesn't know the routine. A security guard isn't in on the bit. And
security's going, that's Will Smith. Yeah. That's cool.
What Brock is saying though is spot on. Yeah, you see Will Smith walk onto the stage after a presenter said whatever he's supposed to say. The security is just like, and little security as there probably is there, probably just thought, hey.
Because everybody in those seats are supposed to be there.
Is a Hollywood pedophile.
And everybody in those seats have already been vetted, and they're recognizable faces.
Yeah.
And so it's very easily to walk up on stage.
Which is insane, right? Because aren't actors the biggest collective of mentally ill fucking psychopaths in the world? But we'll let them all sit in a room together. No one will do anything. But I guess the fakery would normally stop them. It's all about being nice, isn't it? And then pretending to care about, Oscars all right, so next year we'll give Oscars to all black films that are terrible. And it's just all about pretending to care, right?
If you think I'm wrong, let's say that I was a seat filler for the video.
No, I want to be a feet sealer.
A feet sealer. And I stood up and I started walking towards Chris Rock.
Right.
How quick do you think security beat it?
Yeah, you would look like the guy who ran after Chappelle, like in the ambulance like this.
Yeah, they would have been on you like fucking white on rice, man. You know?
Brett, you would have been dragged to Bohemian Grove and fucked by Biden, by his limp fucking bit of sushi on fire in the house.
But at least there would have been a nice fire, Carl.
Yeah.
You would have been warm.
Joe Biden, yeah. Carl, if I send you something now about Joe Biden, can you play it? It was that thing. It's hilarious. I don't know why it's funny. But
are you guys going to keep doing another 4 hours or something?
Yeah, probably.
We'll be here. Do you need to do a beer run?
I need a nap and a meal. I don't know.
Have a nap and a meal. Brett, go get beer.
I gotta go get beer. I'll be back.
Wait,
Bye.
If I left you guys and came back, would you care?
No, that's fine. That's good. We'll keep it going. You two come back.
Bye.
And when one of you come back, I'm going to do a 5-minute run.
Okay.
I can take you out. Bye.
Where's everyone going?
Jamie, it's the crew. The crew are here.
What's going on? Batman.
These gun-toting fucks. We don't need these 9/11 deniers. We don't need these people telling us it was just some terrorists.
Goddamn Yankee mother.
We don't need them to tell us it was Osama bin Laden. That's it. No.
Make our own history, bitch. We can make our own motherfucking history.
The truth is upon you.
The truth is upon you, bitch. So who's gone where? Brock's gonna get a drink. Cat's gone to get food in the pool.
Cat's gone for a nap at a meal. They're still watching, so it better be a quick nap. Or I think Steve wants to rub her out a little bit.
Nice.
Feed her some nachos.
Make it come quickly, and then
When Brett comes, actually, I've got a shitload of beer, but I can order. But I'm in a security building, and if I order, I'm going to get like buzzed by some guy. I could order delivery, but I've got a store right next door. I've got beer; it's not a problem. I just don't want to be in a situation where it goes.
Yeah.
You know, I've only had 1.5 beers, to be fair. I'm drinking neat bourbon and jam. I don't know what I'm worried about.
Yeah, neat bourbon and jam and a couple of beers. I've had a few cocktails. I'm gonna get another glass of beer. I'm gonna get a can of beer in a sec. But what I'm gonna do, I got some chicken. I might bring some chicken in here and just mute while I chump.
Mute when you chump. I've got 2 pizza slices because I'm thinking ahead.
Yeah.
But I'm good for food right now. I can wait a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Mute. I just need a beer. Mute when I chump.
Keely, get him a beer.
She's come back now. Busy? She's on her way. She's gone for a smoke. I might grab a beer and a smoke in a moment.
Keely the healthcare worker. You can't leave me on my own.
No, I won't leave on your own. No one's gonna leave you on your own. Until I might even get my.
I'll just get really weird.
That's a big fucking apartment, man. That's pretty fucking big.
This one's smaller than the one I had last week. I don't know if you... No, you didn't see because I didn't do a podcast from there. I had a big apartment last week. I was actually sharing with a friend, but they left. But I moved to a shithole for 2 days, as normal, and then was like, this is horrible. I did a podcast from there. This one I got for 3 days at the moment. I'm still a bit flexible what I'm doing, but actually it's really nice. It's a studio, actually, but it's nice. It's got my bed back there, toilet, kitchen.
Nice.
It's got everything in there.
Yeah.
Security building, there's like a 24-hour security guy on the door. I have to ring it and go, Apartamento 1002, mi nome Cal. And he goes, okay. All the doors open up, you go through these layers of doors.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That translates to let me in, you fucking cunt. My name is Carl.
If I have to go on a beer run, it's going to be, listen, patron, garçon, let me in the fucking building.
Well, it's okay because Carl's only had 2 beers and bourbon and jam, so it's fine.
Good God.
It's okay.
Everyone else gone away.
They come back now.
Huh?
Cat's gone for some food, and Brock's gone for a beer run because he's a person.
Well, of course he is.
Brett's strawberry shortcock is already back. Oh no, he came back and then left again. I think he might have forgot his keys or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
something like that.
Cat, all right? She all right?
Yeah, let's go for a snack.
Yeah, I hope not. Throw stuff out the window, to be honest.
Yes, that is a rookie mistake there.
Yeah, she didn't eat food. She just fucking went straight in the fucking cocktails.
Well, I did that on the birthday thing. I didn't eat anything apart from a bowl of horrible garlic soup that was forced upon me, and then I didn't eat anything else. I did only drink beer.
Nice.
Yeah, my Airbnb host insisted. I don't want to be rude. It was fucking... Actually, the first 2 sips were nice, and then I had to eat a big fucking bowl of it and go, mmm!
I can imagine. Very yummy.
I'm not. I'll eat it if you fucking hate it. I'll just shove it down. Thank you very much. I've got things to do, like to drink for 9 hours now.
Give it a go, like.
Yeah, I got to drink for 9 hours now. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, well, there we are.
Hell yes. How's your bourbon and jam? How's that going down?
Well, there's gin in there as well, but it was particularly strong. But when I put the ice and water in, it did improve, I have to say.
Nice.
So I'm happy that, I've got booze.
Of course.
Ovs.
How's the COVID there?
I don't know. I think I've had it for 2 weeks, so who knows?
Long COVID.
Big time long COVID.
I think it's just normal COVID. It's been 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure 2 people I know went down pretty hard. But then one of them's refusing to get a test and going, I'm fine anyway. And the other one's going, the doctor thinks I've had COVID, now I've got pneumonia. So I'm like, oops, maybe it was me that gave you COVID. Sorry. But I had 2 negative tests, though. It wasn't, like I knew.
Have you been vaccinated then?
Yeah, but that doesn't stop you getting it. It just stops you having
No.
symptoms.
I just curiosity. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, I had my fake NHS sugar water. I took it. And then in the last one in Cardiff thingy, I called a load of soldiers. No, I shouted at some soldiers, "Go ISIS!" as I walked past.
Yeah, no, didn't go down well, no.
Well, I don't know. They can't do anything, can they? They're idiots.
Yeah. They're like worse than firemen.
I'm on ISIS' side, so what can I say?
Yeah. Big ISIS. Shouldn't even be vegan. Should
Big
come
up.
back.
Dude.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Taliban, I think, and ISIS pulled back operations during COVID. I'm like, no, we should not. It's not,
You shouldn't
do too
spread
much.
the disease. Yeah.
No one talks about that.
No, they don't.
No one talks about the positives, do they?
These bastards.
Yeah. Those fucking scumbags.
Yeah. So how's Brazil then, Carl?
It's all right. I came back down to Sao Paulo last week. I was sick with COVID probably when I travelled. I met a friend last week. It was nice, hung out, and then I've been chilling. I found my little around here. I found my little pizza place to go to. I found a little restaurant to go to. Found some bars. It's in a nice place now. I'm just sorted my flight back to the UK. I was trying to do it today, but
Yeah.
I got a bit delayed, so I'm coming back maybe quite soon.
Yeah.
Finally, yeah.
Well, yeah.
The big return.
Summer. Not that you're missing anything, like. But...
Well, it was warmer there last week than it was here. When you had all that 32, 34, I had like 20 degrees. I think because it's winter.
Yeah, well, we have all of that for like a few days a year, so it's nothing to brag.
Yeah, it's on the news. I saw it was on the fucking news. It hit like 32.
Yeah.
But I've acclimatized though, because when it was 17 here at night, I get cold.
Yeah.
And in the UK, I'll be like, this is fucking lovely. I can walk around in my shorts, but I'm getting a bit cold.
Yeah. It's a different kind of heat, though, isn't there? Don't you find
they
say that? I don't know what I saw.
It's different, but it's different between states here. Like some places are really humid, some aren't. Like this isn't. Rio's really humid, so it's different within a few hours of each other as well. Like different temperature, different everything. So I still get sweaty. If it's 20 degrees today and I was walking around for hours and I still got sweaty. So it's if the sun's out, I'm sweating basically.
Yeah, I think is there a difference between hot and humid?
Yeah. Well, hot and humid as well. It's like it feels like a different heat. I don't even know how to describe that out of the words. I didn't know what savoury was until about 5 years ago. So bear with me. It is different though when it's humid. I can't explain it. Swampier.
Yeah. Different. Yeah, but it's definitely different. I think it's different to the UK anyway. And then I think when we're not used to it, we lose our minds, don't we?
It's not. Yeah, it's a shame I'm missing it though. It's nice to see though people that are going out in the garden and getting those barbecue and stuff. I've been hot for like 2.5 months, so it's like kind of different. But here then now people are selling woolly hats and scarves on the street, and it's like 20 degrees. So it's their winter.
There we are then.
They get cold. They get cold at 18 is freezing.
Mad, isn't it?
Brazilians.
Yeah, it's climatizing though. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think me and Jamie have been joking about it for the last 2 years, where we've been like in lockdown, and we probably been sitting in the garden, in certain degree weather and times of the year where we would normally, and like we've been joking to each other. We say, "Oh, we're climatizing, haha," but we are actually climatizing.
Yeah, being outside is fine. I don't mind. Even when it's snowing, I'll open the bathroom windows and stuff because I like to air out the bathroom.
I open like the first thing I do every morning is open all the windows, even if it's on a crack, just a smidge. Like I've always opened the windows regardless of the weather. Just same as I've always done that. We do climatize. I think I've probably wore like 16 degrees. I've probably wore a vest out in the garden. Like to me.
Yeah, and the pandemic as well, like being outside, having to go outside at pubs and stuff, and in gardens is like, we just sat out here in a coat. It's fine.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of like beer gardens and outdoor dining around the UK had to adapt, and you got the little heaters, but as a rule, I think Me and Jamie have gone for the odd walk the last couple of months, like couple of weeks or few this year, and yeah, we've sat in a beer garden under shelter, and it's been comfortable.
If you're not getting wet or it's not too windy, it's fine. You just if you've got a coat or a jumper, just sit there and enjoy it for an hour or something.
Yeah,
Get some fresh air. I walked a lot in the pandemic. I walked a shitload. Like even when it's cold, I just got down the coast walking, and I like it as long as you get a bit warm. And I'm sweaty anyway. If I'm moving, even if I'm cold after an hour, I'm going to be sweaty.
Yeah, we're all different, aren't we? Yeah.
Sweaty ball syndrome.
But, we've enjoyed our walks, haven't we? And climatising over the last couple of years.
Carl, next time you come down here, right? What we'll do, we'll just do
get up that hill,
up the mountain, just take a couple of beers, go for a fucking walk with the dog.
Mountain, is it? It's a hill.
100%.
Got some great fucking walks, man.
No, I love smashing it up a hill and stuff. I do enjoy it, I have to say.
Yeah.
I like walking in general though. I walked for 5.5 hours yesterday. I was just walked right across the city. Went around this wild open air market that was like, fuck, am I going to get stabbed? Is my phone going to get robbed? But it was cool, so you've got to pay attention. I like walking. I like just going and then,
Yeah.
It's good for my head, I think, walking. Moving.
Yeah.
Don't like being shut in too much. I don't know, it fucks with me. I haven't exercised as much because I was really sick 2 weeks ago. I'm not doing anything. Last week is on the tail end of it. But when we had this other place, there was a pool there, indoor, heated. I swam like 3 times that week, and I haven't swam in a pool for about 10 years. And I tell you what, I promise when I get back to the UK, I'm swimming more. I promised this 10 years ago and never did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I realised how fucking tiring it is. And I tried to like smash a length, and I'm like, oh fuck!
Yeah.
But when I was just a bit younger, I used to swim 20 lengths. So it's like, what? Why didn't I keep doing that? That was nice. It's a nice exercise. It's not too hard.
Yeah.
You chill out, floating around.
Swimming's is one of those things.
But it's nice.
Yeah, you look at it, you think I can do that, but it's fucking so because you use every muscle in your body.
Every muscle, but you can swim chill. You can be chill. Like I was on my back a lot of time, just chilling, and then I'd try and do a fast one. I couldn't even do a fucking length. I'm like, hate myself, but yeah, I spent 2 hours in there, like twice last week, I think.
Yeah. Swimming is fucking great, man. It's I haven't been swimming for fuck knows how long. I can't remember the last time I did swim myself. But
Napo said Jamie is in drag again. I assume that's what he's trying to say. I don't know if that thing is.
I am.
I don't know. Did you kill those 7 women, dude? I don't know.
Obviously.
Always
in drag, loving drag, and yeah. Oh,
get that mic in the middle. It works good from that distance, but you lose it a bit on that side.
Yeah,
I can't wait to get my microphone back, man. It's in storage in Reading. Actually, it's not. It's at home. I need a mixer. That's what I tried to buy yesterday, USB mic.
Yeah.
And I went fucking to 20 different electronic stores, nothing. They had them for phones, but not for USB. So I'm like, fuck you, man. So I can get them online, but I'm never in one place long enough to order one.
Yeah. I've got I have my eye on a few nice condensing mics.
I was just going to get a Blue Yeti Snowball, which is like super cheap, super easy. Here it's like 40 quid. It's just a ball. Yeah. But then you get the tall one, which is about 80 quid. That's good. I have one of those for you can put it on a desk and you can change the setting. So if you have 2 people on the desk, you can change it to go out. Or if you just you can change it to go in, the sound.
Blue Yeti on Amazon. It's like 100, I think it was like 110 quid, but it must have been like a fucking.
If you have a good look on Amazon, you probably get one for about 80.
Yeah.
Even second hand, even one that's like 6 months old, 80 quid, I reckon. But they're good. I've had them before.
But the Snowball one's good, are they? Because I've seen the round ones.
They're not as good as a Yeti, but they're pretty decent. Yeah. And you can stand it on the thing, and you don't have to fuck around. I like the ones on the arm just because I'm autistic and I move around a lot when I don't have a microphone. I'm like,
Same as far as like the
not that that's what autistic people
I
do.
love it. It's more like an anxiety.
Oh,
It's like, yeah.
Yay!
sorry, Kat. I didn't.
I thought you
No,
would
that's good.
abandon us, Kat.
I assumed you
No, I left to eat a half a sandwich because I'm a professional. I needed a
Fair,
little food.
okay. Yeah.
But I'm back. I'm
I
happy.
like your commitment.
Yes,
If you need
thank
to eat
very
the other
much.
half anytime, go for it.
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah,
So
we thought-
the
Welcome.
Nashville,
Yeah, I had visions of you, yeah.
the Nashville dude, I think went actually to the store. I think he left his home.
Yeah, he actually ran out of beer in his household.
He won't be,
Yeah.
he'll be a while, I would have thought.
And I assume he's got to drive to somewhere. And
Yeah.
if I do a beer run, it's a 5-minute sprint and I'm back. It's next door.
Yeah.
I've got to get out of a high security building through 5 layers, but I can do it. And then
Yeah,
I'm
no.
out and back.
Same. I mean, for me, I could walk across the street. There's a Dwayne Reed that has beer. There's liquor stores within 2 blocks, but I don't know if he got in a car. I'm hoping
course
he
he
didn't get in a car.
Oh,
He might have.
Yeah, but you have to drive everywhere, right?
Oh,
In America,
but he's
too.
not drinking what we're drinking. He's drinking his river beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Rogan podcast last night where Shane Gillis drank like a few weeks ago now. Shane Gillis drank 17 Bud Lights, and Ari Shafir tried to match him. He got to 15, 16, fell asleep on the floor, and was sick in the cooler on air in front of 10 million people. It was absolutely phenomenal. But see, Bud Lights, I made a mistake though, Jamie. I always say they're piss water, but actually they're 4.2. It ain't fucking bad. And if you drink 15, you're getting drunk. You're getting drunk.
Do you know what? I drank Bud Light on the weekend. We went to a local bowling alley. Just the kids went to the arcades and stuff, and they ran out of Stella, so I had Bud Light. And you know what? It's better than Budweiser. It's better than actual Bud Light's better than fucking.
If it's
And
cold, yeah.
Super cold.
On that note, let's bring back Mr. Brett Strawberry Shortcock himself, the greatest artist in all of Nashville. Fuck all those sad musicians. Those musicians are going to go out there, they're going to play 3 chords for 3 years, and then they're going to hang themselves on a fucking doorknob. This man isn't that. This is Brett Brock. And he's coming back right now. And his lighting is amazing. His lighting is amazing.
It's dark there. What happened?
He's gone black and white. He's gone fucking Frank.
Turn that ring light on, baby.
Put on a fucking lamp, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You gotta turn on the red light.
Let me tell you. So
How was
I had
the
to make a
store?
beer run, and on the way back, I was listening to Hot Chocolate. I believe in
Oh, you
miracles,
sexy
which I think
You
you people
sexy
you
thing.
can like.
You sexy
We waited the car.
Thing, you, I believe in
You sexy thing, you bitch.
You sexy thing.
You sexy thing.
You give anything to have my life.
But no, Brock, I was just saying the jokes we make, and Jamie and me were making it as well about Bud Light, it's river water and piss water and all this. But on the Rogan thing, Shane Gillis drank
We're talking
17.
about butt wiper.
Yeah.
Not Budweiser, butt wiper.
That's right.
Shane Gillis drank about 17 in 3 hours. Ari tried to match him, fell on the floor, slept, and then was sick in a cooler in front of 10 million people. And Gillis was like, that's what happens when they say it's water, man. But I forgot. In my head, it was like 3% because years ago in the UK, we used to have some 3% beers. Carling and Heineken were 3.2%. The exports were 4.2%, and then they both became the export, and that's what we have. But I remember going to Florida for work on a beach, and we sat in this bar, and the barmaids only wore bikinis and they had sexy little knives on their legs. They only sold Bud Light, and we sat at that bar, and we probably did drink about 13. And we tried to steal a boat from a hotel. So now when I think about it, it's like, you got to give it some credit.
So it is. I mean, it'll sneak up on you.
Yeah.
If you're in Florida, now it's different because that humidity and heat, and you see it smell.
Yeah, we're dehydrated.
That hair dryer smell, that breeze comes off. It's like, oh, we got to do something. I'll tell you this. we had a dude. We were up in
This is fucking me
Maine.
up.
We're in Presque Isle, Maine, and one of our buddies stole the kayak. He stole a kayak. He just went out and started, and we were all drunk. And looking back, we could have killed this guy. We started throwing rocks at him.
Fuck it.
Like if we'd have plugged him in the head, he would have dipped over in that kayak and been on that lake and like, oh shit. I mean, a lot of us are good swimmers. And, you know, that lake was very calm, but shit. As far he was at least 50, 60 yards out. Now we got to drag a dead guy 50, 60 yards back.
When I say steal a boat in Florida, it was from a hotel and it was like a pool that was a moat. So we probably wouldn't have drowned, but it would have been a problem had we got stopped by the police, like just halfway around.
It's amazing. Like we do a lot of dumb stuff, so you got to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
Oh, I've done the dumbest. I was thinking about it today when I was 17. I dangled off a bridge with one hand over a railway line with a bag of beer in the other, like for a while, and thought that was cool.
Were you with Kiefer Sutherland and a band of brothers?
Probably, yeah.
Vampires?
Probably, yeah. We got thrown out of a Soho hotel. And there's Jack Bauer, and then the security guard goes, "Fuck you, pussy." I remember that in London. He came over and got wasted. And Kiefer Sutherland is a tiny little pussy, like most actors. And he got all hot.
Wait, Kiefer Sutherland's little?
Well, I assume so, like most actors. I don't know. Is he?
You just said that he's a...
Yeah, I made up a fact. COVID was fake. Let's have a look.
I can tell you,
Kiefer Sutherland.
Mary Lynn Rice Cub is my height. She's
okay.
She's not a short
lady. Kiefer's about 5'10". Just look that up. Yeah, Rice Cub was on with him, right? So...
His dad, Donald Sutherland.
Rice Cub is very funny. Very funny. Very underrated. Sutherland's about 5'10", 5'10"-ish, 5'9". But anyway, yeah, he got wasted when he was doing the last 24, got hammered in a hotel in London, started acting like Jack Bauer, and a big English bouncer just picked him up and fucking spun him out of the door. He had little cuts on his face and stuff. He's like, I'm Kiefer Sutherland.
Wait, I think a guest appearance is about to happen.
Steve.
We're about to have a guest appearance.
Yes, we are about to have a guest appearance. I have my headphones in, but he's going to come over and peek in.
Yes! Steve!
I told you it was real, guys. Wait, hold on.
In the house!
There you go. Dang.
What's up, Steve?
Cheers to you, Steve.
Cheers to you, Steve.
Cheers to him.
There he is.
You got some going on here.
Hardcore motherfucker.
Oh, God.
Looking sharp and dapper.
I'll make him a drink.
Give me a fist bump, motherfucker. Give me a fist bump, Steve.
Yeah.
It won't take that Bombay will kick in.
He went to go take a shit, but I'll make him a drink.
I like the sound of him. Yeah, he's gonna come on.
It says on the screen Steve is shitting right now.
I've got nothing to do with it.
He will be. No, he will be very soon.
I like his suit. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Steve is real, baby.
He's real, guys. I did not make him up.
Yeah, we saw Steve on a Stanhope Zoom, I think, that ended with that really drunk guy. Do you remember at the end, the real drunk guy, and they just left him.
Yes. Yes, the super drunk guy, that guy Chris, who was like, oh yeah, I left a wedding to come hang out with you motherfuckers. Yeah.
Yeah, he left a wedding of his family to come onto a Stanhope Zoom, and he was fucking hammered. And I think Stanhope just went, "What have you got to say, dude?" And they just left him on. And he's like, "I fucking."
Yeah, he was the closer that day. No, we've been on a lot of those. I think the first one we were on, Steve dropped a trow. And because he had sent a cutout of himself to the funhouse when Doug was like, "Send me cutouts." Oh yeah. So I'm making us dinner, and all of a sudden I hear like Doug Stanhope's voice in my living room. I'm like, "What the fuck is happening here?" And I realized Steve has joined Patreon and gone on to a happy hour while I'm making dinner, and I'm like, "What's happening?" And I come in the living room, and he is now at like drop trow, Charlie Challenge T-shirt like this, and I'm like, oh my god, what is happening right
Amazing.
now?
That's fucking class. That's
It was
brilliant.
great.
Yeah.
It was great.
I only went on the election night happy hour during the pandemic, and Inman was on, and we were asking him questions, and I asked him a serious political question that I had to Google.
Serious. Yeah.
I Googled it because I had no idea, and I was asking him something about the fucking Congress, and he actually answered really eloquently. I was like, fucking hell, this is Inman?
Yeah.
Well, was Doug telling us to do that? I feel like he was like, hey, everybody.
Yeah, I think so.
With Inman, like, and he didn't know. So
it was like fucking with him so much, he was polite about it.
Yeah.
I'm about 3 episodes behind the stand-up podcast, but I think I might get on the Patreon. Same with Issues with Andy as well, because it's just like.
Yeah.
So I've been on the Patreon for years, but I watched it when they went on Vimeo. I watched it during 2020 a lot, but I didn't. I was paying for it and never. I think I still pay for it, but rarely dip in. But sometimes I do. But it's just a time thing. There are so many things I want to watch, and there are so many things I have to do. It's like I don't know.
Full disclosure, like we were paying for our own. Like I paid for mine, he paid for his, and because with the happy hours were a lot of fun for a while. They were really like getting us through the pandemic. And I mean, now, like, maybe I don't have to pay for them, but I still give them some money, even though I'm unemployed, because they give me a good laugh. Those guys really.
I pay to 4 or 5 people. I even pay Tim Dillon money, even though he's incredibly rich. But I just appreciate it so much. Of like, dude, have $5 or whatever the fuck it is.
Right. If someone gives you joy, you're happy to like pay them. I'm
and it is because I don't listen to them week to week. But with Dylan, I'll save them up for 3 months, and then I'll just bang 12 of them out. And it's just 3 days of howling to myself.
This is exactly why I'm thinking about taking my Twitch stream down to 1 Twitch stream per week. Because podcasts, it's the same amount of money.
They're like one a month. Yeah.
Once a week.
Yeah. Once a month even. Yeah.
I was doing 4 per week and like 4 or 5 hours a pop. And I'm like,
and then Brett, you do a Patreon for 2 extra Twitch streams. 2 extra episodes, right?
I'm kidding. I'm not going to take it. But 3 a week, that's fine. I'm probably going to kill that Monday stream. The 3 a week is fine.
You probably should.
The Sunday thing seems to go really well, even though I haven't managed to catch many. But it seems to be like a good hang. And then the Wednesday, Friday.
We'll let you know how it goes, Carl.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah,
listen, I try and catch when I can, bitch.
No, I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm fucked. I am going to bed.
Nice.
Keely fell first. Thank you very much. Keely, thank you for keeping Jamie alive.
Just about.
Well,
peace. I'll see you soon.
You'll have to keep him alive for another whatever.
Can't reach him from here. Go and fudge yourself off because he won't. See you later.
You got it.
Tell him the story's kill, but we come to bed drunk.
Oh, do not come in. Okay.
There he is, Steve.
Steve.
I mean, I can't really screenshotted.
You talk about motherfucker.
Brett took his shirt off. Jamie took his shirt off.
Not yet, guys. Not yet. Guys. Not yet. It's too early.
Steve said it was just a fart. And it reminds me of that old proverb. Here I sit, all broken-hearted. Came to shit and only farted.
Yeah. It's an old ancient Chinese proverb.
Oh my god. Oh, everyone gets.
I just got to remember what I call these file names tomorrow. I screenshotted that, Steve. Don't think I didn't. Right, put this back on for now. We'll get the tits out later. We'll get them out later.
Yeah.
But they're already out now. They're already out now.
Well, leave them out, dude. Leave them out. I don't feel uncomfortable if I get mine out now. I'm like a little shy seal.
Thank you, Kelly, for appreciating the awesomeness. I see that you're appreciating it.
Is Steve coming back?
He might be taking a shower. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, of course it is. Sit on a fucking washing machine, bitch.
Hey, whoa! Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
You know what Steve just reminded me of?
What?
Twink.
Show your drawers. Show your drawers.
Shit.
We got the same drawers on.
I'm down to my last pair. I need to do laundry tomorrow, so you don't want to see these.
Yeah.
Show your drawers. This is where
it's
we
a
But I
are.
think it's some excellent Brazilian ones. I need
It's
to
a
clean.
brief tonight. It's all
Yeah.
briefs.
Kelly, that's just a fucking teaser. Don't worry about
No,
it.
it's Kelly no pants. Kelly's been dying to take her pants off, and now she knows she can.
Kelly, DM us with no pants, and we'll Photoshop over it and put it on screen.
Do it.
You know what?
Opposite joke.
Guys, he might be shitting right now, but I think he's showering. So technically, I think he's showering. I don't know.
I think it is shit to shower.
Well, it's shit then shower, of course. I mean,
You
any
take the shit
logical
in the
person
shower.
would shit and then shower. Yes,
Yeah.
but I
cool.
believe, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like a shower now. So Steve is showering.
There's been a few times where I've taken a shower and I've had a shit afterwards because it's like the steam
It's
loosens
the
up
worst
the bowels.
feeling.
It's
It's like,
awful.
wow, I gotta like.
No, it's like a waste.
Horrible.
You got to go back in, and
Yeah,
then
it's
it's worse.
Yeah, but we don't because we're British. It's like, no, dude, I'm just going to feel uncomfortable now. This morning I was...
I would have no problem living off the grid ever. Here's my only issue: is not having an air-conditioned bathroom, and
Right.
my slippery, sweaty asshole is just slipping all over the toilet seat.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no
No,
way.
I've got to be comfortable.
No, air conditioning is
Yeah.
the best.
Got to have
It's
air
the best.
conditioning.
It's like the reason for existence. If there was no air conditioning, I would be a miserable
Like,
person.
Yeah, I have to say, in Brazil, I've needed it.
It has to
Yeah.
be chilly when
Yeah.
I'm taking a shit. I
Yeah.
can't have my butt slipping all over the toilet seat. That's my only thing. Like if I'm just sitting there and sweating, and then I have to take toilet paper and wipe, and it's
Yeah, I know
also
what you're saying.
wet from
Yeah,
the sweat.
Okay, so during the pandemic, everybody had to like buy a new brand of toilet paper because nothing was available here. I don't know about you guys, but there are very
Same.
linty toilet papers, and then there are good ones. And for me, like a linty toilet paper is like basically the worst thing because you can't get clean. Like everything sticks to you, and it is the worst thing.
Yeah.
Like you just don't want to
Horrible.
experience that. I
Fucking
mean,
horrible.
you guys.
Oh,
You guys have a rear hole, but ladies have the front butt, and that is wet, man. You can't have shitty toilet paper.
No, you can't be doing that shit. No, yeah, I
You need
get it. Yeah,
real.
No,
Yeah.
I'll take
Real
the
toilet
task
paper.
on that.
I get it. Yeah.
Please do.
As a dude, if you're a drinker,
Oh yeah, but yeah,
it's not like you're gonna have. It's not like you're eating steak and pork ribs every day. It's not like
right.
there's-
It's not coming out
Poopy
dry.
today, guys.
No, it's
Yeah.
I was so poopy today, and I don't want. I barely ate yesterday.
baby.
It is
I barely ate yesterday, and I walked so many miles. Yet this morning I was so poopy. Before I went out, I just had to wipe and I wipe and I wipe and I wipe. And I get up and I get dressed and I wipe and I wipe and I wipe. And I shower and I get out and I wipe and I wipe and I wipe. Right up until this podcast, I was wiping and wiping and wiping and wiping. And it was, I just like, what the fuck is happening? Why is there so much in the chamber today?
Yeah, I know this.
Well,
one.
all the times I left the back room, like the green room, most of the times I was pooping. I mean, just FYI, because it's
Oh my
that
God, that-
anxiety. It's that
In 4
anxiety.
hours, 45, not 1p.
Cat, wait a minute. You
Wait, I
had-
also recorded a song, but yes, I did poop.
You had
multiple
anxiety
times.
prior to going live here.
I've had anxiety for my life. I don't know
Well,
what
I
you
know,
mean.
but just like imagine going on stage somewhere now.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah,
talk
but
about
this
that
is
later.
right. I get anxiety. I used to get anxiety asking you to come on here, but now I don't. I get anxiety asking comics that I've known for 5 years to come on, that happily have come on in the past.
Like-
I still get anxiety.
Prior to going on stage, like anytime I have ever done a stand-up gig, I'll piss 10 times prior to going on stage.
Yeah, I piss and shit.
Well, and I won't have shit, but it's very much fight or flight. And the whole time I'm just like,
Mm.
We got to get it.
Fight
We
or
got to get
flight.
it like.
I ain't
That's
got
what
no
it is.
spoons.
That's what it is. It's like your body like does the
And it's
adrenaline
gin
thing. It makes you have to
injector
fight.
and you.
Yeah, your
Wait,
body doesn't know how to deal with it. Yeah, it's
your
like
body gets that anxiety, and then it's like it doesn't know how to deal with it. So you either
Yeah.
poop or you puke, or like you get the
sweat, so you
shakes,
just
like
run off.
the
Or you
sweats,
fucking,
like
I
something
usually have
happens.
I have the gluten thing, and I realised that's some kind of IBS. But I realised there is another comic I know that posted about it, and I'm like, yeah, it's also the anxiety that you don't necessarily know. You kind of feel a bit nervous, but then I need to have 3 shits and my arse is bleeding. It's like, yeah, that's also it's some weird nervous thing that your brain is going. You need to evacuate. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's
Like-
like your body thinks like if you evacuate everything, then maybe you can run faster from the predator.
I think so, because animals do it right. Like
Yeah,
yeah, but
like
it's
an animal
animalistic.
shit itself.
Well,
It's definitely animalistic.
I've said this
Yeah.
And the
like
water.
if you're around dudes in showers,
Yeah. Well, that's
typically dudes are in full our peckers are fully retracted
yeah.
because
it's Turtle City over there.
you may have to fight, you may have to run, and you know
Like the Reaper guy. It's
Yeah, you keep your eyes on that shower head, and you take, and then you get the
honestly,
fuck out.
I'm still kind of floored that this motherfucker just came in here with his underwear on. I don't know what it is. It's like
I've forgotten. Don't worry, there's an immediate screenshot. My reactions are pure. It hasn't been posted anywhere. I'm not going to do that, but I have it.
no, it's good. I mean, but he's got this thing like, so we'll go out, we'll get really fucked up, and he'll be like, I'm gonna moon someone, and he's in the shower right now, so you can't hear me.
Yeah.
But he'll be like, I'm gonna moon someone because he's really drunk, and I'm like, this isn't a place. This is like the downtown cultural arts center. Do not moon the person playing at the downtown cultural arts center. Like you can moon Doug Stanhope, you can moon Bert Kreischer, but do not moon the Brooklyn Arts Center, whatever. Like don't do that.
If I ever had an
Yeah.
art exhibit, I
Yeah.
would 100% once if every piece got purchased, I would 100% hang my ass out of
That
a
seems to
cab
be like-
and go, thanks, fuck faces. Do you have a mint?
Do you have a
That seems to be like Steve's default. Like
I used to moon.
I
I used to moon after gigs post pandemic, like in Bristol. We'd be waiting for a bus, and I just suddenly, as I walked away and the other comics got on the bus, I'd moon at the bus. I kind of did. I did stop doing that. I mean, partly. I mean, I think you can get arrested in theory for that
maybe,
now.
yeah,
So like, I did moon on the Millennium. I mooned through Buckingham Palace gates. I put my arse cheeks through Buckingham Palace gates while there were crowds of people either side of me going, "Oh, where's the fucking Queen?" I was like, "Ah, there she is." And nothing happened. And I went around the corner and pissed off the Home Office, which is, I don't know what the equivalent is in the US. It's whatever the internal government thing. Pissed all up the fucking door. Now you can't do that because I would get arrested probably. But 20 years ago, it was fine.
Right.
Yeah.
On the same night, my girlfriend at the time hit me and said, "You're going to get beaten up by royalists." I'm like, there haven't been royalists doing violence since they used to beat up the Sex Pistols in the 70s. That was the last time. The only royalists are my mum with a flag. Right? Oh, the Queen.
Oh, Queen.
How royal would they be if they had their jaw broken and had to eat through a straw?
Be weird.
Yeah. Which Queen? The Queen in their human form or the Queen in a lizard form? Which one?
But when she dies, ultimately, she's going to take a dragon form and fly around London for one last time at the end of Game of Thrones. Just burning everything.
Carl gets excited.
I do. I get a little bit excited.
Yeah, and she's
All
gonna.
right, real talk. Should I make another cocktail, or you guys?
Yes.
have to-
Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself, silly.
All right, I'm gonna
I've
meet
got
you all.
limitless water cocktails and 6
Okay.
beers, and I might still go and get beers. So go and make drinks.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
meeting you.
Make
Are
drinks.
Hey, fuck faces! Before you go,
Hey, cunt.
so look at this. Here's
Oh,
a
yeah.
empty, and then there's all the high gravity beers in my sink.
Woo.
Plus, I did a beer run, so I don't want to hear any little pissing and moaning, whiny ass bitching bullshit.
Yeah, but now I might need a beer run.
Well, Carl needs a beer run.
Well, no. Look, I've got six Brazilian river beers and then cocktails, but I have to use water now.
Oh, I have to use water now. He has to use
Jamie.
water now.
So, Jamie, since you and I are now running this chat, said,
Yeah,
"Oh God,
No, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere.
God damn
Jesus
it.
shit, motherfucker.
I
Hey,
might
Brock,
have to go in a while.
while we get a few seconds, Brock, you and me, I'm 3 episodes into Kenobi. What do you think, Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Don't, because it'll spoil it.
Yeah, I'm like 3 episodes in, but it's pretty good. I think it's a slow burner, but it's aiming.
I've seen 4.
You've seen 4? Oh, nice. Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
it's
haven't.
not episode 4 today.
I've seen every second of it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, without any spoilers at all, and Brock's way balls deeper in this world than I am. I think it's pretty good. I think there are a ton of problems. The main problems with me are in a decision making by Jedi's, like, let's do something really stupid. And I hate Leia. What a little cunt. Shut the fuck up. Make her older. Give a good actress. It's, I don't know.
But I remember
Little cunt.
when I remember when people said the same thing about Carrie Fisher, like, why is she so mouthy in 1977?
No, I get what they're doing. I get they're doing the character. It's just a bit.
It's exactly how the character is.
Yeah,
That's true. That is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
The
I
friend of mine,
just felt, even as that child, she wasn't a very good actress. I was like,
Yeah. It's a friend of mine, Andy, right? My mate Andy is a huge Star Wars fan, and he messaged me the other day. He said, have you seen Obi-Wan Kenobi? I said, I'm like 3 episodes in. I started episode 4 today, sorry. And he said, the last episode, he said, in my opinion, he said, is the best 45 minutes in Star Wars history I've seen in my life.
And Jamie,
Cat,
that last episode,
you back
6,
or not?
Yeah.
I watched it 4 times in a row. I just had it up.
You're muted. Oh.
And you watched it over and over again.
You have to be back. I just saw you there.
No, I had to work that day, so I was working on my drunk drawer stuff, but it was in a constant loop all day.
Yeah.
So yeah, 4 times in a row was on a loop. I loved it.
Yeah, he said
we can't see Steve publicly, but I can see Steve if he gets his cock out on this stream.
Yeah, I hope he does.
I'll suck it.
Out the
y'all drowned each other out.
Star Wars saga, the last episode was the best 45 minutes of his life as far as the Star Wars.
Well, he needs to kill himself.
It was, and
see
episode 5 was really good too. Like to me, God damn it, you haven't seen it yet. I almost slipped up. You know what?
Here's what I like, Brett, which I think that we've all seen.
You ain't gonna give much away.
This will not ruin it for you. In episode 5 of Kenobi, Vader is a walking nightmare.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
And what I like, which I think you've seen, Jamie, is when Vader first walks down through the village. You've seen that, right?
Yeah. He just fucking.
That was a great scene. I remember saying it to you on your stream. And he's like, "Fuck you! You're next, gone, bitch. I'll half kill your husband, then I'll strangle you, and then your kid. Fuck you and all." And he's just taunting Obi-Wan. He's like, "Come out, bitch! I know you're watching this. Come out!"
Snapping necks and cashing checks.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, but you can see in Ewan McGregor's eye, like he plays it well, and you can see the fear in his eyes. You're like, "Fuck, I don't want to go out there." He's scared. He's like, whoa.
The acting that Ewan McGregor did, I got to be honest. It's Pride Month. I always thought that I was probably gonna go with Ryan, not Ryan Reynolds, but Ryan. Blade Runner, Drive.
Fucking Ryan Gosling.
I always thought I was going to go Ryan Gosling. I got to be honest. I'm probably down with Ewan McGregor. He's going to be my man for Pride Month.
He's cool.
Fucking boy. Ewan McGregor is the fucking bee's knees, man. He's fucking phenomenal.
He wouldn't. Ewan McGregor would never hook up with a stupid cross-eyed blonde actress. He would never be that stupid.
Well, Ewan
McGregor's cool.
we could go for motorcycle rides and across the world
Yeah.
and do shit.
That's a great documentary, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
long way
up,
round,
long way down. I haven't seen the new one yet. I haven't seen the one with the e-bikes.
I saw the old school. I saw the old school one 20 years ago.
Long way round is the only one you need to see. Long way
Yeah.
down sucks, and but
Cat, thumbs up when
long
you
way
need.
round was the big one.
Long way round's great. Long way up is fantastic. A long way down, I think, was good when they went to Africa. But long way up, I haven't seen that one yet, though. But long way
Too
round
many
is
ups.
class.
But yeah, no, I had problems with the way decisions were made as a Jedi. Like, why would you do that? Why don't you why don't you take the vehicle instead of walking?
Yeah.
And that kind of shit. It's like, But it's just pernickety stuff. It's just pernickety stuff. It's not like...
Just to slightly go back onto like the Long Way franchise. My brother's father-in-law, okay, Gareth, he was a teacher. He's retired now. He now works for Triumph, okay? Motorcycle Triumphs.
Yeah.
And a couple of months back, he had Charlie Bowman on site.
Call back, yeah. All right.
And Charlie Bowman is a great guy. He said honestly, he was riding Triumph because he's a motorcycle enthusiast. He was a teacher for 40 years of his life, retired, decided to get a job at Triumph. Basically, his job is like taking people out on motorbikes, on Triumph bikes, and whatever. Charlie Bowman rocked up for a 12 on Triumph, and he was there with Charlie Bowman. He said he was a great guy, talking about the Dakar rally, talking about long way up, long way down, all sorts of stuff. And he said he's a fucking really nice guy, really chilled out, like just fucking.
That's awesome.
Wants to talk about motorbikes. Is all he wants to do.
Yeah, I need to rewatch the original one and then watch all the new shit. And by the way, new, if they've done stuff in the last 10 years, I haven't seen it. So I mean the original.
On YouTube, right? If you go on YouTube and type in Charlie Bowman, the Dakar Rally, the 4 episodes on YouTube. Well, they were a couple of years ago, and they're fucking great, man.
It's going on the list with the other 8 episodes of stuff.
So,
excellent.
During his Dakar Rally, were they still shooting at each other, or had they ceased that? Because typically the Dakar Rally, to make that happen, I mean, let's say 20 years ago, they were under hostile fire as they came through, and then they had to put the military in there to kind of squash it to keep that thing going. So I haven't kept up with it at all, but the Dakar Rally at one point was fucking dangerous for about 400
That's
miles.
right?
Savage, yeah. I'm not sure the fucking the political environment around that fucking way, but yeah, I know it was fucking deadly anyway without the fucking bullets flying. But that's not a new fucking thing. So yeah, it's fucking crazy, yeah. Because I know Bowman broke both of his fucking hands, didn't he, doing the Dakar Rally and all fucking sort of shit. And it's he come off his bike and he broke both of his hands.
Oh god damn!
When they were in the doing the Dakar Rally as well, they were filming it, and they were saying this. A guy was on his bike, and a fucking like a Mad Max style 4x4 come over a dune and smashed into a guy on a bike, just took him out. Just bye, off you go.
About 15 years ago, I knew I'm going to get back to an isolated point you just touched on about breaking hands. A dude was on a Harley. He got off on an exit ramp, hit some dirt and gravel sediment, splashed out on his Harley, broke everything, and so his arms and everything had to be in a brace and cast.
Yeah.
His long-term fiance, left him. So he had to now have his mother come over and wipe his ass for him.
Oh my god!
Because I mean, everything was up in a brace for at least 6 weeks, and
wow,
yeah, it was crazy. So
yeah, I'm drinking a water cocktail at this point. It's just water and booze.
Breaking your hands. What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Imagine.
Yeah, my brother's friend back in the day had a 1100cc motorcycle. It could do about 180. But he said when you're doing 180 miles per hour, right? When you're doing that, if you twitch, you go almost right across the lanes. He goes, you've got to fucking hold on. But he had a real bad accident quite near my house actually. And I think he had to have his spleen removed. But when he was on the floor, and some guy stopped and pulled off his helmet, which you're not supposed to do, obviously. Like the first thing he did was rip off his helmet in case he had skull damage. In case your skull's collapsed, right? They go keep it on. Yeah, but he lost his spleen. He was fucked. I don't think he rode again after that, but he was big into his bikes. You know, he wasn't a mad maniac, but he would do 180 on the motorway and just push it.
I was just going to say, I bet it wasn't on a closed racetrack. I bet it was where
No, this was on a fairly. This was on what we call an A road, which normally has a 40-mile-an-hour limit. He probably wasn't doing 180, but he might have been doing like 80, and he hit. You know, a car came out when it shouldn't, and it just done. I think that was the end of his motorcycle life.
How long was he riding motorcycles? Because you either get in an accident.
He was probably in his 20s, but him and my brother were riding bikes since they were 11. But they were, you know, they were years. They knew how to ride a bike. And yes, Brett. Incidentally, my brother also got banned from riding bikes forever after he went schizophrenic. So he was last seen like doing a wheelie on a fucking really powerful bike down like the wrong way on a road, and the doctor was like, "You can't have a license anymore. You're that mad."
Yeah,
right.
Crazy cat.
But they were big bikers, so they had bikes at 10, 11, and they would fix them. They would take apart the engines, scramblers, and all that stuff, and they built up, and they got bigger and bigger bikes. Yeah, that guy had an accident, and my brother went crazy. So yeah, they were experienced, but they were into biking, like stupid in a way.
Yeah.
It's a convenient way to kill yourself when you're ready. That's what I look at.
If I wanted a bike when I was 19, 20.
I miss riding.
If I'd have driven a car at 19, I would have killed myself or someone. If I'd have had a motorbike, I would have been decapitated. There's no two ways. I'd have just gone, let's see if we can get 200 out of this bad boy.
I grew up with them, and I loved them. And
yeah. They're beautiful machines. I love to hear them, I love to see them, but I think I'm beyond riding one now.
I started racing them, and I quit. I got off the street around 2003 because I was using them as my PT.
Because you're a pie with an egg for a head going 120 miles an hour. It's like if you hit anything, that's it.
I've watered a bike up at 160 miles an hour, and because
it depends how you hit.
I was on a closed racing. I didn't hit anything. There was no on.
You got safe clothes.
You just tuck your thumbs in, you slide away, and you're fine.
And nowadays you can get the things where you're tied to the bike and they almost inflate and they do the neck brace, right?
Dying Easy come up with that where it just makes you a marshmallow if you've got the money for that.
If you got the money can have money.
That's not why you ride a bike. You don't ride a bike to be safe. That's bullshit.
No, you ride it.
Well, you're still not safe. I mean, if you hit something at the wrong angle, you will lose your head. It doesn't matter what.
If you're racing, you race to be safe because you're doing it for money.
Well, because you're getting paid bazillions of dollars from Red Bull. I never got back
in the day. And I know it's different in California now, but I never got back in the day where people in the US would ride bikes with no helmet and shorts. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
And flip-flops.
Yeah. But all the things that will take all the skin and bone off of everything that could possibly hit the floor.
As a dumb kid on a motorcycle at 14, 15 years old, no helmet, I've done that before. A June bug between the eyes will ruin your day.
Well, yeah. Well, like Terminator 2, I remember John Connor at 10 on the bike and then Arnie coming. I know he was a Terminator, but still. It just fucking didn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's a movie. But Americans are just that dumb that we do that. I mean, I don't.
Back in California, it wasn't. Now I think in Cali you have to have a helmet now, finally. But I don't know how long that is, but for a while you didn't.
There's a lot of states here that Kentucky's one. No helmet laws.
I mean, do they know what heads are made of? Because it's melon. It's watermelon. When you're going more than 30 miles an hour.
In California, you can still, in a lot of states, you can still lane share.
So go up between,
split the lanes, which is a great system if you're in Germany and everybody understands that. But in this country, It's NASCAR rules. I'm in front. How
Wait,
dare
because the
you.
Germans are famously interested in keeping people alive, right? That's why the
Well,
Germans are okay with it.
For the last 70 years, yes, come on.
They're certainly efficient, and they like people going to the front.
Trains around time.
But maybe like motorcycle helmets should be like abortion. It's entirely down to you what you want to do. Just it's fine.
Yeah, but with abortion, you're killing a baby. With a motorcycle helmet, you're just killing yourself.
Life's all about choices.
Yeah, it's all about choice. Like if you come off a motorbike 8 miles an hour with no helmet on, you're gonna die, right? But if you come off a motorbike with a helmet on at 8 miles an hour, the likelihood is you're probably still gonna die. So what gives a fuck?
Life's all about choices.
Wait, you might be
Or
a
at least
burden
it
on.
used to
You
be.
might not just die. You might be a burden on someone and ruin a
Yeah.
relationship.
You might be quadrispazzed on a life plug.
A cat again is just
25
fucking
years.
filled in a pothole. Just cat is just filled in another
Well, I'm
problem.
talking reality. That's the thing. All
like, yeah.
my references are real.
Let
Hi, Linda.
Linda.
Wait, I'm gonna say hi to Linda Allen. Hi, Linda Allen.
Linda Allen's
I see Linda
Linda
Allen.
Allen.
I love
Linda
you,
Allen's
Linda.
watching this shit.
Mwah.
Oh,
Mwah.
Yeah,
Linda Allen, salute.
you ruin your day.
That's right, Steve. In America, we can get our slightly weirdly hairy bodies out on YouTube, and it is beautiful. I love it. You can only do that because you set fire to Afghan women, and I love it.
I think it's
Well-
especially when they're in weddings. Obama.
Steve.
Don't leave out Yemen and Somalia.
Right, if you talk about Yemen, Barack Obama will murder you himself. After he smoked a cigarette and fingered a 16-year-old in the basketball court of the White House, he will kill you himself. It's policy.
I guarantee you, he and I will talk about stuff.
Brett, it's all about the people.
It's all about the people.
Let me tell you. Hello.
Yeah.
Wait, am I?
Oh, Linda, really? You've been watching for a while? Hey, I enjoyed the call we had a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
The office, when I go over COVID and I get home from Brazil, the office still open to put together Wi-Fi repeaters for your house.
Hey, Carl.
Wait, Linda needs some Wi-Fi help for sure.
Carl,
Just
now
repeaters,
that
I think.
Now that I'm deep in my cups, can you do something about that Can you unplug and replug something?
Oh,
All
so
I can
you were
do-
so choosy. Like what?
Right, no,
Yeah,
it's fair,
yeah.
it's fair. Wait. Let me take these things out all together and see what happens.
Try it.
He's
It's
putting 'em
it's a
on his
little
nuts.
flinty.
It's a little bit, yeah. It's a little bit fucking, yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
your show.
Yeah.
Wait, have you spoken? Speak.
I'm muted. How about this?
That's better.
Perfect.
Perfect.
It's kind of better. Yeah,
So
it is.
these
Perfect.
headphones were perfect for about 2 years.
But
Then they went weird.
but you're more
then they went
echoey.
okay.
Hell yes.
See, it wasn't me all along.
No,
No,
Brad,
it was also
Right.
you.
the
You
echo
echoed.
is you. These
Yeah.
headphones are the overmodulation.
It's never me on my Twitch stream.
No.
That's right, baby.
Well, because no one else is amplifying your imperfection.
Yeah.
FYI.
There's no imperfection on my Twitch stream. I got the numbers to prove it.
Excuse me, Brad. When you drew Jack Nicholson, there was a frown slightly at the wrong angle. You're disgusting.
Oh
yeah. Clearly, I'm a pedophile.
Motherfucker.
You're sucking adrenochrome up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that, right? You get art suggestions like, hey, by the way, I don't think
Yeah.
I should look like that pussy.
Suggestions.
I
get it all the time.
I've only made one suggestion, and it was grease that fucking squeaky back door, and you did it. So there, I'm done. It was like a ring wraith. Like every time you would open that back door, it was like ring wraith screeching. It was horrible.
Cat is going to get me killed because of that. Because now somebody's going to be able to sneak in and
true.
slit my
That is true.
throat because of that.
It's the long con. Yeah.
And again, the only reason I kept that open was because those, half-baked, potato-headed kids next door. I just wanted to make sure that their parents knew I was coming out with my dogs. Fucking mullet head.
Hey, Brett. Linda Allen's complaining about your sound.
Linda Allen wants you to
Yeah,
get drunker.
baby.
Linda thinks you should have bought some bourbon and some gin and some lemons and limes.
Yeah, you fuck.
You know,
That's like Yoko Ono complaining about Beatles haircuts on a billion people.
and
Come on, man.
Linda,
Yeah.
Linda, my sweet, sweet lurking Linda. We love Linda so much. Linda, here's how ill prepared the producers of this stream are.
Producer.
Whoa.
Carl is the producer.
I was not told to go out and buy the products to make these drinks. They said we're gonna have cat on.
Again, we got again with the Holocaust.
Carl
Again with the Holocaust.
and Kat are all making these drinks together. And now I'm sitting here with my dick in my hand, drinking beer.
Dude.
I was not given. I've got every single.
We've given you Hollywood.
They never ever
We've given
told
you
me
money.
to go out and buy
Israel.
those ingredients.
And all we get is the yap about the Holocaust about. It's
So-
all my fault, Linda. To cut you up, it's all my
What I'll
fault.
tell everybody in the chat: dislikes are just as good as likes.
If you dislike this
on
channel,
YouTube.
I'll come to your fucking house and I'll take your pets and kids away. You, if you're watching this, press subscribe, like, and share. If you fucking don't, I'll know who you are. I've got secret technology. I will come to your fucking house. Forget about bad Wi-Fi. Listen, I'll kill Doug Stanhope if it wasn't bad. Right? Like and subscribe, and that's it.
Yeah, kill.
Why you gotta hate on Doug?
You people, I fixed the sound. All right, it took me 5 hours and 13 minutes.
He got it in the
I
end.
fixed
He
it
got
for
it in the
you.
end. Yeah, he did.
A down thumb still bumps the algorithm.
Yeah.
Listen,
this is what.
Listen, I'm gonna
75
start.
episodes fucking
I'm gonna
has you.
start getting. I'm gonna put Zoop Skillet on retainer and just pay him to go on everyone's fucking channel and go. Yeah, I'm sad.
Just to
You know.
fucking kill the child.
With
No,
a
that
breast,
motherfucker-
COVID.
He's
No.
a sad tomato.
He is keeping no. We're alive in this scenario.
We need
Zoop-
the harmonica drop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dying of COVID. Wouldn't it be funny if I did it on screen? Oh, fuck me in the ass. Fuck. Jesus. Oh. I
Go with
need
the
more
hoax,
water,
Carl. Come
man.
on.
Hey, for Linda Allen. Hey, Linda Allen.
Hey.
Cheers to you, Linda.
Hey,
Linda,
baby
Linda.
doggy.
For me, like it and subscribe. Listen, if you dislike that, I'll fucking know. Right now.
What is that?
Oh, what the fuck is that?
What is that?
It's Charles Bronson playing harmonica in Once Upon a Time in the West.
Okay, so Charles Bronson looked a lot like Brad Pitt to me during like the comparisons between him
Robert
and
Redford
Westerns.
was very Brad Pitt like.
But like they did a lot of close-ups on Charles Bronson that I was like, wow, that's very Brad Pitt in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I really felt like that was like a thing they did on purpose.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I'm a girl.
Charles Bronson was an ugly guy, but he had a.
I'm a
he had
lady.
body, man.
I'm just a girl.
Like Charles.
Not
to me,
yet a lady.
Charles Bronson had.
All I need is time. Yeah, Brad Pitt's a specimen of a
Yeah,
guy.
Brittany.
Charles Bronson was a bit of a fucking he
Yeah,
was a
but-
guy, but he was it was a
Right.
man.
I'm saying that as like a. But
Yeah.
go back and watch
Cheers,
Charles
Linda.
Bronson in Once Upon a Time, and then
Yeah.
What are you
watch.
drinking, Linda?
You know, I'm just saying
Okay. I
That's
get
a
what you're
fair
saying.
point.
there was
I
something
think-
to it.
Because
Yeah.
by the time he was really big, he was wrinkled
Yeah.
and fucking gone. I think
Right.
there might be a thing there. I don't know.
I think The Mechanic is my favorite Charles Bronson movie.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. The Mechanic. Do we know the
Yeah,
Mechanic,
have a look.
honey?
Is that the guy? Is that the film
Were
with the
you on
guy?
that
he, like,
delay?
Jason Statham
Oh.
remade it.
It was-
I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk to a guy in the room, but he's on like a 2-second delay. So have we seen the Mechanic?
Has he still got his underwear on?
It's me.
No, he's dressed.
He is the mechanic.
Yeah, but the mechanic.
Jen
we see that?
Malkovich.
Yeah.
Jen Malkovich.
No, that's the machinist. He's thinking of the machinist.
Oh, that's Christian Bale, where he's all
That's
Okay,
Christian Bale.
I found Brad Pitt and Benicio del Toro looking the same.
Yeah. Oh, the machinist is Christian Bale looking all fucking.
Yeah, different movie.
Yeah, completely.
Mechanic is not the
different.
machinist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brad
Great
Pitt and
movie,
Benicio del
movie.
Toro.
Yeah, but Benicio del Toro is a.
It is the
handsome
same.
guy.
He's just slightly more Mexican.
Yeah, but Benicio del Toro is he's like, yeah. You got, look, Charles Bronson, you got Matt Knapp over there, look on the left. You got Charlie Bronson, Carl.
Yeah, Charlie Bronson from England.
There you go. That's Matt Nappo.
Oh, the middle guy looks
Matt
like,
Nappo in the
looks like
70s.
Wine Dog.
This is Matt Nappo when he got those 7 women in the garden. I had no idea how the 7 skeletons got here.
Oh,
no,
God,
that's
Oh,
not-
I'm on his shit list, man.
Wait, I killed those 7 women, and now open your ears, open your mind for the wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Don't
put
do
your
that.
hands
He's going
together.
to break in. He's listening to everything.
He can't
I
break
know
into
it.
this one. He can't break
No,
into
he
this
can listen.
There you go.
Break it.
Wait a minute. Is that Matt Nappo or his brother?
That's Matt Nappo right
Wow.
there. It's Britain's most
Wow.
notorious criminal. Yeah.
Right, that's going to go on the 3rd screenshot that we'll troll him with later.
Yeah.
He's probably currently at a gig. Oh shit! My fucking.
He's probably in a gig with a lot of OAPs trying to make them swallow their piece.
You know, he's like somewhat pissed at me for not.
I'm like
going on
Doc
his
Brown.
show.
Wait, I'm like
Fuck
Doc
him.
And I've
Brown.
gone
yes,
on your
what-
show twice.
Oh, he asked you to go on the show,
Carl,
did he?
pull your pants up.
Get on there.
I don't know.
You need to see the ass crack.
No, he wants me to sing. He wants me to play and sing. I was like, I'll go on a show and make drinks and get drunk and chit chat, but I'm not performing. Like I'm not going to perform live.
Like I
But
said,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just.
Up to you. If you're comfortable doing it, do it. If you're not,
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm comfortable drinking and hanging out with you guys. I'm not comfortable waking up early and playing guitar.
Yeah. Listen,
Or
he's not pissed
Oh
with
my
you.
God.
Trust me, he ain't pissed with you. He's fine. He's not pissed with
Yeah, I don't know.
you.
I feel a little bad. I mean, he
Nah,
brings it up every day, but I don't think
Yeah,
he's pissed with
he
me.
ain't pissed with you. Trust me, he's not pissed with you. He's fine. He
Okay.
thinks you're fucking great. We speak to him frequently. He thinks he loves you. He thinks you're great. He's fine. He ain't pissed with you.
Well, yeah, that just
okay.
means I have an old man problem, but whatever.
It's okay, Kat.
Oh my
play
God.
you- I play you during my streams. It's
Thank
okay.
you.
Yeah.
I'll
It's
drag
not-
you.
I mean,
I'll drag you laterally with me.
yes. Brett is on record for saying he was going to drag me kicking and screaming along with him. But
The
I
reason
don't
I
know.
panicked was my laptop was going to go to kill this whole thing. And then I did a Doc Brown thing where I'd moved this forward to get better lighting. I pulled the cable this way, it ripped the plug out there, I had to run back, get it. My arse crack came out. It was the end of Back to the Future. Marty, go! I'm a hero you guys don't even know. Carry on.
You're our hero.
Wow. Yeah.
Carl, I'm amazed, Carl. What are you going to do with all
For my
that?
OnlyFans. Fuck you.
Like you've got
Yeah, bum him.
only 2 slices of pizza. What are you going to do with all that, like basil or arugula or whatever's on the fuck?
That's going in my
Yeah,
face.
I'm sorry.
And
Are you calling that pizza? It is so beige. I mean, what kind of pizza is this?
it's the fucking lighting. If you saw it in person and smelled it, you would immediately start masturbating, whoever you are. It's wild how good it is. Yeah, okay. I'm sure they have great pizzas just south of Nashville. Listen.
No, fuck
By the way,
Nashville.
You watch your mouth, little lady.
Fuck Nashville pizza. Come on.
Ah.
Nashville pizza, Brazilian pizza. Come on.
I'm
Yeah,
in
but this
New
isn't
York.
Brazilian, this is
Nobody
South
can
Italian.
New York. Nobody could possibly have spices out of New York.
Look, tire yourselves out, but whatever. Pizza's better than yours. My personal pizza
no,
is better
Google-
than anything you guys can
Google
poop out in
Sao
Brazil.
Paulo
or-
pizza and look into the history. They have a huge Italian influence. And that
Okay, those
pizza
are
I think-
Nazis, so that doesn't count, but whatever.
Listen,
Argentinian Nazi scum.
if I get 6 million efficient slices of pizza, I'm happy. I don't care how it got here. And by the way, while we're talking about 6 million, go fuck yourself. They must have rounded it and they didn't round down. Right?
Hey,
One.
Cat's trying to act like nobody came through Ellis Island that wasn't a shitbag. Oh, they were just so good, people. Trying to get away. Oh, God.
It's like New York.
We gotta kiss their ass.
Yeah. It's like
They weren't
New York
scumbags. They weren't
didn't
fucking
call them
dogs.
Wops.
Oh.
Didn't call them wops. Took their food and then said it was the best in the world.
Fucking dogs. All of them.
Dickory, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, put your passport down as a wop.
What?
Yeah.
Listen,
Enjoy your town.
Yeah.
Okay, you gun-toting racist. Get the fuck out of my face.
We got
Hey,
the Godfather 2 out of
Racist
it.
came out of your mouth, not mine. Racist came. That was your mouth. That
we got
was
the
your
Godfather
prejudice,
2
not
out of it.
mine, baby.
We got the Godfather 2. We wouldn't have got the De Niro backstory hadn't it not been for racism in New York.
Apollonia, no.
Yeah. Exactly it, baby. Yes, the one, yeah. Antonio. Yeah, I gotta watch the Godfather trilogy again
I am
soon.
like the most innocent of all the women. I am a white woman. There is
Oh,
so
cool.
much innocence in
Hey,
my-
woman.
We get,
How many babies you killed, bro?
you know, as I'm watching this stream, I'm glad Kat told us that because I could
What?
not have told that.
What? That I'm an innocent white woman? What is
I'm just looking at that. I'm like, thanks. I would have never got that.
Thank you for the influence.
Yeah.
Hey.
Where's
Thanks.
that leave
Thank you
studio
very much,
button?
Linda.
I need
need
to
to
make
saw this.
dinner.
I need a
It's
little
the big
box.
red
Yeah.
one.
I'm working
Where's
on
that
it.
button?
The last time I was in New York, actually, someone tapped me on the shoulder and thought, hey, I must look cool. I turned around and went, your ass is hanging out. You're fucking... And I was like, oh, yeah, that happened. I think 10 years ago, I had a really weird shaped body. I still do now. But it was weirder. So whatever jeans I had on, they would just be ass crack like this. Now I'm kind of like, I'm aware. I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't bend over in public places.
Just
These
tell me you're a
short-
plumber.
Yeah, really. I'm from a
Yeah.
long line of plumbers. Yeah.
It's acceptable.
And I'm here to snake your
Now,
lady.
then I'll go around again.
Fuck yeah. Hell yes.
Lord.
God, Lord, you can't save us right
God,
now.
Lord above.
Good Lord.
Pray these
Lord
babies
mercy.
away.
Please,
Oh my God.
Jesus.
What does Lord's... First off, I just found out Lord was blonde. I also found out who the fuck Lord was, and what does she sing?
The singer?
The girl, the young girl, the Royals girl. She sings about Royals. She sings about
Royals. Okay.
I don't know. She's like a
Won't you buy me
kid.
Mercedes Benz?
Steve, look.
I'm seeing shit pop up that's happening like 2 feet from me. It's a revelation. Whose ass is hanging out? Steve?
Definitely
My
mine.
ass?
Steve,
Carl's ass?
Oh,
Oh, Carl's ass.
Make 'em big.
Don't try to converse with me and the thing, please.
Is Steve
I don't know how to do the magic of
Water
television.
jam.
Steve
Is
is
this
drinking
the girl-
beer.
Steve,
Is
this
Steve
is the
on
girl
this
you're
podcast?
currently
Yes.
seeing.
No,
I'm drinking
Steve-
bourbon water.
So Steve is listening to the YouTube version,
Steve,
but he's
Steve,
hearing me
Steve,
talk,
Steve,
and then
Steve.
8
Delayed,
seconds
right?
later, he's getting the gist of it.
do me a favor, Kat. Tell Steve I'm going to get a beer. And
Okay.
then when I come
Jamie's
back,
going to get
you
a
better,
beer.
you better come back on the podcast and just say hi.
Oh,
Pig.
all right. If you want to sit next to me, I'll take out my earbuds. And Jamie
Pig.
said, "Come say hi, pig." Pig. He said it twice. Pig.
Jamie is
very big,
proof that being an alcoholic makes your hair superior.
Jamie's got such a head of hair. It
It's
must
wild.
be the yeah.
But he's got
It must be
he's
those
got
dream
nothing on
crushers.
his body. If you see these pictures of his legs, they're like 2 little fucking AIDS pins with socks up to his fucking knees. I didn't even notice that one into his house. I didn't notice how thin he was when I hugged it. I was like, oh. When I see the picture
Hold on.
next time.
Fantastic, fantastic head of hair on him.
Wild, right? So
He does.
it's Elvis and then AIDS.
Keep drinking, everybody. Stay in the booze.
But I'm not yet a woman. I'm drinking bourbon jam water.
We're still trying to figure out what Carl's problem is. AIDS. We got AIDS.
So the of Yikes Damn was an accidental like abortion cocktail. It wasn't even meant to be, but it just was.
On the all.
All these poor women who can't get their shit vacuumed out now. I mean, I don't know what to say.
To be honest, though, they can just get a greyhound and get it done, right?
They just need to cross a border. Yeah, they just need to go to somewhere progressive.
I'll pay for 3, not for the thing because US medicine is stupid. I'll pay for 3 greyhound tickets for 3 women to kill the baby. I'll do it. I'll pledge it right now. If you want an abortion, I'll pay your bus ticket to the next blue state to get that thing hoovered out.
I agree.
It's about time for these women to get their comeuppance. I'll tell you that. Because I did one illustration, and that should have taken care of it, and then it got pulled up. That got pulled off Instagram, and I don't know what else to do for you. You're on your own.
You can smoke indoors.
Oh yeah. By the way, everyone, if you're still here, I'm sure you do. Husky boy.
Shaking. Cheers to you, Steve.
Look, he's a real dude.
He's
not fictional.
Steve.
I am not a Steve. I don't think anybody's Steve. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Steve. I don't get that very much.
It's a jock thing, but my kids do it. My kids got this weird thing with that when we was on a holiday.
Crush your entire dreams.
Yeah, my stupid dream crusher kids. About 5 years ago, we was on holidays, and we brought some inflatable things for the pool, and one of them was a giant turtle, and for some reason we called it Steve, a random name, true, and it was a huge inflatable turtle in the pool. Every time we put it in the pool, they would just go Steve.
Nice.
So that's where they come from. But yeah, it's
all bow down to this sketch by a husky boy that got banned from Instagram.
Got him.
Yes.
Because what were the reasons? Sexual elicitation
in my mouth. I want to come on your
religious belief. Brett, was it about sexual elicitation or something?
Instagram said it was. It was about adult sexual
fucking mouth.
Ask him who modeled the buttocks. Ask Brett who modeled those buttocks.
Those
buttocks. That was
government,
me.
codes, IRS, states. The Supreme Court is sucking off religion. And we got them all. Instagram fucks kids. Instagram sucks your adrenochrome right out of the hilly clippers pussy. That's what you do. Fuck you.
Hell yes.
And I got the reason I had to take a picture because I couldn't figure out how the shirt folded in the back if it's being held up, so I took a picture. But yeah, it was funny that Instagram pulled it down after 500 likes.
Yeah,
because it kind of let me know either somebody snitched on me.
Yes,
and what I'd really love to know is somebody from a .gov email sent them and said, maybe take that down.
Yeah, but the same thing.
I shared the fucking thing and no one's taking it down. I shared your post and it's still there. No one's.
Yeah, but they're retarded with that because I've sometimes shared in my story things that have been deleted and they've been blanked. Sometimes I've shared copyrighted stuff and it's been blanked. They do weird shit, right? Yeah. Why can't I share a screenshot from Shane Gillis' special because it gets fucking blanked and overridden by YouTube's fucking Mark Zuckerberg? I don't know what's going on. So that thing's crazy. Brett, that has to have been a report. Whoever it's from, it has to have been a report. Yes. And I suggest it wasn't just a random report.
So
probably
someone reported you and they had some clout. I agree.
Yeah.
But here's
someone from Hollywood.
After they jerked off to it.
Well, they jerked off.
They jerked off to it, and then they reported you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they came and regretted.
They let someone pop their mouth, and then they reported you.
Steve's right. Steve hit the nail on the head. Yeah, someone came and regretted it straight away. That's
what I would do.
If you folks are getting Twitter emails and that kind of thing, Here's how I don't have cable. I don't have TV. I don't even really read the news anymore because we're just inundated regardless. I know that the world's on fire and everything's going to shit because Twitter and Instagram gives me this deluge of just tits and asses constantly. It's just constantly trying to distract me. It's
By the
just
way,
like,
you can scroll Twitter.
Follow this person. Follow with a jiggly ass and jiggly boob. Jiggly.
Yeah.
It's just
this bitch has got
constantly.
OnlyFans, and scroll this in your feed. And by the way, while you're at Starbucks scrolling the feed, there's some whore getting cum on her face, and it's fine on Twitter. So where is the regulation?
Here's my Instagram feed. Somebody I know, an ad. Somebody I know, an ad. And I'm constantly trying to like get rid of that ad. It's irrelevant. Get rid of that ad. It's relevant. It doesn't end. Ugh.
Never fucking ends.
As well, like you can go on Twitter. Like Jamie the other day, he and the dog Napo thought I grassed you up, but I never fucking would. I've reported 2 people, and that was just for fun. Jamie, I went under the pool and advertised with Dykes and Mann.
Oh, Amber Alert!
And then the kids
Alert!
So bad.
Fuck
In fact,
that
I
kid.
did it. I've got a big hook out the window. Fuck you.
Fuck
Aaron.
that
That must have been
stupid
Brett.
kid.
What is that? Do you have a tornado,
Yeah, what did it
Brett?
say?
No,
Is it
it's
a
a
tornado
blue
alert?
alert. It's a blue alert. It's not. It's a father has grabbed the kid. Getting the hell out.
It says
Good.
that.
No,
in the
you
text.
need to shut those alert off.
That mother's
Like, that
probably
is-
on heroin. Fuck her.
I'm trying to keep it professional, there, Cat.
Yeah, right. Get one of your shotguns and find the mother, and we'll just
Look.
it. Right?
Oh, yeah, blue alert.
Go out on a-
Andy,
go
open.
out
You
on
been
a
causing
fucking-
problems again, bitch?
Look. I will deal with the mother as the state government deals with the mother later under the cover of darkness. I'm a professional. We're on camera right now.
Yeah.
So Jamie had said to me, I did a quick stupid thing in a pool as I've Dykes a Man later, and Jamie said something like, "Oh, this is take 1 of Carl Mann's suicide," and I said something whatever, and then they banned Jamie for going, "This is promoting hate and self harm." So,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
well, no, it was about me, and I liked it, and I agreed with it. And went, yeah,
Yeah. I said, this is Carl. Yeah, Carl was in the swimming pool. Yeah, and he dug into the water, and I said, this is
So
Carl.
I get it if you say I hate
Oh, yeah,
one
he got
person
banned
kills
for like a
himself,
week.
right? I get
Yeah.
that. But this is
Yeah.
like a friend. We obviously, the algorithm should know we communicate a lot. We're pretty much linked algorithmically, right? On Twitter.
Yeah.
We always just talk. They should go, oh, they're just joking, obviously. And,
So how many days
the
was Jamie
victim
banned?
went,
A week,
yeah,
right?
that's good. I'll kill
Oh,
myself.
it was like 11 hours.
Oh, 11. Okay. It
Yeah.
wasn't a whole week. Oh, my dog was a week. You were
Yeah,
like,
yeah. He's like
12
7.
hours.
My dog's like 7 fucking days. Yeah, he's a full
well,
week.
he
Yeah,
probably retweeted something like flat Earth
Yeah, but-
anti-vax.
But
Yeah,
Mine
that was
Dog's, what he said, it wasn't that bad. But
Yeah, what he said
Mine
was
Dog
about-
is on a. Mine Dog has been banned multiple times from Twitter.
Yes.
Some of
That's
it
why
has
he's
been
Nate
installed.
Felt now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he tweets stuff like, anything else other than podcast promotion, tell me to shut my mouth. And the next day he's like tweeting a senator going, fuck you. Oh.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
well, what he
being
said
banned-
was, he said, I can't wait. He said, I can't wait to go to New York next and get shot because the open carry gun law.
Right, so that doesn't
And
seem like a ban, but
fucking so
the
shot in the
algorithm will
and it's
take
like,
his
wow.
entire history into account and go, he's been banned like 5
Right.
times. He's
Right.
obviously a problem.
And they
And
said the
it
word
shouldn't work like that. It's broken.
But we haven't heard one side of this story, though. How much work did he accomplish for that week?
Yeah.
Like being banned
None.
from Twitter is like being banned from toilet paper, but you still have a bidet.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah.
He didn't do any more. He didn't do any more work.
Look,
he
he
just sat at
reached-
home
he reached
instead of
the South
tweeting.
Shore of
He
Long
went on
Island. He was
Facebook
fine.
and talked about baseball and masturbated slightly more vigorously.
Fucking probably lived his best life for a week. Just went, fuck yeah.
What's his best life?
Yeah. It's
Keeping
probably
that
like-
goal covered with a tash?
Yeah.
Wait, so wait, no, I have a real question, Carl. When you come to New York in October, are you gonna live in Mine Dog's house? I
No,
just
he's gonna
want to
live in
know.
the
I'm
studio.
curious.
Yeah.
Are you
he's
gonna
gonna
live
live in his
there?
I
basement.
am going to go. I'm
Oh,
going to go and
that's all
visit Mine Dog for at least 2 days.
Okay.
I'm not going to live there. I want to go and visit
Okay.
there for like 2. I'm
Okay.
going to be in Manhattan a lot, but I'm going to go and visit
Okay.
that weirdo for 2 days and just see if I get fucked.
Yeah.
He won't fuck you. He'll be very
Presumably,
nice.
if he's letting in a stray or so, we've told this kid he can live with us. Why? They're going to kill you.
Yeah.
I'll go in and wash the dishes. I did offer to mow the lawn, then I found out it was massive and on a hill. And do that. I will clean it.
Yeah, I
I'll
wonder.
get up, I'll make coffee. I'll make breakfast.
There's the dog.
I do wonder because, like, I know
Oh,
I got his
okay.
address. I googled his address. I know he's listening, but I googled
Kat,
his address.
I
and it was a
found it on
regular house.
Google Earth. I
Yes,
know where
yes,
he
me
lives.
too.
I've zoomed into his house.
Yeah, me too. But it was a small house. But there's another house with the same address that's massive. It's like a fucking mansion on the edge of the hill. And then there's a tiny house.
What I found wasn't a massive house, but it was on a fairly okay piece of land. So it's like
Okay.
it was low. It was kind of on a big drive and all that kind of stuff.
Fairly
Some people
okay.
barely see the
Like you're a
podcast.
property owner. Fuck face.
Yeah.
Quiet, you.
He didn't meet my standards.
Cheap in the
Fuck
South
face.
because of the war. You
Yeah,
shut
yeah.
up.
Also, right, he found, again, I repeat, 7 dead women on a previous property. That's, I don't know what to say about
Where
that.
was his property? Where was
I
his
don't know,
property?
we'll have to ask him.
Okay, so gangster property in New Jersey.
No, Long Island.
Long Island.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gangster.
He was absolutely gangster on some level. Yeah, we all know it.
He's
Well, I
connected.
know it.
Yeah, he's probably connected to it.
Everybody's so cultured in the North.
Yeah.
Oh, so Linda's saying we don't have anything to talk about.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is this? Fuck off.
Well, you know, Kat, you know what this? You know what this is, Kat?
What
You
is
know what
that?
this?
No, what is that?
It's a flock
What
of
is it?
these.
Okay.
I'm
A
going
flock of
to
those.
make a bourbon jam water.
A flock of fuck yous.
By the way, I haven't peed for 5 hours, 38 minutes.
Fuck
Yeah,
you,
that's
Todd,
no,
you piece of
that's
shit.
no bragging rights, fuckface.
Yeah, Brian.
If I don't get
special.
to see,
Yeah.
if I don't get to see Carl's face once the bidet hits his asshole, I don't even know that he's peed. I don't even think it's real.
Oh, I want to see a bidet hit Carl's face.
I want to see his face once that cold water hits the brown fucking donut. I want to see it.
Carl bragging, bragging like he didn't piss for 5 hours, like bragging like you didn't survive the Holocaust. It's like, come on, Carl.
It's like not the same. We all know.
You don't know what I've been
Yeah,
through.
Come on, Carl. We've heard better than that before.
You wouldn't.
publish
I
shit.
know you had to drive over state lines to get an abortion.
An abortion.
You
That
don't
thing-
know what I went through on this podcast.
Yes, Kel. Yes, Kel. That chocolate starfish.
Hard
He
times,
is.
baby.
He is.
I
He
can
is.
hear it.
He is.
By the way,
lighting up
Linda,
that
Wait,
chocolate
Cat and Steve.
starfish.
Cat and Steve.
This-
Have you had
this
the
is the strongest
baby yet?
bourbon
You've had
Jim
the,
Jam
the-
cocktail.
the-
Brett, go.
The sewer baby yet?
Our
Our drain
Drain
baby.
Drain baby. Have you
Little
fed the
baby
drain
on my
baby?
Well,
It's been a
we
few
have
hours.
this nice. We have a nice little catch that
No,
catches
we-
all the food in our drain. Like
I
it's
know.
a little
This,
special.
this
mesh
is the
one,
strongest
you know?
bourbon
And I'm it's
jam.
just like you could
gin
feed a
ice
small
baby.
child with this shit.
That's great. I, because Kat was saying about earlier, but I'm just concerned. It's been a few hours since that was mentioned, and I haven't
Hey.
had you drain
You've
anything
been
down to the fucking sewer.
Fired.
It's like
No, we're
concerning.
good.
That baby needs a 4-hour feed.
No, the baby's good.
No, the baby eats
Jamie.
when we eat.
The baby eats
Okay.
when we eat.
And
Yeah.
if we
Can I
don't
say one
finish,
more
Oh,
time?
okay. So it's
This is
not
the
like a 4-hour
strongest-
thing. It's when you eat it. I get it. That's fine. That's
Wait,
cool.
wait.
I like. I
it
like.
just I heard Brett say drain baby,
No, we-
and I was like, oh shit, we
Yeah,
haven't
it was
drained
weird
baby.
because
We
we have
made
been
that
calling
shit.
we've been calling our
doing that
extra
for you.
food drain baby
Yeah,
food for the
and it's a
longest
psychic
time.
connection because you're all making a real drain baby.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, you know.
Drain
Well,
baby.
if we
This
had
is
a
the
baby,
strongest
that's what it ends up
bourbon
anyway.
gin
I love
preserved
it.
cocktail I've ever made.
So
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
so
just
glad.
water, gin, bourbon, there's jam
I know,
in the
but
bottom.
so the of Yikes and Damn, which
I
was
haven't
named
even tasted
for
it. It's not. It's
poor old Jane
disgusting.
Lemon. Yeah.
I think Kat is inebriating Steve in a bad way. So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna join the cult. I'm gonna drink some Chivas Regal Scotch. I got no
Oh,
glass.
Chivas.
so-
I'm gonna take a piss, but not get my ass crack out.
You know what? How about Steve and I trade? He's gonna have some alcohol. I'm gonna have some beer. How's that?
Hey,
I need a break.
But
Mm.
alcohol is beer. Beer is alcohol. So it's just like, yeah, you take beer for like a break. But
But
Cat's,
Steve's had to deal with people all day, and Cat's
That's
just
right.
had to deal with us assholes.
yeah,
That's right.
asshole.
That's a
yeah.
big difference. It's
Yeah.
a big
There's
difference.
a huge
It's-
difference.
It's finally good to put a face to the name because
Isn't
for a long
it?
time I
Isn't it?
thought
Look at
Steve
this.
was like
He's a real
fictional
dude.
character. Yeah, we for a while it was like Kat's like a great woman and she's fantastic, but I was like, oh, she's one of those like escaped convicts who got to take illicit drugs to like keep their mind focused, and Steve's a fictional character, and it's like, oh, he exists.
I mean,
that's
it could
much-
be. It
That's
could
much
be.
interesting. That's
I
a
like
much
that.
better story.
She
Me
is
too.
like us using like 3D printed shit through our drinks. I don't know.
You hired me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hired. This guy is not really Steve. I just
I mean,
hired a guy.
That'd be the easiest solution rather than 3D
Yeah.
printed bollocks. But yeah, she
Yeah.
hired you.
I-
A pimp. Stay.
No, it's true though.
And that's why she gave you that drink, because she could see you was like glitching, like, right, I'm gonna come out of this now, and she's like,
Well, but
"Drink
no,
this,
but
Steve."
speak up. I mean, speak up when you want to speak up. But I'm on social media, so I know all you guys. It's been
Right.
years. It's been all these weird little podcasts and shit. And he is like on the fringe, but he
I like that.
exists. He's not fictional. Like
Yeah.
some people are fiction. We know that there are people who seem fictional on Twitter.
Well, I have to
He
s-
must seem fictional, but he is real. He's a real dude. Look,
I
a
think
real dude.
since we went to the show with Mind Dog,
Right.
and
We went to a
Zoom-
show with
we
Mind
Zoom
Dog.
with Sean and Nat, and now we're
Yeah.
doing this.
Yes.
We are officially swingers.
But
We are officially.
We are fun. We're fun.
That's your
swingers.
joke that we're swingers, but I think you
Call
are
back.
officially swingers.
Yes.
Call back.
But we don't do the sex thing.
No, we're non-sexual swingers. We
Not
are
that there's
fun.
anything wrong with that.
Right. We
Yeah.
are fun
And-
swingers.
and of course,
I love
Tell
it.
us.
I love it. It's
tell
great.
us you don't subscribe to Doug Stanhope Patreon without telling us you
Right.
don't subscribe to Doug Stanhope Patreon. Because
Yeah.
if you did, you would see Stephen Cat.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, to be
'cause
honest-
yeah.
We've had like our whole life, like we've been friends with the various people, and we've had this one friend of ours, this guy named Anthony, who always looked at us as one person. And he was like, look, you guys, I know you're two people, but you are one person. You are Stephen Cat. And it wasn't until like the Stanhope happy hours and hanging out that we were like, a lot of people perceive us as Steve and Cat, which is hence why the Twitch name is Stephen Cat, because we would watch Chad Shank as
And the
Stephen
other
Cat.
half, and you
Yeah,
got the
and,
Twitter, the other half of Stephen Cat. You got
Yeah, but then to be honest,
Well, we're Steven.
Steve has a fucking real job now, and I don't.
Well, it's not
So
it's his
suddenly-
job.
So
Yeah,
suddenly,
no.
like, it's just
Ugh.
me. Like, I'm Cat, but there is a Steve. There really is, though, a Steve. Like, he
Yeah,
exists.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Unless
Steve
I-
should get
unless I-
Twitter as
unless I
like,
stand
I
behind
don't know,
you, then I don't
Adrenochrome
know.
But he-
Man.
If he stood
NYC.
behind me, you wouldn't see him. But however, we are a duo in that he's a
Yeah.
person. He really exists. But yeah,
Yeah.
I've had a lot of free time. And during
Yeah,
this
hang on.
pandemic,
Can
I have made
touch
a
him?
lot of friends.
Can I touch
that-
him?
But
I
he
can't
exists.
touch him.
No, I touch him.
Oh,
for
I
you,
can touch
though.
him. Yeah, I can
Yeah,
feel him.
I
I
can
can feel
feel
him.
you.
Thank you.
Surprised. When I
He's
first
real.
saw Steve, I was
Most
surprised.
people-
It wasn't a Stanhope thing, I think, and I was
You
like,
thought I was a
"He's
girl,
real."
right?
Yeah. No, he's
And he's
real.
smoking inside. He's wild.
I usually smoke by the window. But
He is me with
Captain
a
is
dick.
drunk
We're
enough,
like
she
the
won't
same
care.
person. I mean, we really are. I mean,
I wanna
we
smoke
have
him
our
out.
differences,
I'll
but
smoke
for the
him
most part, I don't think I would know all of you without him because he subscribed to Stanhope before I did. Like, so to me,
Yeah,
like Stanhope was the conduit where
Right.
he horned himself in, and then I horned myself in, and then therefore all of you exist.
Well, I like
It's wild. It's wild how all of us met. Really, it's like we just randomly. Jamie goes. I saw him going to this weird mind dog thing. I thought, okay,
Yes.
maybe. And he kept
Yes.
saying, "Go on, go on." I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
really want to. And one day I just drank homebrew beer and went on and fucking went wild and talked
Yeah.
about. And it was when that couple went missing. Was it Gabby Petito on it? He goes, "Have you
Yeah,
heard about
yes.
the couple?" And I went, "Good. I'm glad they're dead." Well, he was dead. He was dead. Whatever. I don't care. And then that, he liked me after that, so I went back, and then we did the podathon. The podathon offer, by the way, from me was DM between the three of us, and I just said, look, if you need help with admin or any shit
Right.
behind the scenes, just let me know. I said,
Right.
I'll help host if you want to, but whatever. I'll just do some Excel shit. And he goes, why don't you come and help?
Yeah, but he couldn't have. I don't think he could have done that without you
No, he
guys.
would've
I
died.
mean,
He's
I didn't know who you
62.
guys were, but I
would
don't
be
think
dead.
that. I think he would have died. I think he couldn't have done the
We were
24,
all fucked
40
by the
hours
end.
without you.
I took 4 hours off in total in the 37 hours. Jamie took a few hours off as well.
We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie's nap was the most epic nap I've ever seen.
I
Wasn't
didn't
it?
believe it.
We thought
Wasn't
I
it
didn't believe it.
45
At first, I was
minutes?
like, no.
think?
I went from no, it's not real. Until, wait,
It's-
is it real? No.
It was fucking real. Yeah, I was
Took
like,
a screenshot. No, wait. I think he's really sleeping.
yeah, it was fine. It was class. 'Cause the best part was like this Brock just fucking roasting me and just going, Jamie, wake up. It's like, class. But I
At
was
this point,
Steve, I was
I
gone.
was amazed.
Steve,
I was amazed.
fucking out of this
How could you
world.
not be?
Gone, done,
Yep.
finished,
Like
end of,
I was at
blown.
I was at the point where your neck's not going to recover.
yes, physically like this kind of like
When I
it
watched
seems
it
so
back,
painful.
Horrible.
I know.
when I watched it back, Steve was right though. When I watched it back, I thought what Steve just said then was like that's fake. And I watched.
Yeah.
I went back and forth.
Because you did not move. You didn't move for like a good first 10 minutes, and we were just like, oh, it's a screenshot. It's a screenshot. Yeah, there you go. It is a screenshot, and it's a
I know
gag.
what Brock saying. Brock was fucking. I watched it back. Brock was like,
He was
fucking no.
concerned,
That's,
yeah.
Your neck is gonna.
at
be
this
fucked.
point, YouTube, you could be so upset by 100 things we said, so I'm going to play some of Napo's content.
It's all again.
Can you hear this?
This is all for cancer, everybody.
Brock's fucking.
Next year
I
we'll be
remember Brett
doing
being
it.
concerned for Jamie's neck. I do remember. Like,
that was
thinking
the
he would
night.
have to grab his head.
Yeah. This year, I hope we do it for
I
24
was
hours.
gone.
Jesus.
That's great.
My neck hurts looking at that.
Beautiful.
My favorite.
So we thanked
Look,
but we
10
also thanked
minutes
Seriously,
later, 10
this
minutes
only
later.
makes it more astounding.
I mean, you go to that eagle's nest out there, it's amazing. Like, shit. We
Wait
don't
for
have
this
anything
part.
like that here.
Wait for this part, guys.
Yeah, we
This
can't
is my
see you,
favorite
Logan, if
part.
you want to enjoy
I
it.
know. Look at this. His laptop's shut, I think.
Look at all those good vibes he's spewing out of his nose.
Oh, let's go hunger.
I think these kind of thoughts cause cancer.
Here we go.
I can't.
What do you say? You say this is what opioids and alcohol do or something like that?
Motherfucker. Your house is on fire. Get up. Be a man.
You don't know the tab isn't open. The tab isn't open. Look, he's like,
He doesn't know where he is. Put your headphones on, dude. It's not okay.
No need to put your glasses on. You ain't looking fancy now.
You with us, Jamie? Hello?
We're on mute. I think you muted us.
No, we're not on mute.
For him. Okay.
Oh, you were out.
Craigie, baby. There he is, Craig.
Can he not
Maybe he's got the tab closed.
Maybe.
He's sleepwalking.
Please don't masturbate.
Okay.
Jamie.
Jamie. Hey, Jamie, can you hear us?
Jamie.
Oh, my goodness.
I remember
Close the tab or something. It's kind of long.
Yeah. Please don't start masturbating.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember to
Hey,
feel him.
Can you hear us?
Hey, cunt, can you
Yes.
Uh-oh. Computer went to... No, he thinks the computer's asleep. It's not asleep. What?
This is so
looking at the
dangerous. This is so
screen.
dangerous.
Here you go. Here you go.
Jamie, can you hear us?
Jamie.
Jamie. Come on, let yourself off the hook.
Oh,
would
there he
you?
is. He's back.
Jamie, can you hear us?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Man,
Jesus. Memories.
That's
Yeah, well-
reality. That's real.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
It is reality, and that's where we met Brock. And I
Well,
remember
thank
Brock
you.
coming in, just
I love
livening
it.
everyone up and going, "Where the fuck is this guy asleep?"
Like,
Still, Steve thought that was great, and I fucking love Steve and think that was great because all of them was slept.
I was laughing my
Jamie,
ass off.
your video on Mind Dog's playlist got more views than almost all of the guests.
Yeah.
Apart from
And then-
Stanhope. I think yours
And
was
then when
right
they
up there.
mentioned the masturbating, it was like, oh shit, that could actually happen right now.
Yeah, it is. I was like, please don't make up masturbate. Yeah, Carl said, yeah, don't masturbate, please. And he
Yeah,
said,
because
"Oh."
the tab was closed on the laptop. Who knows? You're drunk. You're thinking,
Yeah.
I'm going to text all my exes.
I
I'm like,
agree. I thought it was a
Yeah.
possible option.
It was a possible option. Yeah.
especially as a dude, like you fall
Yeah,
asleep
dude.
and you pop a boner,
Yeah.
and you kind of in that haze, you don't know where the fuck you are.
You know, I was fucking buzzed, man.
right, I ate 12
Carl
bags
said-
of
Carl
pickled
said,
onion
this is
chips
what
and sent a
like,
dick
it's
video
the-
to
You're
Hazel.
talking over
He's
each
a
other.
non-gay man.
You're talking over each other. I can hear you.
Right, Jamie.
No, you go first. You go first.
I ate 12 packs of pickled onion British chips and sent a dick video to Hack Oddity. And we know about it. We all know about it. We talked about it. And when we go and drink with him, we're going to live watch it on a podcast. We can't show it. I didn't actually get my dick out, but it was real bad and nasty, though.
Nearly.
And we're going to watch it together and screen it and give our reactions on a podcast. So we all do silly things when we've had 105 drinks.
Hell yes. Yeah, it was a fucking mad one. But I think you should definitely get your dick out and shall I get it out now and just show?
No, not on YouTube, dude. Hey, when we get a Patreon, we'll get no, we can't do that on there. God, where can we do it? OnlyFans. Let's get OnlyFans.
You know what? Go to Patreon. We'll have a hang down contest.
Do you know
Oh, I'm a grower though, Brett. I'm a grower.
I think I can,
not a shower.
if I twist the camera over there, I can smoke.
I
from the
told
window,
this girl
so
the other day, right?
Well, and
and
that-
I was
let's-
like, listen. I said, listen.
I'm a trigger.
Pretty small right
Please
now.
hold.
Give it 10 minutes.
Let's see who has the
Bro.
best RT penis photos over on Patreon.
I got some great pictures, but they're all like,
Because
you've
I'm,
got
I'm,
2 seconds.
I'm pretty little. I'm pretty little,
and
but
then you let it go, and it's like,
I'm not a big guy, but I can take a shit out of a photo.
Oh, I grow, but I don't show.
Oh, I'll make it look huge.
I understand perspective. Yeah, you understand perspective. You're an artist. Right? So let me
I know.
let me hang this over these really small this village, this model village, these small dogs, this aerial photograph, my house.
Wow, you're fucked up.
It's massive.
I'm not. I'm fine.
I know the apartment's crooked, but
What is this
Oh,
now?
Stephen Cat with
in
one
here.
earpiece
What is
each.
this now?
Don't worry about your glasses.
I think Jamie took his headphones off and he's about to whip out his penis.
no,
Oh,
he's
that's
going
it.
to smoke.
Is it smoky
No.
time?
I'm triggering him.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to smoke in this room, and then he did for 13 podcasts in a room, and it's just been absolutely redecorated. And I think now he's really not allowed. If you didn't notice, Keely wears trousers, and if this guy steps out of control, she will beat his fucking head against the wall. I've seen it in person. Damn it! Do this. She's like, yes, boss. He'll call her a cunt and threaten to kill her and rape her, but he's doing it though. He's like,
Wait,
"Oh,
I see an ass. What is happening here?
Oh my god, YouTube, Jamie, come on, no. I'm taking this off. It's beautiful. isn't it? Yeah, but these algorithms, if they search right in there for that little
Yeah.
peep,
Yeah, but I think I don't think they can identify ass cheeks
I think
as
it
well
was
as
the
they identify
washing
nips.
machine or something. I don't think it was.
but
nips-
yeah, probably
nips have a
right. But if so,
specific
if
round.
someone
Because
reports it,
He
Right.
had
Couple
some
towels or something.
ass floss in there.
But I did.
Actually,
I'm
Jamie,
pretty
if you
sure.
turn around and get your dick out, I'll pretend to suck it, and I'll
I'm pretty
share it
sure
on
I saw
Instagram.
Jamie's ass.
You know, I can't even say anything about it because I walked in my underwear, so
Yeah.
it's like I can't say
No, but
shit.
This guy says nothing.
You had your beautiful,
Steve, you and I had the same underwear.
cut, hairy body out.
consequences to
with
my
your
action.
These guys are comparing drawers
We are
now.
disgusting
This
men.
is where we've
no,
been now.
Brett,
Look,
no.
this is where we're at.
We have the same underwear.
This is called consequences.
I'll
of
tell
your
you this
action.
though.
That's right.
I'll tell you this. Jamie, you can't play guitar. I'll tell you this. By the end of the night,
Oh
we're
my
gonna
God,
get
he's
our
got the
tits
guitar out.
Oh no! It's like a
Are you
college
playing Stairway
serenade.
to
No, you
Heaven?
can't
What is
play
happening?
Ah,
in the
well.
background for a
I
joke.
gave
his
my
child
love a
plays.
cherry.
And can I just say,
I know
your
it's
son
not.
is fucking terrible at guitar. Stop letting me use you. You're embarrassing. He will kill himself at 10. He will kill himself at 10.
No, that kid has a chance. Wait, did Jamie take off his pants completely? Like, because I see shorts here.
He's wearing a
No,
bathing
they're-
suit.
They are boxer shorts. They are underwear. Look.
How very dare you all!
Look.
I am a lady.
Look. These are undergarments.
I
Yeah.
can't even.
The shorts.
I mean, he walked in
What?
naked, basically,
Why,
so I
why
say
are your
nothing.
shirts tucked into your
Jamie,
underwear,
tilt
dumb
that
fuck?
fucking camera up. I'm trying to tilt
I
my
say
camera
I
up.
have nothing.
Jamie,
to
no.
say.
Why
No.
is your
No.
shirt tucked into your
You
underwear?
can't say anything. You walked in here only in
Jamie,
your
No,
No.
I'm laughing at what he said.
No.
It was a good point. His shirt was tucked into his underwear.
Yeah, do you
I
normally
don't
tuck
mind
in
a
your
bit of
shirt?
banter, but that will get this completely fucking
Style.
done, and I'm in trouble then by those paedophiles are on YouTube that suck adrenochrome out of Hillary Clinton's asshole. I'll be in trouble.
I gotta be honest.
Your
I just
turn
saw,
on.
I just saw
Oh.
some dudes tuck their shirts into their underwear,
Yeah.
and I've had
I
your
know.
food, and
Like-
it's not good.
Hey Brett, you did a cute sketch and got done from Instagram. That's all we're saying. I'm just saying YouTube is a little bit.
I'll be honest.
No, wait.
This lady
Brett
below
sends-
me and I gotta be honest.
I didn't know it was an
This
option.
lady and I, we're carrying this stream,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and this
Really not.
isn't even our stream.
No, this
No, it
guy
is.
here
It is.
is going to start
And the
sending
next big
unsolicited
one.
dick sketches to people. I've
Can I
inspired him
just
to
say-
send unsolicited dick sketches.
Pride Month, baby. Pride
It's
Month.
Pride
Yes.
Month, and he needs to
Can I
sketch
just
some
say
dicks
the,
and
Bait-
send them to some dudes.
The next
Veiny
big one
as
will be called
fuck.
Brock Tails. And it will be on Brock Tails. I think no,
It is
absolutely. If anyone on this stream doesn't think Brett doesn't send artistically accurate or even caricatured dick pics to women, I would roll them up and pipe blow them down the telephone line.
Yeah.
And I would just find it and go, "What's this?" And it's just a perfectly drawn caricature of his penis
A
in a
beautifully
Jedi
rendered
robe.
artistic
That's what I would
dick.
do.
I'm going to start doing that now. I'm on that
You gotta roll it
tomorrow.
up nice and thin
I
to get in the
mean-
internet pipes. Like
Tomorrow
first
morning, I'm
person-
Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, the first person to get it has to be, and you know who I'm going to say.
Better not
It
be
is
fucking
no,
you.
it is Ken Harris.
your mum.
Ken Harris
My mom.
deserves an artistically sketched cock. I know he does.
Kenny
Whoa,
10
whoa.
speed.
Cat,
Yeah.
cat.
Kenny 10
We'll
speed.
talk off air. We'll talk off
Kenny
air. about this
Keyboard.
one.
Let
Kenny
me tell
Keyboard
you,
deserves your artistically sketched dick.
Kenny 10 speed, crying Kenny. He gets it all.
He'll still try and sell a fucking book off it.
Matter of fact,
Okay.
I'm gonna get.
Mel
I'm gonna make
gets
I'm gonna make a flip book
Mel knows.
of a penis getting
Hey, I
hard for
got this
old
dick pic. Why
Kenny
don't you
10
buy
speed.
some from me?
It's a Steve
If
Rockfish
you don't buy some from
dick.
me, I hate
Rockfish
you.
dick.
I hate you.
Uh-oh. Here
Mel
comes
knows.
old man. Who's that walking down the street with? That's old Mel. Old
Man,
Pittsburgh.
Mel.
I'm sorry,
walking down the
Pittsburgh Mel.
street.
That is old Pittsburgh foot fetish dick Mel. Let's hear it, Mel.
Yeah.
Oh, so I did say Steve has great eyebrows.
Oh, when did you have great eyebrows?
That's all we need.
Cancer. I've got cancer.
That's what's important.
Cargo
Eyebrows are the
Yeah.
important thing. Yeah.
Da-la-la-da-da-da-da.
Thank you, Linda.
Hey, Steve, you missed this compliment. Hang on. There you
No, I
go.
saw that. Okay.
I told him.
Oh,
I
sorry,
saw-
man. I went up.
And plus, he has great hair.
You got eyebrows like a Kardashian. They're beautiful.
A billionaire.
I do trim them occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta be done. I recently started to have my eyebrows waxed and trimmed because they grow out of control like a motherfucker. Like,
They get like
Rock.
Yeah,
It nearly gave me a hernia. I need the harmonic.
Otherwise, they just go like fucking bushy wildfire shit, like Australian outback. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Like it's horrible. They're gonna cause a fire my eyebrows someday. Steve, what do you do? Do you have them waxed, plucked, or what do you do?
I don't. I
Doesn't
just
do anything
I will
to 'em.
occasionally brush them up and take a pair of
Is Carl
scissors
dead?
across them. Besides that, I don't really do much.
I
Carl's
think
dead
it's
over
like
bid.
choice, but like Katie does it for the wife does it for me. I just gotta get them waxed by her and plucked. But that's
All I need is a
Well,
harmonic.
I'll cut his hair sometimes, but not always. But I'll cut his hair. But I don't think I've ever cut your eyebrow.
Oh, the fucking
No.
insane.
So my eyebrows, right?
No, I've
they
done his
joined up-
whole head, but not his eyebrows.
Mine joined up for a while because when I was young, I used to spray shaving foam over my face and pretend to shave with a razor with a cap on the thing. And then a few times the cap wasn't on. I didn't know. I was like, and then about 2 years later, I started to grow hair as a monobrow and then a stupid little tash here. And then everyone called me Bum Fluff Tash and monobrow for about 3 years. But I was so embarrassed. And that's why I write jokes.
Carl,
I was
was
so
this
embarrassed. I was like,
was this before or after your brother told your mother to start calling you Carl?
Yes, can we get to the bottom of this, please?
well, actually, after, because obviously, when I fell out of my mother's stupid cunt, when I swapped out of that,
told
she
you
went,
this, right?
"I'll call him Matthew," and my brother went to school and went, "He's called Carl," and my mother heard this. I don't know how. There was no internet. They just went, "Oh, we hear it's Carl. I'll call him Carl then, because you told 3 of your retarded friends called Carl. I have to give up my whole motherhood power. I should have been aborted. Fuck you, Mum. You fucking are." And so she called me Carl instead, and my middle name is Matthew. And that's why I'm called Carl, because my retarded, fat, stupid fucking brother, who should have been dead by now, went to school and went,
Well, that solves that problem.
Carl, if you move to another
God, my
country,
cough, though, so it distracted
if you move to
someone with
another
TikTok.
country like Brazil and just said, my name's Matthew, would that solve everything?
Well, I could be Carlos, I guess. Mi nome
no,
è Carlos, eu tenho esse beijo que no gelo,
Kinda missed
mamãe,
I hear you, Carlito, but you missed the point there, Carlito.
Okay, I just said faggot in Portuguese. No one right.
Carlito Brigante.
I only know
There you
maricón, and that's
There
not
you go.
Portuguese. I know Carl is Alto Bronco. That's all I know. Tall white
Hold
guy.
on, I get these fucking dogs in beer.
Carlito. Do you know I've noticed as well as eyebrow hair, I've noticed like lately my fucking nose hair is growing out big time. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, it started to me. So I start to
Yeah.
like clip it out, but the thing is, it fucking hurts.
It hurts.
No, you need
Fine.
a special clipper.
Yeah, but if
fucking-
you clip too close, it gets irritated. And
Oh, yeah.
your
A
irritated
few weeks
nose
ago,
is
I
weird.
pulled a hair out my nose, right? And I was upstairs, I just pulled it.
It
and I
hurts,
had
dude.
tears
It
on my
fucking
eyes.
hurts.
I cried.
They don't pull it.
Horrible. And the other week, I thought my
There is a
mustache
clipper,
hair
like
was going from my
Manscaped
nose,
stuff, right?
so I was pulling my
The
mustache hair.
balls is
Turned
the-
out my
Do
nose
these
hair
things,
and my
buddy.
mustache hair have been twined together, and they were like locked into each other. I pulled it, and I had like I
Dude,
just couldn't figure it
I'll
out.
tell you.
Horrible.
I had 2.5 wash bags. I packed really efficient wash bags. And when I was in that quiet region of Rio in Brazil,
Yeah.
I woke up so drunk one day I left fucking everything. And in there, I'd had new nail clippers, new tweezers, and I'd fucking ponced myself out a little bit so I didn't die. And then I got drunk 2 weeks ago and left them all there. I don't want to buy any more here. And now so my nails are growing, my fucking I can shave this bit, which is what caused the problem in the first place. But it
you
annoys me. It's like, how much do I go? And it's
yeah.
And I get hairs on my nose. I want to rip them out. And so that's the reason why this bit grows further than the rest, and then it's grey and ginger anyway. So I might as well kill myself. It's like, well, I've got grey, black, and ginger hair.
But like we keep saying, if either of us are going to kill ourselves, do it on the podcast for the ratings anyway. Just do it.
I will kill myself. So good.
It's going to be
like
like
I said, it's like you get a job on the suicide hotline. I thought it was just to give tips.
Join me on the grooming.
Are you having a problem, dude? Just fucking hire a submarine lesson and don't hold your breath or let the door out.
Yeah, Steve, what do you do for your nose hair? What do you do, Steve? Do you like?
I've got like this really old ass. I think it's got to be like 15 years old.
It's a trimmer.
This little trimmer thing.
It goes like right up there,
and it's got like a blade this, and then like a circular thing. But I've really gone to town with it when I first got it, and it just irritated the fuck out of my nose. So I used to only wet shave. Trimming the edges here. I used to only wet shave. Down,
Now
I get like a long hair that's coming out.
I get an electric trimmer on
if
zero.
I pull that shit, my eyes start tearing.
I know what you mean. I'm with fucking Steve. It's horrible. Have you seen these ones where like they put like these big cotton, but it's like a Turkish barber thing where they put these huge cotton buds up your nose. Have you seen these ones?
Yeah. Don't talk
and they put
and
like
and they pull them out like
fuck.
It's not worth it. I don't have to look at myself. The rest of you have to look.
My buds are grade zero shit, and then every 6 weeks
you
I'll
want to
do
stare
a
at
wet
the nose
shave.
hair. Go for it.
I want to do it just for the painful experience. Maybe just film it and just check on a podcast. But
the nose hairs are supposed to keep you from getting sick. I mean, the eyebrow hairs are supposed to keep you from
but I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it.
Dying of age and shit.
I don't know about the pubic hair, but the nose hair and
the fucking diseases in that warm bit as opposed to going up your cunt. So now we'll shave off.
My concern is
I don't know. I have a disease-free cunt. I don't know what to tell you.
Can you imagine, right, going through a painful experience by having your nose hair pulled out? I can imagine coming, right? It hurts, but can imagine being there and just like having the most magnificent orgasm of your life, and you keep going back day after day, and you got nothing to pull apart from your brain comes out.
That would confuse you.
The only time I've had the best orgasm of being in my life, when I've kind of edged myself and came over my own belly, and then went, that's immediately disgusting.
Chuck it in my ears, my arsehole, my belly button,
your
just
head
anything
through
else.
that window immediately, you sad cunt.
Yeah, but it'd be like ultimately, it'd be like heroin addiction. But it's only so much high you can get before you end up dying of an overdose. You'd be like, I'm done now. Fuck it. It's. Like,
I think Robin Williams was jerking off, and he fucking choked himself, and and they don't want to fucking admit it.
He was
I don't
totally
really think that, but I'll just say I think that
he was a heady motherfucker.
Well, he had some bizarre depression from whatever he had an early onset dementia, right?
He autoerotic,
and then he started fucking wanking, going.
And he just went a little too far, and he was like, "I would."
And then went,
if I did that,
my entire comedic career,
he committed suicide.
I think he was doing what he was doing, and then he listened to In Excess and thought, "Oh, Michael Hutchins did this." Like, I think Steve got it right though. He's like, "Oh, maybe if Michael Hutchins."
For one of the biggest joke stealers on the planet, I'll let Williams off because he was so unique. What he did with other people's material was like he just made it better. And he was such a great entertainer. And then all the movies he did. It's real, though, isn't it? He was a fucking joke, let's face it. But he would pay people, though. When he twigged, he was so drunk. When he twigged, he would go, I'll give you $500 for this joke, dude. I'm sorry. And then most people at the comedy store would go, sure, I'm a struggling comic. He was joke thief, but what he did was such a unique performance. It was fucking insane. So when he got those scripts of Good Morning Vietnam and all the rest of it, he was just like,
He was
Robin
jerking
Williams,
off.
even Aladdin. It was so
and just went a little too far. Possibly. Just possible.
I think Steve's right. I think he took it to the next level of maybe I could maybe I could do what Michael Hutchins did wrong and just turn it into something positive, and then just they went tits up like it's
what shit band and shagging ugly girls and then hanging himself.
David Carradine style, fucking in a wardrobe with a belt on my neck and just
because Oasis went up on stage and went, has-beens shouldn't be given awards to Gunnabes, and then he sloped off and then hung himself like 3 days later.
He is from the has-beens.
Have some banter.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I think Steve's onto something big time there. And
the 3 times I thought about killing myself, it wasn't. I didn't really try and do it. Twice I did, but then I was like, I got on a bridge once and I went, and then I thought, well, probably if I hit that water, I probably wouldn't fucking die anyway. It'll be gross. I'll wake up. I'll be disabled. I'll be in a wheelchair. I'll stink a river. And then I went, oh god, she's not worth it anyway. Jump back down.
But true. I mean, if we all took the plunge, what would be the global impact of us all taking the plunge? Everybody in this chat, would it really make a difference?
To people,
there may be a couple people go, oh, that's sad.
Hey, everyone in the chat, subscribe to this channel if you don't want us to kill ourselves.
But like, if wait, you know what? It's
well, I think I said it on your Twitch stream. I don't remember where I said it, but I was like, if I died, everybody would be sad for Kat. If Kat died, everybody would be sad that Kat died.
Yes, Steve. And you know why? Because
she's cool.
You need to make your presumably more superior male personality more obvious on Twitter. Call yourself Dave.
No, because I see reality. She's fun.
Here's my rebuttal with that. If Kat died, Steve, you could move in with me. We'd have a pool table, some pinball machines, and Galaga, and we'd have all kinds of shit we could do. That we just hang out and drink beer all day. It'd be fine.
I mean, over if you die.
There's been a few guys in history that just want to hang out and drink beer all day, Steve.
I hope those dogs are still alive because that's the key thing.
Wait. What did I miss? You invited him to live with you.
Kat, if you die,
Kelly, we appreciate you.
I'll buy a pool table. Steve can move in. We'll have pinball tables and Galaga and Pac-Man and
that makes me
Spy Hunter and Pole Position. We'd have an arcade.
Ooh, that warms my heart.
That would make
Kat, if you die, Steve's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's got options.
That makes me feel so much better. It really does. Thank you. Thank you.
And then we get another psychotic Zoom or call together at some point as well. Definitely.
A fucking couple of months. All right. Just before Christmas, I had some mail come through from work and what. I very rarely open up anything.
I do want to touch on that. Nobody ever thinks about the dude after a female death. I just want to touch on that.
This is what
nobody ever thinks about the dude. It's like, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's a dude.
Steve at the
He'll be fine.
This is exactly what I got now. Yeah, I had some mail come through before Christmas. Okay, some posts come through, and it touched on what Steve just said as well. And I was like, oh, Keel, I should. What's this? I didn't fuck it. It's from work. It's to do my pension or whatever. She opened it up, and she went, "What the fuck?" I go, wow. She said, "So if you die, you're worth £250,000." I was like, yeah. Work-related death, £250,000. Sweet. She went, and your pension is fucking what? I said, my annual salary for the rest of your life if I die. She should have been gulp. She went, what? She went, fuck. I've been with her for 20 years now, okay? And she was still like shocked, like,
I think Kat would marry me. I think that's a reason to get married. I think that's one of the only reasons we've ever had to get married.
I said, vice
versa too.
Verbally, I said, now you've seen. She said, yeah, but I've seen it in writing now. She said, fuck. I was like,
who's taking out insurance? What's wrong with you people?
Oh no, it's my work insurance. It's company policy thing. I bought in.
I don't fuck insurance, dude. I've gone to Brazil with no insurance.
It comes with a corporate job.
When I get my flight home, fuck you.
I don't know. I don't know how you got arsenic poisoning. I don't know.
But before
He ate the same thing every morning. I don't know.
Before she read this letter, okay, she was like, "Oh, be careful now what you drink. Don't smoke too much." When she read that fucking letter, she was like buying bottles of scotch twice a week. Love, life is too short. You want to smoke? You fucking smoke. You want to drink vodka? You do it, baby.
Cheers to you, Keely.
Write a song.
I'd love
Start
to
a
live
band.
in the Shire.
Go out on the road. Fuck
Cheers
yeah.
to you, sir. Thank you for watching in. Subscribe if you haven't. No, fuck insurance though. Insurance is insane gambling. What are you doing? The chances of you having an accident that insurance needs to pay out for are so fucking low. Just risk it, dude. Fuck insurance. It's literally gambling that you're just giving into.
It's a scam.
It's
dude. I've yelled this for years.
I don't pay for it. It's just part of
let's say you drive 70 years without incident. You've paid into that. You should get something back.
You should, but you don't really.
And you don't. And you should get something back.
False economy is a complete false economy because in the UK, I don't know what it's like in the States, but if you drive, you pay insurance. If you have a crash, more often than not,
you need car insurance.
I'll pay cash because I don't want to affect my claims bonus.
But I mean,
what
like
is this no claims bonus? What?
I didn't pay for travel insurance. If I break my legs with COVID, just fucking treat me. Go fuck yourself. Maybe I'll pay a bill. Maybe I won't. Yeah. I don't really want anything paid for. And by the way, I'm not giving you an extra king. Why do I want my dad to get a phone call if I get shot in the head? Nah, fuck you, dude. They'll just go, well, he didn't come home. Ever. That's all they need to know. I don't need to give out next to kings. Fuck you. Yeah. Well, if I get a job or anything, my next to king is fake. It's 0898, stick a finger up your mother. There's my dad. Call that number when I die. See how well you get on.
Yeah. Go on, Steve. What was it? Steve,
I was just saying, if she's in the hospital dying, I don't legally get to make any decisions. I get to leave it up to her sister.
It's true, because we're not married. So, like, if I get sick or he gets sick,
I'm like, I don't know.
We're like,
what do you get? What do you get Elvis married for that?
It's not a marriage. Yeah.
Steve,
so Steve ends up with a Terry Schiavo. Fantastic.
Let's be honest, Steve.
Steve ends up on Judge Judy going, this bitch.
Kat needs her rest.
Yeah.
He'll unplug me in a heartbeat.
Just leave her alone. She needs her rest. Yeah. Just go do your own thing.
I would say give her a few weeks on some breathing apparatus, then slowly take her off of it if you can. And if she can manage it, then great. But let's give her a shot, But let's not just totally unplug her. Let's try. And they're like, oh, no, your insurance doesn't cover.
Meanwhile, when Steve loses
I agree with Steve. I'm on Steve's
side. When Steve loses his vocal cords to lung cancer, I'm going to fuck that
stoma. Yeah.
I'm going to fuck that stoma with everything I can find.
Yeah. Hey, loser, sign this.
Steve, I am Kat's next of kin. I should pull the plug.
And it's all about manipulation. It's about how hot the nurse on shift is.
It is, yeah.
That's right. You know what? If I die first, he should definitely go for whatever hospice nurse he can. He should be like, unplug me, bitch.
Nah. The rate he smokes, you got great kids.
He will be out of that place. He will be going for way hotter shit. No way. He's sticking around. I wouldn't.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Honestly. She was a bad woman anyway. I think
she was a pedophile. You can go for some hot hospice.
Too many turds have been dropped there.
You think it's a lie?
I just think you haven't been. I don't think you've been presented with the right set of titties to sway you. But I think if there was a hot hospice nurse that was like in your face and I was dead or brain dead, you'd be like, yeah, okay.
I've seen TikTok videos.
Oh. I looked the way he didn't look. He didn't look at you.
This bitch is barely breathing.
No, we're realists, guys. We are realists.
It seems like to me she wants me to have sex on top of her half alive body with the hospice nurse. I never thought to do it before, but it seems like she wants me to.
Well,
I
don't want to.
I said that, and Steve looked away like, no, love.
My friend.
I'm just gonna say for posterity, Becky gets it. You get it, Becky,
Yes.
right?
Wait,
You
wait,
get
whoa,
it.
whoa,
friend,
whoa,
she,
whoa. Be icky.
I'm being
Be
presented.
icky.
Becky gets it.
My friend died. My friend died at 30, right? And I became friends with her widow. I guess.
Yeah.
Not the stupid widow you
With
get
the
mixed up
Becky,
with,
yeah.
Kelly. You're not the fucking widow, you weirdo. You are the widow. My
I gotta
friend
get a beer.
died of cancer at 30, but my friend that I became friends with, her boyfriend, fucked her in a hospice, and they had to, like, when the nurse went out, she was so dry because she had so much cancer. That's get so much lube in there. Fuck her. While the nurse was getting drugs, and then like he had to literally like go pretend to enjoy it, go, this is great, and then for 2 years just pretend to be her carer. Then she died at 30, and that's the exciting story I had. I didn't ever finish. I just thought my other friend,
Good story.
as
I
she was
like
dying
it.
of cancer.
No, I like it.
Good.
Because
But
you know what?
It never crossed my mind that I'd be fucking the hospice.
I'm sorry, when I'm
this
half
is
conscious,
interesting.
what if I'm half conscious and you get the opportunity? I say, go
Fuck
ahead,
me, dude.
man.
No, I don't give that right.
The
to
day
you.
my friend died, and I've since become friends
That's
with
why it's
him, the
not coming to
boyfriend,
you.
and now he's my friend Sam. The day she died, he texted me on a Sunday morning. I was walking through a graveyard at 7 a.m. I'm not joking.
Y'all are making me nervous. I'm gonna step out and get some smokes.
Brett's gonna start smoking.
I listened
right
to this,
now.
right? And then I wrote a joke about her dying of cancer as he texted me, she's dead. I was so upset, but I wrote a joke within 10 minutes. And then I did it about 3 times. I haven't done it that often. I've done it about 3 times. Couldn't quite get it right. One time I did. But yeah, no, within seconds of my friend dying, it's now my friend's wife, I wrote a joke about her dying of cancer and how he used it on
Cancer
Tinder to
is
get
hilarious.
cancer.
I don't know what the fuck everyone else thinks, but I think cancer is hilarious.
It's like cancer jokes to me is like telling a joke about someone who got a cold. It's like,
Yeah.
The funniest cancer joke to me is making a brown shirt for a prostate cancer fun run. You can't make that shirt fast enough before the dude dies.
Look, cancer is hilarious because we're all gonna get it, and you know what?
Well,
if you don't
getting it,
get
brother.
it now, you're gonna get it later. It's cool.
And
we all want to know how we're gonna
makes it.
die.
Well, I'm gonna make that shirt a brown shirt. Run for prostate cancer.
Oh, I'm getting like real pats of concern here. I'm past that.
No,
now.
I'm saying goodbye. Sorry, misinterpretation.
Steve,
I say,
How you
let's
doing? Job.
He's leaving.
Wait,
pleasure, guys. Thanks for having
on,
me, man. Nice meeting you, Jamie, Carl.
Steve, always a pleasure.
Thank you for
I've always
being
wanted to
here.
meet you, Steve. You're fucking top class. Come on again, please, brother.
You made me
Thank
ice.
you. Association.
Yeah.
Association.
Hang out.
Steve, we love you. Thank you so much for dropping in.
He's gonna
We'll
go
never
jerk
name
off 'cause you
Your
guys
name
are
is
so
Dave.
super
made me
hot.
really horny.
Yeah, you guys made him rock hard. He's gonna go.
Thank you,
jerk
Steve.
off.
Peace, brother. Come on soon.
No, let's fuck you, Dave. No, let's fuck you, Dave.
He's pounding one out right now, guys.
Yeah.
Double fisted.
Holy shit! Got that?
That was Steve. Do you know
Fucking
what?
hammer.
Cat, honestly, I've been
What?
over the last couple of months. I obviously we've met like fucking Ericsson, Stanhope, fucking Andres,
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
And they're all fucking losers
Yeah,
with shit
cool, it's fun.
podcasts.
Steve is on our list of like I wanna fucking see Steve, and we
Because
met-
he's like a mythical beast
mythological-
or something, right?
Yeah.
No, he's a real dude.
Oh, we met Steve. Yeah, honestly, it was nice for him to jump on. He's cool as fucking.
By the
dog.
way, as an aside, Andres will come on here at some point. But you know what? I wanted him to leave it until he's either dead or got through chemo and had a break. So later in the year.
Yeah.
We tricked him to come on and we used his cancer, just like Inman on Face Man. I did.
Yeah.
He will come on later in the year if he survives. If he doesn't survive, you know,
I think
whatever, dude. Whatever. We'll find another comment.
Another podathon. Another
No, I
podathon
think-
for his family.
to be honest, I think Andy was grateful that you guys did something for him for the podcast. I really do. I think that's why
but
he's happy. But
for me,
No.
I don't know what Jamie feels as well, but for me, it's like he did say that a couple of times, and it's like, I don't want to hear that.
No,
It
no.
just felt like I would do it for anyone especially for a comic that I respect. Anybody.
Yeah.
So when we got some positive feedback, I was like, it's kind of cool, but I hate feedback from my own sex, and I look at my shoes and think,
Andres, like I said to him like last night on Dykes and Mann on our birthday party.
I think towards the end of it, Jamie, he expressed his gratitude, and I felt really weird. I went, "All right, then, see you later."
Yeah, no. At the end, he completely expressed his gratitude. He said, "Oh, guys, I want to say thanks. I didn't express my condolences much." And I said,
I think he appreciated it because you guys you made it funny. Like I'm not speaking for everyone with cancer, but like I think when it comes to that kind of shit, it's like you can be super serious and a bummer.
Yeah. I left because of cancer.
And then you can be like super like supportive and also funny. And I think he appreciated that you guys all approached it as like you're all a bunch of funny guys.
I think we had to
and
be
also
ourselves.
Right.
We had to be
I think,
ourselves. It couldn't be like.
I think that's why he appreciated it. Right.
Of course,
it wasn't super serious. No, I think he appreciated that.
But as we had to like go, we'll make some jokes about it.
No, I mean, Brett. Maybe Brett could tell you better, or maybe just Andy could tell you better. But I just think it's like when it comes to that shit, it's like it's serious, but it's also like he probably did need a little help. The American healthcare system is a little bit shitty. It's like if he doesn't have the ability to pay for it.
He said himself, if he wasn't lucky enough to have that spot, he wouldn't be where he was.
Right.
And for him, but also he was mega because being sick on air and go, and I just said, Andy, do you want us to get you out of it? I didn't know him. I didn't really know him. It's like, and he goes, no, we need the money. Like, fuck you. Keep him on. Let's go.
Right.
No,
he doesn't need it. Right. Yeah. He's got doctors. He's got access to doctors. They just cost money. But it's like, if you want to be a friend to him, if you want to give him like a funny thing to distract him, I mean, I feel like that's why he was appreciative because you guys were
you're right. Yeah.
fun about it. You guys were cool about it.
You weren't like audible shit. For me, it wasn't about anything. I wanted to be seen to be doing anything. It was just like, dude, are you okay? We'll go on this podcast, but like privately, I'll be like, man, get this webcam. Jamie, sent him shit.
Right.
It's just a human with cancer that we respect. And I would do it for, actually, a comic with cancer. Because a non-comic with cancer, I don't know, dude, at this point.
Wait, so if my liver comes back, you guys won't support me?
At this point, probably, yes.
We would, yeah. But no, I think you've hit the nail on the head. He was respectful of it because, and appreciative of it because it was the way we just dealt with it. Which he knew for a fact we wouldn't do it. Basically, I loved Andy Andres. I've known Stanhope longer as a comic than Andy, but Andy Andres has become a favorite comic of mine. Probably more than Stanhope over the last couple of years because just whatever. But doing that thing for him in January was just like it was an honor to do it for him. It was just a privilege. It was like. Not many people get to do shit like that for their heroes. I mean, it's just like their idols, and it was a great opportunity to do so.
Right.
And he come onto the podcast then with us, and you was on there as well. It was fucking great, you know. It was.
Yeah, he's not a huge name. I mean, he's not a well-known dude.
Yeah.
So he's like niche of a niche. He's like a niche of Doug's niche, which is already a niche. So for him to like be appreciative of it is like a reason to do it. And I respect the fuck out of you guys for doing it. It was great.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah. Wait, is Carl muted? Is
Carl, you're mute.
Fuck me. All my important ideas. I didn't know too much about him, but when I heard him start calling to mind, I was like, fuck yes, that guy. I know that guy. But I wasn't really into the Unbookables or anything. Stand-up down, but but the more I heard of him, I was like, fuck. I'm dying, by the way. The more I heard of him, it's like, fuck, dude. This is like, comics should do something. So that's what all I said to Doug was like, let's do some admin in the background. Nothing else.
Right.
And when we found out we had these proper schedules, right, Jane? We had like 2 hours for me, 2 hours for you. And then it was like, can I talk to this guy because he's cool? Can I talk to this guy?
Yeah.
And then Stanhope was on like 18 hours later. It was like, well, neither of us can miss that one. And by the way, we didn't have confirmation until the thing was it. It was like he came on at 3:30 for us, and we didn't know until about 8 hours before. It was kind of like We didn't know.
Right.
It turns out he wanted to come on earlier. It was all this weird thing. We got to talk to like Augie Smith, Beckett, all these people that we respect,
Glenn,
and the people I didn't know, but
Glenn
they gained
Wolf, Brett Erickson, fucking Brendan
Erickson I
Walsh.
knew, but people like Brock, some of the musicians, it's like fucking hell, dude. All these cool people,
Incredible.
You get to talk to now, and then it became Well, it helped this and it helped with Dykes and Mann. You know, we're small, but we're growing organically, and that's what I want. I don't want fake Korean viewers that people just go on and buy. I want people that go and engage it.
I want them.
And as we grow over the next year,
You don't want the fake viewers. No, you don't want them.
And I'll say weird shit. I'll say stuff that goes, that's racist. You know, we'll do weird shit, but we just want to be cool. We want to be funny, and we want people like you to get involved, and we want everyone to get involved, and that's it.
I can't thank you guys enough. I mean, I was already getting drunk mid-afternoon every day for the last 2 years, but to do it with people and to get them drunk with me is the best feeling.
So I owe Jamie, because Jamie, you know, I met him 3 years ago at an open mic that I ran that was shit, and then I just get drunk. And then I saw him going, you know, and it's just kind of weird chaos that comes together.
Yeah, it's weird. Good. And this whole thing is like circumference around where we are now. Like it's just you know.
I have full belief that in 1 year, this will be different, and if Dykes and Mann will be different, it'll be a little bit different. We'll try harder. I don't have a family, you know. I've got the only thing I'm gonna pour effort into is to this and comedy. So fuck Jamie's family. We're gonna kill them.
Fuck my family.
We're gonna move on forward and making this good. You know.
No.
When I go back to the UK, I'm gonna start killing babies for ambition.
I mean, it's out of character for me to say not fuck kids. But Jamie, I'm sure your kids are cool. You're almost out. You did a good job.
My kids are cool as shit. Honestly, they are.
They seem cool. No,
they're good. They go. Jamie knows I'm joking, man.
Yeah.
We bust balls at the highest level.
Me and Carl bust balls big time, but my kids are cool as fuck. Carl's kids, they're fun.
I'd marry both his kids.
There's plenty of cool kids out there. I mean, it wasn't for me, it wasn't for Steve, but yeah, man, there's plenty of cool kids out there.
Flush the others on the fucking sink. But no, honestly,
Jamie's my brother, and like we will say weird shit about each other and to each other.
That's what me and Carl do. Yeah.
And even when we do, who gives a fucking fuck? Stop getting offended. I know comics that literally would ban people from half a city if you slightly criticize them. It is insane. What are you doing? It's comedy. We're supposed to be telling jokes about each other.
Me and Carl roast each other all the time. Carlo says things like, "Oh, like do me a favor." He said, "Jane," he said, "Do me a favor." He said, "Kill your kids, and we've got a podcast tomorrow." I'll kill one of them, and maybe we'll do half a podcast. He's like, "Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no problem." It's a fucking joke. Like it's a joke.
I mean it. If I saw his kids being murdered, I'd save at least one of them.
At least one, yeah.
At least one.
But yeah, because you need the effort you can't save two because you need the effort for the podcast afterwards. You can't save two. And that's the thing. Carl can say a joke like that, and I can say like, "Oh yeah, save one, keep the other energy for a podcast."
Dude, and I do not understand comics that cannot take a joke. We know them. I know them.
There's plenty of funny people that cannot take a joke.
Very successful right now that started with me, and also comics that aren't that successful. The jokes are made about them, and they literally shit themselves, or they make a joke in a room and they go, "That deserved more," and they believe it though. It's not even a joke. They believe it in their heart. Their parents have said that. If you giggling it and you enjoy it, you don't go.
So, Carl, have you done comedy now today? Did you do comedy in Brazil, or did you do some comedy?
I'm working on it. I messaged someone the other day. It's possible. I'm still when I stop dying. It's still kind of possible in this city. I found some clubs that do English speaking stuff. But it's trying to find the right night. I'm gonna mess. I don't know.
I'm just curious.
This time I'll do it when I come back. I'm coming back here in like December, January. So
Carl's horrible. Johnny Depp is so much more of a leader as a man than Carl is. And
Johnny Depp floated past the actor.
The reason I'm saying that,
he
the reason I'm
fucked a
saying
dumb, cross-eyed Hollywood cunt puss.
It's fantastic, and here's why. You've got maybe he's a sociopath, maybe Amber Heard's a sociopath. They're both actors, but he was a better actor, and that's why we get paid more.
I agree with you. Absolutely. More talented, more supported. I agree with you. But ultimately, though, if you're 48 and falling for that, hey, dude, we learned that at 28. You can't fall for that.
I'll go on record as saying he should not have dated a woman who was more than 10 years out of his age range because...
Yeah, but Cat.
It's true.
If you're Hollywood famous, the only thing you need to do is fuck younger girls, right?
but...
I've never
Do you
heard
think
anybody,
now Johnny Depp is going to get with someone who's 44? No, the next one will be 31.
I've never heard anybody say she's crazy, but she can't fuck. Never.
Oh my God. That's the problem with crazy bitches.
No, crazy.
The way their eyes go.
I get it.
I want you to Cat taking this. I need a pee.
No, I get it. Because crazy, like guys are like, oh, a crazy bitch knows how to fuck, but also a crazy bitch outside of 10 years of your idea of what's okay to say and how to behave. I'm sorry, you're fucked. He fucked himself by dating someone who was more than 10 years older than him, younger.
He was in his 40s.
He didn't know about the woke generation. He didn't know about...
Not even. This is the problem. I knew... Now, I'll admit, I was in my mid-30s when I knew for sure. And I did start fucking a girl. And she's cool, and I still like her to this day. But she was a real problem in so many ways. And burning herself and all this in public. And then people looking at me going, why aren't you looking after her? Going, because she does this every fucking day and I don't fucking care. Get up, bitch.
Now imagine if you had...
And it's like, I can't control that.
But now imagine if you had billions of dollars and she also wanted a little bit of it. I mean, just imagine how you would deal with that.
That's why I do feel sorry for Depp a bit. Yeah. And also the fact that he was a child actor. He didn't grow up with reality. He was famous since he was 20, 19, 18. So you're pampered, you're spoiled. Everyone's there for you. You're fucking anyone you want. And then a hottie comes along, maybe. Maybe he didn't get the life experience of a dumb hottie with cross eyes going, don't go near that. It's just another actress to fuck, right? And then you want to bring into your weird, manipulative little fucking fucked up heroin world. Because it wasn't normal. So, yes, that bitch was probably way more at fault. Let's face it, none of us know what went on at the height of the alcoholism and the drug addiction, right?
We agree on that.
Yes, because
I consider myself a
drunk,
pretty good guy.
You don't know.
I'll tell you, I've done some fucking shit things and said shit things to people.
Again, we don't know what happened, and he was a better actor, and that's why a man gets paid more.
Brett, he could convince us to have scissor hands.
You're not wrong.
What kind of crazy bits goes on a post-trial thing and go, coming from the guy who convinced us he had scissors for hands?
Oh, go get your gay friend to take you across lines to Illinois, you squealing whore.
So if any of you thought I was anti-Depp, no, I'm not. I'm anti-celebrity. And
take your luggage across state lines to Illinois.
That was crazy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Linda, actually. Yeah.
But also,
I feel dirty just saying that, but I don't care.
We're dealing with two human beings.
Because nobody's watching this.
Look, no. Full disclosure, my cult leader likes Johnny Depp. So maybe that colored my judgment. But I watched a lot of those trials, and she did not seem believable. He did. Maybe he was a better actor, and she was a worse actress. However,
let me put my opinion a little bit more. Let me say it a little bit more. Yes, totally unbelievable, psychotic, liar. The only caveat I would say is none of us know that person.
No,
I think probably behind closed doors, some weird shit went the other way too.
I think there's a little bit of like two-way street on all of it.
It's an abusive relationship, two ways.
Of course.
But in the case of the court case, she was fucking mad. She was lying and she was wrong. And
She did not. Yeah, she didn't come off good.
The weird thing, Jamie, did you know Sam Fender took a picture of Johnny? Sam Fender's like a new up-and-coming British musician, right? He took a selfie with Johnny Depp on the day of the trial.
Yeah.
He had to delete it. He got absolutely done by the British
Apologise.
press.
I'm sorry.
Because in the UK, Johnny Depp is still legally a wife beater.
Yeah.
Because he tried to sue the Sun, which is an awful media.
For defamation.
And they won the defamation case. So legally here, he's an evil wife beater. So when a new up-and-coming British songwriter went, and now if it is Oasis or whatever, they were going to go, fuck yourself. But Sam Fender's going, I deleted it, I apologise, I didn't know the thing. Yeah, you lost the case probably because it's the Sun, and they called him a wife beater and he sued them and he lost. So officially he's a wife beater here. So, but legalese isn't justice. We all know that, right? And this is
technicality because when
the justice system isn't to find justice, it's to find
there's
a
no
winner.
legal scholars in this chat. And so,
hey Brett, how do you know, baby?
So,
how do you know?
And so I'll drop this term.
I'm sorry. I have a law degree. You guys have never asked, but I do.
Sorry, law degree here.
I've got a psychology PhD.
Yeah. Asia
Argento.
Fuck.
No, that's all
Argento
I have is a psychology BA. You called me
Asia
out.
Argento killed Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Oh,
oh no, not. Wait,
Asia
Asia Argento? I thought it was his wife.
Bourdain's wife raped a child and Bourdain had to pay the compensation, and that stayed in his fucking head. She raped a fucking child, groomed him from 9 years old, fucked him when he was older. Bourdain had to pay the compensation. It stayed quiet.
But that wasn't brought up in Roadrunner. They glossed over all of that shit.
Yeah, and by the way, Argento was a big Me Too. How can you rape? Because you're a rapist, you fucking funny whore. Now, what I'm saying is, if I was a child actor and that Italian bitch fucked me, I wouldn't be so mad. I'm just going to say that for now. I'll be like,
hey, the first time I got laid was in a women's bathroom in the grocery store I was working in by a 27-year-old cashier who was married.
Was she hot?
To me, she was.
Exactly.
Okay. There you
go. I lasted about 3 pumps.
Yeah.
And let me tell you right now, it was the worst lay of her life. And
yeah, but if she was an ugly broad, it would have been harassment.
And let me say, as 15 years old, I knew exactly. She didn't rape me. I knew exactly what I was doing, and I wanted to do it again. And about 2 minutes later,
yeah.
But don't let $250,000 get in the way of that.
Yeah, give them a voice.
Yeah,
completely.
I think we all need to target richer people to fuck. Sorry.
Yeah.
A boy's experience.
All due respect.
That's it.
We need to target richer fuckers.
You poor. It's over, you poor whores. You by the wayside.
It was a guy. It was in
love
college
is nice, but we need to go for bucks. We need to go.
Jamie, quickly, when we were at school, the paedophile stuff. I knew like a 14-year-old girl that fucked, and I'll put it her way round. She was 14 and hot, and she fucked a 22-year-old teacher, right? And he didn't get fired. He got asked to leave. Then they moved in together. They got engaged when she was 16. Then she shaved the head and went Britney. They split up, right? That's the normality of things, right? She was fucking hot as well, by the way. Nice. But I'm saying that from when I was 14. Like, Jesus Christ.
She's a trainer.
And that 22-year-old new teacher fucked her. Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what my point was. But my point is, people fuck. Like, if a 22-year-old female gym teacher tried to suck me off when I was 13, I wouldn't know what to do. I would have bloody loved it. And I wouldn't have gone now going, I was molested. But if it's your son, maybe you're going, they were molested. It's so complicated. I would probably try and give my son a high five, but it's like, are you damn it? Are you okay? If it's my daughter, I would go to her. I would find where her family lived. I would take a grandmother and I'd cut a grandmother's throat, and then I would stab each family member that she cared about in front of her and film an ISIS video.
At 15 years old, when I hit that 27-year-old married chick with the kid standing up on the wall of a fucking grocery store, let me tell you, she said, you can't tell anybody. And I went, okay. And then I told everybody. I almost died of high-fiving.
And your friends were like,
oh, shit. Look at
Brett. Look at the big balls on Brett.
Yeah.
I mean, it was amazing.
100%, yeah. A friend of mine used to...
You really did it to her? I'm like, oh, did I?
I did it big time, baby. A friend of mine, similar thing. A friend of mine used to, when he was like 13, 14, he used to go around to a woman's house who was like a neighbor and change her light bulbs. And when he was standing on the fucking step ladder and changing a light bulb, she was there in her fucking dirty one piece, reaching up his top, going, "Oh, is the light bulb all good?" And she'd like pull all cushions on the floor and fuck him. And he was like 14, 15 years of age, and she was like fucking in her like mid-30s, and he kept going back to change her light bulb for weeks before he has fucked on. Because why the fuck wouldn't you? Like, he was like, I'll keep going back there and changing light bulbs, no problem. Like,
yes,
he
Kelly.
never said I felt fucking whatever.
Bourdain's wife raped a child and groomed him.
Yeah,
Bourdain paid off the compensation, held it was like $250,000, held it in his mind, and then hung himself with doorknob, which became real cliche. That's what happened, dude. Oh, that's true. Fuck that bitch. She lost train of thought. Yeah, but we all lose a train of thought. Like Mind Dog. Don't listen to anything Mind Dog said. He killed women, buried them in his fucking yard, dude. No, dude. Hey, Linda, listen. In all honesty, I say stupid, and I shouldn't have to explain this. I say whore, stupidity for whatever. Of course, men are equally culpable of everything. I say whore for an aside, and I shouldn't have to say that to you. I fuck around and I say stupid shit. I believe I'm a deeply empathetic, positive person, but these fucking hooers, come on, men, people who fuck people over are fucked either way.
Like, don't apologize for that.
Men,
and I didn't apologize. Did you notice I didn't say sorry? I just tried to explain.
Can I say something? Bitches be tripping. Bitches be tripping.
It was Cat's fault, basically.
Hey, Linda, cats are
all bitches be tripping. Hey, that's my contribution.
There's chicks that put out,
and
there's others you got to put up with. And you don't want to be trifling around with them bitches that you got to put up with.
Yeah,
hang out with them chicks that put out.
I ain't trifling with no put out bitches.
Hey, Linda. First of all, I hope that when we had that cat is fucking hilarious. I hope that when we had that Zoom call, you understood I'm a fucking idiot. I say stupid shit. However, your brother's right. You're a whore. Go fuck yourself.
Cat is fucking
Linda, you are not a hoe. I love Linda.
Of course it is.
But I don't want to get in her holes. I love Linda.
I couldn't go this way down the apology route without going go fuck yourself.
Men are hoes too. Right? Men are hoes.
Right. I couldn't do it.
We wouldn't be here if it was not for hoism. Let's be honest.
I appreciate it so much.
Either your mom or your dad was a huge hoe, and that's why you exist. That's the
my
end
dad.
of it.
My dad was a huge hoe.
Maybe your dad was a hoe. Maybe your mom was a hoe. But you are here right now because one of them bitches was a hoe.
Yeah,
that's all.
Maybe both.
I
know everybody goes, 1950s was so much nicer back then. Them bitches be fucking back then.
Yeah.
Them hoes be fucking in the 50s.
Yeah, they
Without
just
them
weren't telling their
condoms.
parents. They weren't putting it on Instagram. They
No.
weren't putting their fucking gash on Instagram. Mama!
That meaty wet
I
gash
just
was not
killed
on
a
Instagram.
And you had a big nice car to fuck in.
Oh, I'm just going out with that boy with that sweet Cadillac, and I'm sucking his fucking dick.
Okay, but can we all agree that a bench
Biff
seat is
Tannen,
superior
you're
to a
sucking
bucket
off Biff Tannen, you 1955. Oh!
I heard bench seat, Cat.
Because, okay,
I like
you
I
and
like
I,
where you're going with it.
all right, because you and I are slightly the same age. These two bitches are too young. However, a bench seat that reclines fully or that has no, that is, these boys don't know what a bench seat means.
No.
It means you can fuck in your car.
I understand
without
what a bench seat is. Goes right across.
I don't.
They just don't know.
My 77 Cutlass, like there was a back seat. But you didn't have to get in the back seat. You could just
It was
take
a
the
fucking
middle
bed.
armrest and put it up.
You just put it up and you have a fucking bed. That is.
Right.
Don't
kids don't know.
Is that what it
I
was?
have no
That
idea.
was right. Okay. Yeah.
Crack the windows a little bit because you got to keep that sex
Well, you
smell
don't want it to
indoors.
you don't want it to steam up completely. You need a
You want
little.
your mother to find your copy decks now.
You letting us? Oh, you roll it down too much. You're letting the stank out.
No, just a little. Get the stank out.
Yeah.
Just enough so your mum knows, but she can't prove it. Dinner's at 6, bitch.
And you better not leave pecker tracks.
I haven't been fucked like that for 17 years.
Because if you leave pecker tracks, your daddy would see it the next day on his way to work. And
I had to send your sister to
you in
Georgia
trouble
Long
now.
Island.
Wait, so did the Brits have bench seats? What kind of cars did you have in Britain?
Yes, we had
you put the
in the early 80s.
back seats
Oh,
down.
In the back seat, but in the
we
back
were told y'all had to ride unicycles and
yeah,
penny
we
farthing.
invented everything, you fucking idiot.
I'm gonna ride a penny farthing to fuck my lady.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah, the big wheel and a little wheel.
Vans had a bench seat in the front.
That's
So you
what
could
it
put
is.
a bench in the back seat of it. Hey,
I'm going to courting.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you
I'm
can't
gonna
be
start myself a new
or
one.
shooting each other.
On the
I don't know why
Can't
these
have
Americans
abortion.
need cars.
The experiment failed, you fucking idiots. Anyway, yeah, we had bench seats.
Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna take my penny farthing to go to the shop and get myself some whiskey so I can date rape this girl next door.
I ought to drink this abortion in mad than that.
I'm gonna impress this Fraulein by taking it off a sweet jump with this teeny tiny little back tire.
Pack a picnic, Marianne. We're going to the penny farthing ride.
Would you like to touch my penis?
And that's just Barack Obama. Why didn't they ever talk about him being half white?
Yeah.
Oh, the first black. No, he's not black. He's half white. He smoked cigarettes and fingered girls on the basketball court, and then killed Afghan women with a SIM card.
That's what they call a half digger.
What?
Jamie, no. Jamie, no. He knows
I
he
didn't say the
cannot-
N-word. I didn't
cannot-
say the N-word.
Jamie,
Wait, no,
Dykes.
leave.
Jamie Dykes.
Leave studio.
Listen, I said he smoked cigarettes and fingered white girls. You can't say that.
Oh,
Look,
I didn't
I'm
say
sorry.
the N-word. I said half
I'm sorry you guys
digger.
feeling
No!
D,
Jamie, no.
D.
No.
I didn't say the N-word.
No.
And also, by the
Cat,
way,
Cat, check your DMs.
I am hovering over the leave studio button at the moment.
Button.
Because of these
button.
Because
I
these
made it.
anti-Semitic motherfuckers. I don't have a DM. Oh, I do.
No DMs.
Okay, we killed
It's
Kelly.
from
We
Kelly.
killed
Hi, Kelly.
Yeah.
My DM is from Kelly. Okay, my second DM was from Kelly, but my first DM was not to be discussed.
Ooh.
It's a dick pic, baby.
No.
Just
No,
south
it's
of
not.
Nashville.
It is not. It is not a dick pic. However,
Should we do dick pics?
Oh, well, it's from a dick head.
However, yes.
Yeah.
It's from
We
a
should
dick
do
head.
Dick pics.
No,
now.
let's pivot. So
Do you
no,
want me to name
seriously.
some dickheads that we know?
No. Have any of you three ever sent an unsolicited dick pic?
No, I've
Not
sent
an
a
unsolicited.
I've
no.
sent a
Okay.
solicited dick pic.
Okay, that's fine. I'm talking about unsolicited. Jamie has been
No.
like
Only
me. Jamie
to,
has been off of the market for a while, so I'm assuming Carl is
I sent a unsolicited dick video to Hack Oddity, which didn't actually have my penis in. It just had my clamped hand over my fat penis area.
I said, what to Carl? Shall I send it? Carl,
when I go and drink with Oddity soon, we're going to view it live on a podcast, but we're not going to show it, but we're going to react to it.
Carl,
I
have Kat. Actually, tell her.
Are they gonna make?
Is
Hat gonna make salami that day?
Where did that
Weeks
go?
ago, I was completely hammered, and I was unable to perform sexual acts with Katie. I made her come because I'm a good guy, but I couldn't come myself. So I was like pissed up. And
But did she really?
Yeah.
Did she really?
Oh yeah, because I will finger blast lick down there until she's come, because that's the kind of guy I am. Okay. And I couldn't come. So I was
You're a good guy.
3 years.
I am that kind of guy. I am that kind of guy. And I was like end of the bed, sprawled out, drunk.
I'll wait until the kids are 15 until you come.
And I sent Carl a picture. My dick was like
of your dick.
But I will.
That was 4 years ago. That's good.
It was last Monday.
He took a picture of me sprawled out on the end of the bed with my balls out, my dick
Oh
out.
shit! There's no spoon for the jet.
I'm gonna send a picture now. Carl, where's that picture?
Wait,
Jane, I can bring it up on the screen if you want.
Yeah,
Jamie,
do it. Pull it up now.
Jamie, are you cut or you still get that? You still wear
Oh,
that skin sock?
No, Jamie is docking
So
for
much
sure.
booze.
Wait, do you have to peel that skin sock back?
Yeah, I gotta peel that baby bad.
Oh God, all those
Jamie,
spotters come
can I
out
show
and
that
shit.
picture? You can't.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, completely.
All right, guys, I'm gonna find
like
it.
God, do you want the unedited
No, but it's
version?
not that bad. It's not that bad.
No, can I send you the unedited version?
Oh, no, I don't
No,
want
I've got the edited version.
Put it on Instagram. Let's see what and tag Supreme Court.
This is how drunk I got. I was completely. Katie was taking pictures of me when I was passed out with whiskey.
Why?
And like fucking.
So she can show the black guy she's fucking.
Yeah. Bring it up. This is how drunk I was. This is how like my.
I'm looking, baby.
In the Shire. In the Shire.
Yeah. Honestly, I got.
Oh wait, sorry. Let me scroll past the abusive pictures of Ken Harris. There we go.
Oh what? Yeah.
There we go. What a fucking psycho! You books of shit. Right. Share, and your wife's ugly. Let's share this.
Wow. What is happening right now?
Yeah, dude. What a.
Here we go. Ready.
Oh, what the fuck am I seeing right now?
Yeah.
What
It's like-
is this?
It's like 2 a.m. my time, like completely like sprawled out, inebriated, just fucking.
Wait,
Wait,
who edited the middle?
What, like, why is your face and hands so red?
Sunburn.
But everything else is so white.
Yeah, because I was wearing t-shirts. That's why. It was a bad. We had a heat.
Oh my
we
god!
had a
Leave
heat wave.
studio.
You're like a sheep that's been dipped in hot water.
It was a heat wave. It was horrible. And I couldn't sleep. I was
Hi,
too
Glenn.
warm.
Wait. So who owns that picture? Does Carl own that picture?
Which one?
I don't know. The one of Jamie's.
Always
already.
slacking on the
Who owns
job.
that picture?
Communism,
That was me.
socialism, whatever. Mark it however you want.
fucking move.
Well, I don't know who owns it, but I have it now.
Look, all I know,
It's
is
there.
that I've been in a relationship since before smartphones. That is all that keeps me going. Is that pre-smartphone? I hooked up with an awesome guy, and there's no pictures of me spread eagle on anybody's phone at all because it wasn't necessary.
We've been together for 20 years. That's pre-smartphone. We've been together 20 years. And that was like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right.
Well done. You rekindled it for one night.
Yeah, one night.
You went to bed at the same time for one night.
We've got multiple photos of each other, like in bed, sprawled out in weird positions.
It's now just bourbon.
That is really bad. I'm a little nervous.
As fellas, I'm going to tell you this: keep your dick pics, and here's why. Because the dick pics I took last night.
I'll send you a dick pic of mine.
Okay, Carl. So the dick pics you took last night are going to be better than the dick pics you take tonight.
Yeah,
and it's going to constantly get worse. Just it's gonna keep them, fellas. Keep and just remember like that. 6 months ago, I took this glorious dick pic.
Jamie, I'm going to send you a blackmail worth dick pic.
It'll never look that good. It'll never look that good ever again.
Look, I am not above blocking and reporting all of you, but that was
We're not going to send to you, Kat.
If anything ever comes into my inbox that looks anything remotely like any of those things, this is over. FYI, over.
I don't even know which album to go in.
No. Just stay where you are and leave it alone because this is over. If I get a pic of anyone's inner thigh,
Jamie.
You guys send it to each other.
I wouldn't
make yourselves. Make yourselves happy the way you guys want to.
I don't even know which album it's in.
Play Wagner's Die Valkyrie, the Flight of the Valkyries.
In my folder, I've got Injured Women. I don't know what's going on.
Nice.
Look, keep your little fetish folder to the side. I love
I don't know which folder it is.
Leave that fetish folder.
Leave
to the
Kat out of
side.
it. That's what she said.
Leave me the fuck out of it.
We've got a spank bank.
You have nothing to worry about.
My horrid storage has no place for all of your
horrid
bizarre
spread
eagle.
You have nothing to worry about. If I send anything, it'll just be to this idiot here.
My horrid storage is not even. Yeah.
No, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's pretty intimidating.
Horrid storage, baby.
Oh shit! There's one. I don't know.
You got limits, motherfucker.
Nah, I ain't sending it, dude. I'm not going to send it. I think it looks pretty good, but I ain't going to send it today.
I'll
send it on the
100. If I
100.
get anybody's balls in my DMs, that's all I'm saying. If I get one ball in my
no
DM,
ball,
I am off the grid.
Balls are gross.
No one wants a ball in their DMs.
Yeah, dude,
so
especially over like 25 and they're wrinkly now.
Oh, yeah.
Where am I going to put them?
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't want an underage ball either, FYI. No one wants a ball unsolicited.
That's why I put the
Don't got my chocolate flavor balls. Put them in your mouth.
You want to?
Yeah, that's why I edited out the whole thing with white blurbs. It's like no one wants to see that shit. Just people use your imagination. Just get it out there.
There's Steve over here, the first person to get naked on the.
I don't know. I think he's texting me a picture of his balls. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Do you want me to show them a picture of your balls? He's like, I don't want a picture of your.
I can't believe I was so close to sending Jamie a dick pic.
Kat, if Steve is sending you a picture of his junk right now, that's what I used to do to my ex-girlfriend.
No.
Like, she'd go out on a girls' night.
Okay.
And we're going to this Mexican restaurant, and I go, okay. So it's going to be about 30 minutes to get there, settling up, getting drinks, waiting, sitting down. Okay. So now about 45 minutes to an hour 15. Her chimichanga is going to land in front of her. Send dick pic. Bam!
Boom.
I can't imagine why we're not together anymore.
Right. Who's that? Is that Steve?
That final stuff,
Fucking
my God.
hell. Tell her to come say hi. That's a bad burp. That's...
What she sent you, Jamie?
No, he went that way.
Oh.
To be honest, when we're out in public, if he burps like that, I like to take credit. So he'll burp like a huge gross burp, and I go, "Excuse me." And usually, like, if there's someone around, they'll be like, "What?"
Yeah.
So it's been pretty funny. But this time, I didn't think you guys heard that. He was off mic. So.
Oh, yeah, well, your mic is great.
That was good.
These are good mics, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, Steve Jobs.
I want to send a dick pic to Jamie, but I'm not gonna. I think we should wait till our 100th episode. And then we'll send dick pics to each other.
Hey,
Yeah.
for your
Nobody
100th episode.
Nobody wants to see a dick. I'm sorry. I
Jamie,
love a dick.
mate. Hey, don't
I
speak
love
to
a dick
Jamie.
attached to a guy that I love, but nobody wants just a random dick pic.
No, it's not a random. I'm telling my
Thank you,
friend
Okay.
and comedy partner that you might want to see it.
So for your 100th episode, do you think it'll actually be good?
Do you think what?
For your 100th episode, do you think it'll actually be good?
Yeah.
Well, let's not break from tradition. We need it to be mediocre.
Hey, don't be so rude, dudes. Listen, at the very best, Brett, and Kat, you're supporting two retarded men. The ones
I love a good retard. Sorry.
And can I just say, I don't care if Andy Andrews dies of cancer or not. I use his peloton to get viewers.
It's fucking true.
What?
I mean,
a piece
and also,
of
Stanhope's a loser. He's gonna be dead by 62. Get out of it. Oh, I'm so cool, smoking and drinking. No, loser. Obviously, that's a joke, and also he's great. But it's funny to say, isn't it? It's funny to say because look at my dick. I'm drinking bourbon, jam, and water, bitches.
Hey, everybody! After that, they're going for 100.
Hell yeah.
If I'm still alive and you guys are still alcoholics, I'll make you a drink for the 100. But don't even write to me before then.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because I get so much anxiety. The 50th was a random thing. I went, Brock, please. We had 2 cents. They were great. But actually, one was even me alone in Buzios, and a thing just fucking losing my mind. And Mindell came on and Brock came on. I was like, ah! It's great. This one was a special thing to me. And I did almost invite Hack Oddity, but often it's, it's 20 past 1 now, though. He won't come on now. But I should have probably sent the link earlier again, but I fucked up. Hack's cool. He's a good dude. I like Hack. He's a fat cunt, you know what I mean? But I'm going to drink with him soon. And I don't know when Jamie's going to be allowed out, but he needs to get his ticket through.
I booked some time off work, motherfucker.
Yeah, but I don't think it worked out. I'm at Bushfest.
Oh, yeah.
If I come home, which I have to book tomorrow, and by the way, my money is fucking dwindling, it might be cheaper for me to stay and miss a comedy festival. But if I miss Bushfest, I'm fucked. I am fucked because this year I've got a 10:30 slot. It's like, oh, fuck, dude. Instead of 4 p.m, it's probably go there and do good. But it's going to cost me a lot of money to come home.
Hey, Carl. Yeah. So it looks like we've been going for 7 hours and 10 minutes. Just out of curiosity, just gotta ask.
Yeah.
You getting pussy down there?
Down in Brazil. Do you want a full explanation? I'll give you
I
a
do.
I've been kind of coy. I know many Brazilian people that have vaginas. When I first came here, I went to visit my friends in Porto Alegre. Also, those bitches won't watch this late.
Jamie, listen up.
I am, motherfucker.
Then I went to Sao Paulo for another week, which was here. I met a friend of a friend of a friend. Kind of hung out. Then I went to one here in Sao Paulo once. Then I went to Rio. This was like 6 weeks ago. I've been there so long. Then I met someone else that I've been talking to for a long time. She's super cool.
It's taking a long time to get to some
but-
pussy stories.
No, the answer is no, Brett. I mean, I feel like the answer is no.
Okay. Two in 2 weeks. Okay, let's count it down. 2
like
in 2 weeks, right?
Killing me, Smalls.
He's taking like
I'll be
20
honest
minutes
now.
to
No
say
one's watching this time that's gonna fuck with me. 2 in 2 weeks, right? The first person was here. The second person was in Rio. Okay, I went off onto the little quiet place. Blah 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 blah. I was supposed to meet that second person later on, and then they couldn't meet me, and I thought, oh, you're bullshitting. That's where I was out. Turns out, actually very sick and had a very serious like hemorrhage as a lady, an ovarian cyst that went mad. And it's like, it was real though. I saw the scars. I checked. Came back. So two down, right? 2 down. All right, let's do this.
You could have just taken her word for it.
He's like,
it's like, no, I gotta get in there and look because I'm horny as fuck,
Right,
and I'm this English imperialist.
And by the way, as much
you
as
down there in
as
Brazil
I've
and
seen-
you ain't slaying no.
Right. Can I tell you this? It is wild in that a scumbag like me will attract attention from very, very attractive women. But I'm not. I'm not.
I know you're a nice guy. I know you're a nice guy. You're looking for a relationship.
Why are you so nice? You're in a foreign country.
I'm not that
Why
nice.
are you so
You're a nice guy.
I don't
I'm
understand.
nice to an extent, but I'm not that nice.
I know.
No timings and things haven't worked out with people. The person that was sick was working a lot. She got very sick, and I know her, so it's not bullshit. I was very sick 2 weeks ago, really fucking sick. I was moving around, blah blah blah. I don't
Still
want to.
sick now.
I'm sick. I'm a little bit sick now. I'll tell you though. I'll tell you. I'm fine, and everything's fine. Before I come home, everything will be absolutely fine. It's just I don't know. I know a lot of cool people, and I don't want to be a dickhead. But I also want to enjoy myself a little bit. That's what
you seem like a nice fella.
Yeah.
Well, I joke about being a dick, but you know what I mean. I don't want to be an absolute dick. But at the same time, okay then, if you want, if you want, bro, hey bro.
If you need permission to go get it, I'm giving it to you. Go get it.
Okay, I'm gonna get it. I'm waiting.
Go fucking get it. What
Yeah,
the
just
fuck
said,
is
go
your
get
problem?
that ass.
You
Go
were
get
in
that
a
ass. Go get that ass.
you were in a strange place where there were no consequences except for STDs.
Well,
what is your fucking problem?
Actually,
what is your problem?
That's a little bit xenophobic because I'm in a very modern city with very modern like people and consequences.
Carl could just be out there like slap, 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 slap,
Dude,
slap
yeah,
that
if you
ass,
want that, it's there.
slap that ass, slap
Can
that
I tell you
ass.
something? Can I tell you something which you guys won't believe? You fuck.
Okay. Tell us.
I really like independent, badass women. I don't want whores.
You're a nice feller. You're a nice feller.
I like people that have their business, that are trying, that are fucking, I like to
Look, all due respect to independent women, but come on, you can't get one willing hole. You're in a foreign fucking country.
Can I just say, Kat, I've been absolutely fine. I've been fine. It just hasn't been consistent, right?
Okay.
And by the way, in this city, I'm going to be fine over the next few days. Okay, I'm going to. Yes, do okay.
All right.
I'll be fine.
So he's
Greg,
got.
I don't know.
He's
By
got
the time
an
I
easy
come
order.
home,
Listen,
by the
Carl
time I
will
come
find a
home,
great
it'll be
looking
at
guy,
least
and this guy will look after him.
Wait, can we interrupt for a second? Is there a rave going on in Nashville? What is happening on Brett's screen? Why does it look like
I don't know what's up. But I don't know what's up.
It's like the cops are descending on outside of Nashville.
How about that? Is that better?
Yeah.
What furry John and Yoko are people, Steve? Is that being
he said that.
a dumb fucking bitch?
That was like
a young one?
14 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I'm. Oh, hey, Jesus Christ! Do you know what I'm going to do next time? I'm going to give you the login, and you can deal with this fucking chat. Because you know when you're talking to people, you want to talk to people. It's difficult.
Me? I don't want to talk to any of you. I just want to get drunk in the afternoon.
Hey, Linda.
Carl, if you give us the login, it'll just be her YouTube channel and my Twitch stream. No problem.
The two successful Americans.
We are taking
the talented singer,
over.
cocktail maker, and artist, and the loser from the UK, and then Jamie.
Yeah, I'm below.
Wait, I will say that Americans are kind of fooled by your accent, so we need you. You're giving us some weird credibility.
By the way, can I just say?
Yeah,
I know. You fucking idiots.
Yeah, we dumb Americans are like, oh, this guy's smart.
Actually, when I went to Bisbee, it was because I was, I went to fuck a woman in Tucson. And that's why I went to Tucson, by the way. I mean, great Mexican food. Amazing.
Was it Michigan?
She drove me to Bisbee because she used to go there every year for a Halloween thing, like the Grand or whatever. But she said, I went, Bisbee, I know that because it's terrible. She goes, we'll go when I come over. And that's where I went. I stayed at the schoolhouse. I went with her. It was all cool. We went around. Stanhope was away, but I remember emailing going, listen, you're away. I've stolen your special. I'm going to give you vodka for free. He goes, put it in the letterbox. Go here for dinner, blah, blah, blah. Great. Put it in the mailbox. And that's when that silly bitch went into a coma the next week, and they got 20,000 litres of vodka.
Oh, fuck.
But no, it's nice seeing Konopka's pictures because just around the little car park and stuff, I got great memories just going to a coffee shop, and they've got like a spicy. I don't know if it's a Bisbee or a Mexican coffee. It's a spicy coffee they had in there, and I was like, "This is fucking mad, man!" And for some reason, I didn't take any home. It was wild. But yeah, I went over to fuck a stupid American girl that thought my accent was cute. Actually, can I take all that back? I have a lot of respect for her. She's a beautiful lady. I'm gonna be soft now. Beautiful lady. Not long after that, we kind of grew apart. Also awesome, and I wish.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. It was meant to be, and you
got a little
guys
bit of honesty on me, didn't you? It's nice. I like it. But I'm not going to cry. Fuck you, Brett. You're not going to make me cry.
No, I'm sorry. How much free
bourbon and jam, babe.
How much free pussy have you turned down, Carl?
Warning you before.
No.
Regret something.
No, I generally don't like sleeping around. Like, generally.
Well, nobody does.
Are you listening?
No.
But it kind of feels good, doesn't it?
For the most part, it's because of logistics. Like, I can't be somewhere, or they can't. You know what I mean? It's like we can't like meet up or whatever. And I'm not even like that either. I would quite like a partner in life, which is another admission, but it's difficult for me. I'm not gonna settle for an idiot. I'm not gonna.
Who's talking about settling? You just, maybe some big girl.
I'm old, dude.
Maybe some big girl throws it on you one night, and you're gonna go, "Oh, I can't, madam.
No.
I've got standards."
So, what was your question?
Yeah, you ever turned down free pussy?
Yes, I have. And I don't know if I regret it or not. You know what I mean?
Right,
I don't. It's
right.
like, dude.
Yeah.
The next day I'm like, fuck, that could have been nice. But yeah, no, I have. And I do.
Yeah. 60 years old is like...
I used to do it for fun. Like when I was younger, I'd do it for fun. It's like at the point, finally, where attractive women were going, buy me a drink. I thought it would be funny to go fuck yourself, buy another drink. I thought it was a funny thing to say, even though I know I'd lose out. But now, I'm like, no.
I've never understood that.
I don't give in to absolute hotness unless it is absolute hotness in the moment. Like for the most part, something else takes over and goes, I think there's a problem there.
If a lady said anything to me, it's like, in my head, it's like, keep your fucking mouth, don't
Yeah, for the most part, yes. For the most part, definitely.
Don't say
I would
nothing.
okay. But there is a little part of my brain that still keeps alive, and it is also here as well. Like safety, it's like I don't quite trust this situation. I'm gonna just go over that, and that's all. It's not. But also, I'm older. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. What's the good thing about having sex? You come. I come in a toilet. Think about your mum. It doesn't matter. It's like, what's the benefit? What's the great reward? It isn't like sleeping with a hot girl. That bitch might just fucking stand there like a fish.
So you don't like to snuggle with anybody?
Of course, with someone I really like, yeah.
Why?
No, I do like it with someone I really like.
No, why does it have to be somebody you like?
Because I can't with an idiot. I can't. I'm like, ugh. And then
So you refuse that touch from anybody, a stranger. You fail to make that.
I don't know. I think
connection.
It's more complicated. I would
for
probably
a brief moment. You failed to make that brief connection for a moment, maybe 24 hours. You can't make.
Yeah, I'd say that I probably have accepted that, and I probably would accept that in the future. But it for the most part, I don't need that. Do you know what I mean? I don't need, because what, you're going to wake up with a hangover, hugging an idiot that I don't know. No.
Do you? Do you?
No. Very rarely. Maybe tomorrow.
This scenario is running in your mind, not mine.
Very rarely. In fact, I hate dates, right? But I prefer now if they're for coffee rather than over booze, because it's like an hour and it's two humans talking to each other rather than making a stupid mistake. And believe me, I've made every mistake there is to make.
What's a stupid mistake? Two humans hooking up?
Brett, you telling me you've never woken up with someone that wants to shit on the carpet?
I've had a ton of one night. I've had a ton of one night stands in a ton of places, and
or like a few night stands that have gone weird. So I prefer. I honestly prefer, in my heart, to like talk to someone first, and if it's gonna happen, it's sometime down the line. That's it. That's it.
But there's only a few of them. I mean, a few of them that click.
Yeah.
They don't all click.
No.
And you don't have to be a little whipped puppy.
No, and I won't be. I'm fine, Brett. I'm fine. I'm telling you. I'm there's a little part of me that's like, can I quite get it right? But
Jamie's out. Jamie, wake up.
Oh no. Is he asleep?
Look at that fuck face. Fuck face.
Fuck this guy. Anyway, you've bullied me in the
wake up, Jamie.
But no,
Jamie, wake up.
In all honesty, this
I've
is
not
funny.
bullied you. I have not bullied you into anything.
Brett, I'm joking with you. I fucking love you, dude. But it's actually nice to be honest. That's how I feel, and it's how I feel here. To be honest,
there's nothing wrong with being a good person.
If I could get someone over here in the next hour, I might. But
he appears to be asleep.
This is great.
Jamie's gone, Cat. But Cat, hey, welcome back, fuck face.
Jamie, it's all going in the notes for tomorrow. I hope I remember them all. 7 hours 24. Okay.
Where's my fucking drink? I got a fucking drink. What the fuck?
Jamie,
Can we address Linda's question? I don't understand Linda's question.
What's that?
Well, Kat, not on this podcast because they never address people in the chat.
Fuck that. I'm addressing people in the chat. She wants to know if my friends refuse brief connections and why. What kind of connection? Like
you saying
like,
Kat
what
goes,
kind of
do you want to be
connection?
Just reply.
I know I sound fucked up. Shut up, Steve.
Just reply with probably and just fucking let's all go sleep. Yeah.
In conclusion, I like sex, but I don't really like, you know what I mean?
So,
if any questions that come forward now, we'll reply within 3 to 5 business days.
We're gonna send to Jamie's house.
Yeah.
Linda.
Wait. So wait. Do my
going
friends refuse?
Going back. Let's go back to
sexual
Linda's
connection? Linda, most of my friends are gay men, so they do not refuse my advances because I do not make advances on them.
They
However,
just suck cum out of people's cocks, Linda. Are you
do
okay
you
with
mean
that?
I don't have a lot of straight couple friends? We're not swingers, if that's the question. I just want to know.
Linda, there's like I know there's a certain age group of people that I know.
Look, I love dogs, but I'm not fucking anyone else. But go on.
I love AIDS.
And I'll pet a cute dog, but I'm not fucking another dude, if that's the question.
Jamie, I'm going to send you my cock, but I'm going to colour over it with art.
So, Linda, and I missed the context, are they hanging out at bars and they can't get...
I want to know. Wait, Kelly's a gay man? That's what I'm reading. So Kelly's a gay man.
Kelly's trans.
Kelly has a dick. No, I'm sorry. I'm a loyal woman. Drunk as I am, I'm a loyal woman.
Linda, are your friends trying to sling it out on some dudes and they just ain't taking it?
She's whipping it out, and we're not biting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just come on, baby.
They're asked.
No, but they're asked out at work. Okay.
I don't have a job, Linda. I don't know. I don't know.
I think Linda's talking about her friends.
I would love to know. I would love to know this. I'd love to know the context. I don't have these issues, but I would love to know the context. Yeah.
I'll tell you this.
I'm being warned that I'm too drunk. Am I too drunk?
No,
what do you guys think?
Steve, dude.
I've hooked up with some old ladies.
Colouring out my dick to send to Jamie.
You can only send unsolicited dick sketches. There are no dick pics. You have to draw it by hand.
I'm colouring it over, and I'm only sending it to Jamie.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking decent, to be honest.
All right.
Linda, I've hooked up drunk at bars with 60-year-old ladies before.
Ladies.
And I'll tell you what, it was fun as shit.
You just had to reach down to find.
And that was back in my early, no, don't get me wrong, it was back in my early 30s. And those ladies, I mean, they take out like a vibrator and go wah wah wah. They get that where you want it, baby. And older ladies hooking up with younger dudes.
Ladies,
they'll take care of you. And this one gal, she was a big smoker. I'll never forget it. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. She woke up and, you want some coffee, baby? I was like, I gotta go.
Jamie's asleep again.
Thank you, ma'am. I gotta hit the road. I got shit to do.
Hey, Steve, you started it, dude. Jamie,
They're talking to you, baby.
Jamie, I sent you a dick pic, but I covered it up.
You see this. So
it looks like this. It looks like this.
Always take a picture like this. Always. Look how big I am. I'm huge.
Probably doing this.
wow.
Look at the tip. Only the tip.
That's a big
Just
dick.
the tip.
We can't see it. The light's not working.
We only see white. I mean, what are we looking at?
I definitely covered it up. Oh my god, I'm dying of it.
That's a big dick pic. That's a good one.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This is very irresponsible.
That's a big one.
God damn harmonica. He's bothering me.
Linda, I just think y'all up in Maryland, y'all just y'all are repressed, I think.
Cancer cough.
Your friends just ain't throwing that poontang out on the fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, Linda.
Hey, Linda, tell your ladies. Dun, 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 dun.
Jamie, I'm sorry for sending you a dick pic. I love you.
Well, it wasn't a dick pic. That was a big red marker. I want to stick.
Look like a red lipstick case. Oh, we lost Cat.
Oh, shit.
Huge.
Son of a bitch.
Might have killed Cat. Cat, come back in. Did I accidentally kill you on my voice? My fucking voice.
Well, shit. Carl's dead. Jamie's asleep.
Nah, I'm alive,
Cat
dude.
left. And I'm the only one.
Cat made a mistake. Let's text her.
I hate
Jamie.
this podcast. This is the last time I'm going on this podcast.
Nah, bro, you love it. Next time it's Brocktails. Brocktails. Woo! I'll text Cat. Are you there?
Texting.
DM and Cat. Cocktails. What's Linda saying?
So, Carl, have you ever fucked a big girl?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about
it? Sometimes intimidated, sometimes grateful.
Well, why didn't you stick around with her?
I don't know. That was 2014, Brett. I mean, what are you saying?
Wasn't too long ago. Was that your girlfriend or no?
No. Come on. I'm not that.
So it was a one-night stand.
I'm not going to get together with a fatty, Brett.
So it was a one-night stand?
Well, yeah. Some night stand, yeah. Over a period of time.
So you're not a good guy?
I'm a great guy, dude. Here comes Cat.
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, all my windows went away.
I think it's Steve. I think Steve took so many of his clothes off. He took all your windows away.
He's on the toilet, but yeah, maybe.
First off,
wait, is Jamie
rename this stupid podcast to the Jamie Sleeps Hour.
Yeah, put me and Brett. We're doing all the work. Jamie's snoozing.
There's multiple pics about you. This fucking loser.
This lady. We're doing the heavy fucking lifting. Nobody comes here to listen to you
every
pasty ass
fucking
motherfuckers.
Time. TLR 75.
Look at this. I can't imagine why you don't have sponsorship. I can't imagine why you don't have followers or viewers.
Do you know what he's dreaming about? He's dreaming about his wife, whatever she is, letting him off 10 minutes
actually
of work.
do here? Where's Q?
No, he's dreaming that he never had kids. Let's be honest.
Right. Let me tell you. He mixed 3 almost of Dykes and Manns in a row. The last one of these he came on, he was so drunk when he came on. I went fucking bananas when I came on. This guy has got no motivation. He calls himself a comedian. Guess what? Doesn't fucking leave a 4-mile radius unless it's with his friend every 4 weeks. And then he tests out untested material and then goes, no. Well, dude, you do 150 gigs a year. Stop fucking being lazy.
Cat, I don't know either of these two fellas. I've never met them. So here's what happened. As you were coming in, Carl admitted that he was not, in fact, a good dude. He fucked some fatties.
Cat, come on. No, fuck you, Brett. I'm going to stand up to you today.
Stand up to me all you want.
Having sex with fat people doesn't make me not a good dude. And also, I said, no, it's not my thing. But sometimes I've been manipulated or raped into it, and I have.
Throwing a bone to a fatty does not make you a good dude. Either one of you,
no.
Dude.
So,
are you?
And
kidding
also,
me?
I would say it depends. Chubby is sexy. I think it can be sexy. Whatever. We shouldn't judge each other as attractive.
Let me tell you about.
Look, you only need one cushion for the pushing.
We can take weight out of this.
Big bottom. She bottom.
We can take road whores into this. We can take skinny, kind of hot, smoking road horse out in the parking lot and talking this conversation. Don't give me that. Don't give me that, because you try to paint yourself as I'm a good guy.
No.
I'm a delicate little.
Let me tell you this, and I will say this right now.
Then I got it out of you. You fucking fatty, and I guarantee you, there's 20 more behind it.
I have made mistakes. I have been a piece of shit in the past. I don't want to be that anymore. Occasionally, do I do it? Yes. Do we all fall over? Yes. Sometimes I'm a fucking fat chick, dude. But no, in reality though, I am, very nice, and I like to have experiences with people. And I don't want to just come fuck random whores or whatever. And I'm not even denigrating them by being whores. Of course,
we all like to think that we're nice fellas until it's time to wreck some ass.
Have I been the most moral individual out there on planet Earth? No, I haven't. But have they as well? No, and I don't want them to be. I want human beings to meet, to have a good, nice time together. I spent 4 or 5 days with someone.
Do you think every chick you've hooked up with wants to stay with you?
No.
Or they were just looking for a good time? Dude,
not at all. And
it's
beyond
a good
that,
time.
I'll tell you this, bro. I'll tell you this, in all honesty.
Most of the chicks that you've hooked up with are like, I just need to bust a nut and I'm walking the fuck away.
Good. Me too. And let me tell you this. There are people that I have been around for several days or whatever that we've been speaking to for a long time that we've never ended up fucking. And that's okay. It's like, you need to understand that 2 people don't necessarily want to fuck. It's like, I don't want to try and fuck you, or you don't try. We can just be mates or whatever, because we've hung out for a while. That didn't make entirely sense, but
no, because
I just want to have sex for no reason. It's stupid.
If everyone you knew was the same gender as you, would you not be friends with fat dudes? If it had nothing to do with.
In honesty, I'm friends with fat women, believe it or not, and black guys. Okay. Hey, the next time it happens,
fat women and black guys.
Put that on your Instagram.
You're a champ. Okay, I'm just asking, like, what is the difference between a little bit of fat on a human being if you're not trying to get in there?
Between a little bit of fat on a human being and another person, there's a difference in if you're so big. I can't walk past you in a fucking public space.
You can't find the hole.
You need to fucking deal with yourself. Or, though I love you, go and...
What's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you do that for the fucking story alone?
Brat, I did it when I was 19, and it wasn't good. It wasn't good, dude. It wasn't good when you wake up with someone whose thighs are bigger than your fucking soul. It's like, and it's not against them. They're not unattractive. Sometimes they're
beautiful. Us the story now and let us know.
Yeah.
We'll decide.
How did this damage you as a human? I want to know. Know.
Matter of fact, let me get a beer. I want to hear the story.
Go get a beer.
No.
Go get a beer.
Have you ever fucked like a guy that's like 25, 400
pounds?
But let me find the way.
No.
I don't find that attractive. I have occasionally slept with people bigger than I would initially find attractive.
Please
but you've never met me.
I've got to hear this. Please stop. I got to get a beer. Please stop.
Get a beer.
Okay. Go get a beer.
God damn it.
Go get a beer. No, I'm with you, Carl. I mean, you saw Steve virtually naked. I'm attracted to whoever's attracted to me, I guess. But he's not a fat guy. If he was a fat guy, then maybe we could have this conversation rationally. But to me, like, it's not about the size of the person; it's about what's attractive. So
you wait, Brett. You wait. You fucking
that was
seal.
Too fast.
You fucking
that was too
seal.
Fast for a beer.
You wait a minute.
It's about attraction. So, like, you want to talk attraction.
Yes.
That's different. But just the size of a person shouldn't matter.
Not always for a guy.
Wait a minute. sometimes
I get
weight
it.
can push you over the edge from
No, I get
disgusting
it.
or love or
Same with
whatever.
women. I mean, women have the same deal.
Yeah,
I just don't. No.
Yeah,
gotta bust a nut.
I'm just saying it's the attraction, right?
I have zero type, right? You can be skinny, you can be kind of thick. It's kind of not about your body. It's kind of like, for me, it sounds a bit gay, but it's like, yeah, your face maybe, but also you kind of like how you are as a human.
Right.
That
matters,
without sounding gay, like your energy, like how you are across the table, like what are we connecting in that way? So it's not, oh, I hate fat girl. No, if you carry in some extra weight, great. Oh, also, by the way, can be really sexy, and can we get on as two human beings? It's not kind of thing, and it's not. I would never judge anyone. I've not got the best body, you know. I've let myself go over the last few years, so who am I to say anything?
Get out of town.
Exactly. So you can be skinny, you can be a little bit thicker, you can be, you know, whatever. You can be attractive in many different ways. And without sounding really gay, this fucking faggot falling asleep there, Jamie lesbian Dykes. Without sounding really gay, I obviously I like women that I'm physically attracted to, and in Brazil, I'm attracted to many.
I think that's the truth. If you're not physically attracted to someone, like
it's not just that though. I'm more attracted to someone that has their own business, that is more badass, that seems
someone who can take care of you.
They've got their shit going on. They're not relying on anyone else. Right. That attracts me.
We all are.
And I'm like, you're hot and you have your own. Fuck, dude. That fucks me up. I'm like, yeah.
She's got $1 billion in her. Oh, I'm immediately attracted.
No, not rich. It's
look, $1 billion is hot. I mean, it's hot.
That is not
Lordy,
and
let
by
me
the
grab
way,
my pearls.
Can we all just quickly say that when Trump goes, you're a billionaire, they let you grab your phone. Everyone goes, he's a rapist. No, women let billionaires grab their fucking vaginas, stupid.
Yeah,
that's what
some of them do,
Yeah, dumb women. Like, not everyone, but of course that's a regular thing. Everyone judged Tiger Woods for cheating on his wife until they have a busload of hot Swedish women immediately outside his fucking house. None of you have ever experienced that.
Now you're tiptoeing around Bill Burr's. You're tiptoeing Bill Burr's.
I want to know right now. I mean, if you're going to do this on the podcast, $1 billion is hot.
I'm getting grilled. I'm getting grilled for my statement about $1 billion. $1 billion. If
Steve Rose, at least make me make $1 billion and one, bitch. But yeah.
All right, I might have to hang up because I'm getting grilled here.
What? Where's the feedback coming from?
Steve.
It's coming from here.
I want to know.
He wants to know if I thought a billionaire was hot.
If someone had $1 billion, you would leave me to
go. So if someone had So if someone had $1 billion
and they said, "Come,
would I leave him?
I'll take care of you." Would you leave me for the fucking?
Yes, Steve.
So would I leave Steve for a stranger with $1 billion? No, not a stranger.
Okay.
No, if it was one of these guys, they'd have to prove themselves.
Yeah, we got personality, baby.
Steve, you're safe, baby. Because there's no way I'm getting $1 billion.
He's safe. Yes, exactly. He said you're safe because the three of them are not getting $1 billion.
Combined.
Jamie
in 100 years, there's no way we're getting $1 billion. Jeez,
no,
I can build this algorithm quickly.
I don't think $1 billion is hot per se. I'm just saying, like, I don't.
But if kind of an heiress, me as a knucklehead, had if I had the opportunity to bust some ass on a billionaire, and she's like, you know what? We have to fuck 3 times a week. I'm gonna put you up. Okay.
Yeah, no one's making me the offer. I can't really rationally decide.
And Steve,
just like you guys, no one's making me $1 billion offer either. Yeah.
Steve,
you mean I can do a little
$1 billion?
I can do my little Twitch stream from about 100 floors up, looking out at Central Park.
Yeah, basically all of them would take the billion.
Yeah, and 3 times a week I get to bone an old woman.
But that's
no
$1
problem.
billion.
Steve,
nope.
If you can hear this,
no problem.
I ain't trying to fuck Cat, bro. I'm trying to fuck you, you fucking hairy motherfucker. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. We'll lose this bitch right away.
No, I'm not. I'm not worth any shit. I'm not worth anything. I get it. Carl would fuck you for $1 billion is pretty much what I heard.
Let me tell you right now.
Carl was like, Steve, I want to fuck you if you're a billionaire. So there you go. There's your answer.
I don't smoke. But if fucking Marble came to me and goes, you know what? We're going to give you about $500,000 a year. Bam! I'm going to be a smoker tomorrow.
Right. If Trump came along and said, I'll give you the 45th floor for a year for free, but you need to suck these balls, I'm like, dude, you don't even need to fly me. I will row my boat over there, and I will suck these free cocktail balls every fucking day. Mate.
You know, as long,
that's you guys. That is not
and
me.
here's the thing: as long as I witnessed Boris sucking Trump's dick, then I would take that agreement.
No.
Yeah, and also, Kat, you can just call us a couple of queers, right? You don't have to get involved.
No, that is some people's path in life. They're going for money. I do not give a shit how much money a person has. It is not my thing. If you guys want to fuck billionaire Steve, you go for it. But I am not in that.
I think in reality, we're on the same. In reality, we're on the same page. Jokingly, yeah, I'd fuck.
In reality, right? In reality,
I think
it all started with like, would you fuck these fucking whores? Right. No, I wouldn't. And I have turned down idiots who are super hot.
It worked in the abstract.
No, I don't want to buy you a fucking drink or
hot rich idiots are still idiots. At the end of the day, a hot rich idiot is still.
I'd rather
a
wake
idiot.
up with a psycho that's kind of poor and that's fun. For
right. A poor hot
jokes.
psycho that you love is better than a rich idiot.
If Stephen Carl and I had been in a bar and we were talking bar shit, dude, shit,
we would have fucking lied about you, bitch.
Yes. Well, guess what? I wouldn't have been.
You're amazing.
Guess what? I wouldn't have been at the bar in the first place. So you guys can have each other. There you go. I would have been home. I would have been making dinner.
With my sister in Georgia and Long Island and Matt Napple, and I was both in the
right.
podcast. That's right.
That's right. You just take me out of the equation, and you guys can be all the billionaire fuckers you want to be.
Pat, can we just say you're amazing? We're idiots. That's it.
Oh, you are idiots, and I am amazing. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
What? But Jamie has been passed out for like 20 minutes. Why am I the focus? What? Can you please? I am the focus. I am the focus of this, and yet Jamie is completely passed out.
No, don't worry. I pretty
This is the last time I'm doing this fucking podcast.
Okay.
This is the dumbest.
Look, I am willing to hang up because I'm a little hungry.
No.
It's 9 o'clock.
Cat, let me throw this out.
What?
Like,
throw it out.
You're a smart person.
Convince me, but I'm ready to hang up.
You're a smart person. You know writing. Give me the plot. Give me the business.
I'm getting begged to hang up, but tell me.
No.
Tell me.
Please, no.
Give me the business model of this.
Business model of. Okay, first of all, you guys have to seek out a bigger, wider audience than just us. Because we like you, but you got to keep seeking larger audiences.
Yes.
You have to
Believe
grow.
me, I am aware of everything. I have multiple plans. This fucking lady
Don't down that. I'm being for real. He needs to expand. You guys are funny dudes. There's no reason other people wouldn't appreciate your funniness. But I'm just saying, like, my audience is very limited. So don't put any burden on my audience, which is very small. You need to go out and be yourselves I have no audience. You need to be yourselves
Cat,
and grow
and
your brand.
let me tell you this. I fucking am. This
Yeah, okay.
lazy cunt doesn't do anything, right?
I know the sleeping cunt is not helping you.
I
This
work.
is
I got
awful.
up at 5:30 this morning to do admin to book gigs. When I get home, I'm fucking working all the time. Guess what? I don't post every shit gig on my fucking Twitter or Facebook because I do 150 gigs a year. This fucking piece of shit has done about 10 gigs since COVID. Fuck.
Imagine I do a
also
Twitch
fell into the
stream
podcast. I'm
and
not
I fall
lazy.
asleep
I've
on
come to Brazil for 3 months to get my fucking head straight, and I'm still trying to book a kit. I'm still working the gigs there. I gotta be
honest. I don't have any
I understand what
sympathy
you're
at
saying.
all. No
This
sympathy.
guy,
None.
don't fucking put me in with that one.
You watch me draw 24 hours straight. I'd have no sympathy for any of you motherfuckers.
No, and I don't want sympathy.
None.
And I don't want it.
But so if I hung up now, would you be offended? No.
I'm hanging up right after you.
Not offended, but you're kind of telling it on for a little while. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
Don't say that.
As soon as she hangs up, I'm out.
I know. So see what I mean, Kat? See what you'll destroy this?
I know, but that's that's not fair to put that on.
Let's do this. Let's hang on for 10 more minutes.
I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10 minutes.
All right,
I'll give
Carl.
you 10 minutes.
Let's go back to fat girls.
No, bro.
How many girls have you slept with because you wanted comfort?
Well, haven't we all done that? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. It's probably too many than I would like. It's almost all of them, I think. I had 2 relationships, right, over 12 years. One relationship for 4 years, one relationship for 8 years. So I'm not really a sleep arounder that much. But for comfort, yeah, 5, 6, 7, I don't know.
Back up. Did you just say you didn't sleep around that much?
Yeah, because I had 2 relationships that lasted 12 or 13 years. So.
Like you didn't sleep around during those relationships?
No.
Did she sleep around?
I don't know. You know, I was young. I didn't cheat. I think that, you know, some people were young, whatever. But
look, this is really, really good. I feel like there's some good shit.
So you need to you don't even leave right now.
However,
she's out.
Leave meeting. I'm getting real close. You know what? I've had a great time. Thank you for trying to make my cocktail. Thank you for being there for me. Thank you for encouraging me to do this. But I feel like you'd be okay with if I left. You guys will be fine.
Brett will leave me.
You'll be fine. Brett can do whatever he wants. You guys will be fine. Okay.
Jamie is asleep.
And Jamie has been asleep for 20 minutes. If I go,
can I just
you
say,
guys will be fine. Yes.
Thank you very much.
You're
awesome.
Thank you
very much for coming on.
Thank
you
for coming on.
Please kick her out.
Steve, you're awesome. I love you. Come on with you.
He wants me out. That's not why I'm leaving, but he wants me out. I want me out.
Get out.
I love you guys.
Right.
You're the best.
Give me 6 more minutes. We'll go for 8 hours straight. Kat, I love you so much. Thank you.
Thanks.
See you soon.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
guys. Enjoy. Bye-bye.
Unbelievable. Look at this guy. We'll leave him in there. 6 minutes.
All right. So,
go, man.
Carl, why do you not think you deserve to be in a relationship?
I fucked up my last one, which was a long time ago. Yeah, that's a good question. Good question. Probably part of it is me not thinking I deserve it. Some of it is me not wanting to be in a relationship with some people because they're crazy. That is true. But I've never been someone who's needed it, you know? I've had friends who needed, every 6 weeks, they need a new girlfriend. Nah. I've had 2 big ones. I'm like, dude, I can do 2 years off. And then we'll get a bit lonely. So that, you know, that kind of stuff. It's complicated. It's not like I need this, I need that. No,
Well, it's not complicated.
Why not?
Well, it could start with communicating instead of looking at your goddamn phone, because I can end this podcast right fucking now. It's what the fuck are you doing? Looking at your fucking phone?
Trying to get pussy.
Jesus Christ! I can't imagine why your relationships ended.
Well, that's a bit mean. Why did your relationship?
No, it's pretty spot on.
Why did your relationships end then? Why did your relationship end?
Which ones?
The last one. The last long one.
No, there's a lot of them.
Kelly, we love you. Linda, we love you. You're both amazing. Thank you, everyone. Everyone. Kat was amazing. And by the way, this is what you come for. You come for this drunken shit at the end. And I love Brett so much. You know, I want to come on his back, etc. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Carl, do you not want to, like, I see you posting everybody's comments.
Mm.
Do you not want to comment to the chat? Like,
what am I going to say? I'm speaking to them now.
Linda and Kelly have experience.
Linda and Kelly are amazing. I love Linda and Kelly. Kelly has been here since the beginning. I didn't try on this podcast for 2 years nearly. At December, I kind of tried. And all of these people have been here since the beginning. We've kind of gained them yourself. It's kind of a lovely community. And of course I appreciate it, dude. Why the fuck would I go on Twitter or YouTube and there's 5 people just going, oh, we're interested in what you're saying. And by the way, 5, I'll take 5. And if it's 30, 40, 50 later, fine. But live, what the fuck am I? So when I go on there and talk shit and there's 5, 6 people, it's weird. It's weird for me. It feels weird, but it feels nice. That's what I feel. I love all those people. You, Jamie, I fucking, talk shit about everyone. Because that's what I do. That's what my brain does. I know about my fucking dead grandparents, you know?
But, I mean,
all of you in the chat are amazing.
Linda
This
per se.
Drunk cunt. Fuck him, dude.
Linda per se.
Linda's awesome.
She's up northeast.
Yeah.
So she's got a different experience than Kansas City does, where Kelly is.
Sure.
It's a big geographical difference.
And I've come to learn that. Obviously, I know the US quite well, but obviously learning all your time differences and now learning about Brazil, I understand time differences a lot. And you're all amazing. The fact that some of you are coming onto this podcast at 7 a.m., midday, 8 a.m., 5 a.m., what the fuck are you doing? You two, I know you're joking. Brat, I fucking love you. You are cool. All of you in the chat are cool. I know I talk shit. That's what I do. That's how I survive. I love you all, though. Cunts, don't make me say it again. You fucking asshole. Jamie, you go to sleep again. I hope you get fucking AIDS. This is great, dude. These people are amazing. Brett, what you do, you are so talented, and your stream has so many fucking cool hangouts. Why are people hanging out on this chat? I don't understand. We are talking shit. I am talking shit. I don't have anything to say. Sometimes I speak to an interesting comedian. Most of the time, it's just me or that fucking idiot there. What is going on? I like it. I need it. Because that's why I do stand-up as well. Because I fucking need it. Because I'm a weirdo. They go up and say to you, hey, I'm lonely. You know? Who the fucking knows about anything? That's it. You've got the truth. I'm drinking bourbon and jam. I love you. I'm the chat.
So I asked if you banged any fatties, but now I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, I have, dude.
You tapped any hot poontang?
Here, yeah, a couple of hardies. And I'll tell you, in the near future, probably extreme, like I will go, what are you doing? like the anxiety of me asking you on a podcast, right? What are you doing going out for a drink? Me? Are you an idiot? Like that's how. Yes, I'm doing okay. I haven't gone mental. Yes, I've gone fine. The next few days or a couple of weeks are probably going to be quite good for me. But it's not, as I said, it's not that wholesome, is it? It's not cool.
Well, you're not married. You don't have any kids.
Well, yeah, but I like some people that I meet, but it's difficult. What do I do? What do I do? Say to them, hey, I'm a widow that wants to travel the world and be out of the house for 5 days a week. Because, by the way, I ain't compromising. If I get together with someone, I'm out of the house 5 days a week. That's fucking standard. Bye.
You're already 2,000 miles away, 1,500 miles away from your homeland.
Yeah.
You're already traveling. Go do whatever you want to, man.
Yeah, but I'm still doing this. I'm still doing this here. I'm still doing this. I'm still doing Dykes, man. I committed to doing this, and I'll try and do a gig. I am not. Even if no one watches this shit, I don't give a fuck. I am not. Yes, I missed a couple of weeks, so I am not fucking around. If Jamie wants to if this cunt wants to go to sleep, if this cunt wants to go, my nan died, fine. Guess what? If my grandmother died and my parents died, I'm still doing the fucking podcast. I'll find a way. I'll do it from across America. And it's not a criticism of anyone else. I will do it because I'm committed and I don't give a shit if 40 or 50 people watch this in 2 years or 100 people. I'm going to do my best and that's it. And I'm not going to be lazy. I'm not going to not walk around 5 hours to find a fucking battery pack and a cocktail thing. I'm going to try. For me. It's not for anyone else. It's for me. I need to do this. And I love you. And I don't want you to be lined up on a thing. And yeah, I know I fucked up and forgot to tell you about a cocktail, but I'm still, you bastard, I love you. And I'm dying through my spoon.
Carl.
Yo.
Who was the biggest relationship you had? Like you mentioned 8 years?
9 years, I think, actually.
9 years.
I won't say a name. I won't say a name.
She cheat on you? You cheat on her?
I cheated, but I tell you what, that wasn't what did it.
You cheated on her after 9 years? What?
No. We made mistakes early on. It wasn't committed.
I thought you were the sweet boy.
No, I'm not. I'm a piece of shit, dude. Anyway, I did help her, however, stop self-harming.
Suddenly the plot thickens, fuckface.
She used to self-harm, and I helped to stop that. And when a boyfriend meets a father, and you're supposed to be respectful, and the Robert De Niro, no, I wasn't. When I met her dad, I said, put your hand back in the fucking pocket and let's talk, bitch. And I said to him, let's fucking not do this. Because I was young and full of testosterone, he was a bitch. And I knew that what he had done had fucked her up emotionally. I knew that. So when I met him, he was like, I just said, put your fucking hand right back in your pocket. And as a 25-year-old young man who's fucking his daughter, I just said, now you're going to listen. And we had a conversation. But you know what? By the end of the day, he bought me a beer. And from that day forward, we got on very well. From that day before, we didn't get on well. But I felt the need to do it because, I stood up for the girl that I loved. And I felt that he was treating like shit. Now when I look at it, if I was a father and some 25-year-old said that to me, I would go and get a gun. I would go back, cool dude. I would go back, come back with a shotgun and just shoot in the fucking legs, dude. But I felt I needed to do it. I felt I needed to say it. I was like, nah, not today, dude. And I felt proud of that. But we did split up. We grew apart. She became vegan. I like meat. That stuff. Difficult complications. I went and got an education, including a PhD, which she helped me with. And then, we grew apart. It got weird. She made friends I didn't like. I made friends she didn't like. it kind of grew apart. And then actually, it was never weird. Like 3-4 years later, I'd text her and go, ask her a question, would all be cool. And then about 2 years ago on Facebook, she posted a post that says, I got out of an abusive relationship 10 years ago. And I was like, what? Dude. So you know what I did? I just liked the status. I didn't know what to do. I just liked it. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't going to argue with it. I was going to DM her. I liked the status. I was like, okay, dude. Is that how you feel about it? Because it was kind of weird for all of us. But I'll always admit my mistakes. Was I normal? No. Was I perfect? No. That's it. That's a conversation about that relationship. What about your relationship, Brad? How did yours go and split up?
It's fantastic. Nothing but sex and orgasms.
You fucking bitch. What did she leave? Because there's too much coming?
Just couldn't walk anymore.
You fucking motherfucker. You made me talk about threatening her dad.
Amazing.
Actually, is that Jamie snoring?
He's the worst. I can't believe.
Let's do this a second. Hang on.
We got to end this. We got to end this. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Jamie Dykes. Well, you know.
What?
Napo.
How can he? Like, he can't possibly wake up and go, I demand to be paid for this.
And also, by the way, he can't wake up and go, I should have gone to bed with my wife 6 hours ago. Every day he passes out without her, like this. And he goes, oh. Unbelievable, dude. If I was fucking him, I'd be upset.
I mean, after...
Should we belt him out? Should we belt him out or keep him? Should we belt him out or keep him?
Yeah. Well, if kick him out and bring Matt Napo in.
Napo, do you want to come on? I agree, Brett. Napo, come on.
Because Matt Napo is way more interesting than any of us.
Yeah, but he's a fucking... Napo, did I put this in the thing? Give me a second, I'll send the link. Invite. Hey, everyone that's thinking about going, Matt Napo will come on. It's in the group Polython chat, Napo. Yeah, there we go. Log on, bitch. Brock, can I just say, you are the content creator. You are the content mischievor. You are the bitch. I have drunk a lot. Yeah, Napo's coming on. Napa's coming on. Napa's coming on. Brett, I haven't even started my drinks yet. I've been drinking jam, water, gin. Now I'll start drinking beer. And Napo's here.
There's like 4 of them in the...
Napo, what do you think about this fucking bitch?
Okay. That's better.
Can you take a recording of this? This fucking little bitch, Jamie Dykes, who can't turn up to 3 out of 4 recordings, who when he does turn up is drunk, and then he does turn up, he falls asleep again.
In the words, Matt Napo, are you here?
I'm here.
All right. In the words of the kids, come get your boy.
Well, that's... I think Duke said that in the movie El Dorado.
Linda Allen.
And which was one of my favorite movies.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, there's 2 movies and they were exactly the same.
Guys,
I know. Rio Bravo and El Dorado are basically the same movie.
We've been going 8 hours, 9 minutes.
James Caan threw a knife in one of them.
Can I take my second piss after 8 hours?
Go. I'd love to talk to
If you talk behind my back, I'm coming for you, bitch.
I would.
Oh,
Sir?
you left.
Yeah, it's all right.
Rock, I'm taking a pic.
All right.
Sir, it's great to see you. How you doing?
I'm good to see you, man. Good to see you guys today, but I can't. I knew you would be this long, so I wasn't on all day. I was coming in.
And see, go piss, Carl.
Can I just say, Brock? Can I just say, please go on my dog's channel because he wants you to go on.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, you should be on. You should be on. You know, mornings are not your thing, right? Mornings are not your thing.
No, you tell. I will be on.
All right then.
In your sketch, I want to send your sketch to you, but I don't want to assume anything.
Look how shiny I am. Can you do something about my shine? Can you airbrush me?
You're fine already.
I am.
I enjoyed your interview with Lipsky this morning, and I know I was kind of lurking this morning because I was doing some work, and Lipsky, I was waiting for you to ask him, like, why is your light source directly behind you? Do you not want the government to see you? I was waiting for you to say that.
I gave him the Outlaws thing when he started off, like the Sunday back doing the his final showdown deal. I'm gonna have a duel with him. He's a different guy than he seems on Twitter. Different, personality.
Lipsky, like in person, he's a good dude, but yeah. He's different. He's a good dude.
He seems again. I fall for a lot of comedian shit a lot of times, so I don't know when they're being serious or when they're not being serious. So, but I was surprised to hear him say that Brett Erickson never made him laugh ever.
Well, and of course he's lying. I
would hope so.
He's lying, but what about the thing Lipsky threw out today? He goes, I knew a guy who bragged about not losing his hair during cancer, and then cancer came back and killed him.
Right. Well, at least he died with a full head of hair.
But, that was towards the end. I was laughing. So.
Yeah, no, he did. It was good if you are an amateur filmmaker or an independent filmmaker wannabe to learn some things from that. But he did monopolize the conversation quite a bit. Like I asked him questions. At one point, he asked me, "What was the question again?" Like I forgot, man. You've been talking for 20 minutes.
So, Doug, what I noticed about Lipsky recently on Twitter, when I first followed him a few months ago, he was wild. He was extra wild. What I've noticed the last few weeks, he's been talking a lot of sense, and it's like, oh shit. Like, even like political stuff, when Inman says something, Lipsky come on and go, well, actually, don't we think about this? It's like, oh, dude, you're actually thinking about stuff. Like, I don't know. And I caught your program today for like 1 minute. I fucked around and said, oh, yeah, this is the only thing today. But I caught 5 minutes of it, and he seems really cool. He seems good. He's got his head screwed on. He's doing different things.
Yeah.
You know?
Lipsky and his lady, they came to my house. Yeah, and we did a podcast, and we only recorded for like 30 minutes. Then the power shut off for them. But I love the setup, and the entire setup was something I've been thinking about. Like when I sell the house and I'm getting tired of property taxes and everything else, that idea and kind of his setup. Just do an art studio in the back, just why not? Go live in state
Makes
parks,
sense for you
national
being a
parks.
single guy. That's what I was surprised to find out he's married, because I thought he was traveling in the van with his like studio set up and his portable stage in the back of the van as a single guy. And I was like, well, that's the life. That's the life, man. That's
well, the same doggy a few weeks ago. And also, I was surprised that Inman had a missus like 2 months ago. He's like, it's my girlfriend. I just wear the same shit all the time.
Man, just imagining what that woman's life is like. Holy crap! She lives with him 24/7. Can you imagine being Inman's woman? Holy fuck, man. So tonight I had a former head of NASA on and got
Of
to
what on NASCAR?
NASA got to
Oh,
ask her a
NASA.
little
Okay.
about flat earthers and people who fake. She said nobody has ever accused her personally. Nobody has ever addressed her with the moon landing was fake.
So here's the thing, Doug. Right? Kiara is cool, right? And I will let go flat Earth, whatever. I think it's all kooky. In fact, I let go everything. It's actually I really like her. But the other day, when I was on the guy on Moshe, and she was banging on about something, COVID, and I just went, Trump's president, and she went, well, he is actually. I was like, what? Are you serious, dude? Oh, yes, Cyrus. And now I don't care. I have no hard feelings. I fine be QAnon, whatever. Great. I'll have a beer with you. You're lovely, nice, really nice. But to actually believe it in a conversation, it's like, are you mentally insane?
And
Well, he's actually.
after what happened Friday, who cares? I don't give a shit. I don't care at all if the Earth's flat, if the Earth's hollow. I don't care.
What happened Friday? What happened Friday?
Oh, there was nothing big. Nothing big happened Friday.
Oh,
it was
I picked
Some
a
more
good
faggot kids die at school.
I picked a good week to get banned from Twitter.
That was a side point. That was nothing happened Friday. It's just whatever.
Every day. It's not Friday. It's every day. And no, I am definitely ready for the asteroid to hit. And I talked to her about that, the likelihood of an asteroid too. But I am definitely. Well, look,
Jamie's waking up.
He's moving.
Jamie's waking up.
Jamie, this is Satan. Wake up, Jamie. It's Satan. I'm here for you.
Fuck your wife, you fucking nothing. Go and thumb your bloodless sushi into the girl you're currently seeing, you fucking nothing. Wake up.
No, you have to speak to him in the Satan voice. Jamie, it is I, Satan. I command you to go to bed and fuck your woman.
Jamie, we're coming for her. He doesn't care. There's nothing there. Jamie, you're the kids. I'm a school shooter. Wake up, bitch.
I wonder if he'll remember that brief second that he was awake for just like half a second there tomorrow, or be part of it.
Earlier on, Dougie, we played him with the Podathon wake up thing, and he said, wasn't that funny when I was asleep? And then within 30 seconds, he just fell asleep.
Why does he not have the capability to say, look, guys, I'm getting tired. I really need to go to bed. Take it easy. You guys continue without me.
No, he has to drink at all times. He hates his wife. He hates his children. And he doesn't want to go to sleep with his wife. That's clear.
I can understand that. He's been married long enough. Any married man can relate to that.
Right? But you don't want to get to this. You don't want to be constantly publicly asleep.
Yeah.
I don't understand any of this as an individual person. Like, he just takes a nap on camera. It's
right.
Like if I start dozing off, I'm like, I'll see you later.
Right.
My point is he not
4
capable
months
of
ago,
saying?
I cried on camera, and then it's just another thing of that. It's just like we don't know what's happening.
I thought you were going to cry before, actually, when you were talking to Brett about your 9-year relationship.
No, I know what he does. I know what evil is, and I thought I'd be honest though. I thought I'd be very honest, but I was not going to break down. This fuck here. Well, a pussy, dude.
So I'm not wrong then.
No,
you're never wrong, Brett. Unbelievable. Doggy, you've been gigging recently. What's been going on?
Yeah.
It is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
How's your family?
What family?
Still criminals?
Yeah. No, I got nothing. I barely see. I can relate to Jamie. I don't see my wife. My wife works. She works constantly. Like last night, she left yesterday afternoon at 11 in the morning, and she came home at 5 this morning from work, and then went back at 10 a.m.
Real jobs, right?
Yeah, well, she works in a nursing home, and it's like she's the only one who can take care of people.
Yeah,
fucking
I
play
get it.
full-time without it.
Believe it or not, when I worked in the mental health place, I was one of the best members of staff. But I'd still fuck with them though, because I wouldn't take shit. But I was one of the best people because I got a guy that wouldn't leave his house to fly to Scotland. I convinced him to go on holiday to Scotland. Now, while I was in Scotland, did I go and get drunk and leave him in the hotel? Yeah, I did. But I got him to Scotland. You know?
Collie Saville.
Well, no, he was old. He was 65, so it was the other way. But no, I was very good at dealing with people with mental issues, and because I would just relate to them for real. If they tried to stab me with a butter knife, I would grab the wrist and go, "I'll fucking kill you, dude. Sit down. Do you want to go on holiday?" And then they go, "Yeah." It wasn't like, "Do you want to tick this box?" No, I just talked to them like a human being. Don't stab me, idiot. I'll kill you. You're retarded. Let's go on holiday. And they'll go, "Yeah, let's go." That was my approach. Obviously, I couldn't write that in the little book. Like I threatened him until he went on holiday. But I got him to do brilliant things.
Do you think your wife has that mindset, that mentality that no one does a better job than she does?
No, not necessarily. Whoa, there he is.
Jamie.
You fucking idiot. Go to bed.
Jamie, it is I.
Jamie, go to bed. This is the repeat of the
He still doesn't even realize what's going on.
Jamie, go and finger your wife.
Jamie. Your camera is still on, Jamie.
Please don't start masturbating, Jamie. It's a repeat.
Oh yeah, here he goes again.
Jamie.
This is like deja vu, man.
I know, it's crazy. We watched it tonight. Jamie.
Hello? Put your earphones in, dopey.
What the fuck is going on?
That's what he said last time this happened.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck
He still doesn't know.
Did he just talk?
Jamie?
Hey.
He put the light
You all right?
on.
Yeah.
Jamie,
Good
thanks
night,
for
mate.
coming. All right, everybody, have a
Thanks,
great night.
baby. Have a
We'll
good
see
night.
you
Have
later.
a great Brock.
Fuck
Jamie,
yeah.
go to
We're
bed.
going to close it out. Roll tape.
No, you only slept for like 5 seconds there.
There he is.
Jamie,
Yo.
go and smash your missus.
Jamie.
Go take care of your wife, Jamie. Be a good man. Sign off.
Actually, Jamie, if you can wait 1 second, this will be fun if you watch it.
Take your glasses off first and put them down on the table. Don't fall asleep with them.
Hey, can you hear me okay? We good?
No. Can't hear you. Can't hear you at all.
1, 2.
Nope. Still can't hear you at all.
Who's gay?
Actually,
we can't see you either.
Jamie,
Who's
Jamie,
wine? What wine? Why the hell did I do?
Jamie, this would be funny.
Oh, that was a nice one.
Shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. He's crazy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the difference is my neck actually fucking hurts right now. Fucking crazy. Shit.
Come on, folks.
Oh, God. Fuck. Jesus Christ. What a fucking mess.
Hey, you
Jamie,
just
go
woke
to
up
bed.
from a nap. Is your pecker hard?
Oh, it's kidding me. My fucking neck is bad as fuck.
Jamie, go and
I
bend
can't
over
imagine
bed.
it.
Yeah, it's fucking literally watching that video. Then it's just like bad memories.
You have no memory of that.
I don't. Now I do. It's like fucking.
Well, it was worse this time. Believe me, much worse this time.
Trust me, I'm fucking like
Jamie, go to bed. Go and sort your missus out.
Well,
No,
we
I'm
had
here for a sec. It's fine. I'm all
Now,
right.
somebody, I don't know who it was. We don't know who it was, but while you had your neck back, like somebody came in the room and was teabagging you. And if you don't believe me, I will have video. I will have video to prove it to you tomorrow morning.
I believe it. Send it through because it's the only way I can come these days. Just weird stuff.
the worst thing, Marlboro and Carlsberg came in to offer a sponsorship, and they looked at you and they were like, "We can't do that. We lost out on all that money, that cigarette and booze money. It's your fault."
Yeah.
So that's true. That's fucking true.
Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate you taking a nap.
Jamie, go to bed,
rested?
buddy.
Are you? Can you do a podcast now, or did we interrupt you?
For an hour, dude.
Oh, well, yeah.
Dude, go to bed if you need to. I mean it.
No, that's right. I feel like okay. I just
rested. You feel rested?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about the girl who poisoned her vagina so her fucking boyfriend who went down and it died to death?
Oh yeah, that sounded good. I fucking liked her.
Wow, I did not know about this story. Is this real?
Well, I heard about it, and then I think it was a Brazilian story from like 15 years ago. I found it on the thing, but it's a true story. A girl put poison on her cunt, so her boyfriend went down on her, and then he died of poisoned cunt.
Very clever. That's a good. That should be like on a TV movie, like a Matlock or a Columbo or something, and they have to figure.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Diagnosis murder.
Like, how would it soak immediately into the labia?
I don't know. I don't know what poison it was.
That doesn't make any sense.
Should I Google it?
Yeah. Going like you know, to, like date rape woman, like
vagina.
Stuff, and then she fanny fucking burns up.
Okay. 2013, Brazilian woman laced her vagina with poison. Let me find out.
The whole band?
Yes, and she lured him into bed and encouraged him to perform oral sex on her. His suspicions were aroused when he noticed an unusual odor emanating.
Wow.
He didn't die, but she caught him. She caught her trying to put poison. I don't know what poison it was, but apparently he found out and he didn't die.
This story is breaking down.
He's like, your pussy smells, bitch. Moving there.
Tastes a little funny too.
Yeah, I know. I heard it is a taste thing, and then now it's not true. Jamie, you still awake?
Sort of, yeah. Go on. Yeah, pussy and burning shit. Yeah, that's good.
Doggy, what's the weirdest thing that happened to you at a gig recently?
Nothing weird has happened recently.
Did Kiara go, it's a flat earth, Trump's president, and I'll suck you off if you don't tell anyone else?
Yeah, nothing weird. I can't think of anything weird that's happened. Well, nothing that I can really talk about. I've been sworn to secrecy by a guy from the old neighborhood. Seriously.
What are you talking about? We're just a couple of fucking criminals over here, Napo.
Yeah, I really can't talk about it. Really,
Nice. Go and tell him all mafia members are faggots.
Let me tell you right now.
I should have said that on YouTube.
Yeah, I get faggots earlier. You go sad.
Jamie, no.
Yeah.
I'm very excited right now.
Yeah.
Why?
And
I'm not faggot. Come. It's like
I could wear a tracksuit and take you out with my remote.
I don't know. I'm probably going to go down to Umberto's Clown House right now and have some food.
Okay.
I think that's probably where I'm heading to
Umberto's.
I'm going to try to find out what's happening with the old mind dog here.
Oh, nothing's happening.
Oh, Freddie Brock. He's got a big cock and he wants to know, baby.
It's old Brett's strawberry shortcock.
Brett Strawberry Shortcock wants to know.
I need a new name. I need a new nickname like that. Strawberry Shortcock. What would I be? What would I be?
Carlito tried to slip Brett cock, and I was like, well, we can do better than that.
Brett, that was 3 weeks ago.
So Brett's strawberry shortcock.
I'm not sure I like that green color, that little teal color. I'm not sure.
Let's change it. What can we do here?
Can you give me
swastika
brand? Oh, it's the old school. Okay, I'll do a new brand. I'll call the brand Gay.
Okay.
And I'll color it Bubble blue.
That's better for me. I like that one better.
Minimal.
There you go.
I like that one too.
Block. What do you want?
That's not bad.
Classic.
Win either way. Yeah, go for the other one.
Minimal.
That one, that'll do. Yeah, nice. Easier on the eyes.
I've called this theme Gay though. So.
Yeah. We got him. Fag Baltonic. That's what we do.
Jamie, you can't say the word fag.
No, I'm going for a fag.
So, speaking of the mob stuff, though, when we went to Jackie the Joke Man's house, I brought my friend Ralph with me, and those two were just talking mob stuff all the entire time. They will both have, I guess, similar contacts, similar people in their little black book.
Lucky, is Jackie he's injured though? And he's having a hip replacement or something?
My dog's talking. Shh.
Sorry.
What?
Be quiet.
What were you asking me about Jackie?
I said, didn't he have isn't he kind of injured right now? He's at a hip thing.
Yeah, he had a knee replacement.
Right,
but he was acting. He was up and around with a walker and wanted to show us the entire place and all that stuff.
I like Jackie.
He had a guy there who was, I'm not sure what that guy's purpose was, but he got
suck Jackie's cock.
No, because he had his girlfriend there for that. But this guy who was tending his weed in his attic, he was up there. He was grabbing bags of weed. When I say bags of weed, I mean grocery bags full of weed, and just taking them.
Right, so you said he gave you some, right? I didn't.
He gave me a grocery bag of weed, a grocery bag full of weed.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like nice.
But yeah, so but they were because that neighborhood where he lives in definitely mobbed up, and the guy I brought with me, the boss, that guy Ralph, who sounds like Andrew Dice Clay in the mornings. Yeah, he's not a real mafia guy, but he knows some people who are.
He's a New York kind of guy.
He's one of the wannabes who happens to know some real.
He's got a
real
gold
people.
chain. He's got a tracksuit.
No, I don't think he has
I don't
want
to say nothing, but
hair like mine, just brushed back, black. Fucking yeah.
I love Jackie though. Jackie's got great stories.
Yeah.
I want to have him back on last week because when I had him on, it was just a great chat. I was so hungover. I think it might have been after the 50th episode, Brock. It was one of those.
It was the very next day after one of those long ones. Yeah,
and it was like, oh, Martlin's coming. I'm like, ah. But actually, I had a really nice chat. But at the end, I wanted to kill myself.
Yeah, I shit out that one. I was too hungover to come on.
You were too hungover. I think it was as well. But I really like Jackie though. But he was emailing me for months.
Did she sing today with you guys? Did she sing? Did she just make a drink?
Drink. Just make.
We drank.
Got to get her to sing live. Got to get her to do a live performance.
She's not doing that. I can tell you right now, she's not doing that.
I think we should get her fucked up enough to do it. But it's just not now.
She's not doing that.
She gave us these booze. I will fucked up.
What's the difference between taping it for YouTube and doing it live?
I think she's a little bit coy.
No, I can tell you right now, she's only going to tape it for YouTube.
Yeah, right now, baby. I'm talking about 6 months time.
You got to work on it.
We'll get her.
You got to work it.
Yeah, you gotta work it, babe.
All right, are we going to take bets on this? Are we actually going to take bets on this? Because Brett is laying it down.
I will
He's
say
sure it's never going
within
to happen.
6 months we will get Cat to sing on one of our channels.
How much are you willing to bet?
I'll do 50,
I can
50
tell you
pounds.
right now. I will tell
75
you
bucks.
right now. Cat will never play live for 6 months until she has a strong following on YouTube.
Yeah. I'll kill her gay boyfriend who's a faggot. I shouldn't have said that there. I'll kill her weak little boyfriend and she'll be lonely and then she'll say Jamie, I said jam jagger. I did not say that word on it.
Just as a creative person, she will never play live for 6 months on your show.
I'm gonna bet 50 English pounds. He's gonna play live within by the end of the year.
June. So yeah, check back with her in the winter months.
Oh yeah, baby.
Christmas.
6 months from now will be the New Year's
December,
Eve.
baby.
Hell yeah.
By New Year's Eve, you got till New Year's Eve.
Yeah, New Year's Eve. By 2023, you don't think we can convince that dummy to sing?
She's dying. She's dying. She loves the attention. She loves to be told how great she is. Come on, everybody does. Who doesn't love to be? Even Jamie.
The only way it won't
Jamie
work
falling
is if
asleep
Brett
again?
records this and goes, "They called you a dummy."
Jamie, it's Satan. Do not fall asleep again.
Wait till one part past this fuck.
He's back asleep. He's out of it. He's walking dead.
Mind dog.
Yes.
Mind dog. When's the first time you got laid?
Well, officially laid, or
one bitch.
I mean, I kind of told the story last week. I was raped by my old man was banging a woman. I don't want to get too detailed on it. He was banging a woman, and I was looking in the window. She saw me looking in the window. I was 7 years old. She fucked me. She got me hard and fucked me, but I couldn't come. And she laughed. She was laughing. She thought it was the funniest thing because I was 7 years old. I was blue balled to death. So I don't really count that as getting laid. The next time I actually, even though
wait a minute, whoa. Like, if that's the criteria, wait a minute. I have to go back and rethink me.
Why?
Holy shit!
Why the first time you didn't come the first time? I mean, because I couldn't.
Christ,
I literally couldn't.
Holy! Wait a minute! Whoa! The first time I think I got laid, the first time I entered a vagina and came in a condom next to the like, holy, like.
Yeah, no. And it's kind of, it was weird because she thought it was the funniest thing that because I had like the biggest fucking blue balled 7-year-old tiny little dick, but it was hurting. It was you know.
Oh, it's brutal. Blue ball. Nobody's ever if nobody's ever really experienced blue balls, you can't walk. You cannot walk.
I know.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Jamie, can I just say?
I beat it to a pulp that day, that evening. I remember that because I was scared that it was not going to come back because it was so abused. It was like fat and purple. It was really
Jamie, you fell asleep for like 30 minutes, dude.
Oh yeah.
Again.
Fuck this sleepy ass motherfucker. Get my dog. Let's talk about you.
All right. All right. So the next time was again. It was rape, but it was by. I woke up.
What do you mean rape again?
Yeah. Well, I was old enough to come that time. I was like 13, and I was in the back seat of a car, passed out, and this girl who was not attractive at all. I woke up and she was on top of me. My dick was in it. So that neither time did I make an aggressive move. I was a victim.
All right. So you mentioned rape.
That's fucking awful. That's fucking bad. That's fucking
So I could argue the same thing, but I knew I wanted it.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't want it from. Well, I knew I wanted it when the first time. I just couldn't do anything about it when I was prepubescent when I was 7.
Sure.
Yeah.
But because she was hot, but she was crazy. She was insane. I mean, she was fucking my old man and just thought it would be funny.
Yeah.
But the second one, no, she was a beast. We called her. I guess I can say we called her the bear because she was a big fat woman.
Hey, my dog. I've already asked Carl many times how many fatties has he fucked tonight.
Fuck off,
it's
dude.
All right.
That's not fair.
It's on me. It's already on me because I fuck fatties.
I think I can remember 4 if I think about it. Maybe there's more. And 2 of them were great. 2 of them were great, but 2 of them were terrible. Two of them were like stuff that really made me. One was a Satanist who picked me up hitchhiking. I was 18 years old and I was hitchhiking, hoping to get picked up and laid. But the woman that picked me up was this crazy Satan loving, crazy. She was into gangbangs and all this kind of stuff. I was 18 and still kind of like innocent in a lot of ways about that kind of stuff. And she took me to a place called Democrat Point, where it's like a beach that sticks out into the ocean. It's like a little peninsula. She took me there and did like everything to me in one night, and then dropped me off the next morning and gave me her phone number. And the guy next door who lived next door, I saw her dropping me off, and he couldn't tell she was a big fat slob. And so he said, "Wow, you got laid, huh?" I was like, "Yeah, was she hot?" I said, "Oh yeah, she was really hot." She wasn't. She was a beast. And so I gave here's her number. You want to call her? He gave the number to the guy across the street who ended up calling her, and he called her up. He said, "Come on, you know my friend Matt, and you met him, and come on over." And when she got there, he was in his basement already butt naked with fucking dick in his hand waiting for her. But she told me about that when I met her in a bar a couple of months later. But no, she was gross. She was gross. But 2 of the heavy women that I fucked were great. Great.
Did everybody understand what just happened here?
Fuck
yeah. Yes.
Because not only did Matt Napo fuck that chick out on that point, he then convinced this dude that she's down. Like, she's going to walk into his house. This dude in his house went, she's open to it. So he's standing there naked in his basement with his dick in his hand because Matt Napo has convinced him and her that everything's cool. And then Matt Napo is charming enough that they meet in a bar later with this lady.
Where did we find that Matt Napo?
And so this lady divulges this information at this bar to Matt Napo.
Yeah.
That's how charming Matt Napo is.
Yeah, well, also how horny I was because even though she was disgusting the first time, I took her out again that night. I met her at the bar.
You fucking pig.
I know.
Fucking pig.
Ladies need loving. Ladies need loving.
This is Matt Napo.
What do you got? I don't have any tattoos. It couldn't be me. That's fucking good.
Charles Bronson, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, a lot and married women. I remember back in the day when bar hopping. I ended up with a lot of married women as a teenager. It was like the 70s was weird. I mean, there was this sexual revolution for women, and a lot of married women going out just
it was
young men.
Sexual revolution for women. So what are coming then?
Yeah, married women out taking going after young boys, teenagers. A lot of that stuff going on in those days. Because the worst thing you could get really was gonorrhea or syphilis. And you get a shot for it to become like that.
Robinson.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking, man. Of course. Wild women were around.
Well, so how many fatties did we get a total on Carl for fatties?
One a month.
In my life?
Yeah.
Probably like 3, 4.
3 or 4.
You know.
Were they good? Did you find them to be
actually, one or two of them surprisingly good. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Why did you learn this, dude? Hey, dude. Stop.
Yeah.
Making me feel weird.
In the right circumstances, it can be easy. An easy ride.
Where did you
you're not
learn
gonna fall
to
off.
eat food?
Where do I?
No, I'm talking to a fat girl. It was a joke.
Let me tell you, every big girl, every ugly girl I've ever banged, we all wanted it.
Yeah, no, there was no.
It was never a sacrifice. It was never like, yeah.
Huh? I wonder.
Be honest. There was parking lot boning.
Jamie, go to bed.
It was gross. It was that kind of shit.
Jamie, go to bed, dude.
Who cares? Look at this guy.
Go to bed. Go and get into the same area as your girl you're currently seeing for the last 24 years and try and fuck her. No? Okay. All right, dude. Anyway, sorry, Brett. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. Continue.
Yeah, he says, yeah.
So, Carl, a 9-year relationship.
Yes.
And it erupted, and you were fucking around?
No. There were things obviously within that, but no, the 9-year thing was over because we grew apart. We grew very different. That person became very vegan. I did not. I very much liked meat. And it was over that kind of stuff, you know. I liked alcohol at the time and going out partying. She kind of did. I invited her out. She went out.
Wait, you liked alcohol then? What changed?
Yeah.
What changed? How did you become the sober
got
person you are today?
After that. No, but I said, come out then. I said to her, come out then and let's get weird. You know, we'll joke with our friends. And she didn't like the humour we had with each other, which means ball busting, right? I was like, okay, don't come out then. So then it's like, we can't come out with you. Yes, you can, but if you do, we're all ball busting each other. So I don't know what to say to you.
So did she break your heart at all, or did you break her heart at all? Nobody had a broken heart at the end?
She won't mind.
I find that hard to believe. 9 years together, nobody got a broken heart.
I was young, stupid, and we loved each other, but it fucked me up. It fucked us all up.
Well, Brett Brock knows how to keep things real. What do you buy this whole thing about no broken hearts?
He almost broke down right there. He almost.
Yeah, I know you're.
He choked up. He said we loved each other, which means he loved her for the idea that he had for her.
Right.
And then she broke.
By the end, you're absolutely right. It was like the idea of it. So I was like, no, man. But it was real. But by the end, it was that. It was like, that's not. Where's you got the fucking thing, man? And she was smart enough to fucking go and do it. She did get her dad involved though, which was a bit weird. However,
her dad involved in how? What way? Like,
well, when I got home, half the house was empty and her father was sat there, and it's like I didn't know what to do. I was like, I panicked, like signed forms and stuff like about money, and then was like, ignored everything, and then I said, "Why is your father downstairs?" And it's like she said, "In case anything happens," and I said, "I'll fucking kill him right now. There's no problem. I'll kill your dad, you, your mum, your fucking sister, your disabled cousin."
Wait, whoa, back up. Was this when you first met, when he was the meth head?
No, this is when we split up. And I was like, "There's no. Why have you brought him? It's no good. If I kicked off, he would be wiped out immediately." But I just said, "Look, I don't want to fucking. I love you. I don't want to fucking hurt you." And the fish tank had been emptied and all that. I laid in bed and I went, "Give me the forms." And she went, "Sign these." I went, "No." She goes, "Sign these." I went, "Okay." And then she went, "Oh my God." But actually, as traumatic as that was, when we met for the next few months, there was no problems. There was never any animosity. There was never any hate. It was like, I cried on my own at home. And when we met each other, it was all adult. And we went, Okay.
Why did she think that there might be a problem that she needed to bring her father? She actually had to think that
because I was fucking crazy when I was younger. Because I was fucking crazy.
Let's back up, Carl.
And
you actually admitted you admitted
I can
earlier.
explain the first meeting with me and her father, because most boyfriends would be like, "Oh, Mr. He fucked her over and he hurt her a lot." And when I was 24 years old and I met him for the first time and he put his hand out to me, I said to him, "Put your fucking hand back in your pocket, go fuck yourself, and then we'll start from there." So it was kind of like there was no respect for me. I would have, beat him up on the fucking common. I was 25 and stupid, But then actually, by the end of that day, we had made
she
common
popped
ground.
you and you popped her back, right?
Yeah, I killed
her.
her.
What you?
No.
That's what you said. That's what I took from you earlier. She popped you and you popped her back.
During that day, I actually made friends with her dad, and he was like, but at the beginning, he was like, "Who the fuck is this guy? This child threatening me." By the end of the 4 hours, we had actually bonded, and we were like, because I think he knew. He was like, "I will actually protect your daughter," and he's like, "That's cool, then. You're an idiot. I don't like you." And over the years, we became quite good friends. Unfortunately, then the little brother killed himself. So I was like, "Oh, dude, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird." Whoa! No. So I haven't spoken to that guy for, I don't know, 8 years. But we became friends. We became almost like a family. I'd go up to there.
What would happen if you called him up tonight? Would he talk to you?
We find out.
That's right.
How's your dead son, dude?
Let's get him on the phone.
No, Matt, don't, because I fucking send all kinds of text messages when I'm drunk. There are often times where I think, I want to, go and say hello. I know where he lives. I know his fucking house. I know his address. It's in the middle of nowhere. I could knock on the door. I could call him up. The ex, I'm not so sure. We were cool for a while, but I don't know what happened. But
Carl,
we became from such hatred, and I was a young testosterone-ridden boy that would have beaten him up in front of his daughter, to a point where I fucking respected him, and I respected him. I respected his son, and then he killed himself, and blah blah blah. We split up. Wow. So that's
Carl.
That's that family.
Please allow me. I'm going into rage, and my dog as well.
Do which one, babe?
What you're saying? How did you put the rage on a shelf? Because it seems like, fellas, we can all say that we're nice guys and we're blah blah, but there's a.
What do you mean today? Now?
We put rage on a shelf.
You mean today? Now?
I'm talking about that point that specifically that you were talking about just then.
Which one?
Like how did you shelf your rage?
Do you mean when I first met her father, or do you mean when things, when we split up?
When everything went to shit.
Yeah.
And everything was collapsing.
It became
everything.
It became okay when everything collapsed.
You told me everything about her dad earlier.
Yeah. It became sadness. It became sad emotions, and I couldn't cope with it, and I laid in bed and I cried, and I was like, "Fucking get away from me!" And I couldn't deal with reality. I was like, "No, I'm not looking at the fish tank that's empty." In subsequent conversations, I went a bit crazy. We'd meet for dinner. And I said, "Why did you bring your dad for protection?" And I just looked her in the eye and said, I want to fucking kill that cunt straight away. So I did have a moment of that, but overall, I was very calm. Actually, I was very calm, and I was like, you know what? It's horrible and hateful. I was more sad than angry. Outwardly, I was angry internally, but I never really projected it out. Apart from a couple of little comments, which we all regret. You sat across from someone, and you go, "Fucking cunt, I would have killed you." That, those little pieces of anger. But overall, I was very calm. I was very proud of myself, actually, because I was like, It's very sad. I'll have a nervous breakdown now. But that's why I'm here. That's why I'm in Brazil, because the culmination of that 6 months of being away, I was in Brazil. I was with friends, and I fucking clicked. And I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna stress over this stuff. I'm not gonna want to kill someone, or I want to be, I just want to chill out in my life, and that's it. That's the story of me. I'm a little weirdo. But I would have, if that guy had got up the sofa and went, "Excuse me, I want my daughter to be safe," I probably would have tried to cut his head off.
So has this Brazil trip? Are you running away from it?
No.
That's what I got out of
that. No. My first trip to Brazil in 2014 was very emotionally helpful, and that's why I am emotionally attached to this country. I said this to a friend the other day. I know someone in the city.
You don't want to come back.
But that first trip here it hooked me into something. It stopped me killing myself first of all, because I wanted to kill myself, and then I went, I fucking love people. I started to rationalize things, and I wanted to travel. So that trip hooked me into coming back, and then I have very good friends here in different places, and that's it. That's why. That's the honesty, you weirdos. I want to learn the language. I love people here. I love my friends here. I love the way of life. No, I got. That's a long time ago. The first time it came, yeah. I hooked onto life, and I fucking, got my cock out the window. Went, here we go. Who does?
So, like the other morning when I was talking about my brother, who every once in a while brings up women, and I say, "What the fuck is even the point at this point? You're 69 years old," and everybody was like thinking I was the world's worst misogynist.
Yeah.
And you didn't kind of have anything to really say about that, but having never been married, I think you have to tend to agree with me that women are more trouble than or being in a relationship with one, not necessarily, having a
I think
girlfriend.
that was when the chat with Gar Motion, right? I can't really remember. I was like, oh no, I pop in sometimes. I don't really have a massive. I don't really have a right opinion. I have a wrong opinion. I like being in relationships, but it's tough for me. It has to be someone that's cool. If you're not cool, if we don't get on immediately, there can't be a relationship, because
marriage is a young man's game.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's too much work, and the whole idea about being in a relationship, it's just like you're not your own person, and you're giving up half your life.
Right.
And
no, I agree, and I couldn't do that either. The girls that I've kind of got close to are all cool in that way. It's like, we will have to have this agreement. I'm not going to be, I have to. Whatever happens, I will do 100 to 150 gigs a year. I don't care what you want to do. That's irrelevant. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So this, wherever days we get a relationship, that's what it is. It isn't going to be, oh, okay, I'll stay home for your birthday. I don't give a shit about your birthday. I don't give a shit about Christmas. I am working for something that isn't even real anyway, but I'm going to make the effort, and that's more important than you. And that's where I am right now. But I do,
The constant gigging was a deal breaker for me all along. I mean, all my life with relationships and stuff. I would never compromise with that. I have to have 2 or 3 gigs a week, or I'll go crazy.
Because what will I do? Get into a relationship, and then that fails after 6 months, and I've wasted that? No, I'm gigging, and it isn't always that. It's about reflective stuff as well. It's not just gigging, but
it's.
And if I get into a relationship, of course, if it's someone fucking brilliant, we can compromise it a bit. But it isn't going to be me going, oh, no, I'm just going to sit here and go out for dinner with you. No, that's the fucking important thing. If you want to talk to me, that's what I like to do. Do you want to go to yoga? Do you want to swim in a pool? Great. That's what you like to do. Whatever. Let's I prefer independent women that have got their own shit going on, rather than people going, "Oh, when's my boyfriend gonna turn up?" Fucking never, dude. You're there, you're here. We'll come together when we need to. And it's not a thing against women either. Men are like it as well. I've got friends that like it. Oh, I need a lady around. Why? Why do you need someone to clean the fucking dishes, dude?
You know what we should all do? We should all get off and just we'll all sign off, but leave Jamie here alone.
We could leave
all
him
night
there,
long.
right?
Yeah.
And by the way, you bastards, as normal, have got into my fucking soul as normal. But I think I haven't cried tonight, so it's a bonus, right?
Hey, Carl, how many more beers do you have left?
I've got loads of beers because I never started any. I drank jam
Thanks.
and gin. 5 more. Just give myself a little bit of cough, motherfucker.
Look at your co-host.
He's not my co-host. He's my host of his Dykes and Mann. I offered him a co-host spot of this podcast, and he consistently let me down. The last time he came on here, he was drunk when I fucking opened it. That's why I don't let him on here anymore.
Man right here,
it's a fucking joke. Comedian.
This man
Comedian.
At least two
5 gigs
podcasts
a year
per day.
within 2 miles of my fucking
Two
house.
podcasts per day. Shows up on time.
Lazy
sober,
cunt.
Badass. Consistent.
Fucking hell, dude.
This man right
What are
here.
you going to do? Oh, I'm a comedian, but I can't go more than 3 miles from my house 5 times a year. Fuck off. I spend the fucking year hundreds of miles around for nothing.
He's going to cry soon.
For absolutely fucking
he's going to
nothing.
cry. How long till he gets?
No, I'm not going to cry. I'm just going
You're going to
he's
cry.
a lazy cunt.
You're going to cry.
And to say he's a comedian, fuck off. You've got to write jokes and do gigs to be a comedian. Or at least the podcast. What are you doing? Fucking nothing. Falling asleep every fucking night.
Go get your boy. Go get your boy.
It's a sad story.
5,000 miles away. That's the truth.
That's a really sad story. Did you ever have a puppy that died?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll kill this guy. Look at this guy. Fuck you, Doug, pussy. Look at that. Oh, I've got a guitar in the wall. Don't even play guitar. What a fakery.
That's a nice strap on that guitar.
He has a lady. He could go rail his lady, but instead
because
he'd
he's
rather
not.
pass out.
Oh, it'll thumb it in every 30 years. Fuck you.
He got whiskey dick. What was he drinking? What was he? Oh, you guys were drinking those
cocktails,
bourbon cocktails, gin and bourbon, right?
Yeah.
Mix of gin and bourbon. I don't know how that would go.
I've mixed everything today. This fuck.
I've got to be honest. I expected more out of the Welsh.
Because every time he's failed. Of Dykes and Mann, when we got Andrews on, he was the one being dragged off, going, "I'll fucking kill you," and his girlfriend dragged him off the camera.
I'll say, my Scotch-Irish heritage will kick the piss out of them if we ever go back over there.
Oh boy.
God damn, we will kick the piss out of them.
Motherfucker.
God damn.
What's the chat saying? Melanie, this is a fascinating insight on what dudes talk about. No, Melanie, I'm just gay.
The aim here is to get Carl to cry. That's all.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, it's not going to work. I'm going to be but I've committed to be more truthful with my friends.
Tell Brett you love him.
Brett, I love you.
Say it sincerely.
Brett, I fucking love you.
All right, now that's the laugh that turns into a cry. So we're almost there. Come on, keep going.
There we go. I'm gonna go.
What does Brett really mean to you, though?
Brett, tell me the most hurtful thing that you've ever experienced in a relationship.
Being on this podcast. It's hurt my career. It's hurt my feelings.
I can see how it would hurt your career.
There's no reason. I'm not going to promote. I'm not going to retweet it. I'm not going to put it on Instagram. I'm not going to put it on Twitch.
Yeah.
This has been the most hurtful thing.
I'm just going to call you a pedophile on the internet, dude.
And to be honest, and I guarantee you, Carl, you fucked a fat girl 2 weeks ago.
No, I fucking didn't, dude. 2 weeks ago. No, I'll tell you one wants to, and I'm trying to get a flight there, but the flight is a long way. No. Fuck you, bitch.
He fucked a fat girl 2 weeks ago.
No, I fucking didn't. She got big thighs, dude.
What happened? What is he throwing at you?
That's a sock.
Socks.
It was stinky sock that he came in.
Hey, this isn't a lads hangout. This is a serious thing. By the way, look at this cunt.
Oh.
What a sad fucking piece of shit.
Really? Well, you have to. It's 5 o'clock. What is it? It's 3 o'clock in the morning for him, right?
I don't give a shit. What time are you starting, dude? Make a commitment.
That's true. He should have just excused himself from the room. Personally, I would go. I would go.
We gave him excuses for about a year before he did this.
It's sad. It's sad to see Jamie in this condition again.
Who would have believed that?
And again, he had a choice.
Yeah, we woke him up and gave him a choice. Well, then Jamie, go to bed. He's saying, it's unbelievable.
It's not just the alcohol either. I couldn't do that. I could not sleep in that position. There's no way I could fall.
It looks horrible. It looks horrible.
Doug, I know you hate him so much, but the other day, Ari Shafir fell asleep on Rogan's podcast and was sick in a cooler in front of 10 million people. It was so funny. He tried to keep up with Shane Gillis on Bud Lights, and we just started heaving on the floor, and we just like, nah! And it was one of the most beautiful things that I've ever seen. And this is Jamie right now.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't drink that much anymore. I mean, I get like that. I would get like that with just a couple of beers, obviously.
Like I said, I used to mock Brock here about Bud Lights and stuff. But I tell you what, when I remember drinking them in Florida 8 years ago, I got so fucked up on Bud Lights I tried to steal a boat. And it's real. But this is Shane Gillis on Rogan, and that's Ari Shafir on the floor being sick.
Right.
After Bud Lights, 17 Bud Lights. And Gillis went, yeah, people say it's drinking water. This is what happens, dude. This is what happens to people who can't handle it, dude.
I don't think that would happen to me, even though I'm definitely a lightweight now. I think I could drink 17 beers.
Doggy, I'm coming to New York in a few months. You want to go drink 20 beers together?
I think I could do it. I really do. And not in 3 hours. I think it would take more than 3 hours. Whatever. I don't know how long that.
I'm still amazed that Carl cut Mind Dog off when Mind Dog was about to talk about mob shit.
What mob shit? I don't think I was talking about mob shit. I was talking about a guy who I can't talk about. Who had an incident at a gig that I can't talk about.
Like, ask a specific
not
mob
necessarily mob
question.
shit. It was more individual. He was from the old neighborhood, but that doesn't make him. Well,
yeah,
I don't know what he is.
He was from the neighborhood, man.
Then we peeled off the Dice Clay, that kind of thing. It's like,
yeah.
He kind of wanted to be, but he wasn't. He
went to jail that night, but that's all I can say about it. He went to jail. He spent a night and a half in jail, a day and a half in jail, but from a gig. But that's all I can say about it.
I did enjoy. Enjoy Chris DiStefano's special Eshy. Recently, it was good because his dad was obviously a low-level mob guy, not a low-level mob guy, but obviously in the thing, just like an idiot in the arena. But it is interesting the stories he tells, and you kind of believe it. I think he's from Long Island, right, DiStefano?
Yeah,
it is good because it's like on 9/11 he beats up some guy because he thought his mum's dead, and his dad has to go to school, and his dad just says, to the head guy. He gets expelled because he's beating this guy up. He goes, listen, let my son back in. Oh, no, it's the rules. He goes, listen, either you let my son back in or I'm going to break both your fucking legs right now. And I know it sounds like the movies. They wrote the script about me. But I think his dad was like a low-level thug in Long Island. And it's like, we're not going to brag about it. I'll break your fucking legs, dude. there's no other way. And you get that authenticity from him, though. It's not like, bullshit.
I think John Pavaramo, who was on the morning show yesterday, I'm pretty sure his father was in the New Jersey mob, or a low-level guy in the New Jersey mob. He wasn't like a made man, but he was part of
just a criminal,
a ring.
Just in there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I never questioned him about it. But I heard him talk about it with other people, and just in passing, like oh yeah, I know what he's talking about, like stealing trucks and stuff.
Joey Diaz talking about New Jersey and stuff, and it's like you look up the newspaper article. I remember 5-6 years ago, I tweeted him newspaper article. Is this the one? He goes, yeah, that's the asshole. Because apparently a cop was going around shaking down Cuban businesses, taking money, all this, and then what they got old Santeria and started burning chickens and praying for this cop's death. And basically, a Cuban guy went and shot this cop in the back of the head. But in the newspaper, they didn't want to admit that. So they said, oh, this cop died on honorable duty or something like that. So I looked it up and I researched it. I go, was it this guy? And Diaz replies to me, goes, that's the fucking dude. What really happened is he was shaking down businesses and, they got all the burnt chickens out and some Cuban guy just shot him in the fucking head. And the police didn't want to admit it because then they would have to admit that they had a bad cop.
Yeah. Yeah, and people get tired of getting shaken down after a while. It happens. It always happens. It's inevitable.
Wild time. Jamie's awake again, I think.
Jamie, it's us again.
Jamie, it's us again. Don't ever leave us again.
Well, I'm gonna go do work. I got work to do.
Let's bail, guys. I'll tell you what, Brett Brock, thank you very much for coming. Doggy, thank you very much for jumping in.
Mind Dog, I'd like to mail you that sketch I did of you at some point, sir.
All right. When I get back on Twitter, I'll send you information, and we'll get you on the show, and then
Brock, go on, Mind Dog.
Yeah, we won't let Jamie or Carl on, but we'll just do it mano a mano.
If Jamie's on, we're gonna take a nap.
Yeah,
he's woken up now. He's been fucking talked about.
Jamie, make us breakfast, man.
Hey, faggot.
The sun's coming up.
Kelly, everyone, thank you very much for watching. You've been awesome. Mind Dog, thank you for jumping in. Brock, whatever. If you hate us, I love you. Jamie, you're disgusting and rubbish. All right. Let's be weird. Take yourselves out, whatever. I'll speak to you tomorrow. I'll speak to you in a minute.
All right. I'm gone. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Tacos.
I can't take myself out, can I?
Yeah. See you, Doggy. Jamie, you're going to sleep for like 2 hours, dude.
Back down. I'm busy fucking.
We're still going live. Kelly, thank you. Yeah.
I gotta go to bed.
Well.
I gotta go to bed.
Let's do this, dude. Let's say goodbye. It's been a great 75th. It's been worth it. 9 hours.